everybody. This is Miss Lakar here. I am happy to announce I will be doing a partnership coaching as the head coach with the Clutch Academy. I hope you all are having a wonderful time during the tournament. I am going to bring you guys a little breakdown here of how to run the flag correctly, or at least a good setup on Imperium here, or as some of you may know it, the pit. This is with a 4-man team. Obviously, you need some good synergy and teamwork to pull this off, but this is going to be a good general idea for setups that you want to have. This is going to be specifically to pull the flag through the green hallway or the long hallway here, but we're going to be focusing mainly on the green hallway here. And you'll notice on the blue side here, the flag pull that we're going to be going for, I've labeled the majority of the spawns here, at least the major ones that you need to be concerned with. You're going to have their S1/courtyard spawn up here, labeled as number 1, their flag spawn labeled number 2, and their mauler spawn labeled number 3. So really, these red lines are going to be indicating where we're going to be pushing from, basically off of the start. Now, you don't need the power weapons to make this work. Of course, it makes it easier. And I'm going to basically be going over why in detail you need to be holding these positions, what they do, how you're blocking and influencing certain spawns. And then I'm going to jump into the game after and show you exactly how to do it. So starting off here, we're going to have one of your players break off from the main spawn. Obviously, if it's the beginning of the game, you're going to grab your snipe. If not, you're going to make your way straight through sword. This player's job is very important, okay? So not only are they coming to this sword side here, but their job is to watch for the spawners that are inevitably going to spawn here S1 courtyard. The other 3 players, you'll have maybe 1 or 2 push through the green hall here, of course playing for rockets if it's up. Last person pushing through long hall here, grabbing assault rifles, stickies, whatever else you need. Once you have players in these positions here, you can start to think about a flag pull. Now, of course, best case scenario, you're going to be able to kill all 4 players, hopefully within a good amount of time next to each other so they're not all staggered off of their spawn. Let's say you get into this good position here. You get all 4 players dead on the other team, so things are looking great for you. When you have players relatively in this position, you're going to want one person in their side sword, either hugging this wall or somewhere around this area. Either way, you need one of these walls, and I'll explain why in just a minute. You're going to have 2 players in close to their green box here, and 1 or 2 players also pushing through the long. And so the idea is that you're going to have 2 players here push together through this mauler side, through the needle side, into their first and go for the flag pull. So generally what we're going to do is we're going to keep this number 6 player here watching for spawners. In these positions right here, you are actually going to be blocking the number 2 and the number 3 spawn here, which is what we're going for. We're trying to block this whole half of the map here and spawn them out here over in the S1 courtyard spawn, right? This is the idea that we're going for. So we're going to send number 7 and number 8 through this side of the map, playing for their first BR here to hopefully be able to grab the map without taking too much damage here. Of course, ideally you've killed them, they're respawning S1, so there shouldn't be much resistance. If there's nobody in their flag, this number 8 player can actually stay back and doesn't need to really push up to help the flag guy at all. But let's say everything's going perfectly, going to plan. This number 5 player's job is very important because if he oversteps this boundary, if he actually visually stares at the S1 spawn here, what he'll do is he'll actually block this S1 courtyard spawn. And if you're close enough to this 3 spawn, the mauler spawn, you'll end up blocking all 3 of these major spawn points at once, and you'll force the enemy team to spawn in their emergency spawn, which is this little yellow box here. They will spawn bottom runway underneath you on their side sword, which allows them to quickly and easily just overextend to your side through runway and beat you to your side as you're trying to run the flag. So obviously we don't want that, right? So this number 5 player here inside their sword has to be very careful, checking their scoreboard, making sure that he's not challenging this S1 courtyard until all 4 players, or at least the majority of them, have spawned already and we got the flag moving. So this player is staying still, waiting for these players to move up, waiting for them to spawn, making sure that he's not blocking or influencing that spawn. Now, of course, the number 5 player can re-challenge once he knows it's safe to do so. Number 6 player needs to play their life quite carefully here because it's important. Number 7 here will be grabbing the flag, and something you can try out here that's like a fun little practice. If you have really good teamwork, at least, you can actually get right to the front of this platform and toss the flag all the way to the other side, and then number 6 can go ahead, pick up this flag, and then run across into Green Hall with the flag. I'm going to grab the arrow here on accident. Here we go. He'll be running the flag right through the Green Hall here. I'm sorry, not Long Hall. Green Hall right through here. Now it's these guys' job, of course, to stop these spawners from being able to overextend back to their side, right? You're trying to prevent these guys by going through runway or needles. There's going to be a lot of pressure on this number 5 player. His job is to stay alive. Of course, make sure that there's no people getting through the runway. And basically that's a free flag run. If you can pull that off, should be very easy to just quickly jump through. If you're getting pressured too much, if this number 5 player dies, it's very easy to just quickly reroute and go through the long haul instead. It takes a bit longer, but it's a little bit safer because you're not going to be pressured so fast from these guys through these players through needles if you lose your number 5 player here. So I'm going to quickly jump into the game. I'm going to specifically be showing this number 5's position over here.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament number 3. We are 3 tournaments into what's been an incredible experience for so many in the community. Mikowski on the mic today. Joined alongside me is my duo for the day, Lucidity. Welcome to the stream.
Yo, what's up, Mikowski? What a ride. This is so cool to be sitting here with you right now. Like, I feel like it's a full circle moment. I'm super excited about today. What about you?
If only people knew, like 3-4 months ago, it wasn't even that long ago, you hit me up on Twitter and said, hey, I really love the idea of casting. I think I have a knack for it. What do I need to do? So we had about an hour or so long Discord call, kind of talked through the process, visualized it, and now it's coming to life. So
it's here.
This is a super cool experience for the two of us. Hope you guys are all excited for the day. We have a draft tournament, which means that your captains, some of the top players in Halo. And my favorite thing about the tournament, you go through down the line and you're more average players, right? But that doesn't mean just because you're average in Halo doesn't mean you can't be a champ, Lucidity. And we have $1,000 here on the line today. We have TLF, we have SSG, we have multiple orgs coming together to help lift up this community grassroots tournament. And to start things off, we got Anti-Gravity led by Eli the Ninja and then Professor on Team Professor. What can you tell us about that crew, Lucidity?
So, Team Professor, we got a couple cool things that we're going to talk about on here. One, Jagger, I believe that this is Jagger's first tournament here. Actually ran into him and his lady at Worlds. Awesome people. Super excited to see them here on the broadcast and be hanging out, you know. And then we got Empany. And I want to do some little background here on Empany that I think is really cool, and I'm really about, you know, kind of promoting the inclusive environment here, and I apologize in advance if I say it wrong, but Empany is actually native, and Empany is a part of the Gitsin Nation, and Team Lethal Fox is a org of native creators, and if you don't know, I believe Gitsin means people along the Skeena River, which is a part of Canada and the Canadian reservations. So I just want to throw some love out there for that. We love seeing people from all cultures and stuff involved in Halo, and it's really cool to see the representation here. So shout out to that. And we have Professor, and if you have been in matchmaking, you've probably ran into Professor before, and guess what? Professor has probably popped you just a little bit. So this is going to be one heck of a roster. And then to round it off, we got Truly Raz, which I'm not going to lie, I'm not too familiar with Truly Raz's gameplay, but I will say Truly Raz tops it out at about Onyx 1600. So I'm expecting to see some really, really good gameplay from this roster. And what about, I mean, obviously, you know about Eli. So go ahead and tell me about this roster.
Well, yeah, first and foremost, very cool for, I think you said Jagger or Infamy to be representing something that's bigger than yourself, to be representing something that's even bigger than Halo, which in our eyes, all the Halo fans, all the hardcore Halo fans, Halos, there's nothing bigger than Halo. So very cool to see that representation. And then On the other side, you've got this Anti-Gravity roster, and I should say team name, being brought back from the dead. Anti-Gravity was one of those classic MLG era team names that maybe not didn't reach the heights of Final Boss and Carbon and Instinct, but they were in the mix. They were going up against those teams back in the day, led by Eli the Ninja, and he's back today. Normally my casting duo, he's off the sticks. I should say, excuse me, off the mic, now on the sticks, and he's got a great squad here, rounding out with Amplify. That is his first pick. I already know, because Amplify, good enough to be a captain in his own right. And then working down the roster, you've got Hawkner117, and then Shadow915. Shadow915 started off in Clutch Academy Draft Tournament #1 as a substitute. Wasn't even supposed to be in the tournament, and I believe that they got all the way to the grand finals in that tournament. So again, it just goes to show it doesn't matter who you are, as long as you love Halo, you can compete here in the Clutch Draft tournaments. It's one of the reasons I'm so into this movement, it feels like we have, where you get a chance to compete. You watch so much HCS competition, well, get into the mix. Feel what it's like to be Lucid or Frosty or Formal as we get ready to roll. Game #1, Recharge, starting things off.
And Recharge, you know, this is a great map, right? This is a map that all of us have been playing. We've all been used to playing it and stuff. And with these two rosters, we're about to see a lot of gameplay. And me personally, I'm really excited to see Eli back on the sticks and to be able to cast him even better. This is going to be one heck of a match, and I'm very excited to kind of get things started here. But I will say too, before we kind of kick things off, we got some cool things going on today. We got a bunch of giveaways for chat. We got giveaways from Space Station Gaming. We got giveaways from Glitch Energy. And if you guys are playing in this tournament today, do me a favor. If you get a cool clip, go ahead in the Clutch Discord and upload that for me. There's a section in there where you can upload it. Let's get you guys all in an awesome montage that we can broadcast for the next draft tournament. I want to yap about you all. I want to see the cool plays, and we're going to see it start off right here.
Hell yeah, let's make a live montage today. I'm always one for the montage and down for the cause. So make sure if you guys see something incredible, if you guys see something that makes myself or Lucinity lose our absolute loving minds, make sure to hit that clip it button and share it on Twitter with Clutch Academy. Again, a huge thanks to all of our partners. So many members of the community that come together. It really takes a village to host something like this, and man, so excited as we get set to kick things off. Camo going to be a high priority, and I want to see Eli the Ninja with the shock rifle in his hands. Sin, I've seen all the Twitter clips. I've seen all the overkills, probably even the kill tax with the shock rifle, but I want to see Eli the Ninja do it live. I want to see Eli do it in a tournament environment. Let's see if that montage kid can come out here in a tournament. That'd be pretty sweet.
That would be pretty sweet, and something cool to mention. You know, Eli is a coach, right? So it's very interesting to see this roster. I'm going to assume on this roster that Eli is going to be the IGL in this situation. He's probably going to be the one making all the calls and all the shots here. And I know one thing's for sure: if Eli was on my team and he was telling me to do something, I'm going to listen to him.
yes, sir. Yes. On my way immediately. Yes, sir. That's my comms when I'm in matchmaking with Eli. But you bring up a great point, Sin. Now, Eli the Ninja, he's an incredible player in his own right, but believe it or not, guys, we have even higher ranked opponents and foes in this tournament. But I'd be hard-pressed to say that you couldn't ask for a better captain in Eli the Ninja, a coach, a leader, a great player in his own right as we kick things off with the man himself. This is so bizarre for me. He's usually right next to me in the proverbial casting booth, but dropping on board with him instead. And look at that, working his way to the shock rifle art off the start. A good grenade on the stacks probably keeps that player down to 1 HP, all the while Eli rotates to gold.
And Eli right there with the shock. You called it. He has it. Let's see if he can make some moves. Holding down gold pipes right now. Wants to make sure that he can get the cross and block the block the spawns. And unfortunately, gets one perfect right there on Jagger to start off the game.
That camo peeking. Oh my God! The camo creeps up, but Eli spots it with a quick flick. Unbelievable start here, and the moment to shine is now, and Eli is doing just that.
Oh man, and some moves with the shock is definitely what we're gonna see from Eli right here. He's letting everybody know, like, hey, I might be around, but guess what? I got it still, and he's definitely showing it right now. Eli 3 kills, Amplify. Oh, as I spoke too soon, 4 kills for Amplify and Eli right now leading the lobby, and they have some pretty decent hill time. It looks like they might get this first hill.
C spawns for Team Professor, and oh, look at Eli. He's not just statting. He's hopping in the hill to score. I said I would roast him if he deserved it, but he does it on a spree, playing with the slays, with objective efficiency to boot. Now he's got a max setting up on Infamy as he takes them down as well. Eli starting off the tournament as well as you could possibly imagine. This is that last shot with the shock, as that'll reset and head back to the spawn point, but Eli will not.
4:20 left on the clock. Eli still out here making some moves, has the high ground right now as well, keeping an eye on Camo, trying to make sure nobody makes the push through control. Empathy tries to come up and sneak up behind, but isn't able to kind of secure the kill. Does do some decent damage, but look, Camo is up right now, and it's going to be a fight to who gets it.
If Eli starts off this tournament on a killing frenzy, I know I'm caster cursing him, but that would be one of the most infamous starts to a Clutch Academy draft tournament I've ever seen. Dude was casting the very last one and says, I want to jump on the sticks. Oh, it says I want to jump in the air and get the reversal on a Jagger. Eli hasn't died. He's just 2 kills away.
And you know, Jagger did make it out with that camo grab, though. He had a pretty clean camo grab, but this is where Eli, you know, that knowledge comes in. He was like, you know what? It's just you back there with the camo. I'm going to focus on this hill, get my hills or my shots on the hill, and then turn around and worry about camo. And that's what he did. And he still was able to get both kills. So that was a really good play, but he does get taken down right there.
All right, Eli, you gotta go down at some point. Jeez, unbelievable. And there's very low limited deaths across the board for Anti-Gravity, just 4 collectively for each of his 3 teammates. And by keeping the death count low, it opens up time and space on the map, but it's more time on hill number 2 for Team Professor, as they've been able to claw their way back. And with possession of the hill right now, and despite that hard start from Eli Sin, we could see a tied game, but 3 go down for Team Professor. This could be a last-second steal now from Anti-Gravity. Eli with another quick flick headshot. How early did this guy wake up? He's been in an octagon for at least 2 hours by the looks of it.
Eli definitely 1v1 CC Gun Goddess this morning and ate his Wheaties because he is 11-1 right now, and he's showing that he wants some of this money. You know, Eli is going for the move. He's about to make a move cross country. He has stuff to fight for, right? He's like, he's obviously showing it right now. And look at that. He grabs the shock again. So if I was Team Professor, personally, my main concern would be you guys got to take down Eli at this point. Eli needs to be the focus.
Yeah, moving across the country is very expensive, so Eli could put a little notch in that
it's
invoice,
the moving
if you
buff.
will. The moving buff has Eli extra motivated to earn a little bit of extra bragging rights and cash as he earns another headshot. 2-0 lead for Anti-Gravity and rolling.
Something, though, that I do want to point out about Team Professor here is that Jagger has been really, really good about being the objective player here on his team. He might only have 2 kills right now, but almost every time that he is on the screen, he has 1 foot in the hill. And that is very, very, very important to kind of point out. I feel like a lot of people sometimes get caught up on the kill to death ratio, but he's still making very good plays, and he's still able to help his team out and acquire time, which is ultimately the most important time here. So shout out to him for that. First tournament here with Clutch, and still out here kicking ass as the OBJ. We love an OBJ player.
It's a selfless, thankless job, OBJ, but every Halo team needs it. As Shadow, playing a little OBJ himself, has a shock rifle as well, so power weapon control, Halo control in favor of Anti-Gravity. And with over 3 minutes left, they take a 3-0 lead. Team Professor still have a chance, but they more often than not need to secure this right here. A 2-1 game is just a 1-score difference. A 3-0, and it's all but over. So this is a big one here for Team Professor. Instead, though, it goes to Anti-Gravity, not without a hard fight. We've seen at least 50% on the scoring on 2 out of 3 hills. Anti-Gravity, though, clutch up once again.
And, you know, this could just be Team Professor's kind of warm-up game. And again, draft tournaments are interesting, right? You never know who you're really going to end up with, and this is kind of where it really tests your limits as a player. It sees how cohesive you can work with other people without maybe playing with them before, right?
Great
so
point.
it is good to see. So this could be the first time that Team Professor is actually playing as a full roster. So this is the first game. So, you know, let's not count them out just yet. That was
Eli
a little... Whew.
with the ninja. Oh, it's Eli the ninja. Now it's Eli with the ninja, but it's all Professor taking down 2, making sure that anti-gravity get all the way wiped. And now Team Professor have what looks like a good look at this hill.
And a great look at Camo from Shadow right now, kind of looking at it, seeing it, who's going to go for it. Looks like we're making a push for Camo from Anti-Gravity, and they do secure it. I believe it was Hawkner who secured the Camo grab right now. Shadow is going to kind of look around, see if he can do any damage. It's going to be about finding... Yeah, he did get the Camo, so we're about to see some really good Camo plays.
You brought up a really great point just a moment ago, Sin. The element of a draft tournament is very intriguing in the sense of how do we build chemistry? How do we figure out how we like to communicate? Well, you got to build that parachute on the way down after jumping out of the airplane. That's essentially what this is. And I'd say the first round entirely is that feeling out portion. Sometimes even round 2 as well as Hawkner. My God, 5 perfect shots. Difficult straight from the opponent. Still lands it though. And so yeah, you brought up a great point, Sin. That's what I'm going to be keeping my eye on, is who starts to build that flow, the rhythm, who's able to secure a nice timed bait and switch, which is probably the highest risk reward factor you can see in Halo, as Anti-Gravity going to take the ultimate reward here with what looks like a 4-0 win. But Amplify still needs a little bit of time left, earns the shock rifle. One more headshot on Raz should seal the deal. Some help across the map instead as Amplify seals the deal.
And you know, in terms of being cohesive as a team, Anti-Gravity, if this is like how they're playing on their first game, I think that it's safe to say that we can expect a lot out of this roster. If this is how they're already performing, we're probably going to see them continue to make their way up the winners bracket. You know, the upper bracket, that was a very, very, you can tell they're very experienced players, you know?
Yeah. And you brought another great point feeding off of that insight you had, Sin. I believe Amplify and Eli have experience with each other. I've heard Eli glaze the skills and talents of Amplify before, so I know he's played with him. I know he's seen his game before. So Eli, it's almost like a caster buff, you could say. Like, he hasn't played in any of these Clutch Academy draft tournaments. He hasn't played in many tournaments because he's usually casting them. But from casting, he gets the intel and insight on who's up next. LVT does a lot of those amateur community grassroots tournaments. You get an eye on guys that are a little sneaky, tiger waiting in tall grass, if you will, that are right on the cusp of being just at that same level as some of the best in Halo. So Eli with a great first pick with Amplify. I'm really excited to see that duo.
Yeah, that was a really good game. I'm really excited to see that duo kind of continue too. And I'm also really excited, equally excited to see this next game mode with team like Professor. I think that, you know, maybe it was just the first time jitters. And I know every first game that I've ever played in a tournament, Mikowski, I'm going to be honest here. I mean, I goosed in my first tournament on LVT, right? So, like, you know, it happens. So maybe they're just a little nervous. They got to, you know, figure out their way of communication to each other and just kind of get it all together and figure it out. And look right there, too. You can kind of look at, like, kill time and all that as well. It was really good. Lots of damage across the board as well. Most damage in the lobby is going to go to Amplify. And Eli right behind there, too.
And Amplify. This is going to be a difficult one to come back from in a best of 3. Professor going to have their work cut out for him here as we head into a Solitude, which has again a repeat of that camo shock. I saw more control of it, especially in the early goings from Anti-Gravity. I think the win condition here for Team Professor is to wait and bait around that shock rifle. Camo's the second priority. You just cannot let Eli grab the shock like he did. And think about how close some of those hills were despite Eli going on a killing frenzy. So if they could just get control of it off the start, they'd be in a better place.
I agree, too. Their gameplay here might be to kind of bait and switch with the power weapons because Anti-Gravity is prioritizing them so much and getting out there. So that could be what they need to do to kind of, you know, give themselves the edge right there. Big kill coming out of Jagger right there, though, taking down Amplify, still alive, playing his life, and gets away with the shock.
That was the win condition, and look at this. It's a opening break condition now for Team Professor. Amplify, oh my God! Reaches out with that grenade like a fish on a line. How did he drop that in? And despite a minute passing, 45 seconds, we just now saw Camo go into the suit of Team Professor, but it looks like Amplify earns the assist. Camo, I believe, went down and was burned.
I did see Camo go down there, unsure if it got burned, but I think it's safe to say that it did amplify, getting a little back smack right there, but gets taken down by Professor. Professor is just kind of like your worst nightmare on the map. It's almost like he's always there.
Big answer back from Professor and the whole team as they're up a team wipe in game number 2, looking to send us to a decisive do or die game 3. And after what looked like in round 1, game 1, it looked like could be a quick 2-0 sweep, but very impressed with the regain here from Team Professor, and big reason why. Not allowing the power-ups and the power weapons to just run them up for anti-gravity. Because of that, Team Professor are in it and still holding on to that 4-kill lead.
They're absolutely in it. And something I want to point out right here too, Professor is doing a lot of team shooting together. A second there, they were doing more team shooting than what anti-gravity was, but they just caught up. So that to me tells me that Team Professor is playing more cohesive as a team. But this is also Slayer, right? Slayer, I feel like the only objective is to take down your opponent. You don't really have to focus on anything else. But a Slayer game can be what wins. How many times have we seen a Slayer game be what really turns the series, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially in these best of 5s as we get deeper in the tournament. 2 out of the 5. The majority of your game modes and game types are going to be that Slayer where you are the objective. Amplify goes down in the cafe. Eli and Shadow pushing out towards the hotel side. Nice split. And that forces a good spawn here on the C platform for Amplify. Gets him right back in the mix. Eli working himself up to the A ledge, has the high ground, but oh, he's got to watch his back. A big win potentially here for Team Professor, taking down the captain, doing no damage in that sequence as well. So Team Professor have lost the lead. They're down 3, but they're holding strong.
Oh, and Amplify takes down Jagger from across the map right there. But Jagger is still doing a lot of teamwork right now, making sure he still hits the shots and is at least doing damage and helping his teammates kind of make sure they can take down the kill. Anthony does get taken down back here by Amplify. We're back on with Shadow. Shadow with 4 assists right now. Definitely making sure that he's helping out his team.
Yeah, great point. That's Shadow. That's the Shadow I've come to know in these Clutch Academy draft tournaments. He is so selfless. He doesn't care if his KD is negative as long as he's doing good damage, turning the damage into kills. And that's another thing about these draft tournaments, Sin, is how often do we see damage not get cleaned up on? How many times do we see damage not get accounted for as, oh, you got to account for all 4 of anti-gravity. A team wipe for Team Professor brings them back to just down by 1 at the halfway point.
And LVT Halo pops in with the follow just in time to see that team wipe happen. We are so sorry about that. But hey, we're still kicking it. And look, Camo is going to be up in 4 seconds right here too. Professor kind of making his way over there with Camo. Going to throw some nades, see if he can do some damage, but does go down in the process by Hawkner. Camo is still up there, and it's going to be whoever gets this Camo is going to hold a really, really big lead if they can get this Camo and fully utilize this Camo.
Yeah. It's going to be huge here. Both teams trying to find some separation from each other as it's been so close all the way into the 30s. Just 1 kill still separating these 2 teams. As we hop back on board with the captain of anti-gravity, Eli. Spots 3 players, and oh my god, the long-range shots are perfect. Chase grenade goes out. Thought he had a double. Nice play here from Jagger to just stay alive. Get back to his squad. A little bait, actually, but oh, Raz gets taken down. No, this is all flank angles. All back of the head angles, it looks like, for both of these 2 teams as Eli makes his move towards the backside of A and retains that 4-kill lead for anti-grav.
Eli just stayed alive, too, for a very long time. I just want to point out there, he just knew exactly where to go on this map, what angles he could use to make sure that he wasn't getting shot at, could still stay alive, and still do damage to the opposing team. So that was a really, really nice play that we just saw out of Eli. Empany also trying to do the same thing right here, stay alive, but does get flanked by none other than Shadow with a sweet double kill.
Yeah, not only with a nice flank, nice positioning, nice shots to boot, as Shadow earns a double, matching those assists as he now looks to take down Raz. And look at that, Shadow's instant recognition of the situation, instantly turned down to the right, avoided any more damage, allowed his teammate to clean it up, saw him making his move towards C, and that is perfect positioning. And now we're starting to see that cohesion form for anti-gravity.
Right, still only, I was gonna say, it's like an 8-kill lead now. but still anything can happen. But once you hit that 10 kill lead is personally where I feel like you're kind of in the danger zone, and we're very close to being there. So Team Professor is really going to have to kind of get together now and make sure that they're making team plays instead of just kind of doing a lot of 1v1 battles. At first it looked like they were kind of going around the map together and doing a lot of team fighting, but now I'm starting to see more one-on-one battles or a teammate coming up at the last moment, where I think it would be more beneficial if they started doing more team pushes, because that's really what's going to help them against this anti-gravity roster.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a numbers game at this point. 46-35 as Anti-Gravity need just one more team wipe to secure the game and this series. Eli with the kit, camo, reticle of that shock lined up perfectly. He's just letting the game come to him. No reason to push or overemphasize, stretch out with this lead. Eli is going to take this calm, cool, and collected and make his move.
And calm, cool, collected is what they've been this entire series. 2 kills needed left. And Eli has the shock, so it's probably going to be your best bet to take him down right now. If you don't, he's probably going to get those kills with the shock. Here goes one right here. 1 needed left for Anti-Gravity.
49-39. It would take a miracle at this point, and with Eli holding on to that shock, it becomes even more difficult, and you see why there as he secures the 50th and final kill. If not for a hard-fought effort from Team Professor, if you're just tuning in, you see the final score, you might think that was a blowout, but I'd say not. That was extremely close. We had a tie game going into the 30s. Anti-Gravity, and it was at that point when Shadow got the double kill on the flank and then looked down and away to his right, making sure to avoid damage on the snipe tower as his teammate Raz, I believe it was, made the flank on Raz and took him down. I thought that really exemplified to me, like, wow, these guys are communicating together, they're playing together, they're avoiding damage when they need to, and they're taking on the fight when they need to as well. So very impressed with Anti-Gravity and the level of cohesion. They're about it looked like winners round 2 or 3 cohesion that we saw in winners round 1, and that's the name of the game in these draft tourneys, Sin.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely think that we saw a lot more cohesion with that roster. Here, I think that was a really good start for our series and for the tournament today. I think that was a good series to start off on. I'm really excited. I'm excited to see what else each of these rosters are going to do. What about you?
Yeah, I think for Team Professor, they earned some of those confidence kills that we always call it, right? Taking Eli and the crew all the way into a game 2 that was a little sketchy up into the 30s and 40s. So that's kind of for me like, look, guys, we can do this. We had a lead. We were up by 4 at one point. They just got control of the shock. That's really what it came down to. Shock control, camo control, just like we saw in the recharge game 1. So for Team Professor, their path to making it through the lower bracket is pretty clear. Just tighten up on a few bits of sandbox control. They all seem to be individually talented. Get a little bit more team shot going. You brought up a great point during that game 2 when they did have that 4-kill lead. It's because they had perfect teamwork. They weren't taking any 1v1 pivs. That's what I'd like to see from them throughout the rest of the lower bracket if they're going to make it all the way through.
Absolutely, and just a great series all around. Truly Raz also made some, you mentioned it earlier, made some really good flanks. in that series right there. I was really enjoying seeing that and seeing it go back and forth, and I'm super excited because a lot of these players are some players who, you know, I personally haven't seen compete before. So I'm stoked because I'm stoked that you all are just out here competing, having a blast, and hanging out with Clutch. And again, Clutch Academy is open to anybody, any skill. I'm in Clutch Academy. Do you know what my rank is? Do you know what my rank is, Mikowski? I'm a gold, and I am in Clutch
Hey,
Academy, and I am having a blast.
doesn't matter.
I'm
Doesn't
having
matter.
a blast. So if
The
I can
best
do
part.
it, yeah, you all can do it too. So don't forget, you know, there's a Discord command in there. Come join. You can sign up for the next tournament. You don't need a team. That's the best part. You have no one to play with. That's fine. We'll put you somewhere. Just come hang.
100%. It's why I'm so passionate about draft tournaments, and because this is back in 2018. This was in another game. Halo was kind of, you know, in between Halo 5 and Halo Infinite, and a lot of people in my Discord, since I'm a streamer, they would say like, man, like, Mikowski, we've watched you compete. You've shown us all of your grandpa, sit on the knee and let me show you some highlights of my MLG career from the 2000s. So they've all watched that, and they said to me, dude, I want to compete. Like, I want to play too. So that's when I started hosting draft tournaments all the way back in 2018, and it allowed so many people, like hundreds of people, to experience for the first time ever what it's like to get involved in competitive gaming and esports. And it's just seriously the coolest thing. It's like,
It is.
I think it's like this, it's kind of like gatekept in the sense that, like, you think that for it to be all esports and competitive
Esports.
gaming, it's got to be so professional. You don't have to be a professional to feel what it's like to be a professional. And that's, again,
Exactly.
I just get so stoked when I think about the draft format, what it does from an inclusive standpoint to allow anybody the chance to compete that wants to get in the mix. And it takes some it takes some mustard. It takes
It does.
it takes, you got to really like take a deep
You gotta
breath
puff
and be
your
like,
chest
okay,
out a little, you know. You gotta give yourself a talk. Like, I know me personally, before I go into some lobbies, I have to like gas myself up. And I know if I was in one of these tournaments and if I took someone down like Eli the Ninja, I would be so excited, because what
Yep.
other time would I ever have the opportunity to even play with someone, against someone like that? You know what I
Yep.
mean? So like, and that's no, like, that just anybody who's above me, not just, yeah, I just said Eli because I'm picking on him because I know him, but anybody out there, like, if you're a higher rank than me and I take you down, I'm gonna feel pretty cool. So that's why I think these tournaments are really cool too. It's great practice. It's just a lot of fun, and it's a super fun environment. So just come get involved. That's all we can ask.
yeah, it's like riding a roller coaster, right? Like the tick 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 all the way up to the top is terrifying. You're like about to have a panic attack, and then once the ride drops, you get that first adrenaline rush or like tummy feel, you know what I mean? Like, out of the way, you're just holding the hands up going, woo, yeah, this is awesome, let's go. So yeah, get in the mix, ride the roller coaster, come compete in the Clutch Academy draft tournaments, and have yourself some fun. I always say in these draft tournaments, why would you be playing matchmaking on a Saturday when you know, sweating for 7 CSR? It's not worth it. Just next time, we're doing this again in a month in August. Sign up and come compete in the next Clutch Academy draft tournament. It's way better than matchmaking, trust me.
Absolutely. And well, we are going to kind of give it a sec. We're going to go on a quick break, and we are going to grab some water, chill out for a second. You all grab some water while we wait for this next lobby to be built, and we're going to hop right into the next series. So we'll see you back in 1 second.
Favorite Halo?
Halo 2.
Favorite Halo weapon?
BR.
Favorite
Halo 2 BR.
Halo 2 BR. Okay, that's important to
Double shot,
specify.
BXR. Yeah.
Favorite duo?
I've had a couple. I had to be Defy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you say anybody other than Defy,
yeah,
like
we're in each other's weddings. Like, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
Defy.
You guys
Had
have
to
crossed
be.
into IRL barriers where, like you said, you're
Yeah.
hanging out with them for a week. I imagine it's Defy, and I thought so, but I always like asking the players, seeing what they think. It's always a hard question too, because there's a lot of good friends we make throughout the years.
For sure.
And then your fondest Halo memory.
Fondest Halo memory. Shoot. There's a couple. The most obvious one is the beating triggers down with like the Xbox stuff that happened, but like it's hard to call that, like, because there's so much controversy around it. I don't know. Like, I have a weird one. The most random experience I had was Orlando 2007. I was teaming with, I think what team we looked at earlier, Sure Shot, Bullets, Xenios. We're playing FB on lockout ball, game 1. And we lose. It was a close game. It wasn't bad. It was respectable, right? It's Final Boss. And I look up, and like I'm on the end, right? I look up, and Gilbert Arenas is just looking at me. He's like, "Which one is best man?" I'm like, "That's me." And I was like, he said you 5 suicides, because Halo 2 said suicides.
Yeah.
Like, even if you jump off and get killed, it still counts as a suicide.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. I just, I was trying to push and I got shot. He's like, you can't be having 5 suicides, man. And like, they're all.
This is a robbery! Stick 'em up! I'm not gonna call you Dad. Even if there's a fire!
Do you think that's what Legend said to Bound?
I'm a fucking legend! Oh my god, it gives cat ears on Legend, look! What mask? I don't know what mask you're talking about. This is me. This is real. This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be, and That's me! That's literally me! Look, that's me right there! Look!
This is a moa. He is among the last to exist in the wild. The moa is a delicacy, and they have been hunted to near extinction. We are extremely fortunate to witness such a rare sighting. These flightless giants stand over a staggering 2.5 meters tall. That's approximately 8.5 feet for those of you who are less distinguished. Their legs are equipped with powerful spring tendons, allowing them to reach incredible speeds. The moa have long necks. This gives them the advantage to spot any approaching danger. They are truly breathtaking creatures. Hold on, what is that? Quick, point the camera that way.
I'm so sorry!
That is such a shame. Well, can't let this go to waste. Moa burgers, anyone?
Your fondest Halo memory.
Winning Worlds,
That makes sense.
for sure.
But I don't know. Maybe it could have been getting your first overkill on your brother's Xbox account. So got to ask anyways. And I know this recently, just from talking with you, just personally. You've gotten back into Pokemon. Have you always been into Pokemon? And which one's your favorite?
I just recently started getting back into it. It's just something me and my girlfriend like to do. Obviously, when you're a kid, you don't have much money to like get everything you want. Now I kind of do, so I've been going a little bit crazy. But favorite Pokemon is probably Charizard or Pikachu, and obviously those are the most expensive cards, which kind of sucks. But yeah, definitely going a little crazy with Pokemon as of late.
What's your foundational shooter, the shooter that got you into gaming and maybe even the competitive side of it?
Halo 2.
Scump, better COD player, content creator, or friend of yours?
Ooh, I would say friend first, then COD player, then content creator.
Now, I got to ask, you seeing Scump have his career path go from what he's achieved in Call of Duty to the massive success on Twitch with watch parties, do you see yourself in a similar vein and maybe taking a similar path in the next several years? We'll say like 5-10 years from now, because we want to see you keep playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely venture into content creation at some point, and hopefully I find even like a sliver of success he's found. His success is insane. And content creation, I'm happy for him. So, I mean, hopefully.
What's your favorite weapon throughout Halo?
Maybe the Halo 3 sniper.
It's one of the harder ones to use. I feel like it was a bit more rewarding. Like there was not as much bullet magnetism, or like, I don't know. It's just harder to hit headshots in that game, so it makes sense
Yeah,
to
it
me.
was very satisfying to get like no scopes and stuff.
Favorite duo or teammate?
Scump.
Favorite rival to compete against?
Slasher.
How about in Halo?
Maybe Bound.
Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting.
I
All
like
right.
playing against Bound.
Cool. What is it about Bound? Is it his movement? He looks like a crackhead on the map. He sticks out.
Nah.
What is it?
We're just like we're just friends outside the game. We always bullshit with each other, so always fun to beat him.
That's really cool to hear. Favorite Halo and favorite COD?
Favorite Halo is probably Halo 3. Favorite COD was probably Black Ops 3.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament number 3. Mikowski joined alongside me is... Wait. Is that Legend?
It's literally me. I brought something.
Oh my god! Do we have a Halo International Superstar joining? Oh my god!
All
All right, I don't
have a
usually get
legend
nervous,
in
but I'm
chat.
really nervous now. Legend's like my favorite player. I'm not biased.
Okay, so listen, chat. I brought you all something cool from France.
Oh.
I brought you all something cool to give away to everybody in here. And if you want to join, yeah, you know what, Mikowski, I'm gonna let you tell them. Tell them about this legendary gift that we have brought over here.
So, and I am biased towards this because I want one. This is the Touch Grass Care Package giveaway. Command SSG in the chat to enter. That's going to automatically enter you in to win this luscious, I think appropriately used word, right? Luscious grass. Touch the luscious grass. And this is like seriously one of the coolest polos ever. You got to wear this to the next HCS LAN event, maybe even to Salt Lake City in a couple of weeks and months. And it's just grass everywhere. It's a polo. It's a nice material. It feels good, but it looks even better. And it's literally just a full print covered in grass. So if you want to touch grass without actually touching grass, command SSG in the chat to enter this luscious giveaway.
Command SSG in the chat to get that legendary gift box. So this is what we'll do. We're going to give you all some time. I keep hitting my face on my microphone. I can't really see. I have no peripheral
you don't
vision.
break your nose, Legend.
I can't break my nose or my eye. I need to get my eyes on insurance.
We don't need
very
any
important for game purposes.
We don't need any chipped teeth, right?
No.
We got a calm. We got Atlanta next weekend. Let's make sure that we're safe and in the clear to give away this incredible care package.
Absolutely. So we're gonna give you all some time. Command SSG in chat. Enter this giveaway, and then I think we might. Are we going? I'm so sorry. Are we going into the game and then doing the giveaway, or are we gonna? What do you think we should do, Mikowski?
I think.
Maybe give them some time.
Yeah, let's give them some time. Let's let that SSG populate. Let's get that Command SSG spam populated in the chat. We'll let that populate here for a little bit. Let's let everybody enter that can, because trust me, guys, you guys want to get in the mix. I am such a big fan of this touch grass polo. Like, do we have a picture of it anywhere? Because it's like you really need to see it to believe what it's like. It's outrageous.
It's
but
legendary.
I would totally wear it.
It's legendary, to say the least. It is a legendary gift box, and we are so happy that SSG was able to put this together. So again, SSG on top. We're all SSG fans here. So
Biased for one moment.
if you want to, get involved here, command SSG in the chat. Win some stuff. Win some free swag, right? And it's the coolest free swag and their latest drop. So shout out to Clutch. Shout out to Space Station Gaming for all the love. And let's get you some free gear. Legend is going to go. Legend has to go now.
Oh, all right. Legend.
told
Oh, that's
me.
right. Legend has a 1 p.m. scrim, which is very common in the Halo gaming universe, right? So we'll let Legend get to his 1 o'clock scrim. He's got 8 minutes to warm up, but he only needs 5, so we should be fine. Good luck, Legend. Have fun, and
Thank you.
we'll see you next week in Atlanta.
And my people bill your people.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
Wow, he's gone. That was such
Oh.
a nice visit. Holy crap, Lucidity
Oh my
is
God.
back.
You're back,
Wait,
dude.
well,
Sin, you're not going to believe this.
What
we
happened?
just had Legend join us on the cast. Can you believe
No
that?
way.
Yeah. You
Are you
missed him by
serious?
like half a second, like literally a millisecond.
What did he say?
He said that you were the best caster in Halo. He said that SSG was the best organization in the world, and he said that you definitely want to win the SSG Touch Grass giveaway. He was great. Like we have
Oh, a
so many
giveaway.
people spamming Command SSG thanks to Legend. Yeah, we're super
Ooh.
lucky to have him on the broadcast for just a moment though.
Dang, I'm actually kind of jealous, but there's a giveaway. And what do I have to put in the chat to win? Let me know.
So if you'd like to win this SSG Touch Grass care package, just type Command SSG in the chat, and that'll automatically enter you in to win. I see a whole wall of Command SSG, but I want to see 2 walls. I want to see a yellow wall, if you will.
Not to be
of,
confused with the green wall. We
yeah,
love
not
you.
to be confused with the green wall, like you guys do, Optic. But yeah, this is really cool, man. I gotta be serious for 1 second. SSG are they're the shit. They continuously support not only their players, their teams, but they support the grassroots community. I can't tell you how many times I see SSG some way involved in the mix with these grassroots community tournaments, and that's the coolest thing, right? Like to be in the passion pit with us is really special, and not many orgs get that involved. So SSG's level of involvement, you could say, is a lot like their Halo team, some of the best in the world.
Absolutely, I can definitely agree with that. So now, looks like we have teams in front of us.
Ooh.
We have some teams. Oh, and some
All right.
interesting team names. Do you see these? I'm here for it.
Now, this
We
could
got
get toxic.
cheaters. Yeah, this is getting a little toxic. We got cheaters versus snitches get stitches.
Yeah, I am. I'm looking across, and I noticed there's a couple of players that are return Clutch Academy draft competitors, but I believe Chills and Stitches are getting their first opportunities to captain squads, and man, that is a high honor, regardless of what community you come from. If you participate in a draft tournament and you get that captain role, that's a lot of weight on your shoulders. Looking across the board, though, Telluric and Noctis and Surrender, I believe, are all returning Clutch Academy draft competitors, and I believe Stitches has been as well. So everybody familiar with the format. And then on the side of Chills, I recognize Silva Fox, another great caster that we have here in the community. Did I miss the memo, Sin? Was I supposed to be playing today? Because all the casters are competing. What the hell?
Maybe we need to do like a Clutch collaboration caster draft or something one day, because this is making me want to get on the sticks, that's for sure. But too, Benjo over on Cheaters, I played with Benjo before. Benjo's really cool. Benjo comes in and is really open to playing with players of all skill levels, which I can really appreciate, being someone who's not all the way up there. Benjo is a really good IGL, I think. Benjo communicates well and is a great team player too. Benjo has helped me, and shout out to my duo Sarvana, has played with Sarvana too and has always been a really kind and nice player. So really awesome to see on this roster, and really excited to kind of see what goes on here. And here's the series layout that we're looking at. Tell me all about it, Mikowski.
All right, here we go. Kicking things off with Interference Strongholds. Map and game mode combination that has had no shortage of conversation around it. It is one of the most snowbally game of runs that you will have here in the HCS, which means it could get a little out of hand, but then it could get close right afterwards. I've seen big swings in the 2 to 3 minutes, the 120 to 180 second threshold, where it feels like it's all but over. One team has 180, the other team has 25 to 50, and what do you know? The next thing, you get one overshield. You start to camp and spawn collapse on those bunker spawns, and you could find yourself back in the mix on interference. So Interference Strongholds is where we're going to head for game number 1, and again, keep an eye on that scoreboard. I always equate it to like a game of pickup basketball where the ball's flying over the place, flying out of bounds, everybody's diving on the floor. It's a little, maybe even sloppy to a degree, but very hard fought, very competitive, very intense as we kick things off on Interference. Here we go. Hopping on board with Prophecy as he makes his way to Tower 2. Spots Telluric in the right corner and has the beat on him. Sticky Grenade just barely makes contact with the wall. Probably wouldn't have done as much damage anyways. All of those resources are utilized here, though, for Prophecy, so he can't throw the Chase Grenade, and he gets chased out because of it.
And just so everybody knows, we are going to be announcing the winner for that SSG giveaway after this series. So tell your friends, have them come to Clutch, command SSG in chat to win.
And I do believe we have a different team than Cheaters on the squad, so we're going to get that fixed for you guys. But for now, the two teams are the ones that we're supposed to have in this lobby, as Slick has the overshield in their possession. It's a 10 and rolling lead, though, for Snitches Get Stitches, as Slicks looks to get in the mix, wants to get right to it with that overshield, but shots in the back. Going to be enough to take them down to 1 HP, but despite the distraction, still finds the trade out with those 5 perfect shots.
And 5 perfect shots sometimes is all you need, right? To kind of get that one up on the other team, take somebody down, and depending on what player it is, it can come to your advantage. Prophecy has the high ground right now, just like Obi-Wan Kenobi, making these shots, staying up above. Sometimes that's the best place to be. I think on this map specifically, the high ground is kind of the place to be because all the hills are down low, and once you're down there, you know, you're just kind of sitting out in the open. You don't really have too much coverage. So really good plays out of them to be kind of keeping the high ground.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's something I noticed when I started to play this map a little bit more often in matchmaking. Lots of open spaces. You do not have much cover, and even when you think you do, like I think Slick may have felt like they had there. Just one quick step back to the right, and I'm behind cover, right? No, you can get melted pretty quickly here on this map, and things can get out of hand pretty quickly as well. As Snitches Get Stitches rolling off that hot start, about to approach the 1 minute threshold.
And shout out to that Clutch is King comment. We saw that right there. Shout out to all of the follows and love that you're also showing Clutch Academy. This is all community funded, you know, so we appreciate everybody being here as well. And an OS grab from Stitch. A nice clean one too, to be honest.
Turns into a slay. 5 perfect shots. Nice job there as 3 go down for Team Kyokic. As Slick, though, back up off the respawn screen. Engine 2 spawns here, so Bunker going to be the possession here for Team Kyokic, and this was the problem or the issue that I mentioned in the pregame. This is one of the hardest spawns to push out of. Once the team has you spawn split and collapsed on, it is very difficult to score points, which is why we see that score continue to roll. 100-point lead now for the Snitches.
Yes, I've definitely been on the other side of getting rolled on this map. This map is definitely one where you have to really maintain control, and if the second that you lose it is when you can absolutely just get rickrolled. That's just all there is to it. And honestly, I personally did not play Halo 5. Did you play Halo 5, Mikowski?
Yeah, a little give and take, a little bit.
So, you know, this is, again, another H5 remake. So a lot of people who have played H5 are so confident on this map, and they know how to, you know, kind of use this map. And I think that I believe that Telerik FPS was actually H5 kid. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure that they were an H5 kid, and you can kind of see it in their gameplay here too as well. You know, 8 kills, 5 assists, definitely helping out the team, knows where all the jumps are, is able to kind of move around this map, hit these angles, and knows where these angles are to hit the shots and have coverage. So that to me says, hey, I've been on this map before, I'm comfortable with it, watch me kind of do this.
Yeah, the H5 kids of Snitches Get Stitches have grown all the way up. They've graduated, if you will, and now looking, got their adult big boy pants on here on Interference Strongholds now as the lead continues to grow, and a trip cap potentially growing, and it's going to be A spawns though for Team Kyokic. So you stop the bleeding of a trip cap, but it's almost worse than if you anything else, because you have those back A spawns. But opportunity presents itself now for Team Kyokic to push out of those spawns after 3 go down for Snitches, and they take advantage of that available space by finally getting on the board here. A little bit of score rolling and a nice Hail Mary grenade toss towards the Carbine spawns there. That was nice.
That was a really nice, my jaw dropped at that, honestly. It's always such a good feeling when you just throw a grenade and connect it from across the map. We love that, love to see it. And you know, that play right there could have been what they needed to really kind of get themselves some time and get that push that they need. It looks like Snitches Get Stitches was trying to secure A, but they're not successful. There's only 1 up for Team Kyokic right now. And just kind of doing, is it Google? Google doing what Google can do to stay alive
Google.
at this point. I almost said Gooby.
Gooby. Yeah, like a little boo-boo doo-boo type gamer tag there. Google. That's a fun name
Google.
to say.
Yeah.
Even more fun to watch as Team Kyokic have gotten all the way back in this one. Again, you're going to look at the scoreboard and think that, I don't know, though. It's 120 seconds or so. That's 2 minutes, Mikowski. But again, on Stronghold's Interference, the game of runs is in full swing.
Definitely in full swing here, and you know, 167 and counting for Snitches. And it just kind of seems like right now we might be at that point where you might not be able to catch up. But as I'm saying that, it looks like Team Chaotic is claiming B. So it looks like we might have some flips here, but Snitches Get Stitches have to kind of go for that AC hold, which isn't really what you typically see on this map, but sometimes it's what you have to do to kind of just get it to work. I see that kind of being like a last resort sometimes to kind of gain control is when you see the AC hold. Typically, I see kind of a BC hold go on this, so very interesting to see, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I think it's part of a recognition of the situation at the 190-second mark. We are just a minute away from sealing it, so let's play for splits. Let's play maybe an unorthodox strategy to just get the job done, and now we see a little bit more collective rhyme and reason between their strategy, and some great shots from the captain, Kyokic, as they'll go down shortly after, though. So despite that nice double kill, scoring retains in favor of the Snitches as they're across that 200-point threshold and in the driver's seat for a Game 1 win.
And you know, sometimes if you need to, you get that Game 1 win, and then you are ready to go, and you're feeling warmed up, and it's definitely looking like Snitches Get Stitches are warmed up right now. They're definitely making some moves, but we do have some time acquiring from Team Chaotic right now.
This is big here. You capture C, and you already have B, and now it's the A spawns for Snitches Get Stitches. So Snitches get A spawns here, I guess, on Stronghold's Interference. That is about the same thing as a deep wound, because it is very difficult to push out of that spawn. Despite that, though, B flips back in favor. So a nice, great job taking advantage of what the game gives you. Don't have much opportunity on the map right now for Snitches, so they push out to B, get the closest spawn point next to A, and they're making this work a little bit. They're looking at a potential trip cap or a split cap to secure the win.
You know, and it does look like 220 and counting. It does look like this game is going to go to Snitches Get Stitches. But I know as soon as I say that, it's not over until it's over. We have seen flips happen before. We've seen people be 5 seconds away from winning and the entire game get flipped, you know? So
oh, yeah.
Anything can happen, but this map specifically too, I just feel like some people aren't really used to playing it yet. You know, it's something new, and there really is so many angles that you can hit on this map where if you're not comfortable with it, or if you're not comfortable or in a spot where you have that coverage on your back and in front of you, you know, you're gonna get ran up on. There's just so many nooks and crannies you can pop out of.
Oh, this is big. Potential trip cap manufactured here. Oh my god, but just as I say that, B and C start to flip. A was fool's gold, and there's just a little bit of gold left on Slick's HUD as that OS depletes. Telluric with the carbine spawns across the way, and B is going to get back into the favor of the red team. But again, it's the split AC hold. We're seeing some, again, like you pointed out, Sin, some unorthodox holds here for Snitches Get Stitches. But hey, it's working. But just as I say that, Team Kyokic with one final stand, 85 and rolling to 240. They don't have much time left.
240. They just need, 10 seconds to get here, but they are still 2 down, and it looks like Team Kyokic is not ready. They're saying don't count us out yet. We're still here. We still got a little bit of a fight in us, and they're definitely still showing it right now. They're still flipping bases, and they're going to a BC hold now. So it looks like they're going to get close to 100 seconds and counting on the board, only 140 behind. Still, anything is possible, and this could be what they needed. Yeah, huge kill coming out of Slick as Pie right there.
Yep. That's the domino falling. Oh, and 3 fall for Snitches. Will it be 4th? The captain just trying to hold the line. He holds his reticle towards the tower location. A flank comes through. Back shots take him down to 1 HP. And Stitch finds a way to find a slay and even trade out. And that trade could actually manufacture a score here for Snitches Get Stitches. But it is all over the place. It is all back and forth. Oh, and that slay inside of A keeps scoring in favor of Snitches Get Stitches. But C starting to trickle. It's back and forth.
It is definitely back and forth right now, but still, Team Kyokic, I gotta give it to them, because it can be very downing or like such a bummer as a player when you look down at that scoreboard and you see, oh crap, they're at 240 and I'm only at like 80 points. And like it can be very easy to want to give up, and this roster is not giving up. And that's what you want to see in draft tournaments, because as much as Halo is a reaction time type of game, it's also a mental game. Yeah, like it's all about not getting checked, and if you get checked in that situation, then chances are you might not be able to make the comeback. And look at this.
Oh my God,
they're at 145. They're only, they're really sitting here making that play out. Gooby right now, Gooble right now is out here just doing the most. 22 kills, still going. Like they're not. Don't count them out. They're not done yet.
Well, we told the audience to expect something like this, but I'm even a little surprised and impressed by the regain here from Kyokic. Great mid-map control here from Google, looking to control those really disadvantageous, I'd say the worst spawns you could get on this map, just right out in the open. And Telluric lucky to just simply survive with low shields, but Google gets back to the fight. But Telluric with help takes him down.
That was such a good live out of Telluric right there, jumping up and down and utilizing, I believe that was the pipes on the wall right there that he kind of utilized to jump up and get himself out of harm's way. I haven't seen anybody do that yet. That was really nice, and a really use of the map to kind of use the map to his advantage. Really good play out of him.
Feels like all of these slays in the next couple of moments. Double kill for Sir Ender. And a double kill could open up double cap for Snitches Get Stitches, as they do have A and B. Final stretch run here, 247, 3 seconds left. The captain looks to get inside B, stop the scoring. He's got help.
Oh, with 1 second left, too.
Oh, the push comes through.
Oh, they did it.
They keep scoring. Unbelievable. BC flips, but with just Prophecy up, he has to make a hero play. Has 2 grenades he can work off the back wall. Geometrical, backboard toss, calls bank. But it's too late. Prophecy had the right idea, but Snitches Get Stitches off of that early head start. Secure the win.
Early head start, but I'll tell you what, that was only a 201 to 250 finish. We at first in the beginning of that game, it was a big difference, but look at how it ended. That was like Team Kyokic really came through there. They really came through. They stepped it up, and they said, hey, don't count us out yet. We can easily turn this around, and they stayed motivated. And that's the point, right? You have to stay motivated, and you have to continue to gas up your team and get excited like that to kind of do that. And that's why you see turnarounds like that happen. So shout out to them, because 201 to 250, that's it might seem like a big difference, right, in time, but that's not that big of a difference for this game mode.
My gosh.
That's really that's close. I would say that's a pretty close game. So if that was just the first game right there, I'm excited to see the next one. That's for sure.
I totally agree with you, Sin. I always say that 100 seconds of stronghold time is like 10 seconds in real life. Like it is not much of a difference. So while it might look like it if you glance at the scoreboard, you gotta stay in the fight. And that, again, I agree, was what I was most impressed with by that Team Kyokic. They were able to never give up. And we've all been there before, right? You're playing matchmaking. Sometimes maybe you got tools on your squad and you just feel like there's no hope towards victory. And the game starts off fast and frenetic. I'm pushing out this, I'm pushing that. Let me get sniped. He's one shot. Can you help me? Can we go tower 2? Right? The comms are pretty electric. They're pretty fast paced. And then towards the end, you look at a 180 to 20 score stat sheet, and you're kind of like, you know, you're having a hard time coming up with the words to say, right? It gets a little bit more difficult to communicate when you're down by that much. But I never saw Team Kyokic stop fighting. I never saw Team Kyokic stop communicating with each other, and that bodes well for them going into a game 2 Slayer on Streets, where it looked like via the Slay department, they were able to hang in game number 1. Can they score the win, though, in game 2?
Absolutely. And Slayer on Streets, right? Sometimes we see this map move really fast, and then towards the end, we kind of see it slow down here. There is kind of a lot riding on this game, and because that game was so close, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it, you know, a little bit slow, but we're starting off really nice for Team Kyokic, 4-1 right now, not even 30 seconds into the game.
Fantastic start for Team Kyokic. Drop that opening strat into the Discord and bookmark it, because that worked. Off the counter, though. It's snitches get stitches coming back. They're only down 1. Prophecy, though, for Team Kyokic. Trying to hold the line, hold that C door. Goes down to low shields, and I like this. Elects to just reposition and live to fight another day with his captain, Kyokic.
Captain Kyokic, his team, I will say he picked a really nice team, and I think that it's showing. And again, you know, draft tournaments, they're obviously talking together, but 4 do go down right there. But it's okay. It's only 5, you know, 5-9, not that big of a difference here. And I will say, look at Slick as Pie. Slick as Pie doing a lot of team shooting right now, and that is what is going to win you a Slayer game, is the team shooting. You got to make sure that you're shooting as a team to kind of secure the kills. You don't want to do 1v1 gun battles unless you got a big ego. A lot of us like to say that we do, but we're not that good at our ego challenges, so we need to relax a little bit and remember that we got to do the two pushes. You know, we got to do team pushes here, and that's really going to save them if they do that.
Wow, W production again in chat. This is super cool. You see in the bottom middle of your screen, a little off to the right, a player spotlight where we get to see the career stats. So we get to broaden the scope a little bit, and then we get to put a microscope on this series. How cool is that? A look at a comparison between the two captains, and you can see Kyokic, despite being down 0-1 in the series, you got a captain that's leading the way, reaching an all-time high of Onyx 2K plus. That's where the guys like Formal, Lucid, and Sparty are. So Kyokic, a great player in his own right, and in this current season, you can see both captains are about dead even, but it's snitches get stitches. We have a 5-kill lead after a nice start from Team Kyokic.
Also, I want to give a quick shout out to Slick as Pie on Team Kyokic right now is actually an HCS photographer. So that's awesome to see her in here,
Very
you know,
cool.
in here kicking ass and signing up, you know, and that's something that's so awesome that we kind of take for granted for the Halo community is everybody is involved in one way, shape, or form, and she also produces for Halo Rec League. How awesome is that?
Man.
And now she's here competing for Clutch. So shout out to Slick as Pie. I love to see that. I love to see, you know, when women kind of step into these spaces too and like hang out with everybody, and I love to see when you all treat them right for being here. So shout out to Team Kyokic and shout out to Slick as Pie, and also, hey y'all, command SSG in chat. Get yourself a gift box.
Oh, that's so badass. I feel like every time I watch or participate in a community tournament, there's just there's another legendary woman who I get to meet and learn about. And my God, she's doing it all. She's taking shots, whether it's with the camera or the bandit. She's adminning behind the scenes, helping produce the Halo Rec League. I mean, unbelievable support and enthusiasm from the women of Halo community. Halo's a game that's really known for the passion. I can't think of a subsector of that brings it any more than the Halo. The women of Halo.
Yeah, and it's you know, it's an honor to be a part of that community and stuff too. So we just love to see it. We love to see everybody coming together. And look at that with a triple kill, showing that yes, girls and women can play video games too. That's what we like to see. I'm gonna call out her stats right here for a second: 4, 4, and 5. So not only is she getting kills for herself, she's also doing damage. She's also helping her team. She's getting the kills that's needed, you know, and she's being a real good team player. That's what we love to see. So shout out to Meg and Slick as Pie. We love to see it. And this is her second tournament. So look at how well, like, you know, it's always good to see people and their improvement tournament to tournament. This is her second tournament. Look at her go.
Oh wait, that's Blame the Meg?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love Meg. She's a legend. Okay, I'm not getting introduced to one. I've known about Meg. She got me with the gamer tag. I recalled that last time though. Actually, that's right, because I was like, oh, that's very slick of Meg to not go by Blame the Meg. So unbelievable gameplay there, and oh, it's so fitting. We were just hyping her up, and she hits the triple kill, looking like an aim hero clip there with just quick flicks of the bandit. And she's got her team in the mix here, only down by 6. We hop on board here with Meg, making her way down the backside of A. Oh, almost like a BXR. Takes down Sir Ender. Ends him with a BXR. We'll call it.
We got a camo. The camo play was coming up right there. Slick as pie again. We're back on with Meg. She's throwing some sticks, trying to do some damage. Has to kind of hide back behind A here and kind of make sure that she stays alive, play her life. She's doing a great job at knowing when to back off and when's the proper time to kind of make that push. She knows someone's over there, doesn't know where they are, but we have a battle going on back A. She does get taken down by Noctis, and now we're back on with the team captain.
Meg goes down, but she does enough to make sure that Noctis gets knocked out shortly after. Great damage. So we hop on board here with the captain, and that triple kill in hindsight is looking more and more important from Meg as she's kept her team alive. It was at that moment, I think, an 8-9 kill game, so the triple kill brings it back to within 2 possessions. And now they're only down by 5 slays, so one more slay brings it back to within 1 team wipe, and going into the 30s, that's the pace you want to be at to be in the game.
Yeah, and they're definitely keeping up here, you know, 28-32, definitely making the moves. A little repulse over there just to make sure, you know, safety measures. Kaokic does get taken down. Prophecy still alive, gonna make a push up here. It looks like he's gonna make a push up here towards Arcade, but only one player over here. And again, like, this is where we're seeing a 1v1 situation. It's gonna be really important to kind of stay together as a team and make sure we're hitting the team shots as well.
Prophecy making his way through the middle of the map. Donnie had a player there crouching behind the corner, but eventually finds him nonetheless. Prophecy and Team Kaokic are now down just 4. They have been clawing and fighting their way back. An impressive comeback in game number 1. Fell just a little bit short. Can they secure it here in game 2?
5 kill difference right now in this game, still starting out. It's very back and forth. And honestly, if you look back between the assists on both teams, they're pretty much even. So this is a pretty even match, I would say. I would say between both teams, this is pretty evened out. We have same skill levels on each team, and we're seeing it, right? That's why it's not moving super fast, but it's also not moving super slow. We are kind of approaching that 10 kill danger mark is what I like to call it. So Team Kaokic is gonna have to kind of step it up just a little bit, so that way we don't see too much of a lead from Snitches Get Stitches.
Definitely at that point in the match where you gotta start playing Halo's version of elimination, where every life could be your last, as Stitches, the captain with that shotgun, helping seal the deal for a potential 2-0 in this series. He now makes his way towards heaven, has 2 players on the backside of A. Shroud Screen gonna obscure some visibility, and Stitches said, I'll just run right through it. Still has that shotgun out. Close range efficiency, but the flake comes through. Well timed. 2 go down for Stitches Get Stitches, 3 for Team Kaokic. So a great instance again, Sin, where the trades are in favor of the Snitches, and they look to secure a game 2 win because of it.
Absolutely, in the game 2 win, you know, if they do that, that means they are going to take this series. 1 kill left that is needed. I think it's safe to say that this series is going to go in favor of Snitches Get Stitches, and just like that, that is going to be the series.
That will do it. Again, I feel like you're going to take a glance at the series, you're going to look at the scores and maybe think that that was a bit of a blowout, but I don't think so. It was at the halfway mark, and even of game 1, oh my god, Legend's back. Oh my god. I thought you had to go to scrims. Your Legend, your scrim started 19 minutes ago. I don't want to be the reason that you're late, man. I don't want SSG to be mad at me.
I have to come back because we have a giveaway. We have to do this giveaway right now. So this is your last chance to enter. So if you're in the chat, I'm going to need command SSG in chat right now. This is your last chance to enter this giveaway. We will have more later because SSG knows how to help us, you know?
10 giveaways throughout the day. So you might take the L on this first one, right? You got about a 1 in 30 plus chance, 50 maybe even. So odds are, you know, it might be tough. But hey, with 10 giveaways, like mathematically, like a 1 in 10 chance is like almost guarantees it that you'll probably win something. And if you don't win something, you win a great time today just by hanging out, watching all the Clutch Academy draft action. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I really want to win it. I just put my own entry in. I don't know if it's allowed or legal for casters, or in this case Legend, who's literally on SSG. Like, you could probably get the care package anyways, but that's how sick this care package is. Even though Legend has one already, he wants another one. That's why we just
Yes.
saw Legend put a command SSG in the chat. What do you know?
Yeah, so command SSG in the chat, and then Clutch, whenever you're ready, go ahead and give us a roll. Let's see who takes home that first SSG prize package right here, and let's see who's gonna touch some grass. Who's gonna touch some legendary grass with Legend? So everybody
Drum
get
roll,
ready. Drum rolls
please.
in chat. Let's see who it is.
Yeah, who's the winner? Give it a second.
We're giving a second. I'm drum.
I
Legend
promise
is
we're doing
drum
this.
rolling.
We're drum rolling still.
Legend is still drum rolling. I don't know if you guys can hear my drum roll, but I'm doing it.
I don't know if my mic's picking it up, but I'm still doing it. I'm committed to the bit.
And here it goes.
The winner is
The winner is
Blood Reina.
Blood Reina.
Congratulations.
Leah. Let's go. Leah is a legendary player, and she just won that. Shout out to Blood Reina. Blood Reina, if you all don't know who she is, a little background on her. She's actually a woman player in the scene
Savage.
too. A savage.
Yeah.
She's probably played against me in matchmaking.
I have had a lot of fantastic memories casting Blood Reina's POV, and actually, I believe it was just the last Clutch Academy draft tournament. So very familiar with Blood Reina's game, and going to be a very familiar shirt on her at the next Halo Land because she's won that SSG Touch Grass Care Package. Wonderful merch in store. Congrats to Blood Reina.
Absolutely. So I think what we're going to do is I need to go scrim, obviously. I'm running very, very behind.
So nice of you to break in back with us. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
I don't want Eco to get mad, though, so...
Flown all the way from Baltimore, super cool. The only thing we wish we could have done is like figured out a way to get Jackson out of his room. He's kind of like, yep, kind of been doing that, but we're working on him.
An ally has been slain.
Great bot lane. Yeah. Now's not a good time. Like me and my high school buddies we're trying to hit plat this summer after all the hours we've grinded, and I don't even like the sun anyways, so why bother?
I mean, yeah, he's gaming a lot, but it's like it's nothing compared to what Tall Chicken used to do. Hey, Blood, we're about to go get some dinner.
Yeah, NT, you hot piece of shit! Dog water, mother piece of
Guys, it's not that serious. I've seen so many cases like this.
No, you don't get it. Like, I had a friend stuck on Melania for 3 weeks and he never touched grass. It's bad.
Yeah, okay, bro. Dude, Phony's been in the room for 4 months. It's actually disgusting.
Hey, bud.
Natural born athletes. Hey, what is this? Oh, yeah, we're at the SSG company retreat. We've got the whole team here. Francis is here. He's kind of hanging out, covering socials and stuff. We even got Corinne to come out. She's flown all the way from Baltimore. Super cool. The only thing we wish we could have done is like figured out a way to get Jackson out of his room. He's kind of like, yep, kind of been doing that, but we're working on him.
An ally has been slain.
Great bot lane. Yeah. Now's not a good time. Like me and my high school buddies we're trying to hit plat this summer after all the hours we've grinded, and I don't even like the sun anyways, so why bother?
I mean, yeah, he's gaming a lot, but it's like it's nothing compared to what Tall Chicken used to do. Hey, bud, we're about to go get some dinner.
Yeah, NT, you hot piece of shit! Dog water, piece of
Guys, it's not that serious. I've seen so many cases like
No,
this.
you don't get it. Like, I had a friend stuck on Melania for 3 weeks and he never touched grass. It's bad.
Yeah, okay, bro. Dude, Phony's been in the room for 4 months. It's actually disgusting.
Hey, bud.
No, you'll never make me! No, never!
That wasn't fun.
A summoner has reconnected.
Your fondest Halo memory.
Winning Worlds.
That makes sense.
For sure.
But I don't know. Maybe it could have been getting your first overkill on your brother's Xbox account. So got to ask anyways. I know this recently, just from talking with you, just personally. You've gotten back into Pokemon. Have you always been into Pokemon? And which one's your favorite?
I just recently started getting back into it. It's just something me and my girlfriend like to do. Obviously, when you're a kid, you don't have much money to like get everything you want. Now I kind of do, so I've been going a little bit crazy. But favorite Pokemon is probably Charizard or Pikachu. And obviously, those are the most expensive cards, which kind of sucks. But yeah, definitely going a little crazy with Pokemon as of late.
What's your foundational shooter, the shooter that got you into gaming and maybe even the competitive side of it?
Halo 2.
Scump, better COD player, content creator, or friend of yours?
Ooh, I would say friend first, then COD player, then content creator.
Now, I got to ask, you seeing Scump have his career path go from what he's achieved in Call of Duty to the massive success on Twitch with watch parties, do you see yourself in a similar vein and maybe taking a similar path in the next several years? We'll say like 5-10 years from now, because we want to see you keep playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely venture into content creation at some point, and hopefully I find even like a sliver of success he's found. His success is insane. And content creation, I'm happy for him. So, I mean, hopefully.
What's your favorite weapon throughout Halo?
Maybe the Halo 3 sniper.
It's one of the harder ones to use. I feel like it was a bit more rewarding. Like there was not as much bullet magnetism, or like, I don't know. It's just harder to hit headshots in that game, so it makes sense
Yeah,
to
it
me.
was very satisfying to get like no scopes and stuff.
Favorite duo or teammate?
Scump.
Favorite rival to compete against?
Slasher.
How about in Halo?
Maybe Bound.
Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting.
I
All
like
right.
playing against Bound.
Cool. What is it about Bound? Is it his movement? He looks like a crackhead on the map. He sticks out.
Nah.
What is it?
We're just like we're just friends outside the game. We always bullshit with each other, so always fun to beat him.
That's really cool to hear. Favorite Halo and favorite COD?
Favorite Halo is probably Halo 3. Favorite COD was probably Black Ops 3.
the GOAT Halo weapon?
Probably like the H3 beam rifle.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of fun. I think, I mean, it's going to be an obvious one. You know, for me, I'm thinking sniper. It's the most fun, one of the more skilled weapons to use.
The BR.
BR 75.
Halo 3 BR.
Is that it?
Well, it's obviously the sniper rifle. No debate here.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So, I've seen worse takes.
All the you
I feel like full shot in.
When have you ever got a clip with just the BR though?
Full shot on Halo 5. Perfect. That's dopamine.
In Halo 5 there was no BR. Well, there was a BR, but like it was pistol.
The pistol. The pistol.
Halo 5 pistol.
Okay, I mean, sure. Most people would probably say like the battle rifle or whatever, but probably the sniper. I feel like sniper's low key.
Yeah, the sniper.
In competitive is
the
most
sniper.
iconic. It's the one you like see the craziest plays
Sniper
with.
or rockets? I mean, it's the coveted carbine. You actually think so? I mean, you know my answer, right? Like, surely. The snipe? No, Halo 5 pistol for me.
Oh, I actually didn't even.
The Needler, honestly.
The Needler? Why the Needler?
It's like the coolest gun.
Oh, it's so cool.
It has like needles and shit.
It has like pink, it's like pink and spikes, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, I mean, nah, it's definitely the sniper for sure.
It's got to be the BR. There's nothing like it. Like no other game has the BR that is as good as the current BR.
I mean, I would say Mangler.
All right, rapid fire. Here we go. This one might be a little bit longer, but what is your fondest Halo memory?
National Championships, Halo 3.
Makes sense. What would you say was your foundational FPS, the first FPS game that you fell in love with?
GoldenEye.
Yeah, same here. Then into Perfect Dark and then into Halo 1, but that's a whole other conversation.
Halo 1 definitely, but like as a young one was GoldenEye for sure.
Love that. What was your favorite weapon throughout all the Halo games?
Halo 1 pistol for sure.
Love that. Who was your favorite duo that you teamed with?
Oof, that's tough. I would say I loved playing with Neighbor, all of the old, 07, 08 Stripping guys, Elamite, legit, Snipe Down. So any one of those guys was great to play with.
Perfect. And I think you might have answered this with your favorite weapon, but what is your favorite Halo game?
Still Halo 1. I loved Halo 1. It's tough to pick between Halo 1 and 3, but going back to the LAN parties and Blood Gulch and your first experience, nothing beat that back in the day, especially when you're like 16, 15. I started playing when I was 14, so yeah, Halo 1 for sure.
This one is, what was your favorite dual wield combo from Halo 2?
SMG Magnum.
That's mine too, man. You
Yeah,
shred
only
the guys.
answer.
Yeah, shred them with the shields, especially pre-patch. You remember how fast it killed people? Oh my
Yeah.
It was like
God.
0.03
It was
TTK.
Yeah, it was unstoppable. That was the update that we were talking about, and that changed dual wielding.
Yeah, and it nerfed the Magnum significantly. That thing was busted. You could also just dual wield Magnums and completely shred people.
Yeah, that was a little harder though, because you had to kind of like your aim got messed up because you were kind of going like that.
Perfect. And then last one here. Who was your favorite rival to compete against?
Oh man, I would probably say I just loved playing against Final Boss. That was always 3D and Final Boss, because for the most part it was always a finals match. So it was always good going against them.
I get too hot. Masala with this shit, my shit be too.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament number 3. We thought we had round 3 getting ready to roll, but still have a few teams in winners round 2, and we don't want you guys to miss any of the gameplay. So we're hopping into another lobby. Sin, anything you can tell us about these 2 teams and 8 players?
Woo! Yes, I can. We got some cool things to talk about here. Dead inside, we got Maddie from Passion United. Shout out Passion United, shout out Pure Delight. We love to see it. We love to see Maddie come around and play in these tournaments too. It's awesome to have him here. Also on this roster, we have Homie Hopper. Homie Hopper is another, also known as Bird, and Birdie is another woman in the scene who is a kick-ass player on this team. So we have some cool teams here. And then over on Godspeed, we also have Sirion, which is another familiar name in the space. If you've been in matchmaking, you've probably ran into Sirion before in matchmaking. This is going to be a very, very good matchup.
All right, wonderful breakdown as we hop on board with the aforementioned Maddie, one of Canada's best players, one of the best free-for-all players in the world, routinely finding themselves in the top 8 on LAN, but now they've shifted their focus to 4v4s on that Passion United roster, been one of the top semi-professional up-and-coming Halo teams, and we'll see them once again in Atlanta. Off the start, though, it's Godspeed with a really good start, 36 seconds, but it looks like Dead Inside are going to get on the board.
And you know, Maddie is actually very good at this game type too as well. And he's kind of he's played with my partner before. He's been a very good IGL and a very good leader on this map specifically. So I have no doubt in my mind that if the game could be turned around, Maddie would be the one who would be able to lead the team to do so. He's a very confident player, like you said, a top free-for-all placement player. I believe HCS Worlds 2023. I believe he was top 5. Actually, yep. I think he placed 5th. So a really, really good player. He's a slayer, a great player, not just free-for-all, but also a team player. So it's great to see him on here, a really good IGL. And I believe that Dead Inside just made their way off with that OV.
All right, hopping back on board here with Maddie as he secures the Slay that should secure B for his team. And here's one way to get back in a 1-minute deficit for a trip cap, but it does look like C is going to go to Godspeed. As Sirion finds another Slay. Sirion is a great player. I don't know too much about them, Sin, but every time I've seen them on our screen, whether we're casting a grassroots tournament or an HES Open, I routinely see Sirion pop off. So we got some shooters on both squads. Ah, that's right. That's how I'm so familiar with Sirion. Sirion, the defending champ. So they got a lot of history to defend here, taking the previous tournament win.
And Dead Inside getting themselves a triple cap there for a moment, but Godspeed is quick to kind of grab A, and look, that's kind of what Maddie probably wanted them to do. He wanted to flip the map around, push them back in A, and secure B and C for his team. It's going to be the easier way to kind of keep them back in that corner, and it's proving to kind of be successful.
Back of the headshot there for Maddie. Doesn't allow Sirion to sneak away, and now Maddie's making his way to C. And oh my god, look at the collapse from Dead Inside. They should all be alive after such a strong contingent of 4 push there. It looks like at least 3. Wookie does go down, but C. That was what Dead Inside was favoring. They secure it due to the focus. The strategy is executed on, and now it's Dead Inside. Despite a 1-minute head start for Godspeed, it's Dead Inside in the lead.
And you know, that was that flip that I was talking about there earlier. Godspeed now trying to secure A and C. Sometimes on this map, you know, desperate calls, desperate measures. Sometimes you have to kind of do that split hold to kind of get yourself some points. But Dead Inside is doing a very good job at holding BC and not letting anybody from Godspeed approach and get inside of there. But Ty Drip does have OV and manages to make his way over to B right now. Get a double kill with that OV, totally utilizing it. It looks like we're going to see a little standoff between him and Maddie, but Maddie does get taken down right now by Holic, I believe that was. And it looks like the map flipped. So now we're seeing another 2-hold for Godspeed.
Great value derived from that overshield there from Ty Drip, and that's really the name of the game here on Interference. You want to swing the tide in your favor, grab an OS, and get a double kill with it. You even saw Ty earn the third via assist, and that is what gets them back on the board in control of B and C. Just a 10-point game, and with every passing second, it gets tighter and tighter.
Tighter and tighter it goes, but they're going to do anything that they can to stop it. Godspeed now securing 2, and it looks like they are going to tie the game up. 95 seconds and counting for them. 5 minutes into the game we go. We did just have a nade go off and hit Ty Drip over there. Holic kind of doing some damage and trying to get as much damage as possible. Does take down Homie Hopper, gets the killing spree, and needs to kind of go back and play their life a little bit, make sure that they can make the most of it, but secure C in the process to kind of give their team a triple cap and a little bit more of an advantage.
Oh, this one's been so back and forth. Both teams possessing multiple leads that make you feel like they're in full control, but Interference strongholds, it's very difficult to hold that control. And then I guess at the same time, the snowball allows you to hold on to things like a trip cap, as we do see Godspeed build towards that, but see flipping with Homie Hopper on it. But B spawns for Dead Inside should give them that cap point back, so it might be an AC split, if not for a perpendicular spike grenade. Holic makes his way, but not going to get the slay, and oh, great defense there from Wookie.
And a really good defense right there, too, coming out of Wookie. Wookie manages to make it out alive, but does get some damage from across the map on Ty Drip. And it looks like Sirion also was there to kind of give support for the teammate and kind of get that kill and secure B. So just like that, you know, Godspeed has BC. It is back and forth here. It's going to be about who can actually hold that power position and kind of just hold down the 2 bases.
Oh, well, Godspeed to Dead Inside, because they just went 4 down at a crucial moment in the match. Spawns on the C side should give them that back, but the pressure is already on. Sirion making his way. Double kill, killing Frenzy, making a triple with a punch to the tummy, as Sirion has himself a triple kill and a triple cap.
What a little kill sequence we just saw out of Sirion right there, showing why, hey, I'm the champ. I'm here to defend my title. Look out for me. And just kind of showing that 22, 11, and 8. 11 assists. Oh my gosh.
That is one you brought up Halo 5 earlier, Sin. That just I just had a full-fledged nostalgic flashback, because that was a Halo 5 play we just saw.
A running riot!
Freaking running riot! It is not often you'll see that in tournament competition. Unbelievable performance here from Sirion. That running riot made what was a 95-95 game potentially 250-95 as Godspeed sprint their way to the finish line, led by Sirion, the captain. I cannot believe what I just saw. 15 in a row means they were 10-9. They were 10-9 when they went on that run, having themselves a average game by their standards. And oh man, raised the bar though with that running riot.
That was a really fun thing to see at the end of the game right there. 250-95. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, like, you know, it's not often that you get to cast a game that ends in a running riot. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a first for me. Little starstruck there, little, you know, woo. Chill out, Sirion. We have all day. You know, we have all day. You got to save my energy. This is only round 2. That was a great game right there, though. And, you know, out of both teams, too, I think that we saw really, really good gameplay. But I will say Sirion's team was really doing team shots. They really, if you look at the assist column between those two right there, 11, 8, 8, and 14. They were definitely doing the team shots there that was really kind of giving them the lead. You want to knock down all of the other teams so you can kind of, you know, secure the bases and get the time, right? There's going to be no stragglers to come up there and kind of disrupt that. And they really did that. They shot together. They had good call outs and stuff. Just a great game out of them.
Yeah, that's incredible when you look at 2 members, half the squad in double figures of assists. That is, man, and Sirion to just be slaying out like that, usually assume that with the running riot, they might have less than 5 assists is what I usually would assume. If you're on a running riot, you're taking all the slays, you're getting all the kills, but Sirion still finds a way to deliver damage that gets cleaned up on by the rest of the squad. And again, Sin, It was 95 all before that running riot started from Sirion. So can't speak enough to that individual performance from the captain as we make our way to game 2, Slayer on Streets.
And Slayer on Streets, you know, what a fun one. 3-0 lead to start off in favor of Dead Inside. Still very early, 20 seconds into the game. They're definitely making some moves right here. And, you know, this is... Slayers can really kind of take us to a game 3, right? You have people like Maddie in this lobby who, again, you know, world known free-for-all player, right? Knows how to slay, knows how to shoot his gun. So this could be very interesting, and has camo right now, and Bulldog. So making the Bulldog bark, taking down Sirion, which obviously is the player that you want to leave the focus on. So totally utilizing this camo right now, giving his team information, letting them know where everybody is without shooting to give himself away, which is very, very important here.
Maddie making their way with that camo. Bulldog ringing out a few more barks. You gonna be a little Chihuahua or a pit bull, though? That's the question. Still has 3 shots left. Been pretty deadly with it so far. And the utilization of the sandbox, it gives Dead Inside not only control of the power weapons, but a 10-3 lead at that. Maddie could go on a tear here with one of my favorite, if not favorite, combinations in the game. Stalker snipe, or excuse me, Stalker shot.
Oh, and he does get taken down there, unfortunately. But it seems like Dead Inside is also very focused on Sirion right now too. It's going to be taking him down. They saw what he could do last game in regards to Slays and that whole running riot. And if it was me, you know, their mouth might taste a little bit of salt in it right now. They definitely don't want to let that happen again. So I think that that's going to be their main focus for sure. And also shout out to Shyway. Shyway sending a raid over here. Welcome in and welcome to the Clutch Draft Tournament, everyone. Thanks for sharing the community with us.
Love to see that. One of the most insightful members of the HCS joining us now as Homie Hopper joins the respawn screen alongside Wookie. 3 going down for Dead Inside in that sequence. Rondo doesn't want to make it a team wipe, but Sirion doesn't allow them to get away. And despite the team wipe, it's still a 7-kill lead for Dead Inside. Talk about an answer back to the running riot, I should say, and the role that we saw in game 1. Dead Inside are looking just as strong as Godspeed looked in game 1.
Yeah, and they're looking very strong right now too. And we're seeing a lot of communication and a lot of team pushes. You're seeing a lot of 2v2s versus 1v1s, which again, you know, that can be something that can really just kind of secure the win right there. It's all about how you mesh well together as a team. And it looks like we're having Godspeed kind of do a collapse over here and make a turn. We had all 4 players over there briefly for a moment, and it looks like they kind of separated a little bit. And it seems like Sirion is back here by himself, and he does get taken down. Double kill out of Maddie.
Anybody else love the irony of the ninja attempt on the fruit? Like, literal fruit ninja. This is awesome. I've never seen that before in HCS, and I'm just now putting that together as Dead Inside put together a great 50% of this match halfway through, up by about 10, and they can hold on to this, trade out the rest of the way. They've already afforded themselves a big enough lead, and then look at this. More sandbox control, 100% of it going in favor of Dead Inside, and they have utilized that to build a big lead here, up by 2 possessions, 8 kills.
And Maddie again with the Bulldog ready to make it bark, but he does get taken down with this. So that means there is a Bulldog with a pretty decent amount of ammo laying there on the map. Going to be a really good weapon, and somebody realizes that and picks it up.
Wookie. A little bit of a Wookie roar there with the double kill. As they make their way out of, I don't know, I don't think that was a strong roar. Not as strong as the gameplay we saw there from Wookie. There we go.
That was better.
Yeah, that was a little bit better. More fitting for the play that we've seen here from Wookie. 11, 4, and 5. Doing a great job utilizing the last of that repulsor now to grab the next camo. Dead Inside with continuous sandbox control has them up big.
Yeah, and the sandbox control is going to be, that's probably something too that I would imagine is coming out of Maddie right now, is he's probably in comms saying, hey, we got to make sure that we get this camo. Hey, this is coming up. We got to make sure that we prioritize this and stuff like that. And that in Slayer, that can be something that can really win you over. Wookie with the perfect right there too, looking really nice and clean.
Beautiful shots. How many perfects have we seen today? Everybody came with it as we hop on board here with Rondon. Looking to make their way through the cuts.
Yeah, you mean to tell me this is a draft tournament? I feel like I am watching HCS right now with all of these perfects and all of these pibs that I'm seeing.
Seriously.
Like a lot of these players are just so underrated, you know, and it's such a pleasure to be able to sit up here and with you and be able to cast and talk about their gameplay. Like, You all should be very proud of yourselves.
We have seen so many competitors bring it here in the early goings, and yeah, whether it's the Clutch Academy or HCS competition with the best in the world, it takes a little while to get the engine revved up. But again, started off fittingly with Eli, who looked like he had been in an octagon for 3 hours before the tournament. Everybody looks like they've spent some time warming up today, and really impressed with everyone's individual performances. We see more individual accolades, another multi-kill for Wookie as they secure another double here in game 2, looking to give us our first game 3, Sin, which we can't be biased, but we can always be biased for game 3s.
I love game 3s, and if you're looking at the score right now, 42-30, 42-32. So Godspeed can still kind of, get this, but they're gonna have to play damn near perfect Halo and be very, very cautious with all of their moves and what way they're gonna go to kind of secure this win. Look over at the score right now for Dead Inside. 13 kills coming out of Maddie, 16 kills coming out of Wookie. Definitely showing they have some Slayers on their team who know how to hit their shots.
Sirion do have a path, though, to coming back, and it's in the form of that Stalker rifle combined with the camo. This is now the first time. It took a little while for Godspeed to show up to the party, but now they've got the kit. Combination of camo and Stalker in possession of half of their team. The key, though, is what can they do with it? Can they dwindle this lead down to one possession before Dead Inside reach 46? That's the key. That's the win condition here for them as Kai makes his move with the final bits of camo. Has to play his life, cannot go down, and it's only a 6-kill game now.
Yeah, and just like that, they're catching up. So, that just goes to show Slayers can go either way. They really can, and it can change just like that too. So it's just going to be who can really ice up here in this last minute. 46-38. Still very close. It's so close that I'm sure Dead Inside can just taste it right now. They just have to cross that finish line, and can they do it? Homie Hopper is ready with a Bulldog, takes down Holic, listened to her teammate, knew when to push, gets some more shots, has to back off. 49-38. One more kill needed for Dead Inside.
Love her recognition of the situation there. Doesn't want to give any of that shotgun to the opposition. Saw her waste some of that resource as the lives deplete for Godspeed. And we have ourselves our first game 3 of the day as Dead Inside. Godspeed deadlocked after 2. It's going to take a game 3 to decide the fate of this series.
The game 3. This is the first game 3 we've had today. It's been, it's been game 2s for the most part. So this is going to be the first game 3. So you know what that means? I think that means that each team really wants this. So I think that means we're going to see one heck of a game 3.
I love that. I thought maybe we're going to go, we could celebrate this, our first game 3 of the day with a little bit of a Glitch Gaming giveaway. What? 10 giveaways throughout the day. We are going to be giving away plenty of SSG and Glitch care packages. They're separate. So with SSG, you get the merch. With Glitch, you get that energy you need to look like we've seen the players look like here today. So if you guys want to get in the mix, if you guys want to enter into this next giveaway, type Command Energy for the next Glitch Gaming giveaway. That's going to be a Glitch Gaming care package sent directly to you. If you guys want to play at your best, you guys want to get the energy and enthusiasm you need to compete in the Clutch Academy draft tournament, or even just a sweaty day of matchmaking, make sure to type Command Energy to get involved and in this next giveaway.
Absolutely, and we got some gift cards from Glitch. Shout out to Glitch Energy, by the way. They reached out to me and was like, hey, we see you doing this event, and we want to help support. We like supporting the scene, and they've been really cool with it. They've been super big on supporting Halo and stuff like that, and that's something that I gotta give them props. I gotta say thank you, So thank you to Glitch. So if you all want to try some Glitch Energy, Command Energy in chat. There's also a command in there if you maybe don't win this one, you want some more. You can, you can order some yourself, and that would be under Command Glitch. So Command Energy to enter this giveaway, and we'll let this giveaway run for the rest of this series, and we can pick a winner after this series. But how about you break down these stats for me a little bit?
Yeah, it was just a relentless kill fest, it looked like, for Dead Inside, as 2 players. It was a 1-2 punch. Wookie and Maddie combining for 18 and 16. That's quick math. 34 slays between the 2 of them. So unbelievable performance from the 2 of them. And it's not to be without the assists. Look at that. That really lines up really well. I really love the team composition. I love everyone playing their 25%. Wookie and Maddie top fragging. And then I look across at Homie Hopper and Rondon, and they filled out the assist stat sheet. And it's not to say Maddie, as a free-for-all player, it makes sense just shooting that DMR all across the map, getting as much damage in as possible. But it was really that 1-2 punch from Wookie and Maddie in game number 2, which had them soaring high, as both teams looked really strong in games 1 and 2. So you saw pretty convincing wins for both teams. Godspeed with the 250 95 win in Strongholds, Dead Inside with the 12-point victory in Slayer. But it's going to take an Empyrean CTF. I love it. A symmetrical snipe fest to decide this series, as we're heading back to a familiar favorite for game 3.
Absolutely, and we're just gonna give them a second to kind of reset this lobby here. But something that I do want to kind of point out, I'm familiar with Homie Hopper's gameplay.
Like
Yeah, I'm very familiar with her gameplay, and she's a really good OBJ player. And you know what's even more interesting to me is looking at this roster. Maddie is a really good sniper and Slayer, and she's a good OBJ. And this is Capture the Flag. So, like, this could be a map that they could really be very, very comfortable with, and a map that they can absolutely demolish. And a fun thing about, you know, Capture the Flag that I've noticed is Capture the Flag goes one or two ways. It either happens very fast, or we are sitting here for the entire game.
Yeah.
So there's nothing in between. So I'm very, very interested to kind of see how this plays out. And we have a lot of interesting power-ups and things on this map. So I'm going to let you tell everybody about those.
Well, there's an interesting decision to make at various points in this game off the start, especially. Do we go for snipe, rockets, or overshield? Probably some of the most volume that you've seen in terms of sandbox control. And I think for Dead Inside, it's going to be how do we roll on what we built? How do we build on, I should say, what we built in game 2? And that was a lot of slays and a lot of sandbox control. So here going on to Empyrean, if you can get control of the rockets or overshield, it's going to be an interesting decision to make. It's very hard to get both. You can send maybe 2-2 split, but more often than not, we see the HES's best play for one or the other, and then the sniper control. Who's going to get the opening breaks, the first strikes with that S7 sniper rifle? And if Dead Inside can have the exact same amount of slay efficiency like we saw in game 2, here in game 3, that's going to give them that crucial mid-map control. From there, you can start to spawn trap the opposition, whether it's snipe spawns or the Mauler spawns. We've seen some teams recently utilizing the bottom mid run, so they run the flag towards the sword side, and there you can force the spawns on Mauler out. So it's going to be a balance, a delicate balance between controlling and forcing which spawn you want to create based on where you want to run that flag. Put it all together, and the winner of that will win this series, as we got our first game 3, a do or die decisive one here. Empyrean CTF kicking things off.
We're going to start off here with Holic, and it looks like that choice they made is to kind of try to get rockets, but we might see a flank happen. But it looks like Dead Inside was already expecting it. They were there. Homie Hopper, Dead Inside makes it out with those rockets with that sweet pizza skin, by the way.
That's awesome.
We'd love to see it. We're about to see a pizza party with these rockets, and Maddie has the sniper.
Oh, a ninja lining up there. Achilles spine with a ninja. I don't know if I've seen that very often. Hayabusa, one of my favorite, not only my favorite armor combination from Halo 3, maybe even in all of the Halos, as they've got the snipe. Oh, back side of the headshot there on Maddie, but the flag is out. Hayabusa coming back to play some defense after a nice snipe.
Nice snipes, too. And this is why I like this map so much, is because when each team has a sniper, that's always fun to watch. But then sometimes you get the case where each team gets, or a team gets both of the snipers. And then that's when you're like, holy crap, like they obviously mean business. We do have one sniper out of ammo right now. I believe that means there is still one more on the map. Sirion has it back here, kind of standing back by the flag, trying to do what he can do to kind of get it. And boom! Takes the flag, gets the kill, and starts the pull and the run.
I mean, that's massive. It's a 2v2, if not for Sirion's clutch slay in the back of flag there. But, oh, the answer back, the regain, just as strong from Dead Inside here in game 3 as it was collectively in game number 2. As they end up wiping Godspeed, they'll reset that flag and look to take control of the mid-map.
And mid-map control is kind of, at least I feel like in this map specifically, you want to kind of have that mid-map control, because once you hit that 50-yard line, it's that much easier for you to kind of isolate their spawns and to get that flag. So it seems like they're doing really, really good at that. 2 minutes into the game right now. We still don't have a cap, but we have seen some very good pushes out of each team.
And back and forth we go, and push probably give the edge here to to Godspeed, but it's Maddie. A clutch 5 perfect shots makes it again a little bit more difficult for Godspeed to push out, despite what looks like an edge, an advantage in aggressiveness, but Godspeed hasn't been able to turn it into points, and that's twice now that the flag has gotten stopped at the exact same point on the Mauler. Maybe a different strategy, maybe forcing Mauler spawns and running it towards that unorthodox, sometimes far-fetched sword run might be the play there for Godspeed, because they have not had much luck running at Mauler.
And it looks like, too, they just have a flagpole, but Godspeed made it out with that OV, but Homie Hopper doing a really good job of making sure that she does all the damage that she can in that OV, so they can't essentially do anything. We do have the, oh my gosh. We did not just, nifty. That was, whoo! Talk about using the sandbox.
That was nice. And wow, look at this. That is huge.
Oh, wow.
Godspeed. If not for Wookie with that repulsor, that would have been 4 down for Dead Inside. The rocket repulse keeps them alive, allows Dead Inside to push up off their back foot and have the aggressive presence now in Godspeed's base. This was lining up for the next pull being for Godspeed, but now they're on the defensive, back against the wall.
And then Sirion just had that nice angle with the sniper right there down on the stairs, but had to back off because had some shots connect on him. Maddie with the sniper and the Bulldog over here waiting to kind of just bark a little bit. Doesn't quite make too many. Grabs a Bandit, though, to kind of secure it. Gets down 1. Oh, man. Maddie just seems like he is angry right now. Oh, my gosh. With a remote detonation for the double kill. We love to see it. Oh, man.
Creative strategy and execution for Dead Inside, and Maddie gets them on the board first. And again, the catalyst was in that rocket repulsor that kept Wookie alive, and I don't think they've died yet. I think they've maintained presence in Godspeed's base this whole time, and now they've got another flag out.
They did. They maintained a lot of presence over there. They got the flag out, and now it's just going to be about, can they move the flag? It looks like they're moving it up. It looks like we have a push going up long haul side right now. So, you know, we could almost be on almost there, but Ty is right here to kind of, hey, I'm going to cut you off. I see you coming in. Guess what? I'm going to pull your flag. You're not going to cap it with me right here. So they're going to need to do the return before they can make that flag go home.
Oh, Maddie's the last player alive.
Man.
This might be a double reset. Oh my God, Godspeed. A goal line stand. Maddie gets the reset, but now he's got to worry about the 2 of Godspeed in the back of his base, and staying alive, getting some good shots, some snipe spawns there for Rondo and the rest of Dead Inside. And my God, what looked like was going to be a double cap could turn into a counter, but no, 3 go down for Godspeed, 3 go down for Dead Inside. Sirion in the back of Dead Inside's base, so this isn't going to be an even reset. Now it is. Sirion goes down, and Wookie with this overshield, they could get right back on Godspeed's side of Empyrean.
Wow, we are definitely seeing a lot of really good and top-tier gameplays right now, that's for sure. Wookie takes down Hayabusa right now. Had that OV, made a pretty decent push, but still has to kind of stay over here and make sure that they can stay alive and doing the best that they can to stay alive. But Sirion is right here to answer and just waiting for the right moment to take your head off.
2v1. That's the way you play it. Numbers advantage. Maddie and Wookie, as good as Sirion is, it's always going to be difficult to win. A 1v2 is now the math collectively adding up to another pull. Wookie. Oh, great shot.
Wow.
Stays alive. Wookie has not gone down yet. Now, they're probably only on a killing spree. I say only, but it feels like they're on a frenzy. Wookie has been the catalyst once again. Wookie has really spurred on this impressive effort here in Game 3, which looks to put Dead Inside up by 2 with less than half of this game to go. So an uphill climb here for Godspeed, but they're able to take down 3. Oh my God, another goal line stand! Despite 2 great runs for Dead Inside, it's gonna get stopped short once again, it looks like. And now Hayabusa has the counter.
Hayabusa making the pull right now. A really nice, clean, fun run too. That was a really good run all the way down, but Wookie trying to get that return. Gets taken down in the process. Oh, it's just a battle. It's going to be a battle back and forth here. Oh, but Ty makes it.
They're going to keep the flag alive, 2v2.
Yeah.
And they're going to tie it up. Oh my God, chaos and carnage
Holy
through the middle
crap.
of the map. And with less than 5 to go, we're tied at 1.
What a great flag run we just saw out of there. And one that was... that was just a tough one to do, right? But they were able
Goal
to finish
line
it,
counter.
secure it, and get it. That was crazy.
Really
Oh,
back to
man.
back.
It was very back-to-back in that battle in Long Haul. You know, when you get the flag down there, it's just going to be who can slay the fastest and get everyone out. We did just have an
Maddie gets it over.
overkill and another I think that said an extermination right there as well. First one of the day, so we had some exterminations today. We had a running riot. Like, we were just seeing it all in this series right now.
Production curse there. Maddie gets hit with the flames and gets sent back to the respawn screen, but not before earning an overkill extermination. But again, this almost could be a little frustrating here for Dead Inside. Just a quick add up of the slays. It feels like Dead Inside have maybe 1 or 2 team wipe of an advantage, maybe +4 to 8 or so. And you'd think that they could have turned that into 1 instead. It's another flag out for Godspeed. And I feel like for Godspeed, this is why it's so advantageous to be proactive, right? To be the one that's holding forward as opposed to holding maybe a horizontal left or right, or God forbid, backwards, because it's been all forward for Godspeed. It's been that relentless energy and aggressiveness that has them tied, because I think, again, based on the eye test and what we've seen, Dead Inside could very well be up 2-1 right now.
They could. I do agree with that right there. We're seeing a lot of fast gameplay out of them and a lot of trades. So to me, like the slaying on both teams pretty much even. A lot of trades going on right here. A lot of it's up to par. Again, very evenly matched across the board. And what I'm noticing is Maddie and Homie Hopper too. I believe that they have also played together a couple of times here in like PD's 8s and stuff like that. PD is Pure Delight, owner of Passion United, who Maddie plays for, right? So they look like they seem to be used to kind of playing with each other, and it looks like they're working really well together. And something else that I've noticed is Maddie has picked up the sniper every time, and that is exactly why. That is why you give Maddie the sniper. If Maddie says, hey, give me that sniper, and he's on your team, you just be quiet and give him the sniper and let that man cook.
Whether it's Halo 3 or Halo Infinite, that's always been a hard jump to make between the gap. Now Maddie drops the flag off and continues on with this snipe, earning another slay. Defensive effort here. 3 go down for Godspeed, and they will not have a goal line stand in this instance. This one's going through, so despite the relentless aggressiveness from Godspeed, it's been more efficiency from Dead Inside as they're able to secure that flag. Ultimately, 2 minutes left, 2-1. Dead Inside in the lead. Can they secure the series win?
You know, they're going to want this series win. Again, we said this in the beginning of this series. We said this game 3 was going to be tough. Both teams really want it, and you can tell right now how bad they both want it. Maddie on another killing spree gets taken down right there, though, but still takes down players in the process.
Tyrion now, the captain, looking to push on through. Mid-map control, the first step in the process to coming back as they look to secure it down the long haul, making their way. Lots of two players as they approach. Now on training as 2 go down. It's a 1 kill advantage for Godspeed, but you got to keep Sirion up, and he goes down back to the respawn screen. So do does Oleg after the double. They get a triple from Maddie. Yes! He secures it with the nade shot, and Maddie single-handedly resets the map. More than that, taking mid-map control with 1:17 on the clock. That's a win condition for Dead Inside.
The passion is there coming out of Maddie right now. The passion is there. He's always there. He's a passionate player, and he is absolutely demolishing this map right now. 27, 8, and 14. Gets himself a flagpole. We're about to see a move. Gets some damage on himself, though. Sees that Tidrip is down there. Manages to take Tidrip down. Dies in the process, but does have a solid pole and a setup for his team to kind of pick up if they're able to do so.
Sirion now. Oh, 3 go down for Dead Inside. And Sirion hold the line, though. He's the tip of the spear, and that spear gets snapped in half. 39 seconds left, and Godspeed, well, Godspeed to them on this comeback.
Oh, and Wookie doing what he can back there by Needles. Gets taken down inside of Pit. It's just back and forth. We do have a flagpole. Can Hayabusa make it over? He gets stopped by Rondon. Rondon just stopped. That's the first time I've said that today. Rondon. Love that name. Rondon's also out here 15 assists. Let's call that out really quick. 15 assists out of Rondon and Wookie. Not only is this team slaying together, this team is also doing massive team shooting together. You can look over at Godspeed too, 8, 8, 8, and 7 for assists. So Dead Inside is just ultimately really staying together, and we have the winner.
There it is. Dead Inside take the series, and little best of 3 reverse sweep, as it was Godspeed winning game number 1 handedly in that interference strongholds, as Dead Inside will move on to winners round 3. Maddie was huge. I love how Wookie, they still maintain that slaying power that we saw from game number 2, but they brought it in the assist category, like you had mentioned towards the end of that game, Sin. Rondon with 15 assists, Wookie with 15 assists. That's impressive role reversal there, where Wookie looks like the main slayer, then plays main support. I mean, that's a flex player. Ultimately, it looks like that Maddie has drafted in Wookie, and you mentioned how they've had experience playing with each other. Anytime I've captained in a draft tournament, I always take players I'm familiar with. And I always say these Clutch Academy draft tournaments, they really start 24 hours previous in that draft, because that's where the strategy starts to shine.
I do agree with you there, and I want to take a look at some KDAs in the lobby for a moment. 16 and 14 out of Maddie and Wookie, leading the lobby right there in terms of KDAs. 71% accuracy for Wookie. Wookie definitely was the flex player, like you just said. Wookie was slaying, Wookie was assisting. It just seems to me like we are doing very, very good communication. I feel like Dead Inside is doing a lot of good communication too.
Yeah, and we saw that Max Spree, that was a 15 kill running riot for High Grip, I believe it was. Oh, we got Jeff Steitzer here too. That's all. Hey, Jeff. I love you, Jeff. He's been the voice line for my life, it feels like, for the last 20 years. Big fan of Jeff, big fan of production, making sure that we ring out all those medal announcements, as Godspeed earned the running riot and the 250-95 victory in game number 1, but Dead Inside, led by their captain Maddie, Wookie, Omi Hopper, and Rondon, collectively look like they're all playing their 25%. We're starting to see some roles defined for these teams as well, so keep an eye on that. The deeper we get in this bracket and this tournament, you'll start to see these teams of 4 that just collectively met 24 hours ago start to look like a team of 4 that's maybe even had some scrims under their belt, and that's always going to be an advantage towards the winning team, building on that chemistry, that cohesion, and communication, as Dead Inside take it 2-1.
Absolutely, and something that to kind of mention here, that's cool about this tournament today specifically, is we have HCS ATL next week, right? So the maps and modes, yeah, it happens so fast, but
yeah,
the maps and modes that everyone is playing today is the setup for HCS ATL. So if you are playing in this tournament today, you are getting very good practice. If you are playing in the open bracket, pool play, whatever it may be. So in that same note, this is very good practice for Maddie. Maddie is, again, on Passion United. They're on that Passion United roster, playing the maps in the setup and in the layout that it's going to be in ATL, gets him in a habit and gets him used to it, right? So just want to like kind of throw that out there. Really cool that Clutch set it up that way. So not only is he helping you all practice, but you're getting the best practice out of it too. So that's why this tournament is so cool. So shout out to Maddie again. We want to wish you and Passion United the best of luck inside of HCS ATL. So best of luck to you all, and bring that passion, because we want to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge fan. I think, like, huge ups to Pure Delight. I mean, it is very difficult to come up with the name, the organization, the branding, and all that. But Passion United, I just, oh man, it's like,
rolls
I can't believe it hasn't been a team name already. Yeah, it just rolls off the tongue, and with how connected Passion and Halo have been throughout 20 plus years of competitive competition, it's kind of crazy that Passion United hasn't already been a team name, because it's just that good. And yeah, great pickup there, Sin. These Clutch Academy draft tournaments really bridge the gap between the lands, because this is the same case as it was for London. The weekend before London, we had the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. So great practice for the open bracket competitors who are going to be in the Passion Pit, and great experience, great content for the viewers who, man, I got to see something the weekend before Atlanta. I can't just be going into a LAN tournament dry. You got to warm me up with this the weekend before.
Us excited.
So, yeah, get us excited. Bridge the gap.
gets us
So-
excited for it and stuff too. And just to like throw that in there along with the tournaments, just so everybody who's watching knows, this isn't the only tournament type that Clutch does. Clutch does a lot of different tournament types. So don't feel like you can't participate because you're watching this and you're like, oh, you know what, that might be a little too sweaty for me, or you know what, I'm not really a fan of those game modes in particular. Well, guess what? Clutch has a wide range of variety and tournaments that you can also sign up for. Command Discord in chat. And while we're talking about commands, last chance, get that command energy in chat right now, because Mikowski, let's do another giveaway.
Let's do it. We had Glitch giving away the previous, or excuse me, SSG giving away the previous care package. Now it's time for the Glitch winner to be announced. Nightbot, who you got?
We're going to drum roll it. It's going to be a
20
second.
seconds away.
Yeah, 20 seconds away. We
Maybe-
have a delay, so
Maybe
that's
30,
why.
depending on how Nightbot's always finicky with these giveaways. So hold our breath here for our next winner.
We'll hold the breath, energy. So again, shout out Glitch Energy. If you guys aren't familiar with Glitch, Glitch has a bunch of products that you can try, right? And we have some gift cards that we can give away today, $10 gift cards. They have hydration powders, they have energy powders. It's just a bunch of clean energy, doesn't give you the jitters. A lot of gamers use it, and it's pretty nice. So shout out to Glitch, shout out to Glitch Energy for providing us with this giveaway. We love
And this
it.
awesome animation, right? If
Yeah.
the product is as good as this little this little skit, I love him dodging the cherry bombs and then sliding in, sliding into the finish line, if you will. And it looks like we got a new flavor, the berry cherry, the very berriest cherry of them all. Available now from Glitch Energy. Make sure to get those last second glitches in the chat. I'm keeping my eyes on the feed for Nightbot.
Oh, and here it is. The winner is Big Bird.
Big Bird, let's go.
Big Bird 528. You won the first glitch giveaway of the day. Congratulations. I think, are we just doing DMs, Clutch? Like, do you want to whisper on the code? So a mod or Clutch themselves will whisper you a code. All you got to do is you go to glitchenergy.com, type that code into the little coupon section, and you'll have a $10 credit for yourself, a $10 gift card. So congratulations on that. And I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to take a quick break and get a lobby together, and then we will be right back.
Okay. What is the GOAT Halo weapon?
Probably like the H3 beam rifle.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of fun. I think, I mean, it's going to be an obvious one. You know, for me, I'm thinking sniper. It's the most fun, one of the more skilled weapons to use.
The BR.
BR 75.
Halo 3 BR.
Is that it?
Well, it's obviously the sniper rifle. No debate here.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So, I've seen worse takes.
All the you
I feel like full shot in.
When have you ever got a clip with just the BR though?
Full shot on Halo 5. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's dopamine.
In Halo 5 there was no BR. Well, there was a BR, but like it was pistol.
The pistol. It's the pistol.
Halo 5 pistol.
Okay, I mean, sure. Most people would probably say like the battle rifle or
Yeah,
whatever,
probably.
but probably the sniper. I feel like sniper's low key.
Yeah, the sniper.
In
Yeah, the
competitive is
sniper,
most
the sniper.
iconic. It's the one you like see the craziest plays
Sniper
with.
or rockets?
I mean, it's the coveted carbine.
You actually think so?
I mean, you know my answer, right? Like surely.
The snipe?
No, Halo 5 pistol for me.
Oh, I actually didn't even. The Needler, honestly.
The Needler? Why the
It's-
Needler?
It's like the coolest gun.
Oh, it's so cool. Wait,
It has like needles and
It has like it's like pink and spikes, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I mean, nah, it's definitely the sniper for sure.
It's got to be the BR. There's nothing like it. Like no other game has the BR that is as good as the current BR.
I mean, I would say Mangler.
All right, rapid fire. Here we go. This one might be a little bit longer, but what is your fondest Halo memory?
National Championships, Halo 3.
Makes sense. What would you say was your foundational FPS, the first FPS game that you fell in love with?
GoldenEye.
Yeah, same here. Then into Perfect Dark and then into Halo 1, but that's a whole other conversation.
Halo 1 definitely, but like as a young one was GoldenEye for sure.
Love that. What was your favorite weapon throughout all the Halo games?
Halo 1 pistol for sure.
Love that. Who was your favorite duo that you teamed with?
Oof, that's tough. I would say I loved playing with Neighbor, all of the old, 07, 08 Stripping guys, Elamite, legit, Snipe Down. So any one of those guys was great to play with.
Perfect. And I think you might have answered this with your favorite weapon, but what is your favorite Halo game?
Still Halo 1. I loved Halo 1. It's tough to pick between Halo 1 and 3, but going back to the LAN parties and Blood Gulch and your first experience, nothing beat that back in the day, especially when you're like 16, 15. I started playing when I was 14, so yeah, Halo 1 for sure.
This one is, what was your favorite dual wield combo from Halo 2?
SMG Magnum.
That's mine too, man. You
Yeah,
shred
only
the guys.
answer.
Yeah, shred them with the shields, especially pre-patch. You remember how fast it killed people? Oh my
It was like
God.
0.03
insane.
TTK.
Yeah, it was unstoppable. That was the update that we were talking about, and that changed dual wielding.
Yeah, and it nerfed the Magnum significantly. That thing was busted. You could also just dual wield Magnums and completely shred people.
Yeah, that was a little harder though, because you had to kind of like your aim got messed up because you were kind of going like that.
Perfect. And then last one here. Who was your favorite rival to compete against?
Oh man, I would probably say I just loved playing against Final Boss. That was always 3D and Final Boss because for the most part it was always a finals match. So it was always good going against them.
I get too high. Masala with this shit, my shit be too fire. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Ranked Arena challenges all, and the players who can consistently perform well are those who rise to the top. We've all been on the receiving end of beatdowns, and we've all dished out our fair share as well. In this series, we look at the games played by pros in Onyx lobbies, and try and break down how they became so influential to help their team win. This installment is a review of Legend from Quadrant, who's currently the highest ranked EU team. This was a ranked match that I was in, with him on my team. So right off the bat here, we're seeing that he's trying to get some high ground so he can try and anticipate what the enemy team's going to do. Notice how he's not overcommitting, and now he's seen us push around, now he's taking the aggression to the other team. Notice how he also picked up the repulsor, as well as using movement to close gaps on his enemies to catch them off guard. One of the big things you'll see with a lot of players is just how much they actually use their movement to outspeed and to outposition enemies. Even here where he's doing 180s and using the repulsor, everything is purposeful and everything is done with the future in mind, especially the crosshair placement as he came round that corner just there. And crosshair placement is something we talk about a lot on the channel, and look at how he was just waiting on top of Turbine for that player to come around. Trans-thread needle, it's always worth taking a shot, see if you can hit it. Any shot that you use means the enemy can't use it. And at this point, he's just trying to scope out the top of the map. The gameplay pace here, you can see, is very quick. And he's always looking for fights near his teammates. Notice how he hasn't really taken any fights that he's on his own. Although there, the position itself, he stopped, he got caught out, and the enemy team came around. The players in this lobby are very capable, and they will catch you out if you stand still for too long. In this sequence, I want you to pay attention to where Legend goes while we've all pushed up mud and taken the hill. Notice how he's flanking round. It'd be pointless to try and fight from mud here because we'd all be shooting from the same direction. Knew he had the first shot advantage in that fight, and then went for the beatdown, and then goes in for the trade while we clean up there. It's important to understand when you need to be traded out, and in this scenario, he'd already secured a kill against Postality. So any further kills would put his team at an advantage, and that's why he went for the melee trade there, guaranteeing the kill to be secured. So now the team can move in, it's a 3v2 at best, and we can set up for the hill. We also have the advantage of time on the hill, and if that's the case, you never want to play objectives desperately. You always want to try and hold it for as long as you can to stop your opponent from scoring. Another scenario where he didn't think he was going to win the fight, and so he went for the trade again, stopping the enemy team from getting objective time. And one of the things we will see in this match is that he knows when it's appropriate to trade himself out when we have the objective. And that can be very powerful in stopping the enemy team from doing anything. Overshield time in there. Other team not really on top of it, but we set up so they couldn't get to it. But again, he took the initiative. He's using the overshield very aggressively, something we push a lot in videos, is you want to make sure that when you have the overshield, you are the one who's fighting, you are the one who's taking the damage. Best to catch the enemy out there as they jump up. And again, he was letting the teammate do their 25% there. He's got the upper hand here. He's got lots of shields. He knows that we're above. This guy is completely trapped. He's not going to desperate it and go for some sort of weird trade or get hit by a grenade. He's going to wait for the guy to make a mistake. He's peeking around, he's looking. He can see that his teammates arrived. And so he lets his teammates secure the kill, which is fine. 4 people on a team. Don't try and be all those 4 people at the same time. Here he's going for an alternative angle of attack. The enemy is clearly focused on the hill. Clearly focused on our allies that are in there. You can see that we've actually died at this point. So he knows he's at a disadvantage at the objective. With this in mind, he's around the objective, but he's not directly on it. So the enemies that are left are going to be focusing on us. Therefore, he takes an alternative angle, gets some shots down. And for the most part, he actually prevents them from securing the objective for quite a while. And that's the important part here. You want to waste their time as much as you possibly can. And keep the pressure on the other team as well. The pressure he had meant that we could push. which leads to us being able to keep the pressure onto them and eventually, as you can see in the kill feed, score a few frags towards the objective. Now he's secured a flank, knowing that the opponent's pushed the hill. Again, if we go back at this point, he's really far and he's blocking B. And if we're on the objective and he's on B, this means the opponents are going to spawn on turbine side or potentially in the window area. Remember, Halo Infinite will always spawn you closest to allies or furthest from enemies, whichever is the safest. And in this case, he's forcing spawns onto the turbine side of the map. In which case, he waits for a little while for them to engage, checks behind him before he goes, and then he secures the flank on this player here. Knows when to dip. An important part of high rank gameplay is you know when you're not going to win the fight and you know when to leave. And you can see from the gameplay so far, there is no wasted time. We haven't seen any instances where he's not really doing anything. We haven't seen any instances where he's not working towards anything. Nice little flick correction to the enemy that jumped up there. And pre-aiming from a good angle. And again here, he's definitely outgunned. He's low. He's going safe. He's securing the sniper. And he's going to an alternative route. Using a very nice skill jump up from the box to back C. Doing the same thing again. You can hear gunfire underneath him. And again, he's just trying to waste their time here. They're not on the hill. They're down at the back of C. We're respawning. You can see myself and Snailed It are able to push in and get some kills. I trade myself out. Snailed It clears up. And you can see how his actions and his pressure and damage are causing it. So even if he dies, the team can clean up. And in most cases, he's taking people out with him as well. That was a lack of checking corners from the other team there to get the overshield. That was more their mistake than his play. He got a double kill nonetheless. This is a very aggressive play from him. I would hazard to say that was a little bit of a mistake and a bit of an ego challenge, but he is kind of shutting them down, as well as the fact that his ally was also nearby, just there to help clean up anyway. And it's all about wasting their time. Playing your life in objective is really important, and understanding how it's more important to stop them getting to the objective rather than fighting on the objective will help you to win. As everybody knows, this is something that Quadrant are really good at, and you can see in this game that if he's not on the objective, he's pushing out and taking map control to waste the enemy's time. And a really common error that you see in Diamond games, especially, is that the players will all cramp up on the hill and they will let the enemy push them, and that is exactly what you don't want to do. You want to take map space, take sightlines, block spawns, and stop the enemies from getting to the hill in the first place so you can stand in it. And he's doing that very effectively. Unfortunately, little trade there, he was weak, but he gets the little martyrdom grenade. When you're in doubt and you think you're going to lose a fight, it's always nice. Throw a little grenade down here. You can see just before he dies, he throws the nade and gets it. I will admit, that was probably, he got that because of ping. And we've all thrown a lot of grenades where that's not happened. But nonetheless, if you're going to lose the fight, use a wall to bank a grenade and hopefully you can trade out. He knows because he spawned at back B that the enemies must be on turbine side. Essentially disagree with not picking up the repulse there. But tempo is important. Based on the kill feeds, he was moving forward to try and secure some more kills. Gets a double kill again, banking the nade off the platform. If you're a Platinum player, I highly recommend spending time banking nades off platforms. And he was just trying to get some space and he gets caught out by another player. You have to push forward at times. You are going to die at times. In this case, it was just a case of him going out as the enemy came in. Getting the plasma pistol here, trying to make sure that he's picking up all the resources on the map, knowing especially the other team has the overshield. And he's always paying attention to where allies are engaged, and if there's ever a team fight on the map, you want to make sure you are in it. If someone on your team is firing their gun, you should be helping them. And he's done a lot of that. He gets called out top mid as weak, gets killed, but then the player who was chasing him also gets traded out, which is fine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. We've had a few incredible rounds of Halo so far, Sin, and We're going to be sticking on board with that Dead Inside roster, going up against Thinking 4 next. Now, it's a 5-shot weapon with the bandit kills, but they're probably some OG classic battle rifle fans, I assume, with this team name. I don't know much about them, but I think you do. Tell us a little more.
I do know a little bit about them, but you guys, guess what? I just want to let you know that now would be the time, if you have a Prime sub, to use that Prime sub, because guess what? We're going to do another giveaway for you all, but this next giveaway is going to be open only to Clutch subscribers. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, do us a favor. You want to subscribe, you want to contribute, or if you're able to, we would love to see them Prime subs pop up too. This helps keep the channel going. This helps fund future tournaments and events. So this next giveaway is for you subs. So we're going to do another giveaway of Glitch Energy, a $10 gift card. Command sub in chat. You do command sub in chat to be entered. I'm going to type that in there in chat right now so you all can see it, but command sub in chat so you can be entered for this next giveaway. And then, hey, you might get yourself some sweet Glitch Energy. So we'll let that run for a moment. And while we let that run, I'm going to talk about the teams. Thinking 4. Team Thinking 4, I actually just found this out. Thinking 4 is a member on the Clutch Academy Red team, which is actually competing at HCS Atlanta. So that is something really cool to think about, which is also even cooler when you think about it, because guess who else is competing at HCS Atlanta on Dead Inside? Maddie. So it looks like we are going to have two people on these teams who are both the very good AM players, up-and-coming players on this next series, and it's going to be a good series right here. So I'm going to give it all over to you, Mikowski.
Yeah, familiar with Zeus's game, and you're going to be even more familiar as he's starting off this game of Argyle CTF with a headshot. Tuco, another player on Thinking 4 that I'm familiar with, has got on board here with the competing captain, though, Maddie, on the other side. After a reverse sweep, 2 in a row, series victory, they've now found themselves into winners round 3, but it's Thinking 4 finding the first pull, and you don't want to see what's around that corner, and now I see why they were so aggressive. They were able to mitigate all of that risk, running it with nobody dead, it looked like, because of that QT. I actually really like this run.
Yeah, this is a really nice run coming out right here, too. Maddie, something about Argyle that I want to point out. Maddie does have the sniper. There's 2 snipers on this map, but holding down vent is the power play in this map. You want to hold down vent because you're kind of at the 50-yard line. You can see everything, and you have a lot of coverage. So both teams were fighting for that position, and it looks like Zeus God is going to come out on top.
I am more and more a fan of this run. Usually on Argyle, the process is so critical. You have to earn a team wipe just to pull the flag, it feels like. And then you have to earn another one just to advance it to the middle of the map. Then you sometimes need another one just to secure it. And you can see exactly why it is so difficult to score on Argyle, because of the elongated run that we see here for Team Thinking 4. They've got it close, but still a little bit of meat left on the bone. And there it is. There you have it. That's why the process is so key. It is so difficult to score. You can get 2-3 team wipes sometimes, and it doesn't guarantee the score. But Sin, that all started with the QT flag run, which I'm actually really interested to see at Atlanta next week. I've not yet seen someone utilize the QT so efficiently on Argyle. It's been a while since we've seen it make a name for itself. It's been an equipment piece that's kind of, thought of as an afterthought, but pulling flag with it and getting it as far as you can and then QTing back to safety, what we just saw here from Team Thinking 4 might have just written the book on flag runs with the QT on Argyle.
It very well might have too, and Zeus got definitely made some really good plays and power plays with that sniper right there, kind of fully utilized it. I don't think there's much ammo left in there, which is kind of important, right? You want to, but Maddie got it. Was that Maddie? Oh no, that was made Taco. About Taco? Is it Tuco?
Malo Tuco?
Malo Tuco. Malo Tuco. I just called
that.
you Taco. I'm so sorry, Mulu. I just said Mulu now. See that? Oh no.
Well, if you're going to mispronunciate it, at least reference one of the greatest dishes of all time. Everybody loves tacos. And everybody loves
true.
the S7. As Maddie pushes up with it. Oh, and Zeus, you couldn't even see the glint from the scope, but he was, in fact, scoped in. That means he'll pick up more ammo. So Maddie goes from no shots left with the snipe to a full kit of it.
Oh, man. And Maddie is one of those players when he has the sniper, you don't want to not see his POV. Like, I always want to see Maddie's POV when he has the sniper, because he usually, I just spoke too soon, but he usually does some phenomenal plays with that as well. We're back on with Malo, not Taco, Tuco. right now. Gonna see what kind of moves they're gonna come out of here, nading over by flag to kind of see. Looks like we might see a pull.
High ground though for Wookie. Oh, but Tuco takes it down, so that pull will come to fruition, you'd assume, but oh, he's setting up the grapple. Oh, just barely executes that slide. That is one of the more difficult movement techs to accomplish, though, in Halo, as we have an even 2v2 gunfight. Crucial map advantage being fought for here as Tuco gets the slay, but gets cleaned up shortly after. Flag is stopped for now. Not that dangerous of a run, as it looks like things should reset.
And, you know, I will say, too, when the flags are getting returned here, I feel like it's been pretty fast. And I think Argyle is one of the faster capture the flag maps. But the reason why I personally like Argyle so much is because there is so much sandbox, I feel like, on this map. Nice killing spree out of Thinking 4 right there, taking down 3 for Dead Inside and just showing, hey, I'm ready for ATL next week.
Wow, again! Look at how much value the QT has when using it to run the flag. And oh my god, Thinking 4, had he just gotten back a little bit more of his shields, that could have been a sneaky, cheeky pull. Instead, 3 will go down for Team Thinking 4. But I'm starting to pick up what they're putting down. I'm starting to see the vision with that QT aggressive pull strategy. Again, I'm seeing something that could actually be in the mix for these professional teams next week in Atlanta. Look how much value's been derived from the QT. And again, the QT was introduced at what, halfway mark of season 2. We're at the halfway point of season 3. It's been an entire year of meh QT players on Argyle, but I'm starting to see the vision.
Yeah, and QT too, I think it just took everybody a little bit to get used to, and now we're starting to really see some really top tier plays come out of it as well. And snipers both just came up, so I'm pretty sure there's a sniper on each team's hand, and I'm pretty sure the sniper went in the hands of Maddie on Dead Inside. He's grabbed it every single time. There's no, I guess he doesn't have it, but there was 2 snipers up there for a second. Maybe they ran out of ammo and we missed it already, but either way, one thing's for sure, when these snipers come up on the map, you see both teams kind of prioritizing them. Thinking 4 has one right now, but manages to do some connections, but has to go away, and Maddie knows that Thinking 4 has that sniper and he wants it.
We're really starting to see Dead Inside build what looks like the potential to find a pull. And gosh, again, how bad does the Thinking 4 want that QT? You can really see how much they're prioritizing. Again, a piece of equipment that usually is just, yeah, it's whatever, it's up top mid, no big deal. If I grab it just because I'm pushing my way across the map, then that's great. But again, I'm really liking this proactive strategy with the QT. Thinking 4 not able to secure it just yet, but after a few more snipes, might just be able to.
Oh man, and the snipes are coming in hot right now. Thinking 4 has been living in this vent and really controlling this area, which is kind of proving to be helpful for the team. But Wookie said, not today. Give me that sniper back. I want you out. Takes the sniper, does some damage, takes down Caliber with the sniper. One more across the corner, but Zeus takes down everyone. And then Homie Hopper, of course, there to clean it up. And something that I've noticed about Homie Hopper too, almost every single return that has been in favor of Dead Inside, Homie Hopper is the one who has been on that flag and making that a priority and returning it. And Maddie right now pushing this flag all the way down in. We might see the first flag cap. We do for Dead Inside, 1-1 game.
Big win there for Dead Inside. And again, you brought up a great point, and it just goes to show Homie Hopper -5 if you're just a casual normie Halo fan. But if you've been watching the games like you have, Sin, you realize that the value that has come from those 9 now slays for Homie Hopper are extremely valuable, extremely accurate as well now, are the 5 perfect shots. And like I said, -5 on the stat sheet, but every slay has been so impactful. But with the recent stretch of gameplay we've seen here from Homie Hopper, could continue it on, but instead goes down, Thinking. Ooh. Oh, that's a big trade sticky there from Maddie. Oh, a big snipe from Wookie.
And both of these teams really, really want it right now too, and each team is playing really, really well. You want to look over, I'm calling out Thinking 4 right now, team captain Thinking 4. 15, 12, and 9, 12 assists right there. I love calling out those assists, especially in draft tournaments, because that's when you see who is really being a team player. Oh my gosh.
Man, Wookie putting on a show right now with the S7. 3 shots left in it. But what we've seen out of them recently with it means it could be 3 more slays now. their way across the middle of the map. Great spot damage there on the opponent. Another cleanup comes through. Zeus goes down to low HP. Wookie setting up the reticle for a body shot there. I like that. Good centering. Takes advantage of the damage they've already earned, but after a few seconds, both have reset their shields. Now repositioning is Wookie, and with that S7 body shot, gonna clean up with the headshot. Wookie is on a spree.
And we love seeing these killing sprees, that's for sure. We've seen a bunch of awesome killing sprees today, and a lot of really good plays out of Wookie. Wookie with that nice little repulse right there, definitely using the sandbox and still managing to play their life, make sure they stay alive right here, but does get taken down. And Homie Hopper with a double kill. Nice, and I think we're about to see a pull. The flag still goes off, so we do still get that pull right there. Flag is sitting down. Oh, come on. Maddie tries twice to get that grapple, finally gets it. Oh, no. Ends up, something glitched right there a little bit on him, too. That's not like Maddie. He's probably hitting his desk right now, to be honest, but he had the right idea. He wanted to grapple that flag, to get that flag and move it up the center and bring it in. He got it to almost the halfway point right here, so if someone can kind of just get that flag tickle and keep it going, you know, we could be in motion.
Yeah, they're keeping it alive, and it's going to have to go underneath, so it's going to be the long route that's going to give Thinking 4 the time and space to push up, and Rondon with the fists on. Takes down the opposition, and Maddie ends up scoring that flag. Homie Hopper should be Homie Helper, really, because they were the ones that started this run off, and it was with a death. And look, this is so fitting. Homie Hopper and Wookie are both -3, now not, after a couple slays from Wookie, a double kill to be exact. But again, negative in the stat sheet, but it was Homie Hopper and Wookie that opened up the blue base to get that run. They initially pulled that flag out. Maddie finishes it with the grapple, and Dead Inside have a 2-1 lead, 1:39 left on the clock. We're in the winning moments.
A minute and 30 seconds left. 2-1. We have a battle right now. It looks like Thinking 4 wants that QT. And it looks like each team really, really kind of wants to get that QT. Gets taken down. QT falls bottom mid right now and is still there. Homie Hopper nading out vent. Very smart move. Making sure nobody's kind of hiding up there so they can kind of get the move. Maddie has the sniper yet again. And what did we say when Maddie has the sniper? He makes those shots. Oh, but he connects one and then gets taken down, which is so unfortunate.
Looking like Dirk Nowitzki with the fadeaway three-pointer, but does get cleaned up shortly after. And 3 go down for Dead Inside. Can Thinking 4 stay alive on the red side of the base? Going to be crucial to reshield, stay alive, hold the line, allow the rest of Team Thinking 4 to break through. And Excalibur Sniper does just that. The Thinking 4 gets taken down. It's a 3 versus 2. Dead Inside with the numbers disadvantage. And what can they do here defensively set up? They're in the lead by 1, just needs to hold the fort.
They do. They just need to hold the fort down. 30 seconds left. Team Thinking 4 is going to have to answer back here. They're going to have to answer back fast. At this point, Dead Inside just needs to play Slayer, right? They're already ahead. There's 20 seconds left. We just got to make sure you don't pull the flag is probably what they're thinking. Oh, but look. Look, there's a flagpole going from Team Thinking 4 right now, and it looks like they might be able to make that flag move down. Maddie is already on the return. 10 seconds left.
Enemy flag returned.
And the flag's
That'll do it.
returned. Yeah, that'll do it. So it looks like that game is going to go over to Dead Inside.
And what a big win there from Dead Inside. I loved Sin, the mid-game adjustment that we saw there from Dead Inside. Team Thinking 4 was getting so much offense going with the use of that QT. Once again, we pointed it out in the game, but Dead Inside mid-game made the adjustment. You could see the focal point being on mid. They did not allow Thinking 4 to take those QTs for free, and then in the final minute, actually baited the captain into thinking he had QT for free, and then got melted pretty instantly with the team shot. So great job by Dead Inside using what was a win condition for Thinking 4 into bait.
Yeah, I agree right there. That was a really, really good play. And like just looking at the slays across the board, it was pretty even. And even honestly, even Thinking 4's team slightly outslayed. Outslayed Dead Inside. But at the end of the day, you're playing an objective game. It's all about who is more efficient with that objective gameplay, and Dead Inside was.
That's insane. Yeah, just quick math. +3, +7 for +10, +18. So we're looking at like a +17. My God, that is That is a stark Slay advantage. I may not have done the math right. It was so fast and so many Slays
Close.
stacked up for thinking 4. But again, here in a draft tournament, that cohesion, that chemistry, the communication, so important. It's not about just slaying out. And now it is going to be in game 2, so that does bode well for Team Thinking 4 to send us to a decisive game 3 oddball. But they need to show just as much strength and might as they did slaying-wise in that game 1 in game 2. I always feel like if you do take a slaying advantage out of game 1 and lose, it's tough because you lost a game that you should have won with objective efficiency, but it does bode well for you going into game 2 as we hop on board here with Zeus. Oh, takes down the overshield.
Wow.
Not an Achilles spine. It's actually an overshield grab here for Zeus. Thought the overshield might have gotten procced or dead inside, but instead,
Oh my
Zeus
gosh.
has it and puts it to work. It's a 1-kill lead for them.
And something too that's really, really fun to mention about this map, right? We mentioned earlier how Maddie is top 5 HCS Worlds 2023 in free-for-all. This is the free-for-all map, and we're playing Slayer. So this is something to think about. He's so comfortable on this map that I think that we're going to see a lot of really, really good plays out of him on this map. I'm unsure if anybody on Team Thinking 4 plays a lot of free-for-all or anything, but this is just a map that he's really comfortable to move around. 5-6 right now. 1 minute in the game. This is gonna be a really, really interesting game.
Addy making his way along the bottom side of Pink, goes down, loses thrust. The captain on the other side gets taken down shortly after, though, as we got a back and forth match here. 9-10 off the start. Wookie gonna reclaim that lead for now, claiming control of the P side of the map, the high side at that, and with spawns in the generator for the blue team in blue. This is actually a great position to hold, and if they can hold this down, they could flip this lead.
Yeah, and flipping this lead right now, it's still very early. 10-10, super easy to do, right? Just gotta have to stay together. First killing spree of this goes to Wookie right now. Wookie has been playing phenomenal this entire series. If you're not familiar with that name, guess what? You should be now. I just think that Wookie has been really also utilizing the sandbox too. Has the heat wave right here and a bandit, throwing some nades, making sure nobody gets down, gets a kill. Oh my gosh. And I believe OV is actually going to populate here in a second. We're going to see another battle down here to see who gets this. OV, whoever gets this could find themselves getting a really hefty advantage.
Oh, you can't spell Walshy without Wookie. I mean, think about it.
Yeah.
Even the 3 Ys, I believe, I remember a time in Halo 2 or 3, Walshy, I think, had 3 Ys in their name. So, Wookie claiming the legendary Walshy nade there at the top side of Pink. Keeps it close, but it's Team Thinking 4 reclaiming the lead once again. But nobody's really been able to break away, find enough slays to make you feel like anybody's in control. As we start to take a look at a player comparison spotlight, we're taking a look here at Zeus, an all-time HCS Onyx rank of 1792. That's impressive.
Super impressive, honestly. I shout out to Sozer. These player spotlights and stuff that is provided
So
for
cool.
the broadcast is so cool. And I was saying off broadcast, they're so easy to read, which I can very appreciate. Like, much appreciated. But shout out to that. That's always cool, and also really cool to learn more about the teammate. We have Homie Hopper right here too, also with the stats, you know, all-time ranked. I believe that is Diamond right there. So still out here keeping up. And Homie Hopper is a player.
That's incredible.
Yeah, Homie
That's
Hopper
incredible.
That was a good play. Homie Hopper is a player too, where she just listens very well. She's a really good team player.
I'm so impressed by that. That rank does not reflect what I'm seeing based on the eye test on my screen. And man, talk about the right time, right place to step up in this Clutch Academy draft tournament. So much on the line in terms of bragging rights, $1,000 prize pool. Everybody in chat is getting a bunch of glitch energy and SSG giveaways. I mean, there is a lot on the line here today, and I love seeing these players just step up beyond their means. And speaking of step up, Zeus helps find that finishing slay onto Maddie, or go down for dead inside. And oh my God, they're all spawning Fridge.
They're all spawning Fridge. And spawning Fridge can be a scary place to be on this map, that's for sure. 25-25, about 7 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. We're still seeing a lot of back and forth action here right now. Caliber half shields, waits to get, needs to get like its shields back up, has the shields back up, and I think that we might see a spawn flip here happening because everybody rushed over to this side, and it looks like we're going to have another battle at the 50-yard line who's going to get here first and who's going to do it, but we might see a flank coming out of Dead Inside.
It's a great opportunity to build some chemistry here or even come back here if you're Dead Inside. Now they're down 7. Now, Rondon hasn't gotten off the board, but they have 7. Now, 8 assists, and look who got it in the feed. It's Maddie. Maddie with 0 assists. So, Maddie, here's an opportunity as the captain to step up and to bring the vibes back, because I'm sure you've been in these lobbies before. Hey, I've been the player before that has 0 at this point in the match. You start feeling a little down on yourself, and it might even come across in the tone of your voice. This is where Maddie, as the captain, has to step up and say, nah, dude, you got this. I'm taking all your slays. Keep playing your game. You're doing great. It's an opportunity in these moments where you're down to actually build chemistry that could really make a difference in a game 3 if we go to it.
Yeah. So something that's really fun about today that we actually have planned too, we have listen-ins planned for you all today. So I think, that we actually have a listen-in planned with Dead Inside. So let's go on over there and hop on in their lobby and listen in and see what the comms sound
Blue Bridge, he's one shot.
Car 3.
Bottom blue gen.
Fucking car 3 kid.
It went yellow you.
Car 3 dead. Hello, winnable. Nice. Push this guy out, push this guy out.
He's dead.
Nice.
W and 10.
OS and 10.
You won? Yeah, we need this OS.
Oh no.
So OS wins us.
Car 3.
Car 1, I got no beat down. He's car 1.
P2.
Timing so bad.
P2 and P1, they got OS.
Let's get green gun. Get green gun.
Man, where is he?
Have you still P1?
P2.
OS is
Ovi's blue fridge.
Blue
John,
fridge,
back
P4.
blue base with Ovi.
P2
P2's weak up. Blue flag. There's Ovi's in there. There's 2 pushing you on.
Nice. On God, we win this. Car 2. One shot, car 1.
Blue
nice.
flag.
Blue
flag right here.
Nice.
1.
The smoke. Shrooms. Back shrooms.
Blue window 1. Is.
Pushing
Shrooms
your
is
gen.
I hit him with a bullet.
He's one shot.
One shot.
One shot blue.
Shot blue fridge. Absolute thinking.
Shit. Car 1.
P1.
One shot P1.
Another
No,
one
P1,
in car
P1.
1. Blue table. Oh, never mind.
All right, there we have it. Team Thinking 4 secure the Game 2 victory. They have life and a chance at a Game 3. What did you take away there from that listen-in, Sin?
I think that even in the situation, they had very good, clean, and calm comms. And I think, again, that's something really important to think about, because the second that you start to lose your tilt, and the second that you start to kind of get tilted is when it starts to show in your gameplay. So even though that they were behind, their comms with each other, for that matter too, were respectful, calm, and ready to go. So I think that's really, really, really important and a really good takeaway to kind of show here. I'm really happy that we actually did show that POV from, them being defeated side, because you can hear it in their voice. You hear the comms. They're still keeping it, calm, collective, respectful. They're still gassing each other up. They're still being, good sportsmanship is being shown. So I for one can appreciate that, the calmness in their comms and the clearness in their comms. That's what I noticed, and that was my big takeaway, was even in the face of defeat, they were still keeping it 100 with each other, and they were still being nice to each other, which can really turn the tides for a game number 3.
You bring up a great point. They lost the match, but not their mental. So they're going to have a chance here. And Live Fire Oddball, I can't think of a more objectively efficient game mode. CTF, one of them there, where Dead Inside are able to secure the victory despite getting outslayed. Oddball is an opportunity to find those cheeky rotations to the snipe tower, maybe even to the back of B, where you can give yourself and afford yourself the opportunity to play that oddball. So let's say Team Thinking 4 have the same level of slays that they've had in this series so far. It's kind of like a na-na-na-na boo-boo, where they get the team wipe, but the oddball gets sent into the drink and it gets reset back in mid. I'm looking at that as the win condition for Dead Inside here after what we've seen through games 1 and 2, as we're kicking things off. Game number 3, Maddie has the snipe, but Zeus steals it back instead with a Thunderbolt slay. A couple of players for his team down in the bottom of the map, and they're going to utilize that positioning to take the oddball to the snipe tower. Another slay for Zeus sends everybody back into the respawn screen for Dead Inside. Nice start for Thinking 4.
And I do want to correct myself here just for a moment. I believe that I said that Homie Hopper was a diamond off of that. I believe her top rank is actually Onyx 1700.
Okay, that makes way more sense.
We might have gotten that wrong there. Chat, feel free to correct me if we have that wrong, but I will say regardless, she's keeping up and she's kicking ass, and I'm loving to see it here. I love seeing her compete, and I've been watching her compete for a while now, and it's just always great to see. And look at that play by her right there. She is running around for her life and manages to make it out. That was
wow,
great.
and look at this. The oddball is somehow on the other side of the map. We just saw it at the snipe tower for Thinking 4, which is traditionally a very stronghold setup, and they had positioning at the snipe tower, but somehow Dead Inside sneak it away, get that reset rotation combination, and now cut this lead in half. Oh, return to sender. It's afternoon on a Saturday. The post office is closed, but Zeus God is not.
Oh, man. And it looks like Zeus is really just kind of out for blood right now, repulsing the ball to move it. Did you see that? To kind of get it out of the way rather than picking it up, which I think is actually a really smart play. Zeus just kind of came out 7-0 right now. Goes up against, oh man, gets taken down by Wookie too. Zeus just had one heck of a run.
Almost saw Active's favorite flow state there. It looked like Zeus was in flow state for quite a little while. Send you back to the respawn screen for 10 seconds. Think about your crimes. Maybe break off that flow state as Rondon breaks off one with the melee. Now adding more time to the stat sheet. Zeus at a high side C push, but misses that jump, and that sends him low instead. And that little fork in the road, quite literally, sends them back to the grave. 2 go down for Thinking 4. A chance to set up with some oddball time on the snipe tower for Dead Inside, and despite the 20-second head start for Thinking 4, it's Dead Inside with a 20-second collective run here, and might even double up on the lead.
Oh man, and a nice camo grab right there out of Wookie. Camo on this map is going to be a really, really good utilized tool. And Wookie making some calls, manages to get some damage in with camo. Still has a little bit left over. Wants to back off, make sure doesn't give himself away too quickly, and is still able to fully utilize it. Gets down 1 kill, but gets taken down in the process, but still kind of use that camo to its maximum potential. 3 go down for Team Thinking 4.
So impressed, and once again with the regain from Dead Inside. But on board here with Caliber, has the snipe, goes down. Maddie, the captain, trying to sneak away with it, but Thinking 4, the captain on the other side, doesn't let him. Now it's Thinking with the snipe in their hands. Very difficult situation here in the rat tunnel. Grenades bouncing off the walls left and right. Good decision here to work themselves to the cuts. A little bit more open space, a little bit more fresh air to breathe. And now with the ball getting reset, though, Thinking 4 going to head right back to the reset point, and I like this play. 2 down on Dead Inside. Sniper in the hands of Thinking 4, but because of that Slay advantage that they have, he's able to work the oddball away despite having that power weapon.
Oh, and Maddie right there just did his best to stay alive. Did a really good job there, though, of kind of going back and forth, trying to stay alive the best that he can. And it looks like Thinking 4 is going to probably push back up towards tower. We technically see a lot of, sniper tower on this map. And there he goes up on top. Wouldn't be surprised if we see some connections happen. We are seeing a push happen over there from Nest. And Wookie has the ball right now, accumulating some points for their team. 6 seconds for themselves, 73 seconds and counting, though, for Dead Inside. And it looks like we're going to see a quick ball reset.
Oh, well, this could be nasty. Oh, Thinking 4 just barely doesn't get the triple kill, but I love the setup there. The no-scope, taking down the oddball. Maddie does reset it, but with the Slays, Thinking 4 have the positioning, especially so on the snipe tower, to say, come back to me, as Thinking 4 has great positioning, a great setup here at the snipe tower, practically calling it their home, it feels like at this point. Maddie with a sneaky jump, but Thinking expects it. Gets sent back to the respawn screen, does the captain, and wow, based on the eye test, it feels like Team Thinking 4 could have a lead. Granted, they might just build a case here for it, as they're only down 10.
And still being down 10, not that big of a difference, right? We can easily bring that back right here. And something, too, to say, look at Team Thinking 4. A lot of people are grabbing the ball. Actually, on both teams. We have ball time for almost every single player right there, which you don't really see that a lot, but we are seeing it more frequently, especially in this draft tournament. I think with Oddball, we're going to see more of everybody kind of doing objective and everybody doing you know, the slaying until they kind of figure out their team groove. It does look like Dead Inside has a pretty decent groove going on right now, but Team Thinking 4 is putting up one heck of a fight.
Final moments here. 2:22 left on the clock. The clock is now a moot point. This game should end much faster than that, as both teams are just about 20 seconds away and 10 seconds away now from victory, as Team Thinking have the edge in round one, 90-76. One final push, one final defensive effort, maybe one final rotation here, and Dead Inside gets a huge clutch slay via Homie Hopper. Looking to stay alive and escort that oddball back to A, but you can see the push is on from Thinking 4.
And Maddie right now with the ball, gonna kind of hide out back here. Oh, we do see a nice little tons of trades. 3 go down for Team Thinking 4. Ron with the ball again. Ron having the most ball time for his team right now, 65 seconds and counting, really kind of doing the most here. 89 seconds, looks like we're about to have a tied game for round number 1. Little juggle. Looks like we had a little confused. Somebody wanted the sniper. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Honestly, that happens to me all the time. I get it. That's why I paused. I had to wait a second because I was like, what are you grabbing there? I get it. Everything was in your way, but 92-95. Team Thinking 4 right now. Looks like they are going to take round 1 of Oddball on live fire in this game number 3.
Man, that was so squirrely at the very end there, as Team Thinking 4 secure the comeback, just seconds away from a round 1 loss, but they secure round 1 by just a few. As we're on board with the captain, Thinking 4, the opening break here of round number 2. Maddie got sniped in round 1, but went down shortly after with it. Can he get away with it now? And it looks like he will. Wookie got a ninja, make it a double, and this is a great start now for Dead Inside, whereas previously Team Thinking 4 got the first 20 seconds of round 1.
And Maddie is about to be the most dangerous person on the map right now. He has camo and he has sniper. Makes that first connection. Still has a lot of time left on camo, and his team has the ball. Ron back with the ball right now. And Maddie with another sniper shot right now, but they know where he is. But he's still out here connecting, still going to try to do what he can with this camo. He knows there's one more player back there, doesn't know where that player is. He's looking, doesn't see them, but sees another one over there. I don't think he knows that there's, it's spotted. So Maddie knows that both players are there now. He's still doing damage. We have 1 bullet left in the sniper. Regardless if he goes down right there, he wasted all the sniper ammo. Best case scenario, hit his kills, no more ammo. If he can't have the sniper, nobody can. He plays very selfishly with the sniper, and honestly, it works in his favor.
26 seconds of milk to start round number 2 for Dead Inside, but it's Team Thinking 4 answering back with 10 of their own and rolling. As Excalibur has it in their hands, but Maddie and the rest of Dead Inside are making their way through the back of A. It's going to be so difficult here for Thinking 4. Too much pressure from Dead Inside. As they look for this full team wipe. Big one, captain on captain, and Maddie gets it with the last shot, continuing the scoring for Dead Inside.
What a kill and a play out of Maddie right there, you know, making sure that he takes everybody down. Looks like Maddie is going to do another one. Takes down Caliber. That was one while being one shot, mind you, but he does get taken down at the very end. Zeus back with the ball. 20 seconds and counting for Team Thinking 4. Dead Inside is going to need to win this round to take it to another round of Oddball if they want to win this series. We're at 1-1 right now. A lot is raining on this round right here.
Maddie with one of the nicer ghost ledge jump traits that you'll see, but despite that, Team Thinking 4 are able to get back in the mix and get back in the lead by 8 seconds now after 3 go down for Dead Inside. Wookie is huge. Last Spartan standing plays. Every kill here is just extra value, especially if you're able to burn camo, but no, Excalibur barely sneaks away with his life and now has about 25 seconds left to work with on that camo.
The camo still being very, very important here. Still has some time left to kind of go around and gather some knowledge to let the team know where everybody is at, but getting shot from behind right now. Takes down 1 kill, does some damage on a second one, does some damage on a third, but gets taken down by Maddie. And Sniper is up and Homie Hopper grabs it. It looks like the sniper keeps going in the hands of Dead Inside, and when they have that sniper, it's something you got to look out for the sniper on this map, man. You can't let them have it.
Yeah, that's tough. Sniper now down at the screen door, and that almost becomes like a power position on the map as Wookie. Great plays on the camo, utilizing that geometry there to stay alive, avoiding grenade damage as well. And wow, Wookie stays alive. 3 go down for Thinking 4. Wookie grabs the oddball, and despite Thinking 4 doubling up on the lead here, this looks like the setup that could bring Dead Inside back.
And they just need that one good setup and that one good position and hold to kind of be able to do so. But it looks like Thinking 4 was back there ready to grab the ball and reset it. We have a reset coming in with the ball. 2 on respawn screen for Dead Inside. Ball is still down inside of Rat Tunnel right now. Thinking 4 doing whatever to stay alive, trying to play their life the best that they can and manage to make it out of this situation alive, which is really, really good gameplay out of them right here. Looks like they know someone's down there. They're looking. They were just looking for that person.
Great snipe tower control and presence here from Thinking 4, and now wants to make a move here. Maddie, I think, has a little bit of that QT. He does, so you'll see him dip out of dodge, gets to safety. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, offensively working his way back and forth, left and right. Thinking 4 with an oddball below him, but oh my god, Thinking 4 picks up Maddie. That was so difficult for Thinking 4 to keep track and to keep paces with that QT user, Maddie. But they read all of those pushes like a book. Great plays from Thinking 4, but it's Dead Inside off the reset, looking to gain more time, down by 30.
And Camo just went up, and I believe Maddie actually just made it out with Camo again. Camo was up there for a second, and he does. So we're going to see some Camo plays again. Maddie has been grabbed every single power-up and almost every single sniper every single time we've watched him. He's very adamant about putting that in his hands. Ron is doing a great job being the OBJ player on this team, and sometimes it's all about knowing your role, right? Hey, if you can't slay that good, okay, then hold the ball. Hey, if you don't want to hold the ball, you're a good slayer, then hey, maybe go out there and slay a little bit. So it looks like everyone on that team is kind of working really well together, but they really need to kind of step it up and ice it up just a little bit more if they want to catch up. 76 seconds, I'm sorry, for Team Thinking 4. 25 seconds needed left for them to win the game. 1 minute and 38 seconds left.
This could be it. Jeff Steitzer letting you know, enemy team nearing victory. If you're Rondon, you want to stay alive here. Wookie, you want to stay alive, but Malotuko not going to allow it. Triple Morte for them as they secure 3 and the Game 3 victory for Team Thinking 4. Decisive one, 2-0 at that. So impressive performance there in a Game 3. Sends them on to the next round.
Awesome. So that was one heck of a game right there, too. And it looks like they are going to take the series, which means they are moving on, right? They're going to move and keep working on that upper bracket. We are going to see Dead Inside, unfortunately, go down to the lower bracket, but that doesn't mean their day's over, right? They can still fight it out in the lower bracket, which, if I'm hearing correctly, the lower bracket seems like it's a little bit of a bloodbath right now. I'm not going to front. Seems like it's a little bit fighty down there. We got a little spice going on in that lower bracket, so it's going to be definitely very interesting to kind of keep up with.
Yeah, speaking of spice, I want to give another thanks to another wonderful Halo organization. Spicing up that prize pool was TLF. Now, King J is back in Halo alongside Piggy, and TLF has picked up that squad for ACS Atlanta, and TLF picking up the Halo community with an added, I want to say it was like $400 or $600. It was a significant amount to make sure that this prize pool got to quadruple digits. So a big thanks to all of our sponsors, in specifics to TLF, for helping pump up that prize pool. Give these players even more to play for.
Absolutely. And again, shout out Team Lethal Fox. Let's just talk about it again for a second. A native org and a org that is a part of the Jitsin Nation in Canada. So they are out here supporting, HCS and teams. So I just want to give a big thank you to them. And I think that it's really important that we also support them too. Indigenous people and Indigenous creators are great, and we love to have them around the scene. We love seeing them involve themselves here and to be with us and to hang out with us. And shout out to the Gitsin Nation, and they're from the Canadian reservations. And just want to make sure that we shout them out. Those who missed it earlier, Gitsin means people along the Skeena River, and that is something that's very, very important to them. So I want to make sure that we shout that out. We shout out the Gitsin Nation and the native creators from there, and we shout out Team Lethal Fox. Thank you so much for kicking it with us today and being here with us today.
Oh, no, that's dope. And, man, Lethal Fox, they got a dope roster. We talked about King J and Piggy. One of the most formidable, long-standing duos in HCS. We all know, based on team composition, Halo is a game built on twos. And then rounding out the roster, you've got Haynes, one of the most OG veterans in the Halo space. Like, dude has been competing in MLG and HCS since, like, the late 2000s. Like, the dude has been around forever. He's going to bring a great veteran leadership to that team. And then rounding out the roster is Rami, who I think is one of the most underappreciated players in the HCS. Rami is absolutely nasty. It just comes down to him getting his right opportunity with the right team of 4, and Team Lethal Fox could be it. We'll see them in the Passion Pit in just 1 week.
I agree. That's going to be one heck of a roster to look out for. That's for sure. And hey, I guess it's time. We're going to do that sub-only giveaway right now. So last chance to enter if you all want to enter this giveaway $10 gift card. This is going to be open to subscribers of the Clutch channel only for this one. Go ahead and do command sub in chat and get yourself entered. And we are going to do a quick little roll. So Clutch, whenever you're ready, go ahead and give us that roll there. And we are going to drum roll it. We got 30-second drum roll. So we got a little bit of a time here, but Glitch Energy, shout out to Glitch, clean energy, clean gamer energy. We love it here. They have hydration drinks, they have supplements, vitamin supplements and everything like that. And they have awesome material. So shout out to Glitch for all of these too. They provided us with all of this cool content that we can play for you. This is their flavor skill issue. They also have it in cans, which is great. So powder or can, whatever one you want to do. They have great names, funny names, and that's for the Ghost of Tabor game. So awesome to see, and thank you to Glitch again. Shout out to Glitch Energy. Thank you so much. So let's see who's that winner.
Did that guy just pause an online game? It looked like
it did. We're gonna let's run it back. Well,
sweetie, dinner's ready. You forgot your Glitch Energy. 1 sec, Mom. Total Chad, just make sure to spray paint the wall. Pauses the game and starts walking towards the vending machine. Explosions to his right, gunfire over his left, and his objective is clear. He wants the glitch, and he's got it. Who's going to be the next one to have that glitch in their hands as we announce our winner? Nightbot, who you got? Austin, congratulations. Austin is 3D, no less.
I almost said
living
Austinis.
in a 3D world.
Like martinis.
Austininis.
That's what I thought,
okay.
Austinis, but it probably is Austin is 3D. But I like Austinis. I think that's pretty cool.
It sounded so believable. I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm wrong. It's definitely Austininis. But what's your preference? What's your preferred martini? You got the espresso martini, really dirty olive. What's your liking?
So I actually don't drink. I participate in another, green thing, but not a drink. That's my
love that.
That's what I kind of do here. So that's my partake. So no drinks for me. But I think if I did drink in our martini, an Austin-tini sounds pretty badass. So I would be willing to try an Austin-tini.
It sounds like if you went to Austin, Texas, that would definitely be on somebody's menu.
Maybe it's served by Stone Cold Steve Austin or something. Like maybe he's just gonna pop out and be like martini. So who knows.
Yeah, so Austin definitely needs to parade around 6th Street, check all the bars, and copyright strike anybody that's got an Austin-tini on the menu. You've got the claim to that.
Say that one more time, Clutch. I believe it was Thinking 4.
Yeah, we had Thinking 4 take that last game 3-2-0. So we're just giving a little confirmation, making sure that we push everyone through the bracket correctly. And this has been a fun day of Halo, man. Austin loving it as well, loving that glitch care package. Congratulations, and thank you for supporting Clutch Academy with the sub. I always I love giveaways, and I love when we have so many, like 10 here today. Like there's so many giveaways. I love when we include some sub giveaways, because these are the people that give back to the channel, give back to the community. So you know, I'd say that you have a right and an entitlement to, you know, getting in the mix and maybe having a little bit of a extra helping of a
little bit
RNG.
of an extra. Yeah,
a little
and-
bit of extra RNG for subscribing and supporting the community. I think that's the way to go. So congrats to Austin and thanks for supporting and subbing to Clutch.
Absolutely, and a quick little yeehaw to all the subs out there too,
Yeehaw!
because we're loving it. We love when you all sub. You help keep this going, you know, and it's really important to kind of emphasize here that, like, you know, this is all grassroots stuff, right? Like, this is all put on by the community, and like you mentioned earlier, Mac, it takes a village. It takes so many people to make these productions happen, from talent to producers to people behind the scenes that you don't even see. We have Nighty back here. We have Sozer back here too, you know?
Oh,
And, like,
Sozer.
there's so many people that are working on
Ashley.
this broadcast today. Ashley, yeah, Ashley's out here being like
Queen Wadman, Ashley.
literally
She's been really
Wadman
fun to work
in the
with.
chat. She's been out here busting her butt off behind the scenes, making sure that the bracket runs smoothly, it's updated, and everything's going for everyone. So like, just shout out to the whole entire team today.
That's
It's been
kinda-
a blast.
Kind of makes me think about it. Like, a lot of the admins for Halo tournaments are women. Like, literally, women are running the show. Like, you think of like
Celeste.
Ashley, we've got for Clutch, we've got obviously Celeste for she feels like everything Halo. She's like literally does everything, whether it's a $1 million prize pool or just a
Yeah.
dollar. She's in the mix, which I love. So kind of cool when you put it together and you just look across the board, man. The ladies are holding it down, and not only holding it down, but they're the ones who keep the tournament rolling along. So big ups to all the women in Halo. So many admins, so many wonderful competitors, whether you're behind the scenes or on the sticks. That's really respectable to see. Tip of the cap to everybody involved.
And I just got a cool little update that Clutch Academy has hit 2,500 members. So
Ooh.
I just want to give a huge shout out in Discord. So their community has grown so much, full of so many Halo players. It feels like not that long ago that Clutch was DMing me about this awesome idea that he had. And now look at this, 2,500 Spartans. Like, are you kidding me? That's incredible.
well-deserved.
People say Halo is dead. Look at us out here. We're the ones keeping it alive. So shout out to everybody that's here today, everyone playing, everyone in the Discord. You guys are the blood and the lifeline of Halo, and I hope that everybody knows that we're all out here keeping it alive for everybody. And because of that, we got some more giveaways, which means we're going to give away another SSG Touch Grass gift box, and that's going to be after the next match probably.
Sweet. All right. So unless we have the lobby ready, I think we're going to send it to a quick break, allow us to get some more hydration. It's been just as electric for us on the mics as it has for those on the sticks, because we've had a couple of really good series. We've seen it go all the way to game 3, best of 3, as we got our next round set and ready to roll. Team Board versus Team Thinking 4 when we return next.
And now we're all dead. You can see that he's not exactly running straight at the hill. He takes an alternative route. Decides not to go for the shotgun on the rack there, just to try and get them out of the hill. And now he's playing his life. So again, it's that objective denial that's so core to his gameplay. And if you're losing a lot of objective game types, you need to think about if you're playing to stop the opponent from scoring, or if you're just mindlessly trying to kill people. And in this case, he's being very annoying. He's being very, very annoying to the other team. And he's trying to stop them from scoring at all costs. Pushing past the hill again with the shotgun. The movement on display is very impressive. One of the things that a lot of high-end players do is they use movement to close gaps and to rotate quicker than what would be expected. And it's allowing him to be in nearly every single fight. Getting nice flanks by using the screen. Gets the 4-shot on that player there. Dips out now that he's low shields. Again, having that discipline to know when he needs to leave. Gets the 4-shot again. And mechanics can't be understated. Especially on controller where you have the aim assist and the skill is in the strafe. You need to be making sure that you're able to consistently land 4 shots against opponents. And these are all Onyx players. These are all 1800, 1700 Onyx players, except from me. And he's landing the 4 shots and he's challenging them and he's knowing where he needs to run. So this is not a pushover of a game by any means. Trying to get their anchoring player off the tower. This is really important when the hill is in middle. Manages to get the kill on that. He knows that he's at the opposite side of the map, so he needs to get towards us. So he's trying to pick up people who are fighting as he does that. Trying to keep that C side of the map. We keep getting in fights on the other side, so he's not hard committing to the objective. But notice through the game he has been going in the hill when he needs to. He's not ignoring the hill. He has been in there to secure kills. He's been fighting around pillars and that sort of stuff. Nice alternative route with the repulsor if you weren't aware of it. Probably repulsed a little early. Could have waited slightly longer. But the idea was there. And it's a very good flank route if the other team doesn't expect it. But they will hear you, so be ready. He knows we're at C because he spawned at the elbow. Or the enemy's at C. One's gone underneath, so now he's looking. Backing up again because he's low, trying to get some pressure on the nades. Manages to get the trade out. 1 in a trade puts us in an advantage yet again. And we talked about his willingness to trade his life to secure pressure and the advantage so far. We're spawning at dummies, so this means the enemy's probably at A somewhere, most likely around the elbow, but possibly around screen. And that's the end of the game. So, very fast-paced gameplay, very, very movement-based. He's definitely trying to be around the map. And the key points are these that you need to take away from this gameplay. Number 1, make sure that your movement tech is on point if you want to be at high ranks. High-ranking players can move around the map incredibly fast, and if you're getting caught out in your diamond games, it's potentially because someone in the game is using movement tech and you're not. Number 2, the thing we talk about a lot and a lot of coaches talk about is aim. Look how much he was placing his crosshair through this game. Look where he was aiming. Look how he was moving. It was purposeful. He was using angles that were not necessarily expected. He was always pre-aiming before he went around corners. And he was leading him to get a lot of kills. Next one. Always bear in mind where your allies are fighting and therefore where alternative routes are available. There were many times in this game where he would take an alternative route once a fight has broken out, which allowed him to flank the enemy team and secure kills. And finally, another big point from the gameplay that we've seen from Legend today is he's not afraid to trade his life out once he's secured a kill. Because in games like King of the Hill, it's not necessarily who gets the most kills, it's who gets the most time. And a lot of his kills and deaths were based around preventing the enemy to get to the hill, and he did that by taking space, not allowing the enemy to move towards the hill. If he's there, they have to fight him, and if they have to fight him, he's wasting their time. So when you're playing King of the Hill, setups are nice, but you have to understand when you need to push out to just prevent them from getting there anyway. So that's it for this video review today. Lots of things to consider, quite a quick one, especially with it being King of the Hill and is not going through on shot call today. But useful nonetheless. If you found this video useful, make sure to give it a like, make sure to subscribe to the channel to see more pro reviews like this one. We've got plenty more coming on from the likes of SLG, and Wonderboy and Jimbo, and other EU players as well. In the meantime, this has been Vanadam, plenty more to come, and hopefully see you in the next one.
That's it.
Don't want to do.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament number 3. Mikowski joined alongside me is my duo, Licinity, and we have had a great tournament so far. Plenty of giveaways, and what do you know? We got one more for the subscribers and supporters of Clutch Academy. This time, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong in my headphones, but Command Sub, excuse me? All right, this is Command SSG, and this is for everyone. So whether you're subscribed, you should be, or not, Command SSG in the chat, and that'll get you guys entered into the very next Touch Grass care package giveaway as we get ready for our next series, Team Board Fort versus Team Thinking 4. Now, Board Fort, one of the most nefarious trolls in the Halo community, but he's damn good at the game as well. Very lighthearted, good trolls, the good kind of trolls. So big ups to Board Fort. Looking forward to see him play in this one as we got a little bit of a false start, which gives us more time, Sin, to talk about this next series. What should the expectations be as we're starting to get closer and closer to those winter finals?
My expectation is to personally hear you say "Bort, Bort, Bort" as many times as possible.
Bort, 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 Bort.
But no, honestly, we're going right into Recharge, right? King of the Hill, Recharge. Recharge is just a map that I feel like has a lot of sandbox on it. We have there's so many different types of grenades, right? We have camo that's down there. We also have the shock. We saw what happened with the shock earlier. And this team, Bort, some of these players, I know some of these players, and I've seen some of these players play. I'm kind of familiar with them. Batsy Dubs, someone to look out for. Definitely someone to look out for on Bort. Again, good troll, funny troll. We love the funny trolls, and all you trolls out there, be more like Bort. Be a good troll. We like that. But Bort out here, this is Bort's team, and I'm thinking we're gonna see a pretty good match out of this.
I'm like, did I really just see a brand new Game Battles grenade opening strat start there? Did you see that from the top side of A, tossing the grenade? Now there's 2 tubes and pipes that come down, but I think from the game standpoint, there's that invisible wall, which gives it a flat plane and surface. And so the player for, I believe it was Team Bort, I'd love to get a replay on that, maybe if possible, or see who exactly it was with the GB strats. But they tossed the grenades off of those pipes and landed on the door entrance to mid-bridge from tower. I am so impressed. Again, we have here a grassroots community tournament, some of the best semi-professional and up-and-coming players across the HCS. And I've seen 2 things now, Sin, that I haven't ever seen before, casting thousands of hours of Lucid, Formal, Frosty, and all those guys. They get enough attention. We don't need to talk about them. But
that's interesting, though.
I've seen the QT, and now I'm seeing new Nate strats on Recharge. I mean, I'm so impressed.
I think, too, that's something that I think is really, really interesting, right? A lot of players who don't necessarily get to play, in the big leagues with HCS or, like, on the stage against these players, they're so spicy when they play. And when I say that they're spicy, I mean that they're aggressive. They do some plays that you won't see in HCS lobbies, right? Because you have people like Lucid or Optic who will be like, oh no, I'm not going to do that play because like the it doesn't even out. The risk doesn't really even out with my demand there, right? So they won't actually try these plays. But you have, these AM players that are like, screw it, I'm gonna do this play, I'm gonna run it, and you see more flashy things, which is something that I really, really admire about the AM scene. Is like a lot of AM players and stuff like that. Like you see some flashy plays, and I learn a lot from watching tournaments like these personally.
Yeah, no, that's my biggest takeaway. Is I'm thinking to myself, I've learned more today watching the Clutch Academy tournament than the major qualifier for Atlanta. Just a couple weeks ago. Again, I am just so impressed, man. We have a few, it looks like, texture glitches for the players, so a few restarts, maybe it's resetting the cache of your PC. I know Eli always has some nerdy tips for me. And where is Eli in the bracket? Anybody got an update for where my best friend in the Halo community is? I'd love to get a status report on where's Eli, man. How's Eli doing?
Yeah, maybe.
Losers round 4. All right, so he's got his got a tough task, but man, if there's anybody that could pull it from the depths, it's Eli, man. I am hoping that towards the lower semis, the lower finals, we get a chance to jump back on board with him. But I just realized, Sin, that would make me kind of biased. I didn't say that. I know. I didn't say that about Eli. I hate Eli. Sucks, man. Like, have you guys seen this guy play?
Eli stinks. I'm just kidding. Eli does not stink, chat. That was a joke. He definitely does not stink. We've seen him in person. Does not stink. But it something too that I think that means that Eli's team is going up against Maddie's team right now. I believe so. So that definitely, I'm going to be very interested to see the outcome of that match right there too as well, because that was probably going to be a really, really sweaty game. happening right there. But we are going to hop in and see what happens right here. Recharge, King of the Hill, Recharge. This is going to be game number 1 in our series. And we're still in the upper bracket right here.
I really hope we get. I really hope 90.
Oh
no! Unfortunate. We have not been able to get off the ground here in this one, but no worries. We'll have action and some gameplay here as soon as we can for you guys. And yeah, I'm chomping at the bit to see that opening strat again. Like I'm sure 90 Night has a little bit like anticipatory energy. Like I know. Don't worry, Mikowski. I know who tried that GB strat off the start. Don't you worry. I got you. Like if there's a POV in Halo that you want, it just feels like Sin that 90 Night always has eyes on it. Seriously, I can be biased in this regard. My favorite observer in the HCS. It just feels like more often than not only do you get the flashy plays, everybody loves to watch the overkills, highlight moments, montage moments, but 90 Night, more importantly, as a former professional himself competing at the highest level, he knows who's about to make the biggest impact on your screen. So he finds, and I think that's again why we're able to highlight players that might be going negative, but it's like, wow, every time we've been on board of them, they've had huge plays that clear a base or get a flag run going. So
I agree with that.
That's all 90 Night. People don't give enough credit to, again, the people behind the scenes. It really adds so much value to the content here when you've got an observer that doesn't miss a thing.
It truly does. All the people behind the scenes truly do make this broadcast go to the next level. I think sometimes too, some people kind of get caught up on just the faces. So it's like you see me and Mac up here all day, talking to you, but in reality, there is anywhere between 3 to 5 people that are working 2 times as hard behind us to make sure that this broadcast happens and that this broadcast runs smoothly, Clutch included. Clutch has done so much for the community in his time here, has really, really grown an awesome kick-ass community with everybody as well. And also gives the community some awesome giveaways for just kind of being here, and hanging out. So again, if you want to enter this SSG giveaway, we are giving away an SSG Touch Grass giveaway box, which with some really cool items. This is their newest collection that just dropped called Touch Grass, and they gave us some of them, so we are giving them away today. And command SSG in chat to be entered to win. So while we're waiting for this to kind of be reset here, we're going to do that giveaway, and it's still going to be running for you, and I believe we will pick a winner after this series, so it does give you some time to enter. So again, we just want to give a quick shout out to all the sponsors while we're kicking it. Space Station Gaming, thank you so incredibly much. We adore you. You are great. I'm sure that plenty of us think you're one of the best orgs in the scene. Fancy to see you here. And Paper Street Coffee Co. Shout out to them. They actually sent me some really cool shirts in the mail. I don't typically drink coffee myself, but they sent me some cool merch, and I love it. And it's the most comfortable merch I've probably gotten from a company. But Paper Street Coffee Co. They are based out of, I believe it's Spokane.
Were those coffee nails? Did I just get
I think they were.
Second glimpse of coffee nails? Were those coffee beans on her thumb? What?
I think they were. So they do like organic coffee, tons of different flavors and stuff like that. Code Clutch to get 20% off. But Paper Street Coffee Co., based out of Spokane, Washington. Shout out to them for coming through today as well and sending us some goodies. We love it. I'll never say no to t-shirts, that's for sure.
I like their logo. It looks like the kind of coffee you'd get on the corner, right? Like, who wants to go to the big chain box stores for coffee? Nah, I need that quality espresso, and just by the logo, I can tell Paper Street's got it. And
how do we get in one of these SSG videos?
Dudes, these are the hottest dudes right here. Like, what is? Can I have all of that merch? I want to hang out with those guys.
I want to be. How do I get to be in a space station commercial like that? That was like a party.
The coolest merch. The tastiest restaurants, the hottest dudes, SSG.
Everything. They have everything.
They have it all.
They eat the best food. I think it's hilarious you kids talk crap about SSG. You wouldn't say that to their face or at LAN. That's for sure.
You'll have the chance, though, in Salt Lake, just a couple months away. And then, hey, we know SSG will be in Atlanta. And here we go. We're in our next round. We are finally off the ground and running. Everybody's reset their games, their PCs, as start off here with Bort, but it's Synth instead with the shock rifle, holding it down on the batteries. And
a nice live.
it's a best of 3 sin, but it's like it's an oddball game 1. So I always say in a best of 3, you want to make it feel like a best of 5. Throw an oddball in the mix, and I especially so in game 1 where you're guaranteed it. Love it.
Absolutely, and gold pipes on this map. What can you say? Do you think that gold pipes would be the power position on this map?
I think it's more of a highway, right? Like it's an access route to what's important, which would maybe be more of a bat ledge as that powerful position, or even glass. I think glass especially so. So you can use those pipes to get to those 2 important locations. And again, it's part of the process, right? Okay, so if glass and bat ledge are the most important things to factor in, well, you got to play your process. You got to work through the pipes to get to those points. So just because the pipes aren't the point on the map on the pedestal, it's still an important position on the map nonetheless to control.
Absolutely. I think that was a really, really good explanation and breakdown. I really appreciate you breaking that down, because some of us, like me, I just see a bunch of people fighting inside of gold pipes. So it's like, why is it important to be there? So I can always appreciate when someone, explains that, especially for my matchmaking teammates. I hope you all just listened a little bit there. But we are going to see a lot of fighting happening back here inside of pipes, and Bort coming out alive. Bort's gloves just distracted me so hard because of how bright they were right there. Look at that.
Oh my god,
beautiful.
yeah.
They're so bright. I think he's in an SSG skin. I think that's what that is. Again, shout out to SSG.
90, can we get a third person here? Like, can we show everybody Bort? Oh my god.
Yes, look at that.
It's an abomination of a Spartan. Toxic, dripping waste, quite literally. And
has toes. That Spartan has toes. Did you see it?
Feet picks. We have feet picks, ladies and gentlemen. What is this?
That Spartan literally just had toes. We just saw free toes on the broadcast.
I love how that's both what we like. The first thing that we both noticed and saw. Like, are those little piggly wigglies sneaking out below there?
I've never noticed that. Wow, incredible. But hey, it works. It works. I'm not gonna hate on the toes. I'd rather show your toes than mine. I love that. Thank you, Spartan. So Caliber over here inside of control. We do have the ball sitting back on and back here, kind of Nefarious holding the ball right now. 28 seconds and counting. Team Bort for almost 50 seconds on the clock for them.
Yeah, SSG, they were blurring the toe picks. Bort was more than happy to show them as we hop back on board with the captain and one of the most unique and colorful Spartan drips that we've seen. Can we get a Spartan drip checkpoint on Twitter? Led by Bort, because I think everybody needs to see this. And I actually really like that purple blue combination. I really like the performance more than anything from Bort as they're cracking off a 69-0 head start. They are in full control.
Absolutely full control, and they're just out here showing that they know how to kind of hold down the map. And hey, look at that. Shout out to Precision right there with a raid coming through. For those of you who obviously have been living under a rock, just got traded to Sentinels from Complexity, doing hell of a work on Sentinels. And actually, yeah, I was going to say, just got engaged. So
Love
everybody
that.
in the chat, we want to say congratulations to Precision and Miss Toxic, Exotoxic being engaged over there. We love seeing people in love and, just kind of growing together in the esports space. Congratulations to you both, and thank you so much for the raid and choosing to share your community with us today. We wish you nothing but the best.
Yeah, I love seeing good people happy. And man, one of the best dudes in the HCS is Precision. And not only is he a good dude, but my God, he might be even better at Halo. As we see Team Bort here continue to build on their lead, 70-6 now, but with 3 going down for Team Bort, that's going to open up a good stretch of time potentially here for Thinking 4. Oh my God, but Sith, the last Spartan standing, has the flank. Premeditated murder and positioning at the backside of C sends the captain back to the respawn screen, and an oddball as well. Wow.
Wow is right there. And this is kind of back and forth a lot too. I feel like the slays are almost even. Ooh.
Again, I haven't seen that in an H. Okay.
I bet you it was Synth. I'm going to say Synth.
How deep is the checklist gonna go today here in this Clutch Academy draft tournament? And it's so fitting too, because you joined Clutch Academy to learn and be around like-minded people that love Halo. And I'm now a third thing I'm seeing that I don't think I've ever seen in HCS competition. I'm sure that jump, I've known about it, but again, it's not something you see very often. So again, I'm just so impressed with the Halo community here, putting it all on the line. And man,
Every time he dies, I just see the toes on the screen. It's the spicy toes on the screen. But it is. It's aggression, right? I just think that AMs are so, like, they want to be on the big stage so bad. And I tell everybody this. There's nothing more dangerous than an AM player who is hungry to win. Because that player is going to do anything they can to get there because they have something to prove. And I think that you're seeing a lot of that in a lot of these tournaments as you see these AM players really step into themselves and really do some just incredible plays because they all feel like they have something to prove. And again, there's nothing more dangerous than that, especially when you're playing a game like this. And we're going to have a ball reset right here too. And it's going to be who's going to be up there to kind of get the ball. It looks like we have members from each team up there ready to kind of make the pounce.
Yeah, you bring up a great point, Sin. Renegade himself, who clip this and ship it towards, I guess, October when the Halo World Championship is. Renegade, I think he's going to be your Season 3 MVP when all is said and done. But speaking of Renegade and that previous thought from Sin, it was Renegade who told us in a episode of Tide the Leader that when he made that team change away from C9 and trying to form with the then Sentinel squad and now FaZe, obviously, as we see another double here from Synth, just looking to wrap up round number 1. Renegade said to us the main emphasis on making that team change was to align himself with 4 of the hungriest in total players in the game. And I said, you're telling me you take the 4 hungriest as opposed to the 4 most skilled? And he said, absolutely. Hunger is what wins championships. So very cool to see that on display here in the semi-professional scene, and it's something that even the best players in the HCS have their eyes on. So very cool to see that here in this lobby and all throughout the day.
Yeah, I couldn't say that enough and echo you enough with that. I definitely think that it's really cool. Nice camo grab for the ball right there with Sith and passes it back to the teammate right here. That was a really nice play. Shock in hand, going up on Bat Ledge, ready to do some damage. Hits some right here. Someone on batteries takes down Zeus. Gets a nice little shot caller medal. We love to see the medals pop up on screen.
Synth now on the Bat Ledge. Has the shock to work with. Everybody off of spawn here for Team Thinking. And wow, that's a delayed assist there for Synth. Great cleanup there from Bortbort. So often, not enough just to get the damage in Halo. You got to clean up on it. And right now, we're seeing more of that from Bortbort as they're cleaning up on this lobby in full control based on what I've watched for the first round and a quarter, we'll call it. It's been all Team Bortbort.
It has been all Team Bortbort, that's for sure. And it look, oh, nice little double kill right there. You know what? I am really impressed with Synth 4's gameplay. Again, this is a player that I personally am not too familiar with, but I'll tell you what, after today, I'm definitely going to be watching because I've seen some just incredible plays out of Synth today. Really just kind of making the most out of it. Here knows that there's some people back in gold pipes, but ultimately just doing the most damage and, you know, helping with the most team shoots between Board and Synth. You know, 12 assists and 11 assists. They're just really playing well together as a team. They're meshing very nicely.
Batsy gonna secure that camo. Case grenades coming out, but none are able to connect. That's gonna give Batsy the clean route back to the mid bridge. About 20 seconds left in camo, and now we're starting to see some shots ring out in the open a little bit. But if attention's on where the camo is and everybody's trying to find it, but they can't, that's one of the reasons why we just saw Team Thinking 4 go 3 down. More time on the clock for Bortbort as Batsy just looks to rotate her way around C platform. A couple seconds left to camo, and now it's gone. Now, if camo's gone, it gives her the free reign to continue sprinting through the map, but it gets caught out a little bit. 3 go down for Team Bortbort. As Team Thinking 4 look to clean up on the 4th, Batsy does go down, staggered. And so now we see what looks like the best eye test. Let's say 10 questions in the eye test. 80%, 90% maybe even an A scored here for Team Thinking 4 as they look really good. Can they turn it into points, though? 3 more go down, and Team Bortbort answer right back. That's so impressive.
Very impressive in a lot of gameplay that we're seeing out of here. Bortbort with the ball right now. Really good ball time for all players over here. And Synth again with the shock, just waiting up on. I'll tell you what, like a damn gargoyle, just terrifying up there. And you know, Team Thinking 4 was like, we got to get you down, and they did, which is probably the best thing they could have done, because I definitely wouldn't want him up there looking down at me.
No. All right, we've got listen-ins loaded up across the board. Let's keep you in here with Board. I want to hear what the comms sound like. The gameplay looks great. Does it sound good too?
Enemy has the ball.
He's dead.
Three dead, boys. Good.
I got bottom white.
I got
4 shots bottom white. 1 bullet anywhere.
Top gold
right
now.
Top gold
place. Nice ball on gold place. We got
Camo
camo
now,
up. He's on camo. Triple stacks. Got shots on.
Heard triple stack.
Got shots on still.
It's my camo.
Behind me. Gold. He's on that ledge.
Looking for me.
That ledge coming batteries. He's going bottom mid. He's behind you, Bort.
3 dead.
Watch your back.
3 dead if you kill this guy. 3 dead if you
Netted
kill this
ball.
guy. 1v2. Play for 6 spawns. We're gonna spawn 2 with you, or maybe close white. We spawn white. Live in white. We're gonna get white.
On B box.
Get into white. Get into white.
We're here.
Right, with damage. See.
Watch sneaky. Watch sneaky.
I got a melee on that kid. Back silo 1 shot.
That's one.
Back silo is 1 shot. He's playing ring around the rosy with you. You're healed.
On sneaky. You got me. C plat. Full
No
shield.
melee. Bottom right, 1 shot. Bottom right, 1 shot after that. Live.
C plat. Long
1
haul.
shot
Absolute.
sneaky. 1 shot sneaky.
I died at back C. 2 shots on a back C.
Long haul. Weak. Molotuko. I got your help, Batsy. I'm in white.
I'm playing for gold if you guys can get him to play.
He's gonna play it. He played it. Good play. 2 back green. 2 back blue.
I have grapple.
That's right. We should spawn gold.
Yeah.
2 dead. 2v2.
Alright, we don't have to OE for this. We do not have to OE. Just
I have shock.
Okay.
get it when it's safe. He's on ball.
Yeah, in world right now.
I spawn with you, Neff. You wanna push white with me?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Here, let's go.
Got needles.
Why am I so guys?
2 needles.
Heard needles. 3 shots on the guy already.
Bottom white.
On me.
That's you.
I'm weak. I'm
looking.
Got 1.
I'm pushing.
Nice.
Go through.
Melee my X. Bad ledge.
Dead.
All dead.
Let's go.
All dead.
Good job, boys.
Look at me.
I'm gonna block A. I'm blocking A.
Heard. I'm in gold. I have bad ledge.
I blocked A.
They're all gonna be white.
Where's shock? Where did I die?
Yep, they're on me overhang already.
You're ISO. Rotate T. Get ready for rotate T.
I know. Look at my big door. Look at my door, bets. Synth.
On camo.
Heard.
On camo. Thinking 4. Absolute bottom triple.
I can't go
Long
long,
haul.
can
One more.
Team nearing victory.
Gold steps a bullet. Camo's up. Gold step batteries never died.
Hey, coming gold pipes right now. Bort, you got an ace one.
Toss ball out.
Go 5-1, bets.
All right, there we have it. Love the comms, love the energy. Good small talk. I heard too from Synth. Calling out that an opponent was absolute, only needs 1 shot anywhere, I think was one of his references. So good communication, good vibes, good strategy, good execution. It's all in favor of Port as they look to secure the final 5 seconds, but team thinking 4, showing a little bit of moxie, a little bit of fight back.
Absolutely. Something I'm going to kind of echo what you said here. Each time we've heard comms today from each of the teams, they've been really good with each other. They've been, calm, collected. They've been respectful towards each other, really showing good sportsmanship during a draft tournament, which can be, sometimes drafts can be frustrating, because you never know who you're going to end up with or what's going to happen. So sometimes it can be frustrating. And I just told Mac, and I'll say it on the broadcast too, I am so proud of all these players in here today, because every time we've reached in and we've done a listen in, the comms have just been so great. And I think that's so important to kind of keep a positive and a good, upbeat environment, especially when you're in a tournament, because again, once you lose your mental, you're out. So it's been really refreshing, and the players should all give themselves a round of applause. And I'm gonna give you a round of applause, pat on your back. You guys are doing great today.
Yeah, reminds me of like a real life experience, maybe where like you're traveling and you go out to dinner, or maybe like to get a bite to eat or a drink or something, and you meet someone there, and it's just like, friends for the moment, right? We're just friends for the night. We're making the most out of each other's company. I'll probably never see you again. Might never see you again because I don't live here, but it's fun in the moment, right? I kind of feel like that's what this is. It's like friends for the night, right? For everybody here in this tournament, and maybe those relationships carry on past this. That would be even cooler. But it's really cool to see people come together who haven't met before and are here by total happen chance and just pure fate and destiny. And sound like, again, they've been not only friends for the night, but sounds like they've been friends for a while. There's a lot of chemistry for Port, and that's going to be a huge win condition in these draft tournaments. The chemistry. If two teams are dead even, chemistry decides the series more often than not.
I do agree with that too, and I want to point out the accuracy for both teams right here. There's not even like, I think the biggest difference is a little bit over 10%. So that's like pretty even across the board. I feel like sometimes you can look at lobbies and there will be accuracy all over the place, where these teams are all kind of keeping up with each other here. And then even if you look at the damage dealt, like, it's just great all around. Great teamwork out of both teams here, and it looks like we're gonna go into this next game. Oh, we're gonna have a quick little restart. We might have a little bit of a texture glitch.
I think they kept Oddball up. So
Yeah.
while we're going to a live fire Slayer, I think they retained the game mode. So should be a quick fix, much quicker than the texture glitch that we had. But you know what? It's all good, Sin. We might have a break in the action, but it's not too far away. And you know what? It's just the anticipation. It just builds and builds and builds. And speaking of, let's get more entries for that next SSG giveaway. We're doing a Touch Grass merch care package giveaway courtesy of SSG. Command SSG in the chat if you guys want to automatically enter. This one is open to everybody, so as long as you're here in the chat, as long as you can hear our voice right now, you are eligible to win that drippy merch. I think Eli, right? Eli's got some good looking polos, but if Eli wants to look even better, he needs
the Touch
to add
Grass.
the Touch Grass polo. Yeah,
I agree. The Touch Grass one
needs
is
it.
pretty good. That is a pretty good one too. And while we're also just kind of hanging out here for a second, shout out to Clutch again. 2,500 members now in the Discord, growing strong, still a growing community. If you haven't joined the Discord and you find yourself here today, this is your first time here, go ahead and do Command Discord in the chat and go ahead and join. Find out how you can join the next tournament with us. You do not, these tournaments are open to anybody. There will be some tournaments that'll be, hey, maybe high plat to Onyx for this one only, or maybe this rank to this rank for this one only. But there's a tournament and an event for everybody inside of Clutch Academy. So please make sure that you kind of, check it out, sign up. We appreciate you all here kicking it with us today. And also, huge shout out to HCS. We want to thank HCS for the drops and for giving something for the community to kind of come back and win today. And or come back and earn, watch, spend some time with us, earn. I believe it's you watch for an hour and a half, and you can get the sweep charm, which is a really cute little new charm that they came out with. So hey, who likes free stuff? I like free stuff, and we have a lot of free stuff to give away today and for you to earn. So thanks for kicking it with us today.
Yeah, there's so much awesome stuff. I don't think we've mentioned yet that you get the clean sweep emblem just for, or I should say charm, just for hanging out with us today. And that's actually one of the charms that I missed. So I'm here. I'm farming my drops. I'll claim that here in a little bit. But first, you got a Game 2 live fire on your screen in a best of 3 team board port at match point as we take a look at their player spotlight. He's on a spotlight on himself as Synth, though, for now, but it's port to the right of your screen. All-time high, Onyx 2005. So again, port, funny guy, trolls a lot, and he's pretty serious when it comes to Halo, though.
I'm gonna make a quick joke. Hey, Mikowski, when does Optic play?
They don't.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, get wrecked, nerd.
Jeez.
Yeah.
No green walls here today. Instead, we got the Bort wall that's coming in hot. 10-7 right now. 3-kill lead. 2 minutes into the game. Let's go.
Yeah, what
like
green
that?
wall? What's that? Phase
The
up?
Bort.
Nah, brother. It's Clutch Up. We're in the Clutch Academy draft tournament, shining a spotlight on the community and some of the best up-and-coming players in the ranks. As we hop back on board here with Synth, we highlighted board with the player spotlight, Onyx 2K Plus player, but it's, man, Synth has been so impressive, and it was in that listening that we just had in the previous game. I loved his comms, maybe even more so than his shot, as he shows why he's so talented. Another great shot, 7-1-2, and a 16-10 lead here off the start for Bortport.
And Bortport's been doing a lot of work and stuff today too. Team's been doing really well. Trying to look over on something on the notes right here. So looking at ranks right now, highest rank on Bortport's team is Onyx 1700, and the highest on Thinking 4 is going to be 1800. 1800 for Thinking 4 there. So still pretty even teams, both sides back and forth. Still doing a lot. We got some previous match summary down here so we can look at all the kills, the deaths, and everything here. See what's kind of going on between both teams. Shout out to Sozer for these awesome graphics that are provided for us, so you can also kind of get a little review about what happened last match and a nice double kill as I'm yapping. We love it.
Ooh, Nefarious. Oh, that's tough. Camo gets spotted out. Despite being at 1 HP, Nefarious was able to get a lot of damage out. Doesn't look like it's going to get cleaned up on. Instead, got Batsy pushing up along the C platforms. Sniper goes to her teammate, so that's a big grab for Team Boardport as they're up by 7, looking to grow that lead with use of the snipe, and now it's in the captain's hands.
And the sniper, again, sniper tower on this map, that is the power position. I feel everybody wants it. You know, you have good angles everywhere. You can kind of control where the spawns happen. If you stay down here, you have your team kind of spawn back by you. If you're lucky, sometimes there are those little mistakes. But, yeah, Boardport with a sniper, you know, definitely want to see some moves. 25 to 17 right now. Boardport definitely in the lead. Not out of the game yet, though. Thinking 4 can definitely still turn this around. It's just going to be who's making the move. It looks like we're kind of seeing the game slow around. Everyone's kind of tiptoeing around, seeing who's going to make some shots first. We do have some kills happen. 27 to 18.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Boardport plays on the, I forget what it's called. It's called like the Apex Predator or something like that. Oh, speaking of, Nefarious got to watch their back because they hunt it down. But I think Boardport plays on a hybrid. It's like a mouse and keyboard controller hybrid, like hand, like it literally like forms to your, it's wild. We got to get more information on this because I want to bring it up and put it in the chat, let you guys get a visual on what Boardport uses as their preferred output device. But for now, it's Thinking 4 with possession of the snipe at the top of Snipe Tower, and they just ran off a nice double kill. 2 shots, but they do go down after the back smack. It's tower control now, tower defense being played for Boardport.
And this map too, I think that this map is one of those maps where it kind of moves a little bit faster than others. I think it's a little bit smaller. You know, you got the typical 3 lanes, a lot of open space on here too, for the most part. 26, 33. Some trades happening back and forth. You know, Team Boardport can kind of afford trades, but still going to be in a little risky business area if every single kill they get is a trade. You don't really want to allow that to happen, but they do have Camo right now down in cuts. Boardport trying to stay alive to fully utilize this. Looking for some kills right now, looking to kind of, spots them out, doesn't ping or anything, goes up and tries to do the kill himself, gets taken down in the process, but trades out with Thinking 4.
All right, so big ups to the chat, Toad and Blueby, refreshing my memory. It's called an Azeron, and I've linked it in the chat. It quite literally looks like some kind of like cyborg, like human hybrid, like cyberpunk.
Oh my
edition.
gosh. I've never seen that before.
Isn't that
it
nuts?
literally, that looks like an Iron Man fist to me, like an Infinity Gauntlet.
I didn't even realize I used the term cyborg, but I didn't even
It
notice
said cyborg,
that.
yeah.
I think it's called the cyborg too. So makes sense. I mean, that's literally my first thought when I saw it was like, what is this like robotic arm that's connected with his human flesh? I mean, this is insane, and the comeback is insane. 40 to 36. Team Thinking 4 have brought it back to within 1 possession, looking to keep their winners bracket run alive, and they continue to come back. Synth does have the snipe.
40 to 36 right now, still very, very close. Synth has definitely shown that they know how to use the sniper and make some really big plays with it. So I would be excited to have Synth have that sniper in hand, that's for sure. Definitely trying to look over here, see if anybody's going to peep through, but it looks like Team Thinking 4 is going for a flank right now. Definitely going for a flank, pushing over towards the B side. I believe that might pop up on Synth 4 is right there around the corner waiting. Looks like doesn't know, is he gonna go? Oh, I don't know. He's a little nervous, but Synth 4 is there waiting for the kill too. The flank doesn't go through though, and Synth 4 is looks like Synth 4 is gonna kind of rotate over here to get a better view of cuts and see if anybody is gonna push through here.
Oh my god. Thinking 4 have chipped away at this lead. They're only down by 2, back to 3. But Synth in a very difficult situation as he looks to get back to the small door. Earns a mark assist. Oh, a big double collectively in the feed for 2 of the members of Team Boardport. Makes this one a little less clinchy. Back to a 5-kill lead, but Team Thinking 4 are still on that road to a comeback.
Oh man, and the comeback could very well happen. 4 kills. That's 1 team wipe. That's all they need. 4:20 left on the clock. Sniper in hand with Synth again. Getting shot from behind though. Has to kind of make sure to stay alive. Drops the sniper and loses it. Malo tries to grab it, gets taken down in the process. Board says no, but also gets taken down. 45 to 42, 46 to 43, 3-kill difference.
This is okay though. Team Thinking 4 within that 1 possession. 4 kills, 1 fell swoop. Actually gives you the lead. So they can just keep it within 4 at this point. Want to start chipping away, or I should say continue to chip away at it as they've done that throughout the last couple of minutes. Old Team Board to sleep a little bit. This was a big lead, double digits at one point. The Team Thinking 4 are only down by 2 kills, 47-45.
Oh, 48-45 right now. Still very close. A very close game. It's still very well anyone's game, too. We have a trade right there. 49 to 46. Team Thinking 4 is going to have to... Oh, I spoke way too soon. It looks like Team Board is going to take that and the series. So it looks like they are moving on to the next round in the upper bracket. Team Thinking 4 is going to head down to that lower bracket, but they're still going to be kicking it with us. So good job to both teams right there. Mikowski, do you have anything that stands out to you about that last game or that series?
Absolutely. It was the drafted players stepping up for Team Board. Board, single digits in slays. Had a lot of assists, though. Pretty low on the death count, but it was Synth, Batsy, and Nefarious with 18, 13, 10, respectively. So if I'm a captain, if I'm the proverbial best player on the team, Onyx 2K+, and we're this deep in the tournament, we're talking about opportunities to go to the winner's final, and my teammates all step up, they go in the double figures, and I'm sitting at 9. I'm looking across the board, and I'm saying GG's, daps, and pounds across the proverbial online landscape for everybody for Team Board. Is the captain has to be so happy with how his drafted players performed. That was as collectively of a team effort as I think we've seen all day.
I do agree with you with that. I think that they, out of all the teams that we've seen today, I think that they are playing very, very nicely together. Not saying that the other teams aren't, but I think that they're definitely being a little bit more cohesive together and just kind of really out there making more of the team plays, which really showed to put them in the lead here. Looking across the board in that series, like look at the damage that was, average damage that's kind of given out there. Damage taken and damage dealt. Yeah. Looking pretty nice, we got 2 6,000 damage over on Team Board right there, but then you also have a bunch of 5s over on Team Thinking 4. So, if you divide that up, the damage between players, that's about even on each side, just great. A really good series out of both teams, truthfully. I think that was a really good series for us to watch right there.
Yeah, that was impressive there from Team Board. And you know what? The first, they don't have a creative team. It's just team, then captain name, but it actually makes perfect sense because that's what we saw there was the collective team effort for Board come through in the end. I want to give you guys a quick reminder. We are in the mix right now for that next SSG Touch Grass giveaway. We're going to pull that winner here in the next minute for your final opportunity to type command SSG in the chat to automatically enter you into that. And speaking of draft tournaments, Sin, we got another one coming up here pretty soon, just a month away. On the 31st, the next draft tournament will take place. Signups will be opening today within the next hour. So make sure you guys sign up for that. Claim your spot. First and foremost, make sure you set aside the time on the 31st. Don't play matchmaking that day. Come on. Come play in the Clutch Academy draft tournament. Meet some new gamers. Get casted by... it's almost like you're like Chris Puckett. I always wanted to go pro because I wanted Chris Puckett to cast my gameplay. And a little bit of that here as well as we get full production, full casters, full tournament, full prize pool, full experience. I mean, there's not much better out there than the Clutch Academy draft tournament. So
and it's at $400 already.
What was that?
It's at $400 already. So it's sitting at a really nice prize pool.
All
and
right,
that's to start.
Yeah,
right?
that's just the start.
That's just the start.
Yep. So plenty on the line, plenty of great experiences to be had in that Clutch Academy draft tournament. So make sure you guys are in the Discord where signups will go live within the hour. Got a lot going on.
Absolutely. Well, what do you say about pulling that name? Maybe we should pull another name. Let's get
do
another. Clutch, are you here in my ear? Hell yeah, he's here. Let's do another run for this SSG Touch Grass box. I think we have a couple more maybe to give away throughout the evening and through the day. So go ahead, and this is your last chance. Command SSG in chat. We're going to do a roll. Here goes the roll, and super exciting again. Shout out to SSG for all of their love and all of the support they show. Not even just the community like Clutch Academy, but like the community as a whole, right? SSG is out here really just making sure that they can support in any way that they can to really keep the Halo community going, and we truly appreciate that. So big ups to SSG here.
Yeah, SSG are goated, and so are you. If you're the next winner, goated and looking good. It looks like in 5.
Ooh. And here it is. The winner is... Do I say...
Wahanita with the
Thank you so
victory.
I was going to say, I was like, what? But I stopped.
Yeah, something pops in my head, and I just sprint towards it. So, Wahanita with the W. Congratulations. Looking good in that SSG Touch Grass merch giveaway. Congratulations on the RNG.
Absolutely. So I think with that right there, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to switch up some talent, take some break really quick, but don't worry, we're not going anywhere, and the show's not over. We still have a lot of Halo action for you. That's going to be coming up right after this.
Oh, this has been good.
One more is fun.
This is pretty fun, to be fair. I mean, we don't need to cover.
You won't really get like a lot from like any of these. There you go. We'll do this one? Yeah. Alright, last one.
Let's go, baby.
Cool.
Oh my god. What is the GOAT Halo map?
Sweet. All right, I'm going to use a restroom break real quick, and then we'll be right back.
Next question. No, I disagree.
Next, what?
Yeah, that's awesome.
I think it's Epilogue from Halo 3.
Probably just like mid shit, you know? There's been like so many like maps based off that layout.
I like semi-agree with that, but I have to say like Plaza.
Plaza?
I'm saying
cool, and then it'll be Sin and James.
What?
After.
Construct's a good map.
Construct King of the Hill, bro.
Alright, sweet.
What? What do you mean, what?
Construct King of the Hill is the best game type we've seen.
Spawn and bottom middle and go up the purple, and then you see the stickies just getting thrown on the left.
when you're on the top, throwing stickies down, there's no great feeling.
Get up any lift and getting sniped. Nah, forget that.
Yeah, it'll probably, if we go to winter final next, then we'll probably get back to the lower semis, which is usually like a good cadence, so that we'll have lower semis and lower finals.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna rethink my choice. Narrows. I'm saying Narrows.
For me, it's Coliseum. Coliseum for sure.
Do I want to go an H5 map, or do I want to go some Halo 2, Halo 3? I'll just be a boomer and say like Midship or Heretic, any version of those.
That's fair.
I'll be the boomer. I'll be the old man that says that.
What? No Halo 3 map?
Couple.
I love Onslaught. That's my favorite because there's so many overkills in that.
What color is Onslaught? What's your favorite part of Onslaught?
Yeah. What's your favorite part of Onslaught? How much? The
Blue spawn. Sanctuary. Easily. Sure. Easily Sanctuary. I don't understand how we don't have a remake of it in every game.
Well, I'm gonna go with
Yeah, that's cool.
From my experience personally, I'm gonna have to go Bazaar.
Oh, open mic?
I like the
okay.
events a lot.
Bet.
And the grapple
Love you
rounds are
guys.
pretty sick, you know what I mean?
I'm on board, honestly. Okay.
everybody, this is Miss Lakar here. I am happy to announce I will be doing a partnership coaching as the head coach with the Clutch Academy. I hope you all are having a wonderful time during the tournament. I am going to bring you guys a little breakdown here of how to run the flag correctly, or at least a good setup on Imperium here, or as some of you may know it, the pit. This is with a 4-man team. Obviously, you need some good synergy and teamwork to pull this off, but this is going to be a good general idea for setups that you want to have. This is going to be specifically to pull the flag through the green hallway or the long hallway here, but we're going to be focusing mainly on the green hallway here. And you'll notice on the blue side here, the flag pull that we're going to be going for, I've labeled the majority of the spawns here, at least the major ones that you need to be concerned with. You're going to have their S1/courtyard spawn up here, labeled as number 1, their flag spawn labeled number 2, and their Mauler spawn labeled number 3. So really, these red lines are going to be indicating where we're going to be pushing from, basically off of the start. Now, you don't need the power weapons to make this work. Of course, it makes it easier. And I'm going to basically be going over why in detail you need to be holding these positions, what they do, how you're blocking and influencing certain spawns. And then I'm going to jump into the game after and show you exactly how to do it. So starting off here, we're going to have one of your players break off from the main spawn. Obviously, if it's the beginning of the game, you're going to grab your snipe. If not, you're going to make your way straight through sword. This player's job is very important, okay? So not only are they coming to this sword side here, but their job is to watch for the spawners that are inevitably going to spawn here S1 courtyard. The other 3 players, you'll have maybe 1 or 2 push through the green hall here, of course playing for rockets if it's up. Last person pushing through long hall here, grabbing assault rifles, stickies, whatever else you need. Once you have players in these positions here, you can start to think about a flag pull. Now, of course, best case scenario, you're going to be able to kill all 4 players, hopefully within a good amount of time next to each other so they're not all staggered off of their spawn. Let's say you get into this good position here. You get all 4 players dead on the other team, so things are looking great for you. When you have players relatively in this position, you're going to want one person in their side sword, either hugging this wall or somewhere around this area. Either way, you need one of these walls, and I'll explain why in just a minute. You're going to have 2 players in close to their green box here, and 1 or 2 players also pushing through the long. And so the idea is that you're going to have 2 players here push together through this Mauler side, through the needle side, into their first and go for the flag pull. So generally what we're going to do is we're going to keep this number 6 player here watching for spawners. In these positions right here, you are actually going to be blocking the number 2 and the number 3 spawn here, which is what we're going for. We're trying to block this whole half of the map here and spawn them out here over in the S1 courtyard spawn, right? This is the idea that we're going for. So we're going to send number 7 and number 8 through this side of the map, playing for their first BR here to hopefully be able to grab the map without taking too much damage here. Of course, ideally you've killed them, they're respawning S1, so there shouldn't be much resistance. If there's nobody in their flag, this number 8 player can actually stay back and doesn't need to really push up to help the flag guy at all. But let's say everything's going perfectly, going to plan. This number 5 player's job is very important because if he oversteps this boundary, if he actually visually stares at the S1 spawn here, what he'll do is he'll actually block this S1 courtyard spawn. And if you're close enough to this 3 spawn, the Mauler spawn, you'll end up blocking all 3 of these major spawn points at once, and you'll force the enemy team to spawn in their emergency spawn, which is this little yellow box here. They will spawn bottom runway underneath you on their side sword, which allows them to quickly and easily just overextend to your side through runway and beat you to your side as you're trying to run the flag. So obviously we don't want that, right? So this number 5 player here inside their sword has to be very careful, checking their scoreboard, making sure that he's not challenging this S1 courtyard until all 4 players, or at least the majority of them, have spawned already and we got the flag moving. So this player is staying still, waiting for these players to move up, waiting for them to spawn, making sure that he's not blocking or influencing that spawn. Now, of course, the number 5 player can re-challenge once he knows it's safe to do so. Number 6 player needs to play their life quite carefully here because it's important. Number 7 here will be grabbing the flag, and something you can try out here that's like a fun little practice. If you have really good teamwork, at least, you can actually get right to the front of this platform and toss the flag all the way to the other side, and then number 6 can go ahead, pick up this flag, and then run across into Green Hall with the flag. I'm gonna grab the arrow here on accident. Here we go. He'll be running the flag right through the Green Hall here. I'm sorry, not Long Hall. Green Hall right through here. Now it's these guys' job, of course, to stop these spawners from being able to overextend back to their side, right? You're trying to prevent these guys by going through runway or needles. There's going to be a lot of pressure on this number 5 player. His job is to stay alive, of course, make sure that there's no people getting through the runway. And basically that's a free flag run. If you can pull that off, should be very easy to just quickly jump through. If you're getting pressured too much, if this number 5 player dies, it's very easy to just quickly reroute and go through the long haul instead. It takes a bit longer, but it's a little bit safer because you're not going to be pressured so fast from these guys through these players through needles if you lose your number 5 player here. So I'm going to quickly jump into the game. I'm going to specifically be showing this number 5's position. Alrighty, and here we are on the enemy team's side sword, and I am in the number position of the 5 player I was showing you, and hopefully you guys are going to understand a little bit better why this player's position is so crucial. The first and most obvious, right, is that the enemy team will be spawning this courtyard here. Their fastest route to get to your side is through the runway right underneath where you're standing. So your job is to basically prevent those players from easily taking over their training side here or their sword or just overextending through the runway. Now initially, of course, while the enemy players are dead and they're off a respawn and your team is pushing through to their first to grab the flag, you need to be paying close attention to your scoreboard here, checking and making sure that you are not going to overextend and look at this spawn as they're spawning up, right? Because if you happen to look this way or even just glance at it right here, aim down sights, shoot, throw grenades, anything to do with this area as they're spawning, like I said, you could flip that spawn. They could spawn Mauler right behind your teammate trying to run the flag, or worst case scenario, if they're blocking all 3 spawns, they could spawn runway underneath you and quickly overextend. So we don't want that. So again, we're making sure all 4 players have respawned first. Now we can check their courtyard, put some shots in, put some damage in. Hopefully they're distracted, already trying to shoot your flag runner and your teammate in their training side right now. So usually you're not going to have too much pressure. You can get some shots as they're distracted, back down quickly if you're taking too much damage, slowly transition over to your side here as you're getting your shields back. You'll be full shields again by the time you get back over here, and then you can clean up anybody that's happened to make it through runway or is trying to push into your training. You are the bodyguard for this whole other side of the map, making sure they can't get through for free, making sure that your team can successfully capture that flag, right? And of course, rely on your teammate inside the needles. Both of you need to work together, watching each other's back. Don't let them just run up into needles and kill your teammate for free. You know, hold your ground. Also, don't forget there's a shotgun here. You know, this is a wonderful weapon to have in this position. That way you can kind of force them to have to push you inside their sword. And anytime they get in these close range fights, you know, this shotgun is going to be extremely effective. So you make yourself a very difficult kill inside the sword with a shotgun, and you're basically going to all but ensure that your team is going to get that flag and cap it. So, alrighty guys, that will do it from me. This has been a quick breakdown of Pit Flag or Imperium Flag here, how you can get the flag quickly through the Green Hall with a 4-man setup. I hope you guys found this useful. You're going to be catching me in the Clutch Academy. I do coaching. Come and find me. We can go in more in depth. We're going to go through all the maps together, and I'm excited to be working with you very soon. I hope you guys have a great tournament, and talk to you later.
Natural born athletes. Hey, what is this? Oh, yeah, we're at the SSG company retreat. We've got the whole team here. Francis is here. He's kind of hanging out, covering socials and stuff. We even got Corinne to come out. She's flown all the way from Baltimore. Super cool. The only thing we wish we could have done is like figured out a way to get Jackson out of his room. He's kind of like, yep, kind of been doing that, but we're working on him.
An ally has been slain.
Great bot lane. Yeah. Now's not a good time. Like me and my high school buddies we're trying to hit plat this summer after all the hours we've grinded, and I don't even like the sun anyways, so why bother?
I mean, yeah, he's gaming a lot, but it's like it's nothing compared to what Tall Chicken used to do. Hey, Blood, we're about to go get some dinner.
Yeah, NT, you hot piece of shit! Dog water, piece of
Guys, it's not that serious. I've seen so many cases like this.
You don't get it. Like, I had a friend stuck on Melania for 3 weeks and he never touched grass. It's bad.
Yeah, okay, bro. Dude, Phony's been in the room for 4 months. It's actually disgusting.
Hey, bud.
No, you'll never make me! No! Never!
That wasn't fun.
A summoner has reconnected.
Hello and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. We got our winner final on the line, but before that, we got to introduce a new member of the talent crew to the stream, Captain James. Welcome.
Hey, thanks very much for having me. I'm super excited. There's been some sick Halo today, and I'm ready for a best of 5. I'm ready for a winners final.
Yeah, I am too, and I think we are set and due for a good one here. Bortbort, who just earned their way to the winter final, is going to be going up against Team Ezo, and Ezo, on one of the top semi-professional HCS teams in Halo, has a great chance to potentially even make it out of the open bracket next week in Atlanta. First, he's going to look to make it to the grand finals. What are your thoughts as we take a look at the 2 teams and the 8 players in this lobby?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking over the bracket, right? And both teams have only lost 1 map all day. Both teams lost their only map in winners round 2, which is kind of really coincidental. But it looks like we're going to get right into it. It is a live fire strongholds to begin with. And yeah, I think this is going to be super close between both of these teams. They are close on average CSR. Like this is going to be a banger for sure.
Yeah, this would be a great time to bring up those player spotlights. Let's take a look at both captains if we could, Sozer, and see how that all stacks up. And speaking of Bortbort, in that previous series, James, I'm not sure if you're watching, but it looked like one of the most easy rounds of the tournament so far. So despite being a winner semis match, Bortbort tore up the competition. And ironically enough, you're telling me winner semis is an easy, clean sweep 2-0, but winners round 2, they had a little bit of difficulty and almost got knocked down to the lower bracket. So I mean, it's topsy-turvy. No sense of the chaos here. Take a look at those player spotlights. Rapture with a nice headshot cleanup onto Batsy, and off the opening start, it's Team Bortbort up by 15.
Yeah, great start. And like you said, like I was watching it and Team Bortbort, I think the names are the wrong way around, right? Like Bortbort's blue, right? And Synth was absolutely smashing that last round, right? Like I was watching that as he's gonna just yeet Miss Loveless right off the map as well. See you later. But yeah, I mean they were playing so well. And I think, like you mentioned, right? Like as a team captain, sometimes it's not all about what you do, right? It's about kind of the people that you draft in, and Synth is coming in as the sub as well, looking real good. So, want to see if they can continue. Batsy, right off the rip, gonna have 4 kills though. Synth is gonna sneak by on Sandbags, and it is going to be Nefarious just chilling up the top, and Rapture just trying to work out what's going on. But Bortbort is here. They go down. There's a beautiful trade, but B looking to get taken over. That's going to be stuffed, and A and B is a triple kill for Bud to get on the board. And it's going to be 99% Faith, who are 44-3 up. That's to say, Mikowski, looking like a pretty good start.
Yeah, 99% Faith, but 100% execution on the opening break strategy as Faith take about a minute lead. And you talked about Synth, a great insight into him being a substitute in this tournament. That's been a part of the narrative here in these Clutch Academy draft tournaments. You never know when your opportunity might strike, and it feels like more often than not, the substitutes, I don't know, they're out for blood. They said, I should have been in the draft already, or I don't know, something of the sort, because it was Shadow 915 in a previous Clutch Academy draft tournament, winning despite being a substitute. Didn't even expect to play that day and won the whole thing. So might be seeing a similar path taken by Synth, but he takes his route up to the top of Snipes, gets sent back to the respawn screen.
Yeah, Nefarious has this camo. What can they do with it? Gonna spot 2 players on B though. Gonna start laying shots. There's gonna be a cleanup as well from Bortboard. It's actually gonna be 3 dead for 99% Faith. And it's gonna be a trip cap very briefly as Synth gets bodied and taken out. But Team Bortboard does have a trip cap. Ever so briefly, 99% Faith. Gonna jump on this C, gonna convert it back, but it was, you know, a 40-point lead, and that's basically evaporated in 1 trip cap. Nefarious still on that breadstick. Same with Rapture soon, but a lot of assists coming through for them as that's a repulse off the map, and Team Bortboard finding a second Mind the Gap and a second trip cap.
And what a response to Team Faith's 55-3 or 4 start. I mean, it's been all Team Bortboard ever since, and you saw in that captain's spotlight between the 2 captains, Bortboard an all-time high of shade over 2,000. On the other side for 99% Faith, Ezo is near 2,300 CSR. That is
damn.
That is absolutely insane. Spartan, who's known for climbing the ranks more often than not, I don't even know if he's gotten that high before. So Ezo, one of the best players in the world, a guy that really feels like he could be up next when it comes to HCS competition.
Yeah, for sure. It's, man, if we had that many games that could match in Europe, I'm sure we'd have people that were up there. But yeah, we need some NA to get up that high in the CSR as Bortboard wins a beautiful 1v1. Gonna find a second as well. Is gonna get a nade down, gets an assist on the cleanup from Synth. It's 4 dead for 99% Faith briefly. But even so, it's still so easy for them to cap points. Even though Bortboard are winning, it's not all their own way. Well, those aren't gonna bounce. Can he get the camo going? Bortboard gets this camo. He's gonna try and sneak away, but look how many players from 99% Faith they can see. There's one. There's a second. I can almost see the third one on C as well. They just know where everyone is, and this is such good intel that they're going to get shot in the back. The nade comes down. They're going to get away and punched. And 99% Faith doing a fantastic job to nullify that camo.
Team Bortboard go 3 down, but in the last couple of minutes, it's just been pure aggressiveness that's opened up this lead for them. They've been aggressive, and they've not been content with holding particular zones. The Ezo almost get a nice out DMR double kill, but again, that relentless aggressiveness from Team Bortboard has them continuously cycling the map. A lot of times here on Livefire Strongholds, CB is the preferred hold, and you see Bortboard, they'll take AB. They'll also take ABC, continuously cycling across the map. That's why they're doubled up on 99% Faith.
ABC, always be capping. And it is going to be a beautiful triple kill for Bud as well. Oh my god. That is a great snapshot. Gonna allow 99% Faith to keep that A and C. Look how many Team Bortboard bodies are down there. There's one, a beautiful no-scope and the assist. Team Bortboard down to 1 left. And man, this is really topsy-turvy. Like the score, sure, like Team Bortboard are 60 ahead, but it's mainly off a couple of triple caps, and it's been really, really back and forth. You think one team has the advantage, it's not to be, and some holding onto the snipes, gonna find the killing spree, is taken down in the end, and it's gonna be a 2v2, make that a 1v1 on this map.
Now Bud there. I guess if you got creative, you could spell Boo Boo Doo Boo with that name, and Man, it has been all no scopes here. More body shots. Another double kill here for Rapture. And the Rapture might be soon if he's able to land a triple, maybe even an overkill. But for now, the comeback secured in large part, just 30 seconds off the lead. And if 99% Faith hold on the next push from Bortbort, this lead could flip.
Yeah, oh, a beautiful body shot again on that camo side. 99% Faith. I have to say, both teams, some fantastic sniper use so far. And Rapture soon trying to come around. We take a quick look at some stats. Ezo, 15 kills as well. There's the double peak. Gonna get taken down though. Look at that peak. Team Bortbort flooding through mid right now. But the timer is ticking. Mikowski and 4 dead, 3 dead for 99% Faith. But still, they have A and B, and they've closed this gap up to just 8 points. And like 2 minutes ago, I was talking about a 60-second lead.
Strongholds is the one game type that you can't feel. I wouldn't, in any Halo competition, even with a 2-0 flag score or a 3-0 King of the Hill, you can't rest on it, but especially so in Strongholds. 100 seconds is really more like 10 in Halo time because it's just so easy. I shouldn't say easy, but it's doable with one team wipe, one collective spawn camp or spawn trap to ultimately keep the scoring rolling and come back in this one, as that's what we're starting to see here from 99% Faith. They were just a moment ago down by 5 seconds. Team Bortbort, a little micro victory in the next sequence, scoring another 20 seconds. But for now, 99% Faith are holding the line, but it's Bud. He's got to worry about that hill being contested. B was not trickling, and the scoreboard was not changing because of the presence in B from the blue team. Not sure if 99% Faith were aware of that, and that contention opens up the scoring once again for Team Bortbort, but you can see it's going back and forth. B, like we see so often on Livefire, could determine the winner here as Ezo earns a triple kill, locking down the B location and maybe even flipping this lead in favor of his team.
Captain, fantastic right there. I think that's the 3rd or 4th triple kill we've caught just in this game. So the level of fragging is very, very high, which kind of what you'd expect from a winners final, right? 32 teams, we're down to the last 2. Actually, an insane nade. I didn't think that was a good nade, but to find Synth still goes down anyway though. But so much fighting has been over this B site. You know, A and C, it's occasional, but B, it's just this flood of players right now. Everyone from Team Bortbort in the double figures, trying to kind of come as a bit more of a collective. Meanwhile,
yeah,
Ezo, 25 kills. He's got double-double, right? 10 assists? That's how that works.
That's impressive. That's impressive. Yeah, we'll give it to him there. Plus 10, no less, but he's back on the respawn screen as Team Bortbort. Yeah, you mentioned it, James, but it's the grouping for them. Everybody playing their 25%. Everybody playing a part in this 208 and rolling to 177 lead as Ezo has the camo, the captain, looking to swing the tides in his team's favor. Did a great job here to mitigate any risk. Potential triple. He gets it. Not going to show up in the feed. Not going to hear Jeff Steitzer unless Sozer wants to press the button. I wouldn't be against it. Yeah, nice. There we go. He gives it to him. And that was huge. Opens up an opportunity here. 99% Faith to regain control of B, but a big win for Bortbort. The captain flips B back into his team's favor. They're just 24 seconds away.
Yeah, beautiful work. Miss Loveless trying to do some work. Is going to be the last one alive. This could be very problematic, but C's members of Team Bortbort is going to take a whole bunch of damage. Tries to come mid. Nope, that's blocked as well. You can't go there. Rapture is going to jump on A, though. Does get the beat down, but C's getting flipped, and it's only 10 seconds. 99% Faith. There's a final push here somewhere. They've got to do something. Synth and Ezo gonna trade. 245. It's counting. You can see 99% Faith running in. A beautiful trade. There's a second on B, but it's not gonna be enough. And Team Bortbort, 250 to 177. And the start was a little rocky, but once they got going, it was beautiful to see.
Yeah, that was a beautiful comeback from Bortbort and company. It looked like they let the game get a little out of hand at the very start, but again, I think it just leans into the Strongholds game type, right? And I think everybody at this point in Halo Infinite, James, after 3 years, going on 3 years of high-level Halo Infinite competition, I think everybody is confident down 100. I think everybody feels like they're okay if a minute separates them and the other squad. You're seeing more confidence than in any other game mode, like a 2-1 CTF, right? Like it feels like a little bit more of a daunting comeback to make in any other game mode, but there's just something about Strongholds and getting that one team wipe, cycling the map one time for control of A, B, and C that flips the map on its head, and we saw just that in game 1.
Yeah, 100%. Unless you're against Quadrant, of course, and then being down 100
they don't
points.
let that go.
Being down 100 points is very sad. But man, it's yeah, it was nasty, right? Like Ezo 29 kills, right? So tried to drag his team. 14 kills from Bud is like the next highest, so more than double his total team's kills, right? Or the next highest person. So yeah, really gave it a good shot. But like we talked about, right? The kind of togetherness of Team Bortbort really kind of got them over the line. And yeah, in the end, 250 to 177 looked real good. I think we also, well, we're going to throw to some maps. Recharge Slayer is up next, followed at least by a Solitude King of the Hill. But I'm hearing we also have a giveaway.
Ooh. Oh, we got a glitch giveaway, baby. Command Energy in the chat. You guys want to get involved in this next one? This is available to everybody in the arena. Command Energy in chat for a potential gift card to Glitch Energy as we hop on board here with Bud. Game 2 kicking off. Ooh. For remote detonation, instead trades out with Batsy.
Yeah, it's going to be Bortbort though. That does have the camo. Captain v Captain. That looked like a blank melee to me, but there is going to be a trade in the end, but Rapture is going to find a double kill. But 99% faith. If Ezo can find a way to get, you know, even half the amount of kills that they got in the last game, or anything approaching 20, this is going to be good signs for 99% faith. Currently up 4-2. Only Batsy dubs on the board for Team Bortbort. But Ezo has 3 assists, so already Mikowski laying down a whole bunch of damage. And it's Rapture 3-0 right now, and absolutely frying.
That's an impressive adjustment. Not sure if it's just a 5 perfect shots. That was sick. But I really respect Ezo's adjustment here, and whether it's by happen chance or him pointedly going for assists, going for support, going for extra damage to try to get his teammates a little bit more involved than what we saw in game number 1. Ezo and the rest of Faith collectively, in totality, had enough to give it a go in this game number 2 and absolutely take it from Team Bortbort. So big ups. Look at this. Ezo has 4 assists. He hasn't got a single slay yet in this game, but he's up by 3 as a team. And you've now given Rapture the juju to feel like, all right, I'm that dude and I'm going to keep rolling. So big ups to Ezo here, really fulfilling that captain's role.
Yep, and then getting shot by his own teammate. Love to see that as well. And then he's going to get taken down. Oh, the beautiful double kill. Bortbort says there is no way into these pipes, my friends. This is my house. No one is getting in. The Plasma gonna have a beautiful kill. Actually gets stuck, but beautiful work to manage to trade that. You know, if you're gonna go down in Slayers, you got to be able to find trades as well. And here we go, Synth on the shock rifle as well. Spots one on the stairs. Little does he know. Ooh. They kind of come from everywhere. He's waiting for Miss Loveless. Gonna try and take her head off. Actually misses though. He's gonna start to get pushed. Does need to reload. Oop, starts to come down. Sees a Plasma. Does get a beautiful, perfect headshot going right round the corner. Needs a reload though. Does have 1 shot left. And they find this kill. It's beautiful. And Synth super subbed because he is smashing it right now. Gets a reload. They're still 2 kills down, Mikowski, and I'm not exactly sure how.
Yeah, it's again, I think it goes back to Ezo getting the crew involved, and now Ezo is involved as well with 5 slays. Rapture still with 6, but those numbers are going to have to tick up because, like you said, James, Bortbort and crew are coming back. In particular, Synth pinning opponents to the wall with that shock rifle previously. Now goes down to Ezo, and looks like the 19-18 mark, the edge is going to go to Faith. And the sandbox will reset too. I think I saw a camo burned as well. Shock rifle only has 3 shots in it, I want to say. So it's all about the bandit evos at this point. Who's able to find more value out of things like teamwork, communication, and execution. That's going to be the difference right now, as the sandbox is a moot point.
Yeah, exactly. You know, sandbox is nice, but sometimes you just got to hit shots. That's what's going to happen right about now. Miss Loveless playing with fire around Sneaky. Grenade's going to start to go down. Third partying, but Nefarious has got it. You can see the smoke coming out. The shield. Whatever you want to call it. And it's going to be a beautiful back smack, basically. Just the wrap around from Bort. Finds a beautiful double. Allows his team to get the camo and get away. Finds an assist there as well. So part of 3 kills, and they've gone from 2 down to be 3 up right now. Once again, Ezo started at 0 kills, but has already shot to the top of 99% Fate's leaderboard. You can see the push coming in. Bort gonna try and find these players. Gets a kill assist. Look at the collapse into elevator though. Ezo finds one. It's gonna be Ezo trying to find another one. The peak, but Synth puts him down. The double back smacks. And suddenly, Bort 6 kills to the good. It's been an 8-kill flip, Mikowski.
Yeah, speaking of Bort, James, I am so impressed with their POV. You know, he's playing on that Azeron mouse and keyboard hybrid input.
Oh, I love that.
But so it looks like he's on mouse and keyboard only when he's in between gunfights. When he gets locked into a gunfight, it looks like he's back on the controller. Look at him, utilizing that quick flick to get damage and grenades down towards the left and right side of gold. Now he's using mouse and keyboard again to get out of dodge and maintain his shields. And once you see him get back into a gunfight, it's almost like he's on controller again because of how steady his shots are.
Yeah, I have like I put in chat, I have a friend that uses one of those, and it is insane to watch. Like, they have a hand POV in their stream, and it's totally nuts to watch how they use that thing, like how tactile it is with your hands moving like from side to side to be able to do something. Like, he literally might throw grenades by like pushing his thumb in, right? Like, there are so many different ways that you can do that kind of stuff. So it's pretty nuts. Like, there's not going to be a lot of hand movement going on, right? Like, it's all just going to be clicks, presses, pushes. So it's really insane to watch people do that. If you haven't seen it, guys, I recommend checking it out. It's nuts to watch people do that. But yeah, Ezo, 12 kills already. Gonna find a beautiful kill onto Synth. Does get it done in the end. A lot of peeking going on. It's back to just 2 kills. Make that 1 as Rapture does find Batsy Dubs. But you can see a killing spree here. A beautiful double kill for Ezo. And Synth, oh my lord, almost gets taken down again. But 99% Faith have found the lead coming into the middle part of this game. As Ezo eventually gets taken down. This is back and forward.
Really impressed here with Team Bort's ability to hold the line there. You could see the captain, Ezo, was backing down multiple members of Team Bort with the aggressiveness, holding forward, with the accuracy, hitting all of his shots. But once Ezo and crew and company got into the backside of C, Team Bort off their back foot found a +2 net outcome where 2 went down for Faith. Nobody went down for Bort. Because of it, we're tied 37 all, where we have an electric game heading into the end game.
Yeah, I love that. Electric game, shock rifle. That's not going to hit. That is, though. Reversal. Ooh, the reversal perfy. Gonna get that done. 17 kills for Ezo. I said, if they can get near the 20 and beyond mark, they're going to be in good stead. But they're still 2 kills behind Team Bort. And that nade go further. Got to hit these shots if you're going to have it. But Rapture finding a certain look. Team Bort getting pinched in this tower. Can they get out? Nefarious. Going to be one shot. Goes to the overhang. Gets taken down. It's 41-40 now. And it looks like it's going to be yet another kill onto Synth. And it's 3 dead for Team Bort. And have 99% Faith found the winning formula. It's going to be a double. It's going to be a trade. Oh my lord, how important was that trade? 43-43. And people got to remember, plasmas don't bounce, y'all.
It ultimately becomes a trade in the feed, but it's an advantage for Faith in the sense that they have map control now off of a 3 down. That's big. They're able to push out if they can just break through the mid bridge or just break through the A overpass. This could flip on its head. Oh, it's Miss Lovelace, though, with the camo. And if she can just stay behind the opposition, but they're setting up. They know that the camo's in this room. They're putting backs to the wall to prevent that camo from finding maximum value.
Yeah, the team nade not going to help very much there either. But look, I'm not sure that 99% Faith realize that all of Bort are in here. Camo is going to run out. But how much has this game slowed down? 6 kills for each team. There was only 4 minutes left, and now a whole minute has gone by. I think there's been 1 kill, but look, Team Bort just here. They're ready. They don't want to push out. They don't want to kind of leave themselves, but you can see the rotate happening now, and it's going to be Bort. Bort is going to get a very, very important trade. You can see the pings coming through. Nefarious, Fancy Dubs. They know what's happening, but Ezo is going to find kill number 19. It's a 1 kill lead. Now, Bort, they can't afford to sit back. 2.5 minutes. They got plenty of time. They're starting to find out another beautiful kill. It's 46 all. Nefarious gonna get taken down, traded. Oh my god, Mikowski, it's 47 all.
One's getting close.
Shock rifle.
48 now. Synth.
Oh no.
With the shock. Oh, he's got a lot of pressure on him at the batteries. We charge up a comeback victory. No, he's going to go down 48 all. Ezo has the shock in his hand. Now lining up the sight across the C platform. 2 go down for Team Bort. 49-48, 1 final slay. Would love to see Faith here collapse, take advantage of the 2 down for Bort, but they're actually going to set up for a stalemate, which is very interesting when you consider the sandbox advantage that Ezo has and the life advantage that Faith previously had. Did they just crack the door open for a miraculous endgame comeback? We'll see.
Oh my god, it's 49 all. It's 49 all. What can they do? It's Bort. It's a trade. It's 50 all.
Oh,
it's the tie.
Oh, that's like catching a shiny Charizard. Something you'll rarely see in Halo. A 1 in a million opportunity. And we're going to run it back.
Oh my god, the beatdown tie. Oh, the throw. They had grapple. They had shock. They got a beatdown in long haul to go to 49 all. And then the double beatdown. Oh man, this is a day for ties. I tell you, Mikowski. We ran a 2v2 tournament earlier. You know, we had three ties at 25 all. So man, this is a day for it. But look, Ezo dropped 21 kills.
I've had 3 50-50 ties in my entire casting career, like going on like thousands of hours, 2+ years. And you're telling me that in one day you got 3? What?
Yeah, it's been a nuts day. Like, what? Man, as well, like, there's like 3 or 4 players in that tower as well. You've got a shock rifle. You have to win. Like, you have a power weapon. You can't tie that. Like, you have to win there.
Yes, trades are never trades. Ties are never ties. There's always somebody who takes the edge and has the trade win, if you will. And I think it absolutely goes to Team Bort. They're going down 49-48 with multiple members in the respawn screen. Shock rifle in the hands of the captain, Ezo. And I said in that moment, here's where you got to green light go. You got to collapse. You have the numbers advantage. They quite literally allowed them to not only walk back into the game, but walk back into the tower, set up, and play for the trade, which was, again, a win condition for Team Bort being down 48-49. So in that instance, I think we saw a little bit of a misplay, and Team Bort take advantage of it. 1-0 in the series. Could be 2-0 or 1-1, but after a 50-50 tie, we're going to run it back.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, like, 2 teams that I'm perfectly fine to run it back, right? But, I mean, Bort, there we go. They're looking the right way now. Bort and Ezo, right? Like, leading from the front as team captains, right? 40 of the 100 kills between the 2 of them. So, look, Rapture put up a great effort. For the side 99% Faith, Bud, Miss Lovelace, just need a little more, right? Need a little more in that game too. Same for Nefarious. Like, just got to die a little less, try to contribute a little more. But, whew, I'll be looking at Ezo like, Ezo's dropped 29 kills and then 21. Can they keep frying, or are they going to run out of gas eventually? Like, how many 20+ games have they got in them?
I think Ezo has a lot, to be completely honest. I think very, very highly of this player. So I think you can bookmark it. I think Ezo gets another 20-plus bomb here in the reset game number 2, which is, I guess, like a game number 3 now. This is fun. But the key here, James, the win condition, once again, like we said, going into game 2, they gotta run it back in the sense that they allowed Ezo a running mate. They gave Ezo a duo there to deal out that damage. We saw that there from Rapture with 18 slays right there as the cohort and counterpart to the captain Ezo. So I want to see the same thing we saw in the early goings for their squad, and it was Ezo who kind of took on like a support role before he became the main slayer to, again, get his teammates in the mix. You cannot win 1v4 or even 2v4 in Halo. It's just too team-based of a game. So I actually loved what I saw from, well, not to troll him, but 99% of that game, minus the finish where they allowed Bortbort and company to get their life advantage back off a spawn in C and find the trade in tower. So if Faith can just find that one extra percentile, it literally comes down to a percentage of a percentage at this point. And hey, that's how close it is. We're in the winter final.
Yeah, and something that, you know, we didn't talk about in that stats column is that Ezo had 6.7k damage, and Miss Loveless at the other end of the scale had like 1.8, right? So that's what we talked about in game 1, is Bortbort is a lot closer as a team, whereas 99% Faith is like, you just got to support Ezo. Like, if you can let Ezo kind of play and run free, and you're out there as the supporting cast members, you're going to have a good time. Like, that's all you got to do. You just got to be the enablers as a team. You just got to work out, how do we activate Ezo, and how do we make sure that we're laying some damage down for him to clean up? How do we make sure that we're surviving? You know, do we have to run around as a pair? What have we got to do to allow Ezo to just go absolutely nuts? And I think if 99% Faith can do that, and they can just, you know, like in that game, it was literally you die one time less, right? Like, and then you've won.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's not so ironic. It is those 1%ers. If you can work that out, then you're gonna help out massively, because Ezo can clearly carry this team. Just needs a little bit more from the teammates, and then they'll get over the line.
Yeah, it's been an impressive performance here from Ezo. Just need a little bit more. It's not a lot that we're asking for from the rest of his team. They have the path to victory. It's not necessarily clear, but it's laid out for them. It's not a dirt road. It's at least, very least, paved. Hop on board here with Bortbort. Has that shock rifle in his hands. Now just gathering some intel for the stalemate.
Yeah, but already a 4-kill advantage for Team Bortbort, right? Bortbort on 3, Synth on 4, Synth 4's on 4. It all works out. It's going to be a difficult place to be. Hits the body shot on Rapture, though, who is going to get away. And actually, Ezo finds a beautiful backsmack on the Furious, and a 360 double for Bud. And it was a 4-kill lead. Now it's only 1.
Are they on mouse and keyboard? Because that was nuts. The ability to react to that player sliding in, delivering the melee for the slay. I mean, I am blown away at how Bud was able to manufacture that. They're either on the highest available sensitivity on controller or from mouse and keyboard.
And that gave me Wooten vibes right there.
Very much so.
The absolute twist. A beautiful double kill, though. This is what Camo's all about. Make that almost a triple. But yeah, it's going to be 4 dead for Team Bortbort again. And now 99% Faith. Back-to-back 4 dead for Team Bortbort. Have worked their way back into this game. Camo is expired. Synth 4 going to take a few bullets. Bortbort just hiding in the corner. Actually finds the kill, but gets traded. Bud finds a kill as well. Miss Loveless, 2 and 3 already, which is better than it was in game number 1 of this. A beautiful kill with that as well. And yeah, this is a much better showing from 99% Faith in terms of sticking together more as a team.
Yeah, and look at Ezo's stat line, keeping the deaths low at 3 and having just as many slays as he does assists. Now a little bit above that with the 4th kill, but again, he's opening up opportunities for his teammates, and now it's Bud. You know, previous, before the reset, it was Rapture who was taking advantage of all of that damage, nearly 7,000 of it from Ezo. And as long as you have that damage getting cleaned up, as long as you have that damage making an impact, 99% Faith have, again, the keys to victory, and they've got the lead now, up 4.
Yeah, and Rapture trying to find some on the stairs up to C plat. Gonna be a good nade. Almost a good nade into attic. Doesn't quite make it though. But you can still see this is kind of very similar to how it was. Quite a stalemate. Batsy Dubs. Oh, the timing for Rapture to fall off. It's not going to be able to see Batsy Dubs. Camo is up. Grapple. Does eventually work. Didn't look like it did anything. Oh my lord, Rapture. Beautiful work there though. But yeah, very important, Mikowski, to get that camo. Let's see what damage they can do with it.
Yeah, Rapture grabs the camo at a crucial point in this match at the halfway mark. And we're starting to see the first bit of separation. This has now been opened up to a 2-possession lead, 6 kills between the two teams. So 2 team wipes needed to get back in this one for Bortport. As it looks like a couple of trades will occur. No, yes, Bortport does eventually go down. 2v2 for now. Bud makes his way. A nice double kill. A collective bait and switch potentially, but no. Ezzo, the captain, just hits his shots.
Yeah, an 8-kill advantage now, and Bud 10 and 3 has heard the call. Ezzo sent out the call for help me, please.
Yep.
please, don't make me drop another 20 bomb. And his team has answered the call very, very well.
That's
Very
ironic.
impressed.
You could say a win condition for 99% Faith is that Ezzo doesn't get 20 slays because it means that he's getting some help and support. So not pacing for that 20 bomb like we thought he would, but hey, he's pretty close. He's in the high teens, it looks like, at this rate. 29-22 now, as Ezzo has the shock. And at 29-22, James, they're going to call on Team Bortport to make the first move, especially with that deficit that Bortport has. And now spawning at the back of C, it's on them to push out. They make their play. Synth gets the slay onto Ezzo, takes down the shock rifle, but it looks like Faith and Bud will retain that crucial power weapon. I don't see it. There it is. And wow, look at that. It's a full bit of it just about. You got plenty of shots to work with. 6 in fact here for Bud.
Yeah, it's the old infinite bait. When you pick up the weapon, it has the full ammo, right? Before it clicks in. Somehow there wasn't a reload. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, this is going to be a reload now. You can see Bud coming in 11 and 3. And more importantly, right, you stop the push. You lay down some damage, you take down the shield, it allows you to back up, you can reload, stops the push. Beautiful work from Team Bortport, but again, it's going to be the shock rifle schnaffled away. The camo going to go down in the smoke. It's chaotic, it's hectic. But somehow, we're going to have a listen in because that was pretty nuts, and Ezzo has camo.
Bottom A, one shot, Mangler.
Nice. Yeah, I'm coming. Yo, bomb tower, go in A. Bottom me right now. There's two. I'm here, man. There's two. So.
I got one.
Whoa. Ah, fuck, he died.
I'm gonna wait. There's one
Just
top.
Top A, going top white. Watch your cross.
Chill, we're good. I got long.
5 minutes.
Los is with you. I'm looking at your cross right now. I got shots on top A. My glass.
I'm staring at it. I'm under supply. Yeah.
I'm
needles half full right now. Still half full. Half full the needles. Needles half shields.
Keep playing tower. Don't leave tower. Don't leave it. We can shoot this guy, top A. He's low.
Top attic.
Still on needles.
Top A, there's two. Bortport and some...
Needles is weak.
I killed needles.
Nice.
Bottom right.
Push you to the tower. Let's go to him. Go.
Oh, nice.
One more. On the stairs. Nice. Are we push out? I'm gonna push an A.
He's flash right now, Sin.
I got shots on attic.
Yeah, they're gonna spawn red. They're gonna spawn glass.
Sneaky.
Yeah, glass right now. Glass. One gold stairs. Gold stairs low.
Gold stairs, one shot.
I got one.
Still gold at top gold.
We can collapse.
I'm going long haul. I'm going long
gold again.
Oh fuck, never mind. I'll flick him. My bad.
Long absolute.
One in A. Top A.
One's gonna be your gold stairs. Bort was long. Bort's dead. Nice.
I'm looking at A cross. There's one A. I read. You got shock red stairs.
One shot.
Back up. One bat ledge.
Help him long.
Yeah. I'm saving. I'm living though.
Nice go. They're gonna be red still. Two go. Top gold right now. We can push. I got damage. Gold stairs.
One's one shot. There's two here.
I'm pushing.
Absolute.
I'm going behind him.
Weak.
Find us. Gold stairs. Fall.
I got one going.
Gold stairs. Last one. He's in.
All right, 99% faith, or getting pretty close to securing it as Ezo secures the triple. 48-39. As Team Boardboard have a uphill climb. Captain on captain. Boardboard gets the better of the other, and 8-kill game. 48-40. It's not likely, but there's still hope.
Yeah, and Boardboard doing his best Ezo impression. 18 and 11 right now. Has been absolutely frying out. But like you said, for Ezo, doesn't need to drop a 20 bomb. Right? That's the best case scenario. It's turned out to be true so far. Last one left alive. Only need one kill though. 49-43. There's some pretty nasty shock rifle plays and a very rude camo backsmack as well up the top of elevator. That was just heartless. The Boardboard is going to find his way to 20. Look at 99% faith. 15, 15, 15. Like, that's what you need, right? Like, as a captain, you just want your players to get it done.
You had one Ezo, now you have three.
Yeah,
this is great. A 3-for-1.
Yeah, love a good 3-for-1. And now it is going to be, look, you can see that trap. Nefarious should be going down here and will. It's going to be Bud who finds that kill to end up, 2 KD, 16-8. Beautiful work. 99% faith though. Man, they've just had to get 100 kills to make that 1-all.
Man, I'm a little exhausted after 2 Slayers. Woo. Feels like we're pretty deep in the series, but it's just 1-1, and that was big there for 99% faith. It's always possible, right? We see reverse sweeps, not all the time, but it's possible. But in a winter final against a team like Boardboard that looks really, really hot, warmed up, on fire, maybe even to a degree after the previous winter semis 2-0 victory, you don't want to go down 2-0 again. You don't want Boardboard to just keep feeling himself. He's got great vibes. I can imagine, you go up 2-0, the vibes only get better. So this was a big reset point, it felt like, for 99% faith, getting that win and tying the series up at 1.
Yeah, and look at it, like beautiful work across the board, right? Like a couple of 5Ks there instead, and it's kind of the opposite story, right? Boardboard dropping 6.2K, actually back-to-back 6.2K games, which is pretty nuts. To go 6.2K twice in a row, yeah, it just wasn't to be for them this time. But yeah, we are 1-all, right? So we're at least going to see a game number 4, which is a Forbidden CTF. All of you Forbidden CTF fans, you're out there. We know there's some, buried deep somewhere, there's some Forbidden CTF fans. But before we get to that, it is going to be a Solitude King of the Hill. But man, this is where the endurance kicks in, right? Like you've come all this way to a winners final. You're in a best of 5. You've had to play 3 games and it's 1-all. Now it's who can survive longest.
Yeah, and keep in mind the recovery aspect, like recovering from what feels like 2 wins, if you will, for 99% faith. They should have won the first game too, and then after a 50-50 tie, they get it back for that game 2, which feels like a game 3. It's all over the place, but if it tires our heads in the casting booth, it's probably tiring the competitors who are on the sticks, and it's going to be a big one here. A series split deciding game 3. Is really like a game 4. Speaking of 3 or 4, I think we're on our 3rd or 4th, maybe even more giveaway. Command Energy in the chat. We're not gonna make you guys wait till the end of the series. I think I just got the note from Clutch that we're gonna pull a winner after game 3. So if you guys want to get in on the next giveaway, a winner for Glitch Energy, just Command Energy in the chat. That'll get you automatically entered. As we kick things off, a Strongholds fast track here on Solitude.
Yeah, this should be King of the Hill. This should be a King of the Hill. So we're just throwing it. We just want to make people wait a little bit longer.
I was just about to say, Strongholds. We don't
do that on Solitude anymore.
This got deleted from the game for being too snowbally. Interference can be interference sets the new bar for that. We can't have Solitude as well. That would just be chaos, James.
Yeah, too many snowballs. That's what that would be. We will get back to you with the right map and mode combo. That was one thing that was interesting when we were at HCS London, right? We talked to some pros. We asked them your favorite remake, your least favorite remake. interference pretty much came at the bottom for almost every single pro. So yeah,
I was a little surprised that it got added. It wasn't. I didn't play as much Halo 5. I don't know if you played a lot of it, but I don't think the rig was like this, like hailed, like hollowed grounds, like this is this lockout or midship or sanctuary or the pit. Like it never really carried that type of cachet in my head. But hey, a new map is always, or even if it's returning, a new map is always good to add to the mix. But I think we're gonna have some new maps here pretty soon. Sounds like we might get a little bit of a refresh going into the second half HCS, but for now we got to play the games and game types that we have before us. Now Interference Stronghold still in the mix, and I don't know, it's fun to watch. I don't know if it's the most competitive, but oh man, speaking of new maps, man, are we can we play this instead? This looks sick.
So I got to test this at HCS London. They had a few stations up, and
oh man,
that map is fun. That map is super fun. I think if anyone's going to Atlanta, next week, I'm pretty sure they'll have that as well. Like they had a free PlayStation, and it was real good. Speaking of real good, it's Ezo with a shock rifle finding 2.5 kills because that was nasty.
and look at the way he presents himself with an opportunity to earn the double. He gets it, and then on the third player there, gets as many shots as he can to earn what should have been an assist. So unfortunately that didn't get cleaned up, but I just love Ezo's process, dipping at the right time, taking gunfights at the right time, and now he's getting back to the bend, working his way towards, and look at that, he's got the back of 2 opponents. Anytime I see somebody look at the back of the head, James, that tells me that their positioning is on point, and it is so far for Ezo. Because of it, 99% faith. They're about 99% of the way towards securing hill number 1.
Yeah, now you can just see Team Bortbort trying to jump in from behind Prius, trying to find some way to get kills. 99% faith, just need a couple of seconds on this hill, but Synth doing a good job at halting the progress. Yeah, it has been an explosive start, especially for Ezo. 5 kills already, 3 dead for Team Bortbort. And Batsy Dubs gonna have to take the L on hill number 1, and that, Mikowski, is quick.
Yeah, and now's where it starts to feel like the momentum and the wave of it starts crashing down onto Bortbort. Here's where in a draft tournament, where chemistry isn't just to be expected like it would against FaZe and Optic, we know that they have the chemistry with each other.
Yep.
Here's where it could start to get a little prickly in the comms. The tone shifts towards a little bit more negativity. The belief factor drops down a little bit. It's very important for Team Bortbort to get back on, well, the Bortbort, and potentially tie things up here at 1. They're not out of it if it goes 2-0, but just like when I said previously, Faith can't go down 0-2. Well, it's the same case I'd make for Team Bortbort here in this King of the Hill.
And Ezo and Bud are 15. Make that 16-2 between them, which is absolutely insane.
It hasn't been long enough yet, James, for you to have just said that, but I just had to fact check it, and yeah, you're right. They have that many slays and that little deaths, and now a 2-0 lead for Faith. We're starting to see what looks like the makings of a grand finalist.
Yeah, this map, we mentioned that it's snowbally. It's less so in King of the Hill, right? This is the whole point. You're not supposed to just trap people at cafe spawn forever, but jeez, 99% faith are looking real good. The thruster use Synth 4 gonna find it, but Bud with the cleanup, you can see how well 99% faith are playing. And you talked about it, right? Especially in a draft tournament, that's your job as captain. You bring these players in, but you got to keep morale. You got to keep all points of the spear going in the right direction, and that's kind of Bortbort just did his best Master Chief impression, was 117 for a brief instant there. But yeah, you got to keep the faith, right? You got to make sure to keep your guys on track.
Yeah, that's the case in any form of Halo competition. I'd argue it's exemplified here in a draft tournament where you don't have that experience with each other. You can't fall back on a memory 2-3 months ago where in scrims you were down by 200 points to Optic and somehow found a comeback, right? You don't have that experience. You don't have that recollection. So how to build it on the fly, and it's even more difficult to build on the fly when you're staring at a situation like this. Down 2-0, our Team Bortbort said they needed to make it 1-1. Now it's do or die. I don't see them coming back if they go down 3-0. This is life or death. And in that moment, It's nothing but death for 99% Faith as Bortbort earn as well-timed of a team wipe as one could imagine. Can they turn it into camo too? No, it goes down. Synth not able to make it away with that power-up.
Yeah, beautiful work from Bortbort. They finally woke up kind of in this game for this hill number 3. Camo going to get spotted out and killed. Beautiful work from Bortbort. Leading for the front, the remote debt as well. Hello.
Look what I found.
Great kill that was. And Synth is going to get taken down. But it's a 2v1 right now. Batsy Dubs, the last one left alive for Team Bortbort. They've been playing this third hill a lot better, but 99% Faith again. Oh my lord, don't get that kill. Finds a killing spree. Ezo 14-3 right now, which is really disgusting. But Bortbort are on this hill, so they are doing some things right. But man, Ezo and Bud 27-8. That's pretty gross as well.
Yeah.
They're slowing down though.
Yeah, and that's always the problem, I guess, with popping off. It's hard to maintain that level of efficiency as 99% Faith maintain control of the hill. A team wipe for Team Bortbort means that early rotation going to go to Team Faith. Despite the A spawns here for Bortbort, you might see a split here on the cafe, or maybe even C, which is what we do see. So great positioning there from 99% Faith, pushing the emphasis on rotating to the next hill is why they're able to split the spawns and continue scoring. Before I even finish my sentence or my thought, they already have another team wipe, and they're at 50% on the hill deciding, or on the deciding hill. So this is from bad to worse, it looks like, for Team Bortbort.
Oh man, that was crazy from Ezo as well. To like go past a player to hunt down someone you know has 0 shields. You're like, oh, my teammates will get it, and it's a killing frenzy.
That's
for
insane.
Ezo. 19-3. They're about to win this game, and that is actually nuts.
He was 9-3, James, having a bad game before that killing frenzy. Thank God for that frenzy. It really improved the stat lines at the end of the game. But no, that, like I said, after game 1, the takeaway was if Ezo just has one running mate, they could take this series, and that's been the difference. He's had not only one running mate, but in the previous game, he had 2 for a collective 3, all with 15 slays, 45 in total in a game 2 Slayer that goes to 50, and that's impressive. And then in this previous King of the Hill on Solitude, you had Bud again, looking like Boo Boo Doo Boo. I don't know, some correlation there with his own 2.0 KD with 5 assists as well. As long as Ezo has one running mate, he's so talented himself. He could actually just he could take that all the way to the grand finals and maybe even all the way to the house as the champ.
Yeah, 33-10 between those two guys, which is ridiculous. Only dropped 2.4k, which doesn't seem like enough damage, to be honest. But man, yeah, just also shows how insane his teammates are, right? Like to drop all those assists, but that is nuts. Like, yeah, didn't drop a 20 bomb though. Disappointed, Ezo. Disappointed you didn't get to 20, if we're honest. But yeah, 4-0 King of the Hill.
You like to, so for those in chat, you know, and fans of Ezo in particular, they probably would love to see him drop 20, but like we said earlier, it's an odd win condition. Like, don't get 20 kills if you're Ezo, which is again so weird, but it really is the case. If Ezo gets 20 in a Slayer, for example, it's probably a bad thing because it means his 25% has become 85, 90%, and that's just too much. It's too much weight on the back of any Halo player, regardless of the circumstances, the teammates, the opponents, the bracket, whatever it might be. It's too much. You need everybody closer to that 25%. And you could even get to 30, 35% here in a draft tournament where the captains are supposed to slay out. They're supposed to shine over the rest of the competition. But when you can draft a player that has a captain-like performance, that's usually a key to victory. And we're starting to see that develop and form here at the perfect time here for 99% Faith. Winner final, and they're looking final.
Yeah, Ezo. Speaking of final, by the way, we have a giveaway to do. That should be kicking off as Ezo's gonna find 3 kills. So should we pull a giveaway while we wait for Ezo to just laugh at Bortbort's attempt and just kill him?
Let's run it back.
And he's 4-0, and he's got a killing spree. He's gone killing spree. into Killing Frenzy.
I loved Ezo's play there at
Frenzy.
top mid, and Ezo might be on his way to the only 20 kills that we see in this match. He's got 6, all 6. For 99% Faith, the Flames continue to streak out across the left and right of your screen. Synth loses visibility on the captain, and Ezo finds the back of him and the 5 perfect shots, 7 in a row. Is he about to go back-to-back frenzies in the winter final?
Oh my god, this is disgusting. What a run this is. Just absolutely on fire.
Whoa.
There's another snipe. Oh my god. Oh, he got robbed. He got absolutely robbed right there.
Who stole that?
Who was that? But look,
Now
there's
we're mad at his
Batsy
teammates
Dubs.
for getting kills.
Oh, it's put down. He just got 18 kills in a row over 2 games, by the way. That's outrageous.
Yeah, we've seen a running riot today. We just about saw a rampage, if you will.
Yep.
Wow,
Oh
I am... Ezo, you want to talk about
it's
looking like he's ready for Atlanta? I think we're watching somebody who's ready to tear up the open bracket.
Yeah, someone who expects to be in this winners final next week as well. Genius, I will say, to run exactly the same bracket as next week. I think that was a genius take.
That's really cool.
So GG's to Clutch Academy for doing that, because that's a sick warm up. And hey, if you get this far, you know what map and modes you're not good at, right? Or ones that need help. So good to get that practice in. It's gonna be Rapture as well. Finding the OS Nefarious gonna go down as well. Check his SSD. I'm seeing in chat. Too soon. Too soon.
And that SSD has overshield, and 99% Faith have grabbed both overshields. I want to go back to Ezo's grab. It was about a minute ago, but it's what opened up the first score. Ezo with the back pedal when Bortfort pushed him out, kept just that 1 foot difference that Ezo needed to not allow that melee to come through. And it's a really impressive thing here in Halo to read the opponent, and that's an example of what Ezo did there. He read that Bortfort wanted to trade out with the overshield, keep that advantage in the favor of Team Bortfort, but Ezo with the positioning and the perfectly timed play retained the OS. 2 for 2 are Faith with the OS. They have a 1-0 lead in large part due to that power up.
Yeah, also in part to... What? Also in part to that. I have no words for what that was. I didn't even see him. I literally did not see him.
I saw his teammate, and I think his teammate took a 50 cal to the calf, and well, I mean, as long as your teammate, Rapture continues.
Oh
I can't even finish my thought. Rapture continues on with the sniper rifle, taking down the captain, no less. And after that ridiculous no scope, gets the counter snipe across the map on the captain, and 99% Faith are in the driver's seat. Still 8 minutes left on the clock, but if Rapture keeps hitting these no scopes, there's nothing Team Bortfort can do.
That's it's so filthy. I mean, the thing is like Ezo leads from the front with the snipe, right? And his teammates are like, okay, whatever you can do, we can do as well. Like, that's fine. We'll just go and blow them up as well. And that, yeah, it's
another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one. And another sniper. And another snipe. And another OS. And another flagpool. Man, we actually got so excited we missed exactly how the first flagpool went down. But there is a second flagpool that is very much going.
I think it was just Ezo. I think he just how did score number 1? How did that go down for Faith? Just Ezo.
Yeah, just
that was when he was on his 8th spree. Oh! Angular finds the slay.
2-0.
Flag gets capped. 2-0 lead for 99% Faith. They are sprinting towards this grand final.
Oh yeah, they are all in for this. And look, Bud was there last game, but it's Rapture there this game. 10-3. We've talked about it. You just gotta have a running mate. It's like captain and vice captain, and the vice captain rotates. But as long as there's someone there, Ezo just gets to absolutely run riot. Has his back to Bortfort and still gets him, and another killing spree before he goes down.
Killing spree.
And we do have to tell people, of course, right at the last cap, or when the time finishes, we will pull the giveaway exactly at the same time, just for completeness. So get it in !energy, command energy, whatever you want to do, as Bort finds a beautiful double kill. But make sure you are in this giveaway. You do not want to miss out.
Trying to earn maybe some confidence points and just some form of, okay, if Forbidden CTF does come back up in the lower bracket, how do we want to play this? It's still important for Team Bortport. And with 6 minutes left on the clock, they're playing for more than just confidence scores. They could make this, and I always say this, James, it's not a one-score game at 2-1. It's a one-goal game. Like they say in hockey, a 3-goal differential, you get it to within 1 goal. It's actually not 1 goal. I mean, it is, but it's a one-shot game at that point, right? It's a one-pull game here in Halo, where all it takes is just one trip up the map to potentially bring it back, but they got to worry about scoring 1 first. And Team Bortport, we just haven't really even seen one collective push, and part of why is because Ezo keeps ripping their faces off, and anytime they step on this side of the map is, oh my god, Bortport. Oh, and if he counter snipes Synth, I'm gonna lose my
shit. Was that the rest of that sentence?
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, you know what? I'm like, am I gonna get fined? Fuck no, I'm not getting fined. Yeah, I'm losing my shit. Ezo's popping off. Sorry, I'm all or nothing. You can tell.
I had to help you get there, you know. I had to run it over the line.
The hand guiding me towards a fine from Clutch.
I got you. Look, Ezo dropped to 20 bomb though. I'm worried now. Can Bort do something? But no, like. Look, Ezo has been insane with this snipe. That's going to be another one. Almost. But Rapture, I mean, even Bud catching up as well. Loveless dropping 6 assists too. Like, it's just, this team has done so well just off the back of how good Ezo is. Like you said, it's all about that confidence. How can Ezo bring them confidence? Nefarious finding a great double in return. They're getting taken down. And this is it. Like, Bort, they find 2 kills. But they instantly go 2 down themselves. And that's what makes this so tough, is that 99% faith are like, yeah, you can kill 1 or 2 of us, but we're just going to strike back, and then there's no push.
Yeah.
So,
an even trade outcome, even a +1 net outcome, isn't enough right now, it looks like, for Team Bortport. They really need to find a collective team wipe. Maybe even a 3 or 4 down with everybody up. It's easier said than done, of course, as we see numbers continue to dwindle for Team Bortport, but Nefarious with the first overshield of the game for Team Bortport, and before I even finish the word overshield, it gets depleted.
Yeah, depleted, dead, and that's like insane about how good that call out is, right? Like, we talk about draft teams, and you know, we've run draft tourneys, and you know, you guys run one every month, and it kind of really kind of puts a stamp on it about these great teams, is how quickly these comms come together. Like, both of these teams, like I said earlier, lost a map in winners round 2 and then proceeded to not lose a map up until the winners final. So yeah, you had a bit of a bump in the road, but they sorted it out. They worked out the comms. They understand what's happening, and it's so quick. And that's what kind of separates these great teams, is if they can get these comms working super, super quickly. That's how you win championships.
Here we go. Seeing the potential, seeing a little bit of moxie, a little bit of fight here for Team Bortport, and Bortport has the camo,
body shot.
or excuse me, the snipe, but the flag gets pulled on the other side by Rapture. Oh, Bortport loses the snipe, and it's Ezo who wants it. Oh, Ezo says, I'm gonna take down 2, make it a triple potentially. Oh my god, we were witnessing one of the most insane overkills lining up, it felt like. But Ezo, we go for the reset, loses track actually of the Captain Bortport off of his spawn on the backside. Reset coming through, though. This is going to be very difficult for Team Bortport. Keep it alive. But 2 do go down. And if Bortport can just get the reset, this could actually end up being a game in the winning moments.
Yeah, you talked about like ice hockey. May I'm more of a football guy or a soccer, so you guys call it over there. But yeah, same rules, right? Like, you just, if you can find 1, it's going to be in 2-0 leads. They're always the most dangerous.
Yeah.
As soon as you lose 1, you're under pressure.
1 kick game at that point. One footy.
Yep.
One toe pick away from SSG of making it back in this. It feels like our Team Bortport, and this is a standoff. This is going to benefit.
Oh my god! No, it's done.
No,
this is over.
I was was going to say, James, that in this instance, the standoff would benefit 99% Faith because they could just dwindle the clock out, but they're just going to end it. They're going to get that glitch energy giveaway going a little bit faster than we thought as they take the series 3-1.
Yeah, that was beautifully done, right? And I think kind of that's one of those things as we're waiting for a giveaway. We'll see in a sec. But it was one of those things, right? Like game one, just kind of scope out the opponent. Didn't quite go as they wanted, but man, game 2A and 3 and 4 were pretty crazy to 99% Faith.
2A and 2B. I still can't believe we saw a tie. That is like seriously like a unicorn flying across the Clutch Academy draft tournament. And everybody just like gawks and stares like, oh my god, no way. Does it really like rub the eyes a little bit? Did we really see that 50 all?
We have a winner.
Oh, Servana. Goated giveaway winner there. Love to see it. Congrats. Love it. Yeah. Love it. Servana, another wonderful caster here in the community. Got a chance to cast alongside her in the last Clutch tournament. And you know what? I don't see her here today. It's because she didn't have her glitch energy. She wasn't energized to cast and participate in the tournament, but now that she's won this giveaway, maybe we'll see her in the next one. There we go. Boom. Glitch energy getting sent to Servana, another wonderful member of the community. I'm biased towards people in the community that give back a lot of their time, energy, and effort. I'm kind of biased towards them winning stuff like that. So big ups to Servana. Big ups to all of our giveaway winners here today, as we've had several courtesy of SSG and Glitch. So big ups to our sponsors and our partners for supporting this grassroots effort.
And that is an insane ad, actually.
That is ridiculous. I also, again, I mentioned it earlier. That's pretty Chad. That's a Chad move right there to pause the online multiplayer match. Not many can do that.
Yeah, that's some skills. But let's have a look at this overview, right? Like, yeah, it started, Team Bort, had a slow start in map 1, but it got over the line, and then, like we said, 99% Faith kind of dominated from there, right? Like, that 2B Slayer, I don't feel like it was as close as 50-43, even though Bort did a great effort to bring it back, but yeah, Ezo, when they turn on, 4-0, 3-0, just...
Yeah, you can literally see the afterburners by just looking at the series layout there. So impressive from Faith.
Look at that damage. Oh no. 5.5K. That is
wow.
That's gross.
Yeah, that's filthy. Look at everybody else. I mean, from a mathematical standpoint, quite literally doubling and even tripling up on some players in the lobby. I mean, even more than that. So I mean, the math is adding up. The math is mathing for Team 99% Faith as they secure their trip to the grand finals. They'll await a lower bracket run. So for Team Bort, they go down. They drop down to the lower bracket, but now an opportunity to figure it out, to find the gaps that were there and present in this winter final. About an hour or two from now, you'll be as warmed up as you can imagine because you'll have been playing and sweating out these next couple series. 99% Faith. Now they take that winner's bracket token into the grand finals, but they're going to sit on their hands for a couple hours. So I always think that presents an opportunity to the lower bracket team. They usually come in with a little bit more momentum, and curious to see if any of the lower bracket teams can take that into the grand finals against 99% Faith, because they look like a team that could assuredly take the victory and win it all.
Yeah, 100%. Look, and as long as you get Ezo firing, right, and you have at least one person, I think it's going to be very hard to stop. Yeah, well, I think that's the game plan, right? If you can shut down everyone else, I think you might have a shot because you are not shutting down Ezo.
That's a great point. Yeah, sometimes you think the strategy is, oh, who's the captain? Oh, okay, it's this player. Okay, well, make sure we really overemphasize the comms that we always have eyes and tabs on that captain. I'd actually argue it's the inverse. Again, it's so weird. Don't get 20 slays, Ezo, and don't shut down the captain, the opposition. I don't know. We're such an orthodox rules that we're claiming here, but that really is the case. If you're able to shut down Ezo, just kidding, you're not. So focus on the other three and maybe try to win it that way. It's really it's a unique standpoint because, yeah, usually in competition you want to shut down the best player, but not the case here.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's pretty nuts, but man, it's I think we're gonna throw to a break, but I think we have some Paper Street coffee, if I'm not mistaken. We have a code Clutch. Use code Clutch.
Yes.
20% off. Here's an ad. Bam.
Boom. Love to see it. And those are coffee nails. I love it. I love the effort. I love the coffee. In fact, James, Sin is going to be joining you guys in the booth, and I am going to re-energize with some Paper Street coffee after this. So we'll be back for later in the tournament, but not before getting my energy back. It's been a long day of Halo. It's been some intense matches. I got to recharge a little bit with some Paper Street coffee. So again, a big thanks to them for supporting the cause, supporting the community. Code Clutch.
Command Clutch.
It's all starting to just melt together. Yeah. Code Clutch for 20% off Paper Street coffee. Go ahead and check it out and support those who support this incredible community.
All right. We'll be back after the break. It's going to be me and Sin. See you soon.
Hello everybody, this is Miss Lakar here. I am happy to announce I will be doing a partnership coaching as the head coach with the Clutch Academy. I hope you all are having a wonderful time during the tournament. I am going to bring you guys a little breakdown here of how to run the flag correctly, or at least a good setup on Imperium here, or as some of you may know it, the pit. This is with a 4-man team. Obviously, you need some good synergy and teamwork to pull this off, but this is going to be a good general idea for setups that you want to have. This is going to be specifically to pull the flag through the green hallway or the long hallway here, but we're going to be focusing mainly on the green hallway here. And you'll notice on the blue side here, the flag pull that we're going to be going for, I've labeled the majority of the spawns here, at least the major ones that you need to be concerned with. You're going to have their S1/courtyard spawn up here, labeled as number 1, their flag spawn labeled number 2, and their Mauler spawn labeled number 3. So really, these red lines are going to be indicating where we're going to be pushing from, basically off of the start. Now, you don't need the power weapons to make this work. Of course, it makes it easier. And I'm going to basically be going over why in detail you need to be holding these positions, what they do, how you're blocking and influencing certain spawns. Then I'm going to jump into the game after and show you exactly how to do it. So starting off here, we're going to have one of your players break off from the main spawn. Obviously, if it's the beginning of the game, you're going to grab your snipe. If not, you're going to make your way straight through sword. This player's job is very important, okay? So not only are they coming to this sword side here, but their job is to watch for the spawners that are inevitably going to spawn here S1 courtyard. The other 3 players, you'll have maybe 1 or 2 push through the green hall here, of course playing for rockets if it's up. Last person pushing through long hall here, grabbing assault rifles, stickies, whatever else you need. Once you have players in these positions here, you can start to think about a flagpole. Now, of course, you know, best case scenario, you're going to be able to kill all 4 players, hopefully within a good amount of time next to each other so they're not all staggered off of their spawn. Let's say you get into this good position here. You get all 4 players dead on the other team, so things are looking great for you. When you have players relatively in this position, you're going to want 1 person in their side sword, either hugging this wall or somewhere around this area. Either way, you need one of these walls, and I'll explain why in just a minute. You're going to have 2 players in close to their green box here, and 1 or 2 players also pushing through the long. And so the idea is that you're going to have 2 players here push together through this smaller side, through the needle side, into their first and go for the flagpole. So generally what we're going to do is we're going to keep this number 6 player here watching for spawners. In these positions right here, you are actually going to be blocking the number 2 and the number 3 spawn here, which is what we're going for. We're trying to block this whole half of the map here and spawn them out here over in the S1 courtyard spawn, right? This is the idea that we're going for. So we're going to send number 7 and number 8 through this side of the map, playing for their first BR here to hopefully be able to grab the map without taking like too much damage here. Of course, you know, ideally you've killed them, they're respawning S1, so there shouldn't be much resistance. If there's nobody in their flag, this number 8 player can actually stay back and doesn't need to really push up to help the flag guy at all. But let's say everything's going perfectly, going to plan. This number 5 player's job is very important because if he oversteps this boundary, if he actually visually stares at the S1 spawn here, what he'll do is he'll actually block this S1 courtyard spawn. And if you're close enough to this 3 spawn, the Mauler spawn, you'll end up blocking all 3 of these major spawn points at once, and you'll force the enemy team to spawn in their emergency spawn, which is this little yellow box here. They will spawn bottom runway underneath you on their side sword, which allows them to quickly and easily just overextend to your side through runway and beat you to your side as you're trying to run the flag. So obviously we don't want that, right? So this number 5 player here inside their sword has to be very careful, checking their scoreboard, making sure that he's not challenging this S1 courtyard until all 4 players, or at least the majority of them, have spawned already and we got the flag moving. So this player is staying still, waiting for these players to move up, waiting for them to spawn, making sure that he's not blocking or influencing that spawn. Now, of course, the number 5 player can re-challenge once he knows it's safe to do so. Number 6 player needs to play their life quite carefully here because it's important. Number 7 here will be grabbing the flag, and something you can try out here that's like a fun little practice. If you have really good teamwork, at least, you can actually get right to the front of this platform and toss the flag all the way to the other side, and then number 6 can go ahead, pick up this flag, and then run across into Green Hall with the flag. I'm going to grab the arrow here on accident. Here we go. He'll be running the flag right through the Green Hall here. I'm sorry, not Long Hall. Green Hall right through here. Now it's these guys' job, of course, to stop these spawners from being able to overextend back to their side, right? You're trying to prevent these guys by going through runway or needles. There's going to be a lot of pressure on this number 5 player. His job is to stay alive. Of course, make sure that there's no people getting through the runway. And basically, that's a free flag run. If you can pull that off, should be very easy to just quickly jump through. If you're getting pressured too much, if this number 5 player dies, it's very easy to just quickly reroute and go through the long haul instead. It takes a bit longer, but it's a little bit safer because you're not going to be pressured so fast from these guys through these players through needles if you lose your number 5 player here. So I'm going to quickly jump into the game. I'm going to specifically be showing this number 5's position. Alrighty, and here we are on the enemy team's side sword. And I am in the number position of the 5 player I was showing you. And hopefully you guys are going to understand a little bit better why this player's position is so crucial. The first and most obvious, right, is that the enemy team will be spawning this courtyard here. Their fastest route to get to your side is through the runway right underneath where you're standing. So your job is to basically prevent those players from easily taking over their training side here, or their sword, or just overextending through the runway. Now, initially, of course, while the enemy players are dead and they're off a respawn and your team is pushing through to their first to grab the flag, you need to be paying close attention to your scoreboard here, checking and making sure that you are not going to overextend and look at this spawn as they're spawning up, right? Because if you happen to look this way, or even just glance at it right here, aim down sights, shoot, throw grenades, anything to do with this area as they're spawning, like I said, you could flip that spawn. They could spawn Mauler right behind your teammate trying to run the flag, or worst case scenario, if they're blocking all 3 spawns, they could spawn runway underneath you and quickly overextend. So we don't want that. So again, we're making sure all 4 players have respawned first. Now we can check their courtyard, put some shots in, put some damage in. Hopefully they're distracted, already trying to shoot your flag runner and your teammate in their training side right now. So usually you're not going to have too much pressure. You can get some shots as they're distracted, back down quickly if you're taking too much damage, slowly transition over to your side here as you're getting your shields back. You'll be full shields again by the time you get back over here, and then you can clean up anybody that's happened to make it through runway or is trying to push into your training. You are the bodyguard for this whole other side of the map, making sure they can't get through for free, making sure that your team can successfully capture that flag, right? And of course, rely on your teammate inside the needles. Both of you need to work together, watching each other's back. Don't let them just run up into needles and kill your teammate for free. You know, hold your ground. Also, don't forget there's a shotgun here. You know, this is a wonderful weapon to have in this position. That way you can kind of force them to have...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's me. It's Lacinity.
Oh, wrong way.
How you doing? That way. This way. This way. Yeah. And it's Clutch.
Hey, how y'all doing, everybody? Yeah, I'm happy that everybody's here. Thanks, Captain James. I'm happy that you're here, Lacinity. So happy to have you back. I know you were in our first tournament, the Snipers tournament, so it's come a long way. I would like to hear how you've seen the change from Clutch Academy, not just on the Discord front, but on the tournament front. What do you think?
I think it's cool. I think we've seen a lot of growth, right? We have people who are doing so much background work. I feel like the first tournament, all of us were so overwhelmed, right? It was like, oh my gosh, we have so many things going on at once, and we were both fairly new, right? Like to this whole scene. So it was like we didn't know what we were doing, but we knew what we were doing. So it was very difficult, right? So to see it come together, like, it's great. Today's been a blast. I've had a blast here all day. So thank you for inviting me back and having me here. It's been a blast.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'd like to thank everybody from Sozer to you to Sarvana, Jolly, Mikowski, Eli. I mean, all the people watching right now. We're at 600, 700 people. Space Station coming back. I know they were in the first one as well with some giveaways. You know, Tyler, everybody, Paper Street Coffee. You know, we have TLF, Team Lone Fox with Infamy, and Lethal Fox sending everybody from Piggy and King J, people that we know. We actually had in the Clutch Academy actually teach before. Glitch Energy, you're bringing in Glitch Energy, so I appreciate you for that. Neat Q, Game Coach, everybody's coming together, and I mean, it's such a... And EU, and the EU as well. I mean, we have EU stuff coming in the future. You have Captain James here, but I've talked to, I think it's EHL, if I'm not mistaken, European Halo League, and we're going to go ahead and start working with them too during the weeks for some tournaments as well. But as we grow more, ladies and gentlemen, our goal is to have at least 2 a month, anything for the high level players and then people at the lower tier level. We want to make sure that we get everybody in the tournaments that we can, so everybody gonna have a great time and grow Halo and the competitive community aspect that I grew up when I was playing Halo 3. So it's a long-winded way of me saying thank you to everybody. Ashley Blair in the background. I still have more people that I need to help. Lady Mando, you know, all those people. Every one of y'all are wonderful. So thank you so much. Like I've said before, and I'm just kind of like pitching in, but like the subs and all those things make this possible. All the time we put in, it starts at the very beginning and the very end of every single tournament. So like as soon as this tournament's done, we're on the grind for the next one, right? So that's kind of what we're going with. So with y'all's help and y'all's support, we're going to keep growing the Clutch Academy. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Hey, no worries. And hey, you can already sign up for the next one.
Yeah,
so
100%. Yeah.
You know, the grind continues even through this one.
Stops. That's right.
The grind never stops.
Well, I'll be on the mic with y'all, so I'll maybe say a few things in the background, but I'll let y'all take the oars, so to speak, of the ship. So when we're ready, we're ready. Let's get it.
Excellent. And it is going to be losers round 5. We are in the lower bracket. Lucinda, you want to run us through some teams?
Yeah, let's talk about some teams here. We have some really good teams lined up right now. This is going to be one hell of a match, let me tell you. We got BBL Drizzy, B-Jesus, Blood Reina.
Crazy.
We got Batico Boy and Karate Jojo. And I believe that Karate Jojo, what I heard was that Karate Jojo actually takes lessons from Eli and gets coached by Eli, right? So that's interesting. Then you got B-Jesus, who is over on Passion United. Shout out again, Passion United, keeping the passion strong in the Halo community. Shout out to Pure Delight, B-Jesus on this roster, and we got Blood Reina. If you don't know who Blood Reina is, I'm going to get you hype right now. Let me tell you about her. Blood Reina is deemed the queen of Latin America. She is one of the top players from the Mexican region of Halo. She does HCS tournaments. She's a creator for Hydra Gaming. She's won and been on a lot of the draft teams in the women's circuit, the pro women's circuit, and has won a lot of these tournaments here, draft tournaments and teams that she can form herself. So this is one heck of a roster. Batico Boy, I'm not too familiar with. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I know a lot. But guess what? You're on a great roster, so I can't wait to see what happens. And then on the other side and on the opposing side, we have Godspeed, which is people who we've already seen kick ass throughout the day. We have Sirion, who won last Clutch's tournament, right, Clutch?
Oh, yeah. He was crazy, correct. It's crazy.
Yeah, so Sirion won last week, is back again in this to kind of defend and kind of come back like, hey, don't count me out. And let me tell you something, too. Something that's really impressive is to make it this far again in a draft tournament, because you never know who you're going to get. So for Sirion to be this far in the tournament again for another draft one and be defending their champion, like, that says a lot about their play style. And you have Holic over there, you have Hayabusa and Ty Drip. This roster we saw earlier did phenomenal things. So this is going to be one hell of a match, and I can't wait to see it. James, how about you take me through what's going to happen in this series right here? Where are we starting?
We're going to start with a Forbidden CTF, because I know that people love Forbidden CTF. That's what I heard. So why not show it back to back? We just saw Ezo absolutely pop off on this map, so I'm interested to see, who from Godspeed, who from BBL Drizzies. They've been having a look, maybe they've been taking some things. So we're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna go into a Recharge Slayer, second up, and if we need it, a map 3 Live Fire King of the Hill. Yeah. Forbidden CTF, a good a place to start as any, and like Clutch mentioned, right? Like just to bring it back, EHL, we're super excited to work with Clutch Academy going forward. So I'm also looking forward to that collab and how we can make things work. So I'm always down to cast more Halo, and I'm excited for what we can do to bring a little bit of EU. We had one EU player here today, so we had one. We had some representation.
100%. Yeah, and we hope to bring them as often as we can. Of course, ping is the thing that we have to make sure that we keep in line, so we'll be working closely with them to make sure that it's as fair as humanly possible when we do those things. But again, those are more likely to be more community oriented, so don't get too angry about super high competitive.
Don't get too sweaty.
Too sweaty lobbies. We're going to have it more on the community side, but yeah, just to let y'all see forward into the future.
I'm super excited.
I'm excited. Yeah.
super excited for this series right here. And Forbidden, we did in the beginning here, we did kind of have a lot of players not really get too excited about this map, but now that I think that it's been around for a while, we're starting to see more top tier gameplay out of it. We're starting to see more moves, and we're starting to see more plays happen on this map. Things to expect out of this. Something that I would be terrified about would be Blood Reina. There's snipers on this map, right? 2 of them. And there's Ovi up there in the middle, center, mid. These are things that you're going to not want Blood Reina to have. She knows how to utilize those things, and I have been on the receiving end of Blood Reina's sniper so many times in just tournaments, in friendly 8s, and when I tell you that girl does not miss, she does not miss. So that's something that Godspeed is definitely going to want to kind of keep in mind here, but also Godspeed with Sirion. We saw Sirion with the sniper earlier too. So I'm personally very excited to see this whole Blood Reina Sirion kind of go head to head here, because I think it's going to be really, really nice to see. Equally, I'm also excited to see BJesus go up against Holic JK here, because I also feel like those two players kind of have a little bit of a similar play style. They're both kind of aggressive as well. So this is going to be really interesting to see.
For sure. I also saw LVT in the house. Always excited to see those guys. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm excited to get this going, right? We are only 4 rounds from the end. One of the players is getting coffee, as per Paper Street, of course. We appreciate the sponsor. Go buy some coffee, people. Yeah, we have only 5 games left. 4 in the losers, and of course the grand final. 99% faith hanging in there, just waiting, just seeing what's going to happen with the competition. But yeah, as always, one player got to get some coffee and restart. That's how it goes.
Yeah, and I will say, from my experience in matchmaking, since in the high Onyx lobbies, I have a lot of people that in the Clutch Academy that we all play against the same people. So a lot of these people actually play matchmaking, and Blood Reina is not somebody to be dabbled with. She's very good, and when she pops off, she really does pop off. So from experience, I know she's one of the best women players I've ever played and seen. In general, so it's going to be exciting to see her play and stack up, and she's not even a captain, which is also kind of crazy. So she's a great player in her own right, on top of having a great captain as well in BJesus. So we're going to see, and I actually think they did play in a PD tournament together, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, and I think this is why BJesus chose her, on top of her being a great player, is that they won that tournament. And I think that adds to some of the storylines of this. So we have a team that has won a tournament with PD and together, 2 of the top players on that team, and then you have Sirion on the opposing team that won our tournament last month in July. So this is really cool. So I think this is going to get some crazy clips, and I'm pretty sure Nighty's excited. I know Nighty's over there. I know he's in the booth, in his own thing, getting ready to go. He's probably sweating, his palms are sweating, ready to look at all these crazy plays about to happen. So I'm excited.
I want to second something you just said there.
Yeah,
you
go
said
ahead.
The storylines, right? And we're talking about storylines between these two teams. That's something that I think is so important that a lot of people don't really realize, is that even in these grassroots communities, even in these smaller communities, these players that might not necessarily be on that main stage yet, there's still storylines being developed. And these storylines are all something that's going to kind of transfer over and help, it's the start of some of these players' careers. So a lot of you might not realize it, but a lot of you are witnessing Halo history right now without even realizing it. Because again, a lot of these players are players that are going to move up to that next level. They're just waiting for that shot. So this is practice, and this is great practice. If that, the storylines that are just being developed here are going to be incredible. And like you said, Blood Reina, you've went up against her in matchmaking. You know that girl is someone to be feared when she plays this game. She's not a joke.
100%.
And I think a lot of people are quick to, when she's in matchmaking, if she talks or something like that, if you don't know who she is, she has a cute little girly voice. You hear it and you're like, oh, it's like, a lot of people give her, like, pardon me for saying, but they give her shit, they kind of give her crap sometimes, and she shuts them up. And that's why I love her so much, is because she's like, yo, you can say whatever you want to say about me, but the bottom line is, bet you I'll be top frag in this entire lobby. And she is one of those players too, where she doesn't need to clap back at you. She's not going to say anything back to you if you badmouth her. Instead, she's going to let her game show for it. She's going to be like, okay, you can go ahead and talk crap to me on the mic. I'm going to mute you, and guess what? I'll carry you on the way. So this is going to be one heck of a series, I'll tell you that.
100%. And I think as we're finishing up the final setups for this, we can go ahead and get people ready for the next giveaway, and it will be another Space Station giveaway. This one, I would say, I don't know, Lucidity, should we do it subs only, or should we do it for everybody? I mean, we've already done 2 for everybody. What's your take? Listen, she's like, don't do this to me.
Oh, I know, I'm like looking at like, oh, everyone's gonna be mad at me. Honestly, this is what I think, right? Space Station would want it to be open for everybody.
Amen.
So maybe we
sure.
should do this one for everybody right here and see who's gonna walk out with that sick little touch grass giveaway box. Shout out to Space Station again. Space Station giving us tons of cool things for the community clutch. What's the code going to be?
Let's see the code. Grass.
Grass.
Yes. Grass. We'll do code grass. It's going to be exclamation grass. It's not up yet, so even if you type it in, or actually it will be up by the time you hear this. We are 30 seconds behind, as you know.
I forgot.
So this is the third out of fourth. We are
GG.
good. So we'll go ahead and do that as we're speaking. You'll probably see it come up, but go ahead and type in grass as soon as you hear my beautiful voice, and you'll see a quick little SSG advertisement here for the touch grass things they have here. It's both a hat and a polo, if not shirt of your choice, if I'm not mistaken. Talked to Tyler about this. He was super happy to help us out with this. So super excited for y'all to get a chance to, you know, wear some touch grass t-shirts.
What a cool.
That looks sick.
This is a cool promo too. That's one thing. Everyone who's you know, getting ready for SLC and all that stuff too, Space Station never drops the ball when it comes to promo. The one thing that I'm probably the most excited for is, I don't know if you guys remember last year they did the ball pit. And they had all the pros in the ball pit, and they were throwing, like, you know, all those rainbow balls everywhere, having a blast. It looked like some of the players were smiling the biggest I've ever seen them smile. I'm so excited this year to see what they have the players do for Media Day. I don't know how they're gonna top it.
What do you think, James? Did y'all have anything at did you go to the EU event? Did they have how was that? How was that?
That was super nice. Quadrant put on a real great event. Actually, I was lucky enough. We got a press pass as EHL, so we got to go and talk to some pros and do media day, and yeah, it was so cool.
This part kills me. The blurred out feet.
Yeah, I was wondering why it was blurred out on this corner of my eye. I was like, oh my god.
Because no toes for free unless it's that Spartan. Unless it was Bortbort Smart or Spartan had toes. So unless it's Bortbort Spartan, we're not showing toes on the stream.
No toes.
How's it looking, Mr. Sozer, on the games? Thank you, brother.
Yeah, it's no, it was super cool, man. Like, obviously, the unfortunate part for us is that, like, it costs a lot of import tax to get any merch over, right? So was difficult for us to kind of get all the cool merch that you guys get.
Right,
we had Quad, we had ITB, right? Like our two major orgs. We had merch and that kind of stuff. It's just, man, you look at all these NA events, and unless, you know, someone's going to bring over, you know, 50, 60 t-shirts in their suitcase, it's a little hard for people to get merch over, unfortunately.
For sure.
But nah, Quad run a great event, and the F1 car was mwah.
Oh yeah, and
that
Lucidity.
was so sick.
Didn't you have your sticker on the F1 car?
Yeah, they
pretty
put the Cinegram. They put that on the side of the car. Which, you know, what's even crazier about that is they asked for my logo, and I didn't know what they needed it for.
Yeah.
And I was like, why would they, like, I was like, I'm not going. And they're like, yeah, we know.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, like, whatever, I guess. And I was just like, I'm just gonna send them my logo. I probably shouldn't just send my logo to anybody like that.
Yeah,
but
right,
in this case, it was really cool. So shout out to Quadrant for that. That was cool.
Yeah, that
awesome.
was so sick to have so many logos on. Like LVT was on there as well, right? Like,
yes,
there were loads of logos from the
community. We had Women of Halo on there. I believe Spiteful, the creator, was also on there.
Stallion.
Stallion too, the EU creator. He's with Fnatic. He was who also cast with you, right? Stallion has cast over here too. He's a good friend of mine. I really like that. That dude is so cool. He's when I first started out as a baby streamer, he kind of helped me out and gave me some advice. And then when he wanted to come to Halo, he was like, what do I do? And I was like, hold on, I'll help you. And I was like, let's do this together. So another full circle moment. Just goes to show how cool and how small the community is. But when we all work together, we definitely accomplish more.
Oh, 100%.
One day.
Yeah. Go ahead.
One day he's trying to bring Fnatic back into Halo.
Me too.
We're trying to get him to bring Fnatic back into Halo. Cross fingers and hope. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, it's just been super good. Quadrant ran a great event. Like, I'm really hoping that we can go again next year as well. If the HCS gods will allow us to run it back, because man, the hype of like the SSG Quadrant Game 5 reverse sweep was absolutely out the park. Like, that was nuts. There was drums, there was crazy everything. Like, it was such a sick atmosphere.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see how they're going to turn out LVT. I think they're doing the open bracket for SSGs, right? Or is it, how's that going? Or are they doing the whole SSG one? I don't know if you remember, Sin.
They did last year. They did open bracket, and
Yeah.
I know in Atlanta they're also doing all of the open bracket coverage, which is super cool because without LVT doing that open bracket coverage, we really wouldn't have it, right? So that's like a major win. We got to give them props too because they really are doing
Thanks,
so
Brandon.
much, you know, for the community as well. Is like you, Clutch, like you guys are doing a lot, and I think that sometimes you guys don't really understand or really even think about how maybe you do, but let me tell you, that's a lot. You guys do a lot. It's like a huge picture, and like you guys are essentially being the bloodlines and stuff too of the community, and that's so important when, you know, we can be at rocky points in Halo, right? Like it happens to every franchise. You hit a rocky point, but like people like you, like Clutch Academy and like LVT are giving us all of the content that we want, all of the tournaments that we want, and then some. So it's a good day to be a Halo fan when you got people like Clutch Academy and you got people like LVT who are constantly out there really going to bat for the community. That's for sure.
100%. And for some reason,
and EHL.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and EHL.
And
100%.
EHL.
Yeah. They're like,
we
we're trying,
do a little bit
right?
over the pond.
Yeah, they're trying over there. But yeah, like it's kind of crazy. Me and Brandon are both in San Antonio. Mi hermano in Tejas. We're both in Texas. So I think it's kind of cool that, you know, it's kind of San Antonio's bringing Halo back. But yeah, I mean, I felt honored to be able to do this. I didn't anticipate it to be this big, I suppose, but I did want it to be this big. So I think, I mean, it comes with the territory where there's an area that needs to be, I want to say fixed, but that's missing something important to it. I think I was able to fill that with everybody behind me. I really don't think it was by myself whatsoever. It took a lot of work from a lot of people and
We love a humble king, chat. We love a humble king for sure.
But it's it really is the community that comes out and makes these events worthwhile, really. So seeing y'all here is always a blessing. So I appreciate y'all very much.
I gotta say too, how cool is it to look down and there was just 666, excuse me being sin, but there was 666 viewers right there. So like that's really cool to see, to kind of go down there and look and be able to see that and see that there's like 600 of you that are actually, you know, you want to, maybe you're just here for the drops, whatever, but regardless, you're hanging out, and that's so cool for everybody to see. You know, we really appreciate that. And it sounds like the lobby is still kind of getting together. It should be ready here momentarily, just so everybody knows.
Yeah, 100%. But just to pitch in it again, so y'all don't think we're not actually drinking it, but like we have the Paper Street coffee that Miss Lucinity has on her shirt. Yeah, she has the shirt on. I also have their Nitro Brew. It is actually very good. You shake it up. Obviously, I'm not gonna shake it. It's already open. But it's a very good coffee, and I mean, I drink it almost every morning. So for the last week or so, I've had some, and Paper Street's really pushing out some really good coffee. So they have ground coffee, all that good stuff. So check it out. Exclamation point coffee. So let's go ahead and get into this game. It looks like we're starting off with Mr. Bejesus, the PD Pure Delight, Passion United, one of their high-end players here, and going to Sirion now, the last winner of the last Clutch Academy tournament. Oh, hit a counters. Was that a trade snipe?
That was a trade snipe. I think that was a trade snipe.
They both died. That is crazy. Is that setting the tone for the rest of the series here, as they both kill each other on that? That was awesome. And we're seeing how they're playing this out.
My heart just sank. That was what a way to start. We're not even 30 seconds in the series and that happened. That's crazy. That's what we said though in the beginning of it, was that the snipers on this map are going to be very valuable.
Are we already prepping for another 50-50? I tell you what though, it is going to be BBL Druzzies who find the first flag already in under a minute. I do love fast-paced flags, and this is worrying if you're Godspeed, because you are getting run off this map right now.
I honestly didn't even realize that the flag went in. That happened so fast.
Oh, yeah.
I was so focused on that double snipe there that I didn't even realize that there was a flagpole. So that's crazy. It looked like Battle. I don't know how to say his name. Batico Boy.
Yeah, I think that is right. Batico Boy.
Batico Boy? Well, Batty has the ball, or the flag right now, and he is definitely like making some moves up there. Blood Reyna 4 kills, you know, Bejesus 4 kills. That's to be expected out of both of them. I didn't see that being anywhere less than that, but Godspeed does have the flag, and Hayabusa is kind of making the push right now and making the move. It looks like he might be a little bit past the halfway point, but gets stopped by Crowdy Dojo.
Yeah, enemy flag is returned though, but that does mean there is still one flag out on the battlefield. And it's going to be Sirion trying to run it through. Going to get taken down by Karate Jojo, but not in time. A counter flag cap, and 2 minutes in, we are at 1 apiece. And you can see Bejesus 5 and 2 already. Sirion 5 and 4. TY Drip just got to get into this game. Got to find a kill. Got to find an assist. Got to find something. It's Bejesus. Going to find a beautiful kill. Can they find a double? Gets taken down. But look how far this flag has already gotten, guys. It's almost a cap.
Yeah, but look at that teamwork they just did right there too. I think I kind of have it a little bit figured out here. It looks like Batico Boy is going to be their OBJ for this game. He's playing a lot like I do when I play Capture the Flag, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible. We both play very ratty, as in everybody else will be doing something and we're going to disappear and go try to pull that flag and just get it as close as we can to our base. And that's what I've been noticing out of him. And honestly, that can win you games. Sometimes it can win you games, or it can work completely against you. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. I would feel safe. Yeah, I would feel safe, though, wouldn't you? With like Karate Jojo and Blood Rena and Bejesus kind of guarding me, I would run across the map, that's for sure.
Yeah, especially when Bejesus gets double kills with nades, and it's 4 dead for the side of Godspeed, and this flag, Blood Rena can make it around this corner. Oh my god, she doesn't quite get there, but she is going to get it to a safer place, though. Should allow her team to be able to go and grab this flag, and Batok Boy, so slow. Oh my god. The slowest movement in the world, but finds the kill anyway, and now that's going to allow Blood Rena to respawn and re-grab this flag. Going to run straight into a nade, though. It's going to be Sirion. Puts her down. They're going to return the flag, Godspeed, and they're going to grab one of their own. But Sirion has 13 kills, and the rest of their team has 9. Come on.
Oh, man. Bejesus right now has the OV staying alive, doing really good at it too, makes it away with that. Looks like might be able to make the way down towards the base, but gets taken down right there. And Blood Rena doing what she can to stay alive. She's in a battle right now over here with basically the whole Godspeed team, but still holding her own and doing a lot of damage, the most that she can do over there, and the best out of that situation being the lone player. You know, she's really holding her own. So that was really good to see out of her. On board with Karate Jojo. Oh no, but he gets taken down almost instantly, and that's unfortunate.
Oh man, this is a huge OS for Bejesus to get up. Right now they're down by 1, but with this he gets a sniper kill, or a kill on the sniper, and he grabs the sniper. So if he could stay alive here and make something happen, well, now they have to pick up the pieces now, because that OS could have made a huge deal if he had the sniper in his hand at the same time. As Sirion decided to pick it up, and he's taking out almost half the team right there. As 2 go down for BBL Drizzy, Bejesus has to go ahead and do his best to try to stop this push, because 100% I know Sirion's moving at Godspeed levels to get to the other side, and Bejesus decides to OE as everybody's just being taken out as they spawn on BBL Drizzy. Let's see how they combat this push.
100% such an important way as well, but they can't stop it, and Godspeed, from 1-0 down, Sirion finds 16 kills. And that was probably one of the quickest forbidden CTFs I think I might have ever seen. Because that was, yeah, you talk about Godspeed, that was some speed, right? To go 1-0 down and then just pull essentially 3 times and cap 3 times, or pull 4 times and cap 3 times, like that is crazy efficiency.
Yeah, I think I was looking at the wrong screen. I was looking at the Twitch chat. I was like calling out the whole game like 30 seconds prior, but it's all right. But yeah, 100%. No, that play that with Bejesus getting the OS was super huge. I mean, you have to convert that as soon as possible, or at least trade out so you don't get into the back foot as hard as they did. Because as soon as that happened, you have somebody like Sirion on the controller. He could change the game around with the sniper. So hopefully they come back in this next round and come back for, I believe, game 2. And Slayer, what do we got on this next Slayer, Mr. Sozer?
Ooh, Slayer.
This is a recharge Slayer.
Recharge Slayer. Okay, we're about to see some good shock rifle kills, a couple good setups here. It is a best of 3 though, so we are going to see who, if anyone gets knocked out this next round, it would be the BBL Drizzy team, as Godspeed takes it 1-0 into the next game.
Ooh, look at this board right here. This is what I love to see. on these, we can kind of look across. Let's look at some accuracy numbers. Highest accuracy in the lobby is going to be Holic again. Or no, actually, Sirion, 60% right there. Lots of it. Damage dealt too. If we go through, we got 4,000 out of Sirion leading the lobby also in damage. Sirion is such a good player. I don't really know what else to say besides Sirion came for business today, and Sirion is definitely defending the title, you know, that they already have very well. It looks like we are going straight into the next game, which is going to be Slayer on Recharge.
It's going to be Sirion wasting absolutely no time, right? Like, just dropped 16 kills in map number 1, is already 2-0 in map number 2, and Godspeed already 4-2, sorry, up in Sirion. You talked about shock rifle, Sin. Well, it's time to see what Sirion can do.
And shock rifles on this map, oof, they just give me such an adrenaline rush, especially when the shots connect, you just see it. Oh, it's so nice. Sirion looking like Sirion is ready to do Sirion things. Oh, just like that. That perfect shock rifle sound is just 10 out of 10. 2 in a row. Chef's kiss. Do we have another one? We might. Sirion is definitely out and on the prowl right now, waiting. Oh.
Oh, man. Look at that. Real deep discipline there. He literally was just waiting for the right moment to try to shoot. Of course, he missed it. But that just shows you a lot of people, they just get out of hand. He was getting shot at. He probably got 3 shots into him before he decided to shoot that shot. So although he did not get the kill, and what a grapple play to stay alive with the shock, that is insane. Let's see if he converts this, as he has a player here to help him. Oh, he gets taken out from the side, and Holic's probably going to get taken out as well for free. Oh, we have to get a reload. What's Holic going to do? I don't know what's happening. How is Holic alive? Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, he got his shield back somehow as they finally take Holic out, but that did give the other team enough time to spawn up as Sirion holding the wall there. But Jesus Smith misses a very important shot as the shock rifle loses all of its ammo. And now we have Bejesus kind of hiding right here on these boxes, trying to survive, running away, trying to, yep, that's 2 down. Now is the time for Godspeed to take control of the map and the invis. What timing as 4 of them go down and 1 person's up, and they have invis control. I know they're up by 5, and this might just extend that lead even further.
That was a great camo play, by the way. That invis they threw, I don't know if we were able to see it all the way, but out of the corner of my eye, I saw they threw down a shroud, ran underneath it, had a battle going on in front, but the team went behind. It was just a fabulous, that was like the perfect camo grab that you could do on this map out of Holic right here. Also able to connect some shots inside of Whirlpool, gets a perfect before being taken down, and Blood Reyna, she's out and about and on the hunt right now too. She's looking to draw some blood on the map and kind of help secure her team some more kills for a win here. 14-19 in favor of Godspeed. 9 minutes left on the clock.
Oh my god, Sirion just pulling out a perfect and a double kill. It's tough to do anything about that if you're BBL Drizzies. When Sirion is just absolutely exploding. He's going to get taken down, but still manages to find a trade after death with that nade. And it's going to be, it was a 6-kill lead, bringing it back to just 4. BBL, just 1 team wipe away from wrapping this up, and Holic puts 1 in the bin, says good night, see you later. Hayabusa finds 1 as well. And Karate Jojo, the last one left alive, but it goes so quick. Like BBL, they think they're starting to come back, and then Godspeed just drop a team wipe, and yeah, back out to 5 kills.
Clutch, how is this game making you feel so far?
So far, I mean, I want to see a little bit more coordination from BBL Jersey, just a little bit, because when they do get taken out 2 down, they seem to still try to push forward. And I understand having the confidence to push forward and try to take the other team out, but if it's a 4-2, I mean, at the very least, you're going to trade out and still be on the back foot. So waiting for your teammates to spawn, since Slayer's a little bit faster on the respawn, it does help a lot. So I just want to see a little more coordination, because as you can tell, they're getting the invis again. And typically, if one team's taking over the power weapon, that's what's going to determine the win, especially when it gets further into this clutch up bracket, aka the lower finals, lower rounds of the tournament, and into the winners finals. So this is, as you go through the losers finals clutch up bracket, it kind of shows you who's actually taking the priority into the game. So right now it looks like Sirion's team taking it. As you can tell, Sirion literally has all the power-ups in his hand. He's invis and he has sniper. And his team's letting, and he has grapple. He has everything.
See
he
that?
knows. Oh my god! If he survives, it's like ridiculous.
Oh, I thought he was gonna fall off the map. I would have fell off the map.
And look, there you go. This is exact example of how strong. Yes, Sirion's a very good player, but it comes with the territory of understanding that the power weapons are a piece of the importance that he's putting on the map. Like if he gets that kill there, it opens the map up completely. Obviously, he's able to fly forward. You know, but like there's a kill, he can tell his teammates, hey, the other side of the map's clear, we can run top gold, things like that. Being able to get out, I know I could talk forever, getting crazy kills like that, this dude is insane. But the only way you get better with the shock rifle, a lot of people forget, is actually practicing with the shock rifle. He's about to get, this is what I'm saying, he's a reign of terror on the map. He does not stop, he's grabbing everything, willing to fight everyone, but it's because, look, he's even skipping people. Yeah. This is insane, but this is exactly how the game of Halo, at least in Infinite, is played with the power weapon control and the understanding of, hey, we need to get set up for this as soon as possible. That's what the best teams are always say. Like we've had Lunchbox here. He says we get every single piece of equipment we can on the map, especially and really especially even when we have the lead, because if we have the lead and we have the power weapons, it's just a game set and match at that point.
I agree. I definitely agree with that too, and I think that we're seeing a lot out of Sirion. We're seeing a lot of. You can tell that Sirion's very comfortable on this map as well. I'm wondering if there's a possibility that we might be able to do listen-ins for this match. That would be something that I would be really interested in listening in, I think, as well. So we'll see if Sozer can maybe set it up for us, and maybe we can kind of hop in a lobby here and listen and see what's going on between both teams. 32-41 right now. Oh, all right, so listen-ins are not available right now, unfortunately. So hopefully soon we can get some, but we're almost approaching that danger zone, you know, where it's going to be that 10-kill difference where you really got to start playing perfect Halo. So BBL Drizzies, just to kind of echo what you said, I do notice a lot of 1v1 battles going on, and they kind of really need to stick together in order to kind of take down Sirion, because Sirion is 20-8 right now.
Yeah, Sirion doing a fantastic Ezo impression and really dominating this map, right? Like just wherever they are, death and destruction will follow. Does
oh my gosh.
Miss a melee, but still manages to get a stick kill, which is kind of wild to think about. It is a 9-kill lead, just 4 kills for Godspeed, and they will move on, and BBL Drizzies will go home. Yeah, they are trades away from getting this done. 2 kills. Might soon be 1 if everyone's there. It's Seron. It's done. And Seron has 25 of the 50 kills. Oh,
that's crazy.
That is disgusting.
That was absolutely disgusting. And that's Clutch. What in that series do you think stuck out to you the most, besides Sirion's 20 kills?
All right, well, let's pretend that it wasn't Sirion, it was somebody else. I mean, it didn't matter. It was the team. They had 4, I think, invis, and they had to shock half the game at least, for sure. While the other half, I don't even remember seeing Bejesus or any of the other players have it on Team BBL Drizzy. That was the difference. Was literally the power weapon control and the power up control. That invis, it can turn a game. One invis can turn the tide of an entire game. It can cause momentum to shift. I mean, but Jesus' team, when it was like 25-20, they could have easily got an invis and made a huge difference. But here's Sirion. This is after that 25-20. This is that grab that I'm talking about. And he just gets a free kill here. He's just walking around scot-free, man. If he gets the lineup, this is a free kill because they don't see him. Well, now they see him now, but they wouldn't see him because he has the invis. He survives here because he has equipment. It's equipment control overall. So if any teams are watching at this point, if you haven't already decided, hey, we need to put the equipment as a paramount point, make sure you watch this game over or watch this highlight and realize that this is the reason why they're winning their games. It's not because he's better than everybody or whatnot. It's because the team is prioritizing the power-ups and the power weapons. And it just shows here, if you give somebody the one person that's hot, the power weapon, they can literally drop half the lobby.
The patience that he has is something that is really, really admirable too, because you can literally see him kind of hold like the shock right in that clip. You see him kind of hold it, and you see him wait, and he's getting shot, and you see him wait for just the right moment, and then boom, then he does it. You know what I'm saying? So
100%.
during that whole time, he's still taking damage, but he's waiting because he knows, like, hey, if I wait this brief moment, then I can connect and hit that headshot and just demolish it.
Yep, it's
so
insane.
What a scene.
Yep. What do you think, Mr. James Force? How was that game? How's Sirion playing?
Yeah, it was nutty to watch, right? And like you said, like you talked about it being a team game, but yeah, if you can have someone like Sirion who can hit some disgusting headshots with shock rifles, it's always going to help, right? It's always going to make life a little bit easier.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, and then on top of that, he's good with the shock rifle, but he has invis and the shock rifle. I mean, like, you're just giving them the game. You're giving them kills, basically, because you just got to be good with the weapon. And if you have invis, you could just literally sit there, you know, like a little turret, ready to fire out. So, unfortunate that BBL Drizzy gets knocked out, but we are moving on to, I believe, our quarter, if not our clutch up semifinals. And then we'll be getting close to the end of this tournament. So Sirion really dropping the bomb on BBL Drizzy, as he is at, I think it's 60% with 4,400 damage. Holic not too far behind. He didn't get half the kills, but he basically had the same amount of damage as Sirion. So that kind of tells you something too, is that the team was playing together. Yes, the other two might have not had as much damage, but it's because Sirion was literally flying around the map with the shock rifle, getting
stealing
instant kills. Yeah, so that's a big point to be taken. But outside of that, I think we're going to get our next lobby set up. It'll probably be with Team Godspeed into the next round.
Yeah, I'm getting word that it's looking like it's going to be Thinking 4 versus Godspeed. So that should be a really, really fun game. I'm just going to look here really quick and see if I can find
Losers
them.
Quarters.
Yeah, Losers Quarters. Thinking 4 is going to be Thinking 4 Zeus God, Malu Taco, and I said Taco again. I'm so sorry. Tuco and Caliber Sniper. So that's going to be a good one right there as well versus Godspeed, who we just saw, right? So that'll be fun. And I guess while we're waiting, maybe we could do another glitch giveaway. What do you think, Clutch?
Well, we got to finish the current one first,
yeah, we
right?
still got the SSG one, and we'll go ahead and push that one out after. Oh wait, what do you think? Should we do it this one or after the next series?
Whatever you want. I forgot we had one running. I'm so excited.
Yeah. We'll give a couple.
She
we'll
forgot
give one
about
more
touching
series
grass.
since it was only two games. And it is the SSG one, so we want to have as many people as possible to be able to do it. So please, if you haven't already, put the exclamation point grass and invite your friends, family, children, brothers, sisters to the Twitch chat to say exclamation point grass, so you have more chances to win. So yeah, thank you again to SSG and Tyler over there at Tyler_SSG on Twitter or X, however you going. And touch grass, ladies and gentlemen. We're not just here to play games, stay healthy and whatnot. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we are going to throw to a break, I think. And then when we come back from a break, it's Losers Quarters. It's touching some grass. It's SSG. It's a draft tourney. Getting drops. Everyone's having fun.
Yeah,
exactly.
Don't go anywhere.
Good time. All right.
To push you inside their sword, and anytime they get in these close range fights, you know, this shotgun is going to be extremely effective. So you make yourself a very difficult kill inside the sword with a shotgun, and you're basically going to all but ensure that your team is going to get that flag and cap it. So alrighty guys, that will do it from me. This has been a quick breakdown of Pit Flag or Imperium Flag here, how you can get the flag quickly through the green hall with a 4-man setup. I hope you guys found this useful. You're going to be catching me in the Clutch Academy. I do coaching. Come and find me. We can go in more in depth. We're going to go through all the maps together, and I'm excited to be working with you very soon. I hope you guys have a great tournament, and talk to you later.
Yeah, we're at the SSG company retreat. We've got the whole team here. Francis is here. He's kind of hanging out, covering socials and stuff. We even got Corinne to come out. She's flown all the way from Baltimore. Super cool. The only thing we wish we could have done is like figured out a way to get Jackson out of his room. He's kind of like, yeah, yep, kind of been doing that, but we're working on him.
An ally has been slain.
Great bot lane. Yeah. Now's not a good time. Like me and my high school buddies we're trying to hit plat this summer after all the hours we've grinded, and I don't even like the sun anyways, so why bother?
I mean, yeah, he's gaming a lot, but it's like it's nothing compared to what Tall Chicken used to do. Hey, bud, we're about to go get some dinner.
Yeah, NT, you hot piece of shit! Dog water, piece of ah!
Guys, it's not that serious. I've seen so many cases like this.
No, you don't get it. Like, I had a friend stuck on Melania for 3 weeks and he never touched grass. It's bad.
Yeah, okay, bro. Dude, Phony's been in the room for 4 months. It's actually disgusting. Hey, bud.
No, you'll never make me! No! Never!
That wasn't fun.
A summoner has reconnected.
Favorite Halo?
Halo 2.
Favorite Halo weapon?
BR.
Favorite
Halo 2 BR.
Halo 2 BR. Okay, that's important to
double shot
specify.
BXR. Yeah, all that.
Favorite duo?
I've had a couple. I had to be Defy.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you say anybody other than Defy,
yeah,
like
we were in each other's weddings. Like, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
Defy.
You guys have crossed into IRL barriers where, like you said, you're hanging out with them for a week. I imagine it's Defy, and I thought so, but I always like asking the players scene what they think. It's always a hard question too, because there's a lot of good friends we make throughout the years.
For sure.
And then your fondest Halo memory.
Fondest Halo memory. Shoot. I mean, there's a couple. I mean, the most obvious one is the beating triggers down with like the Xbox stuff that happened, but like it's hard to call that like because there's so much controversy around it. I don't know. Like I have a weird one. The most random experience I had was Orlando 2007. I was teaming with I think what team we looked at earlier, Sure Shot, Bullets, Xenios. We're playing FB on lockout ball, game 1. And we lose. It was a close game. It wasn't bad. It was respectable, right? It's Final Boss. And I look up, and like I'm on the end, right? I look up, and Gilbert Arenas is just looking at me. He's like, "Which one is best, man?" I'm like, "That's me." And I was like, he said you 5 suicides, because Halo 2 said suicides.
Yeah.
Like even if you jump off and get killed, it still counts as a suicide.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. I just, I was trying to push and I got shot. He's like, you can't be having 5 suicides, man. And like, they're all.
I'm not gonna call you Dad. Even if there's a fire. Do you think that's what Legend said to Bound? I'm a fucking legend. Oh my god, it gives cat ears on Legend. Look. What mask? I don't know what mask you're talking about. This is me. This is real. This is me.
I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be, and that's me! That's literally me! Look, that's me right there! Look!
This is a moa. He is among the last to exist in the wild. The moa is a delicacy, and they have been hunted to near extinction. We are extremely fortunate to witness such a rare sighting. These flightless giants stand over a staggering 2.5 meters tall. That's approximately 8.5 feet for those of you who are less distinguished. Their legs are equipped with powerful spring tendons, allowing them to reach incredible speeds. The moa have long necks. This gives them the
Unfreaking believable.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Oh, what the hell? Legends here.
We got-
What's going on?
We got
I'm
Legend
here.
back. How's it going?
I gotta remind you all that we have a really cool space station touch grass giveaway right now, and all you have to do, command grass in the chat. Command grass, and you can be entered to win this really sick legendary giveaway. For me, I'm Legend. It's me. Wee.
It's
Where's your
me,
French
wee.
accent,
That's
Legend?
great.
What happened to your French accent? Can you throw one of those on for me?
Trippy goosing. Isn't it Trippy's goosing? Do you guys remember that?
Oh,
He said
gosh.
trippy goosing. Did I do it?
I love
I'm
it.
legendary.
Yes, you're legendary. Trippy is goosing. But welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you, Legend, for letting the viewers at home know that we have the giveaway still going on. Remember, it's !grass. It's still in the background waiting for you. As soon as this the last game is done, so if it's game 2 and they get 50-49 or whatever it is, that's when, boom, we're going to hit the button and we know who wins the third of the 4 SSG giveaways, okay? And then if it's game 3, same idea. So unless it's a tie, then we're going to have to wait till the end of that. But outside of that, we're going into the first game, Recharge Koth. Again, this is following the HCS format that we have next week at ATL. And to give y'all some insight, thinking forward is one of the head players, one of the 4 players on the Clutch Academy team that we're actually sending to Atlanta next week. So they will be, I was gonna say Arlington for some reason. But yeah, it's all good. And we're hoping that they're gonna move up into that open bracket as far as they can. So they're doing awesome in scrims, and we have some videos of that in the YouTube. But yeah, let's go ahead and see how they pan out against Sirion. And I know T is going to really be thinking about the power weapons and whatnot. So let's see if they could combat that. This was just played by Sirion, and they won because of the power weapons. What do y'all think is going to happen in this game, Mr. James and Licinity?
James, go ahead and go first. Yeah.
Yeah, I think for team thinking, right? Like it's kind of how do you've been sitting here a while, right? Like you lost to Team Bort in a winners semi. Right, and it's been a long time that you've kind of been sitting down here. It's been at least 3 hours, I would say, that you've been sitting here waiting. So maybe there's a little bit rusty, right? Godspeed literally just come off recharge, like we said, and Zeus God about to find 3 people in bottom tower flying in, and it's going to be a beautiful opening double from the team of Godspeed. The clapback, but Carrion and Thinking 4 captain on captain violence with the trade, but so far. It is Godspeed with the early lead.
You know, and the early lead right here can kind of set the tone of the game. Sometimes Godspeed is, feeling pretty hot too. They just came off of, a win. They're still kind of doing this, going at it right now. So they're still feeling really good, kind of warmed up. Team Thinking 4 also equally as warmed up, but 3 do go down. So that gives a pretty decent amount of time to be able to get acquired here for Godspeed. This Batteries hill too, I feel like might be a little bit, to me personally, this and Whirlpool is probably the hardest hills. I just feel like you're out in the open, especially right here. Like if their team just throws a bunch of grenades at you, you're kind of screwed because you're stuck in between these walls, right? So first hill is going to go in favor of Godspeed, and we do have the shock rifle in none other than Sirion's hand, and watch the patience play out of this one.
Oh man, yeah, Sirion already gonna go on a tear again. I mean, what does he have in his hand? The shock, and guess what? A grapple to survive with it. I mean, he's a fisherman on this game. He got
having deja vu.
Yeah, having deja vu. It looks like the last game, and we're gonna go ahead and see if this pans out the way that we can anticipate with this. Sirion's aiming down the side, keeping those two teammates back. I mean, they're afraid to fight because they know Sirion is not somebody to dabble with. As he's playing his life here, playing it safe, 3 of his team goes down. He's just resetting. Again, yes, the other team's getting time on the hill, but he has basically a one-shot weapon if you can hit it. As Thinking Four is deciding to take over the hill, he is the team captain, so he is the guy thinking over the entire strat for everybody. As Sirion gets a killing spree and a headshot with that sniper that we were talking about.
He's reverse Master Chief. 7-1-1.
Oh my
He
gosh.
is also absolutely on fire. That shock rifle is disgusting. It allows Hayabusa to get the camo as well. Oh, hello. Zeus just appears right in front. C1 as well. Got to win that. Beautiful double kill from Hayabusa. It's basically going to allow Godspeed to take a lot of time in this second hill. The first hill was over in a flash. The second hill, Team Thinking 4 managed to get a lot going. And that is a great reversal. But yeah, this has to be the push. There's only a few seconds to go. And actually, they've done a great job of removing Godspeed. Only Holic left alive. Can Team Thinking 4 find this second hill?
Really good life play right there out of Thinking 4 too, going over there and kind of making sure that he's able to stay alive. Oh no. Oh wow, that was pretty close too. Both of them going back and forth. Tuco, not to be confused with me saying Taco, getting himself a kill here and some hill time, has to back off a little bit. This hill's kind of been a lot of back and forth. We're kind of approaching the end here, almost tied in terms of time. If Team Thinking gets this, it's going to be 1-1. So it's a really important hill, and they got it. So now the score is 1-1.
That was great. That was a great little bait and switch. If you saw Malutoko working with the teammate that he had, they bait and switched that person in the hill, knowing that the time was really close. They stayed really basically foot and toe inside of the hill just to make sure the time wasn't enough for the other team to fly in. And Sirion, unfortunately, gets taken out here, but he did get taken out when he was pushing that back C push for that hill. So that death that Sirion had, and this one's kind of setting up the stage for maybe Thinking for, I mean, I might be saying an earlier win, but it looks like they have the momentum right now. As T has a 7-5 with the shock rifle, gets the kill on Sirion. Again, every kill against Sirion is basically money in the bank and time in the game for them to take advantage of. As Thinking is trying to survive here, gets taken out. Thank you for that follow, Snake Bacon. As we're going midway through this hill on recharge.
Man, you are a bold man to call a win at 1-1 with 3.5 minutes left. That is all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, it's only because they're you know, taking him out. It looks like they're putting the priority on Sirion. I mean, 25 and whatever 10 is doesn't seem like it's gonna happen this time. I know it's not Slayer, but that's even more so. As I mark my words, he has the shock rifle again. Sirion taking over the map.
I thought it was a stuck. I thought it was.
How did he get away with that? Thinking is going to get killed by Hayabusa though, so a good bait and switch in the corner though.
The Spartan toes.
Them Spartan toes, man. I tell you, when we run SSG giveaways, you can't see the toes. Okay? There's a reason, people.
Sirion still doing damage and also able to stay alive and play his life to the ultimate level right here. Also picking up everything off the map so nobody else can get it, which I think is actually very, very, very good and a smart play. As soon as you see that Sirion has an empty spot, in terms of like what they can carry, they're picking something up. So that's also really good to see too, because not really allowing the other.
A little teabag.
Was that a teabag and a body disrespect there? We got the spice coming out, ladies and gentlemen. We waited all day and we're seeing some teabags. Now it's getting exciting. Yeah, I think we should maybe, off the notes of that teabag, how about we do a listen-in with Godspeed? What do you all think?
Yeah, let's go ahead and see what Sirion and the team have under their under the hood.
Oh, the back smack as well.
One.
2C, 2C.
2C. One hill.
Hey, one's right here, guys. One's on needles.
Needles. He's going bottom right behind you, Hayo.
They top white.
One top white, one still. One top white, one still.
Bottom white killed me.
2 and C.
Might be able to stop him right here. No.
Weak long haul.
We can one spawn blue.
Yeah, two long haul.
Here, long.
One blue. They're two dead.
Got this
My
all
C. Get the C, guys. Get the C.
Last one long. Nice. Just get hill. I can hold gold. You guys just have to watch white.
I'm going white.
They're gonna spawn A. Drip. They're gonna spawn A.
Yeah. On
Stay left. Hold on.
Bottom white. One's bottom white.
On my catwalk.
They camo jump up going white.
Bottom here, guys. Bottom here. Angler.
They camo jump up. Yeah, I spawn close.
Killing spree.
Alright, just stack the hill.
One shot in white.
I got you guys outside.
Sneaky, long.
Make sure they don't get hill. Make sure they don't get this hill.
Enemy team double kill. Hill incoming.
I'm starting right away, by the way. I'm getting shot C. I'm getting shot in the back. Long haul.
Yo, don't push A. We want them to spawn in.
Died A. Bottom A Mangler.
One shot turbine.
They traded.
1v2.
You're alone, Tyrion.
Let's see where I spawn. I got a bad spawn.
He's weak.
Hey, I have Shroud.
We want them to spawn
Ballage. Ballage and Trippy.
I'm going through long.
They ballage weak.
Oh my god, Sirion has been absolutely frying. Oh no! I wasn't gonna say it, but he was almost on a killing frenzy. Oh,
it's the caster curse. Why'd you say it, James?
I didn't even say it on broadcast. No.
I didn't even say it. We said it behind the scenes too. But Sirion's cooking.
I got away with it.
Oh man, he just gets that invis taken out, but Sirion did almost get that killing frenzy as they're moving in for the kill, so to speak, as I bite my tongue in this this game here, as Sirion took that 4th hill that was so close and ready to be thinking 4th hill. So I wonder what's going to happen next, is they're going to have to fight their way out of this, and it's going to have to go to 4 hills complete more than likely for Sirion's team specifically, because there's 2 minutes left on the clock on top of the time in the hill. So it's looking kind of close and going to be a hard battle for Thinking 4, but I still think it's possible. I've seen crazier games happen.
It's true. It might be Jova though.
Oh yeah.
But having said that, Godspeed go 2 down. But you know that hill before already showed, while we basically had a full listen in, that Team Thinking 4 were like 2 seconds away from capping this C plat hill, and Godspeed were like, no. Sirion just denied. And is 24 and 10, and I believe there was a caster who said that he wouldn't go 25 and 10. So
yeah, he made me bite my words to that 10, 9-point win in a row, basically survival. So he's coming back already, as it looks like the first game's gonna go right into Godspeed's hands, as Hayabusa takes the high catwalk there to take out the player and Caliber Sniper. So there's first game to Godspeed. Great job from Sirion's team. Let's see what happens next.
I told you you can't call it at 1-1. You can't call a win at
1-1. They just look so good, man. They look so good. They had power up and control, but then again, Sirion had all the shock rifle. But I think that's where it was. I mean, you saw the game, viewers at home. It was a lot of shock rifle from Sirion, and they did kind of trade the invises. But yeah, that power weapon is huge, especially in his hands.
Yeah, Sirion played that like the meme, like, yeah, and I took that personally. And then just proceeded to wipe the whole lobby, which was
definitely
impressive.
That was a great way to explain it. Definitely was someone who was like, I took that personally, so I'm gonna, you teabagged me, so guess what? I took that personally, and I decided to wipe out your whole team. That was basically what I see, So definitely, everybody watching, take notes. Don't teabag Sirion in any lobbies.
Oh no, yeah, don't do that. Was it before or after I called it 25 and 10? Because if it was, it was probably because of teabag, honestly.
Yeah, that was
a little bit of body disrespect. It gets some people pretty heated, and I'm pretty sure if we heard the comms, it'd be a little bit kind of crazy over there when that happened.
But hey, it's all in good fun.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, Thinking 4 themselves also dropped a 20 bomb, right? So it's not like they were getting slouched, but man, that 4-1 is so not representative of what happened in that game, but it's representative of how Sirion can just absolutely take over. Like almost 7k damage. Hayabusa dropping 5.5 as well. Thinking for on the other side with 5. Like, it's crazy how much these guys can take over games, and to think that it was so close to being like 2-2, I think, or even 2-1 to the side of Team Thinking 4, but Godspeed just, nope, we're going to deny that. We're going to get on this. Like, just incredible resilience to make that work.
Yeah, and if you remember those listen-ins, I think it was Sirion literally guiding the team, hey, don't push A, don't push A. And that just tells you, like, he knows what the game plan is. He was literally telling his team, hey, don't push A, we want them to spawn there. All right. So if we can control their spawns, it makes it easier for the entire rest of the team to basically play off of that. A lot of people below the, I would even say the 1700 level, don't really realize how impactful knowing where the spawns are at until they actually can manipulate them consistently. And Sirion obviously knows how to do that. He knows how to articulate that. He knows the timing for that. So him actually guiding the team to follow that game plan is a reason why they're able to win 4-1 on a seemingly close game on the Slays department, is because he's objective efficient, spawn efficient, and that's where the games change. You don't see that on the stats. You don't ever learn that, but that's where the draft tournament aspect comes in. Is like, how good is your captain is also important too. You can all be cracked in your own regard, but if you're not a unit and you're not basically playing together and knowing the game plan, then you could be as good as you want, but if you have a Sirion on your team, that could make the difference.
I agree with that. And a little bit of an echo here, I guess, would be going back to the whole, you're in a draft tournament, so this shows what players are able to be cohesive, right? Because we have seen sometimes in tournaments where, let's say a team will get together and it's a tournament where they're able to build their team, right? And they're like, oh, well, I'm going to pick this person, and this person, because every time I see them, they have like 30 kills in their lobby, right? And sometimes we see that not really working out, because you got to have teammates, who are able to kind of fill in the gaps there. And I think that Sirion's roster is really doing well at working together and really kind of filling in the gaps and knowing, what each person's role is. And I think that that's really important, especially when you're in a draft tournament, right? So that's something to kind of keep track of here. And then James, I would really love it if you could give me a breakdown of this series right here and like this next map and everything that's going on.
Yeah, so Solitude Slayer up next, right? We saw Solitude a little earlier, and we talked about it, right? Like I was talking about it with Mikowski, that this is a map that can snowball, right? And especially when it's not a King of the Hill, when the hills aren't moving around, you can get trapped cafe ramp very, very easily. And I think someone like Sirion can make that happen. And it was actually crazy to me that in that replay, right, that we just saw, if we go back to last game, Thinking 4 had that shock rifle in that kind of Whirlpool Hill. He dies to Hayabusa when they have about half the hill, and they just literally never recover in that hill. And it's the same thing that happens in the third hill. Like, Team Thinking 4 have a great start in hills, and Godspeed just found a way to shut them down and shut them out. And that is something that Team Thinking 4 have to work on. Look, they're already 2-0 up, great, right? Thinking 4 of themselves having a couple of assists, but they've got to work out a way to not give up the mid game, because that's what happened on every hill. They basically had a great start and then they lost it. So they've got to force Sirion, for example, to be out of this game, or they got to shut everyone else down. And that's kind of the massive thing for Team Thinking 4 here, is how do we put Godspeed in a position where they don't come back against us, given they did it literally every hill.
Yeah, and something too, you realize Thinking 4 went over there and just immediately went for the shock rifle. And kind of left camo up there and was like, no, I'm going for the shock. And that's probably because they know now if Sirion gets the shock, like, that can be very dangerous. So holding down this area up here and having shock can really work out to their advantage. And, they're seeing right now, Team Thinking 4 is seeing where Godspeed is spawning. They're spawning back here, and it's easier for them to kind of point them out and they have to force their way out. Team Thinking 4 has to force their way out of this back area to get over here to kind of, Godspeed is going to have to push themselves out of this back area to kind of, be able to really make some plays and some moves here. 8-4 right now in terms of kills. 2 minutes into the game, 8-5. Nice little double kill coming out of Hayabusa, throwing some nades back there to kind of make sure nobody follows back behind. Sirion with the camo, about to make some plays, kind of gathering information, looking around the map, seeing where everybody is at, marking where all the teammates are. Almost got hit. If you missed that, that other teammate jumped right over, or the opposite team jumped right over him and walked right back there, and he stood so still. They completely missed camo, and that works out in his favor, and he gets to secure himself a double kill.
Oh man, that is like Sirion just dominating this map so much. Oops, stick and forget. Like, see you later. Thank you very much. Another killing spree. Oh man, that's just like the set and forget of nades. Just like you have no defense against that, right? Like he's invis, he sticks you, he leaves, you don't even get a shot off. It's just over. And Sirion 8-5 again. Team Thinking 4 had such a good start, but Sirion is like Thanos, right? It's just inevitable. It's like, I am inevitable. I will find kills. I will destroy your team and leave no life in this universe because... And a shock rifle again. And there's going to be one below. Gets a body shot. Should be cleaned up by a teammate. Finds another body shot. Cleans up his... Almost cleans up his... Oh my god. Just shock rifle again. It's just... It's so systematic. It's actually scary to watch. How?
Yeah, the perseverance with him, with the shot, is just unreal.
It's unfair.
Yeah,
it truly is.
I could see him saying, "Hey, let me grab that shock real quick," or let's play for the shock, because I mean, you could see the priority is power weapon as they're moving towards tower, not only for kills, but to actually, grab the weapon off the map, so they can. And as they play in a 3-man attack on 2 people, they're all working as a unit, and that's where you see the difference. I mean, you can tell that. Again, if we had another listen-in, if you wanted to, Sozer, but if y'all want to, guys, I already know that they're just calling out everything together and calling out pushes and plays. I mean, they want to win, and I mean, it's a big prize pool and everything, but, this team play is something to watch.
Couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. A big prize pool means big stakes, and Sirion winning the last one, really wants to kind of come back and win this one, and it looks like Camo is also back in Godspeed's hands. So I just think every series that we've seen Godspeed play today, they've really just demolished and hit every single mark in regards to every power-up. They've made them their own. They've gotten them every single time and really utilized them to the full potential, which is really shown in all of their gameplay and kind of given them that leg up that they really needed.
100%. I mean, they've had everything. Every time we go back, I know 90 is a king on the sticks for doing the observer.
For sure.
And I say that because he's going every time to the team that has a power weapon, more than likely, because he knows, like, hey, let's see this guy pop off, or they have a power weapon, so if they get some kills, it's gonna look good on cams. And I know that's kind of like funny to say, like, oh, it's gonna look good on cams, but it's always been Sirion's team. It's basically like 80% of the time on their team, because he knows that they're going for the weapons, they're going for the power-ups, and they're working as a unit. So it gives kudos to also prediction on 90's part. His level of observing and analysis in game is huge.
Yeah, it's incredibly impressive to watch, right? And that's the great thing as a caster, is you get to cast what's put in front of you, and we get to see all the good stuff, right? Like, and that's kind of makes our job real easy. As Sirion again is double.
Oh my gosh! As
Hayabusa finds a wonderful double kill with nades, and he's just gonna be hiding down here, bottom elevator, trying to get this shock rifle and go. Sirion quite close. Zeus almost takes some of his own lightning. Right to get away, drops it to a
look
camo
what I'm talking about.
And
what is
shock
this?
rifle.
That's what I'm saying.
Sirion. Yeah, they know the team. Like you said, it's his team, and this is disgusting because that's another perfect. That's another kill. It's 2 dead. Make that almost 3, and it's a 14 kill lead in a Slayer.
Oh yeah! Look at this, man. Like
how many killing sprees is this?
A lot. Oh my gosh, she gets the kills though.
Killing spree.
Another 20 bomb as well.
Electric
so
slide,
good.
right?
Oh, back down the elevator. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, it's just like clockwork, man. I mean, at this point, it's basically impossible. This is game 2. I mean, this is where you need to do exclamation SSG right now because as we finish up this game, it's impossible to get 23 and 4, essentially. So as they finish up the game, go ahead.
Are we pulling out the barbecue as well? I feel like the barbecue might be getting pulled out.
Oh, we'll see right now.
The tongs are getting clicked right now. It? This could be steak time. I mean, it's been warm enough today.
Oh, it's definitely been warm. How do you guys like your steak?
Medium rare, the only way.
Oh, my
God.
There we go.
Spectacular, baby.
Man, it was a good run from Team Thinking 4, but man, Sirion, it just shows you the impact of the power weapons, ladies and gentlemen. Power weapons.
He finished on the same score.
Was
he literally got 24 and 10 both times.
Oh wow.
He actually had only 1 assist difference as well. That is ridiculous.
Incredible.
He dropped the same scoreline twice.
Man, it's insane. I'm telling you, Sirion, his team, not just him, knows what to do. So they're doing amazing. Kudos to them and the team for being a good unit. Kudos to Sirion for being a good captain. As you can tell, even from the comms we had, they basically showed you what the difference is in the draft tournament. And he plays in the 8s. He's one of the highest level individuals in our 8s, and they are ranked. So you do know where people are at in the 8s of the discord.gg/Clutch Academy. So when you do play, you know who's at the higher rank. 61, 65 is the highest that we have so far outside of professionals that we have in the game. But yeah, I'm just giving you the insight that the more you play 8s, the more you can understand what it means to be a captain as well as a player. You know, you get led into how to play better, and you learn from the people that are way better than you. I mean, you might be like, man, these guys look crazy sweaty and whatnot, but it's the other pieces, the other gears in the machine that make the win happen. So in all essence, I mean, it's from the time that Sirion obviously played on the game himself, but also in the 8s that he's played with people not at his skill level, right? Because matchmaking is not the same without all of the comms that you get. So this is a different game. It's not matchmaking, different levels of players, and it's a different type of Halo, the type we love to watch.
I agree. You just said something too about how you're mentioning like ranks and things like that, and how, you know, if you're a player that's maybe not up to these ranks or anything like that, playing against people like this is a very good way to get better. I know that it can sound a little stressful, you know, throw yourself out there and just run with it, but if you do that, that's how you see improvement. Take it from me, do it, throw yourself out there, just get out there and play some games. And what a great place to do it at Clutch Academy, right? You can do it here. And you know what's really cool about Clutch's Discord? This is probably like one of my favorite things in there. You know, I can go inside of Clutch's Discord, and because of my rank, right? Like I tell everybody I'm like, what, a gold 4? It's hard for me to find people to be able to play with. But the reason why I like your Discord so much is because I can go in there and I can ping all gold players, and it will send everybody who is in your Discord that's also in my rank a ping and a note that can be like, hey, Licinity is looking for, you know, people to stack with right now. So if you don't 100%. Have people to play with, that's something that I think is really, really cool. And it's a really easy way to kind of meet new people, and also meet new people in your skill range too, right? Exactly. And along with that, that's also how you can improve. But there's also people that are in the Discord where me, again, a gold, if I go up to them and I say, hey, I want to get better, they're going to be like, okay, meet me in the Octagon. Let's do it. And they're going to be willing to help you, which is really cool. And it's helpful in a good way. It's not in a way where I'm going to go play with you and like, oh, I'm getting pooped on. I'm not having fun. I don't want to do this. Oh, they're talking crap to me. You know what I mean? It's not in like a degrading way, if that makes sense. It's a, okay, hey, like, you're trying to strafe, but you're strafing way too fast, and it looks like you're trying to do a teabag that's not quite there yet. Slow down.
Correct.
You know, helpful advice and things like that. So that's something that I can appreciate personally about Clutch Academy, is there's everybody in there. So again, don't feel like you can't be there because you're a lower rank, or even if you're new to the game, don't feel like you can't be there. Come join us, and if worse comes to worse, find me in the Discord, ping me, I'll play with you. You know what I mean? Like, we're all here. 100%. We're all here together to, you know, kick things off and kind of do this. So come join. Command Discord in the chat.
Yep, 100%. That's perfect. That's the way you that's the way you say it, is exactly how it is. So many people come to play not just 8s, but they come to learn from other players. The open 8s are open to everybody, and there are sequential areas where only certain levels of people can play, just so people, you know, some people want to play with people at their skill level only, but we also have the open area so everybody can play, and that's less sweaty, so to speak, and you can learn more from people that are way higher out of your range of skill level, but also you can play with people in your own skill level and actually get better within your own skill level. Another type of matchmaking that has the mics required, as well as the fact that it carries over into competitive Halo, because if you want to be competitive in Halo, you have to practice with mics and with the team, and if you don't do that, I mean, you might stay stagnant, right? The best learning is from actually playing the way it would be in a competitive setting. So in a competitive setting, you have the mics, you need to practice with the mics. So just to kind of throw that out there, it makes a huge difference. It makes it more fun, and you're not as mad at your teammates, to be honest.
No, and a good place to learn call-outs too with you guys, right? Like that's another good, like that was something that I struggled with for a really long time, but actually you, Clutch, hosts like training sessions, coaching sessions. We haven't really talked about that too much today, but I just want to kind of highlight that because I think that's like one of the coolest things that you offer the community too is Clutch Academy offers pro lessons, right? So if you're a member of Clutch Academy, you might have Straight Sick. You might have, you know, who else have you guys had? You've had Collect, haven't you?
We've had Carmea, known as Descendant now. We've had Ryan Noob. We've had Lunchbox from Optic. We've had, who else have we had? We've had Suspector. Warlord. Yeah,
Warlord goes on there a lot too.
Every week on Wednesday, we have Warlord SG. He's a HCS EU pro, and he played for Team Bittersweet in London, as well as for Team Vex last year. So he's a really well-renowned EU pro. So if you ever want to just come in and learn, it's free. Of course, we accept donations and things like that because it's not free for him to come in. We pay that. But for him to come in and teach, we have it on our YouTube as well. We have subsequent lessons from all kinds of people, even some of the in-house coaches, and giving away free lessons for a lot of the people inside of the Discord. But again, like I said, every Wednesday at 6 p.m. CST in the Discord, we have Warlord SG ready to give you insight into pro level play, what Onyx level players versus Platinum level players versus Diamond level players, what they do wrong, Gold level players even. On Metafy.gg, if you look him up, Warlord SG, there's more there for you to learn about him. But yeah, a little plug-in for Mr. Stu there. But yeah, he's one of the best, and I actually learned from him myself, so I vouch for him completely.
Absolutely, and you have Miss Lakar on here too, and Miss Lakar is probably one of the most technically smart Halo players, I swear to you. That girl can tell you anything that's going on. It's like she has a million eyes on the map. Like she knows everything about these maps, and she also does stuff with you guys too, which is really cool too. So you're giving opportunities to a wide range of people, which we love. And also with opportunities, we have an opportunity for people to win something right now. So should we run that? Should we roll it?
Yeah, we're gonna close out with the giveaway before a little break. So again, we're 30 seconds behind. So in about 30 seconds, we will go ahead and let y'all know who the person is going to be for the third of 4. Remember, third of 4 SSG giveaways. We have one more to go. Again, invite your friends, or maybe not. Maybe you don't want your friends to be in the SSG giveaway.
Yeah, but maybe you want to win it for yourself.
You want to win it for yourself.
So
that's
don't
fine.
but SSG would not be happy about that. They want to know that you love them and want to give the love to everybody else. So let me find this at the end of the sentence. Probably we'll be able to tell you where it's at if Nightbot lets me find out. Okay, we have all the people here. If you have not already done it, it's too late because I'm rolling it now. 3, 2, 1. For you, it's 30 seconds later.
Let's see.
Oh,
Chitty Gamer Girl.
Chitty Gamer Girl. That's all right. This Chitty Gamer Girl. Well, congrats on the SSG giveaway. Yeah, there you go. So you get the third of 4, as we have one more left, but we do have the Glitch Gaming giveaways coming as well. What do you want to do for this next one, Licinity, for the Glitch Gaming? Do you want the tag to be anything specific?
Well, I was wondering if maybe instead of doing a tag, what if we just gave it to like one of the hypest people in chat for this next game?
That's not. Yeah, all right, that's a good idea.
I want to see who's cheering on their team the most. I want to see who has the most quote unquote Halo spirit, and whoever that is, I might slide you a DM and I might slide you a little whisper. So make sure your whispers are on.
Oh man.
And you might get a sweet little whisper from me, and I might send you a little $10 gift card from Glitch Energy. So
I like that.
Yeah, let's see that love in chat. And let's take a break and get ready for this next series. Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
That's perfect.
Advantage to spot any approaching danger. They are truly breathtaking creatures. Hold on, what is that? Quick, point the camera that way.
I'm so sorry!
That is such a shame. Well, can't let this go to waste. Moa burgers, anyone?
Your fondest Halo memory?
Winning Worlds.
That makes sense.
For sure.
But I don't know. Maybe it could have been getting your first overkill on your brother's Xbox account. So got to ask anyways. I know this recently, just from talking with you, just personally, you've gotten back into Pokemon. Have you always been into Pokemon, and which one's your favorite?
I just recently started getting back into it. It's just something me and my girlfriend like to do. Obviously, when you're a kid, you don't have much money to like get everything you want. Now I kind of do, so I'm going a little bit crazy. But favorite Pokemon is probably Charizard or Pikachu. And obviously, those are the most expensive cards, which kind of sucks. But yeah, definitely going a little crazy with Pokemon as of late.
What's your foundational shooter, the shooter that got you into gaming and maybe even the competitive side of it?
Halo 2.
Scump, better COD player, content creator, or friend of yours?
Ooh, I would say friend first, then COD player, then content creator.
Now, I got to ask, you seeing Scump have his career path go from what he's achieved in Call of Duty to the massive success on Twitch with watch parties, do you see yourself in a similar vein and maybe taking a similar path in the next several years? Well, let's say like 5-10 years from now, because we want to see you keep playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely venture into content creation at some point, and hopefully I find even like a sliver of success he's found. His success is insane. And content creation, I'm happy for him. So, I mean, hopefully.
What's your favorite weapon throughout Halo?
Maybe the Halo 3 sniper.
It's one of the harder ones to use. I feel like it was a bit more rewarding. Like there was not as much bullet magnetism, or like, I don't know. It's just harder to hit headshots in that game, so it makes sense
Yeah,
to
it
me.
was very satisfying to get like no scopes and stuff.
Favorite duo or teammate?
Scump.
Favorite rival to compete against?
Slasher.
How about in Halo?
Maybe Bound.
Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting.
I
All
like
right.
playing against Bound.
Cool. What is it about Bound? Is it his movement? He looks like a crackhead on the map. He sticks out.
Nah.
What is it?
We're just like we're just friends outside the game. We always bullshit with each other, so always fun to beat him.
That's really cool to hear. Favorite Halo and favorite COD?
Favorite Halo is probably Halo 3. Favorite COD was probably Black Ops 3.
Okay. What is the GOAT Halo weapon?
Probably like the H3 beam rifle.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of fun. I think, I mean, it's going to be an obvious one. You know, for me, I'm thinking sniper. It's the most fun, one of the more skilled weapons to use.
The BR.
BR 75.
Halo 3 BR.
Is that it?
Well, it's obviously the sniper rifle. No debate here.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So, I've seen worse takes.
All the you
I feel like full shot in.
When have you ever got a clip with just a BR though?
Full shot on Halo 5. Perfect. That's dopamine.
In Halo 5 there was no BR. Well, there was a BR, but like it was pistol.
The pistol. The pistol.
Halo 5 pistol.
Okay, I mean, sure. Most people would probably say like the battle rifle or whatever, but probably the sniper. I feel like sniper's low-key.
Yeah, the sniper.
In competitive is
the
most
sniper.
iconic. It's the one you like see the craziest plays
Sniper
with.
or rockets?
I mean, it's the coveted carbine.
You actually think so?
I mean, you know my answer, right? Like, surely.
The snipe?
No, Halo 5 pistol for me.
Oh, I actually didn't even.
The Needler, honestly.
The Needler? Why the Needler?
It's like the coolest gun.
Oh, it's so cool. Wait,
It has like needles and shit.
It has like pink, it's like pink and spikes, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, I mean, nah, it's definitely the sniper for sure.
It's got to be the BR. There's nothing like it. Like, no other game has the BR that is as good as the current BR.
I mean, I would say Mangler.
All right, rapid fire. Here we go. This one might be a little bit longer, but what is your fondest Halo memory?
National Championships, Halo 3.
Makes sense. What would you say was your foundational FPS, the first FPS game that you fell in love with?
GoldenEye.
Yeah, same here. Then into Perfect Dark and then into Halo 1, but that's a whole other conversation.
Halo 1 definitely, but like as a young one was GoldenEye for sure.
Love that. What was your favorite weapon throughout all the Halo games?
Halo 1 pistol for sure.
Love that. Who was your favorite duo that you teamed with?
Oof, that's tough. I would say I loved playing with Neighbor, all of the old, 07, 08 Stripping guys, Elamite, legit, Snipe Down. So any one of those guys was great to play with.
Perfect. And I think you might have answered this with your favorite weapon, but what is your favorite Halo game?
Still Halo 1. I loved Halo 1. It's tough to pick between Halo 1 and 3, but going back to the LAN parties and Blood Gulch and your first experience, nothing beat that back in the day, especially when you're like 16, 15. I started playing when I was 14, so yeah, Halo 1 for sure.
This one is, what was your favorite dual wield combo from Halo 2?
SMG Magnum.
That's mine too, man. You
Yeah,
shred
only
the guys.
answer.
Yeah, shred them with the shields, especially pre-patch. You remember how fast it killed people? Oh my
Yeah.
It was like
it
0.03
was insane.
TTK.
Yeah, it was unstoppable. That was the update that we were talking about, and that changed dual wielding.
Yeah, and it nerfed the Magnum significantly. That thing was busted. You could also just dual wield Magnums and completely shred people.
Yeah, that was a little harder though, because you had to kind of like your aim got messed up because you were kind of going like that.
Perfect. And then last one here. Who was your favorite rival to compete against?
Oh man, I would probably say I just loved playing against Final Boss. That was always 3D and final boss, because for the most part it was always a finals match. So it was always good going against them.
I get too hot. Masala with this shit, my shit be too fire. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Ranked Arena challenges all, and the players who can consistently perform well are those who rise to the top. We've all been on the receiving end of beatdowns, and we've all dished out our fair share as well. In this series, we look at the games played by pros in Onyx lobbies and try and break down how they became so influential to help their team win. This installment is a review of Legend from Quadrant, who's currently the highest ranked EU team. This was a ranked match that I was in with him on my team.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament number 3. We are deep into the day in the lower bracket. I should say the Clutch Up bracket is up next. I especially know that because we got Clutch with us in the Discord. Going to be joining us for the next couple of series. Clutch, welcome back.
Sir, thank you so much. I mean, this is Clutch Up semis, I think. So that means we have semis, then we have the finals, and then we have the grand finals. So we only have 3 more series to go. And then we'll be done for the day. But how are you feeling, Mac? How are you feeling, James? Everything going well? How do y'all like everything going through right now?
Feeling good. I had a chance to eat, and man, that got a lot of energy back through me. So I had some pasta with meat sauce, bolognese. If anyone, you know,
bolognese.
Pasta fan.
God.
Bolognese nuts. That's right, Clutch.
Oh,
Get
oh shit.
Coming back, and I'm so toxic. But
it's all right. It's all right. That's why we love you, Mikowski. That's why we love you, brother.
A million Italians just cried out in pain.
Yeah,
and died about how you said
bolognese.
Bolognese sauce.
Bolognese.
Oh my god.
Bolognese. It's all right, James. I mean, you can go. You know, you can vouch for Mikowski. He's cool. He's cool.
Man, you don't know the Italians, brother. You put pineapple on pizza, it's death over there, right? You just
I believe it.
You don't mess with it.
Well, the irony, I was casting an Italian team the other day, and their team name was quite literally "No Pineapple on Pizza." So yeah, it just goes to show whether you're putting pineapple on pizza or snapping the pasta sticks. Just stay away from that. Stay off the bad side of the Italianos. So yeah, but this has been a fun day. We got the Clutch Up semis coming up. We are down to the nitty gritty. We got the Hooligans versus Godspeed. One final best of 3 before we set our sights to a best of 5. James, what are your thoughts as we take a look at series layout?
Yeah, Interference Strongholds. First time I'm seeing it today. We talked about it a lot though, right? About how snowbally it can be. Aqua Slayer, Aqua, my favorite map. I'm a huge Aqua CTF stan. Absolutely love the hell out of that map. Slayer plays very well on here as well. And of course, classic Solitude King of the Hill. We've already seen what Sirion can do with the shock rifle and the camo, which is a scary thought. But hey, Interference, yeah, Overshield Snipe, Aqua, Overshield Heatwave, right? So a little bit different, but I'm interested to see how these guys go, right? Hooligans, haven't really kind of seen them too much today, right? But yeah, Godspeed, just have to get Sirion going, and it's kind of scary.
Yeah, Sirion's been a scary competitor all throughout the day. He's still defending that previous championship in Clutch Academy draft number 2. The other side, though, I see a name I am very, very familiar with, and that is Goldstar BR. I actually remember at one point even thinking like Breaking Shot, Goldstar, both had incredible shots. This is when the battle rifle, I believe, was still in starting weapon for HCS, but it just goes to show what his ceiling looks like. One of the best players in Halo and a fitting captain here for the Hooligans. But I don't know, it's going to take more than just being a hooligan here in the Clutch Up semis. You're gonna have to bring some strategy, maybe dare I say even some class to the Clutch Up semis. But it's gonna be an interesting start here. Stronghold's interference. We saw how snowbally this was earlier. It swung one way, it swung back the other. So despite seeing a pretty wide deficiency at one point, or in multiple points you might see throughout a match, it's always close in a sense that anybody can always come back, it feels like, on this map with just one grab of that OS you see on your screen.
Right, 100%. I think this map is one of those new maps still to some people. If they don't play enough, it really can snowball really heavily. But to bring you some good news real quick, kind of jumping off of that for a second, I know we got the hype for Fat Dugster real quick. They just won the hype version of our giveaways so far. Fat Dugster, good job on putting the hype in the chat. Thank you, and keep hyping up the chat as we keep on going along in this Clutch Academy draft tourney. And thank you for all the subs and everything that you are pushing forward onto us. It helps out a lot with everything. We're almost at 100. We're at 89 right now. If y'all need coffee, if y'all need energy, please make sure you look up Glitch Energy and you look up the Paper Street coffee that we have. Again, ! Linktree will give you access to everything. That's going to be from the tournament next month on the 31st, which is a Saturday. It's right before Labor Day weekend, so we want to make sure that y'all have that ahead of time. So if you're not going anywhere for Labor Day, you know what you're going to be doing that weekend. Maybe drinking some coffee, playing some Halo, making some money if you win the tournament that weekend. Thank you, Team Lethal Fox, for bringing it out to us. The extra $500 for the prize pool, it made this thing even more intense for all the players in here. Of course, putting more money on the line means more focus and more care and more heart into the game, as you know. So very much thankful for that. Thank you for NIKU and all the other sponsors that we have today for doing the most for the Clutch Academy and basically the Halo community in general. And for Nighty and LVT team stopping by, Nighty for on the sticks, thank you so much. So yeah.
Yeah, and look, if there's one thing that I learned from Dukes of Hazzard, it's while you're on that Labor Day weekend, you're also putting all your white clothing away, right? Because you can't wear white after Labor Day. That's, the one thing that I learned right there. So I don't know how true that is. I don't know if you guys follow that, but
that's always been a thing. But it's weird because it's always been a thing, and it's like a thing that everybody knows about that rule, but does everyone follow
Even
it?
us.
That's the thing, so yes, it's very well known. Is it widely followed? That's another story.
Fair enough. But yeah, the internet likes to meme on Americans not knowing much about Europe, but sometimes we don't really know much the other way around. So we only have some things. But mate, I'm excited to see this, right? Like, obviously, again, Hooligans, a team that has been waiting a while, and it's really like, if I'm those guys and I watch this past series back and I'm kind of watching them waiting, I'm just thinking, how do we stop Syrian, man? Like, how do we stop this? Because Syrian has been absolutely unstoppable. But it is going to be said Syrian who gets in early. Ooh, hi Droopy says, all right, this is how we're going to stop it. Put Syrian down. And hey Hayabusa going to go down as well. And yeah, hi Droopy getting a couple of early kills, but still 0-0.
3, now 4 kills to 1 to Godspeed's 1. And look at the efficiency, though, on the OBJ. Godspeed holding strong despite losing lives left and right. Droopy now, though, the cause and effect of that is going to grab the OS for free. Very little danger in the way of picking up that overshield. Just waiting for Hooligans to pick up some points. It feels like they've done everything but score here off the early goings. And look at Godspeed! Only one member of the squad has a kill, and it's 2. There's 4, 5, 8 total for the other side, and now we're finally going to see the scoring go in favor of the Hooligans, but they're having a difficult go despite the slaying advantage.
Yeah, it's pretty surprising, but I had a question I thought about when Mr. James was talking about how are we going to take out Syrian. Have you seen, I know at the pro level it's different, Mikowski, have you seen like a team decide to take one person out consistently enough where it made an impact?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
And
can you give us an example of that? Because I think a lot of people don't realize that actually is very impactful.
Yeah, no, it's so intriguing. That's why I love listening, because you can hear that frustration towards like, oh, Frosty, he's got the sniping in, and that's an example right there of a guy that routinely gets specifically called out, and it's very few players that demand that type of respect. Really, it's the MVP threshold, if you will, right? Like guys that are in contention for an MVP in season 3. Those are the guys that more often than not, it's like, guys, we have to take down Renegade. We have to take down Formal. He's had the entire run with the shock rifle. So there is absolutely a point in time in a match where if a player just starts running amok, or if you just have that sense, that sixth sense that it's like, oh, he's got the camo and the shotgun, right? Like, we need to avoid him or we need to spot him out. That absolutely occurs in the highest level of Halo.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people don't realize that one person can turn the tide even at the pro level. I mean, they're all great at their own right. They can all go off at their own right, but it just takes that one person to take them out when they're on fire enough of the time to stop this run. So, I mean, if they put, it looks like right now he's 3 and 5 Sirion. If they can put Sirion out, the fire out of him, maybe they can be the first team to take out Godspeed out of this clutch up round.
Yeah, and I mean, it is one of those things, right? Is that once we get off interference, you know, we talk at length about how this is a snowbally map, right? And I have seen so many times teams go up 100, 150, 200 to not a lot, and then it just takes one round of slays, and suddenly, bam, like it's 250 to 230, and you're like, what happened? We were winning like so well, right? So it just takes a little bit. There's a kill for Sirion. Like it can just take a little bit for Godspeed to get started. But the main thing for Hooligans is like, yeah, if you can win this map, great. But you got to beat Sirion again in a Slayer. Then if it goes to a King of the Hill and Solitude, we already saw how insane he is there, right? So it's not just, yeah, like you can beat him once and you can shut him down, but he will be back. And that's kind of the scary thing for Hooligans is you may think you shut him down as Hayabusa gets an absolutely outrageous trade there. Should never have got that off. With Sirion starting to get kills, right? And it's going to be a great reversal. They kill each other at the same time. Manny trying to get up here as well, but yeah, it is one of those maps that is so snowbally. Yeah, you've shut down Sirion to begin with, but guess what? Back at 7-7 and looking dangerous.
Yeah, perfectly timed commentary there. Is like you said, as soon as Sirion gets back in the fight, gets back in the mix, it looks like so too does Godspeed. But another OS goes in favor, this time into the suit of Droopy. And just look at the total slays. I'm actually appalled that it's still a 2-to-1 or so advantage. It's starting to crank up a little bit for the red team, but it is insane to me. Look at the total slays.
Man,
you got half the squad in double digits. Cubs is about as close as you could get. Manny's halfway there, and on the other side, nobody's really threatening outside of Hayabusa. So this is based on, again, the eye test, like I always talk about, because the score isn't that out of whack, but I feel like the final score could be just because of how strong the slaying performance has been here from the Hooligans.
Yeah, they're doing really well at taking control of the map before the power-ups come up. And I mean, if they're watching the commentary they were throwing out, I've brought it up quite a bit in between games and whatnot. They've decided to really put forward that the OS was important this game. And there is no shock rifle and there is no sniper on this Strongholds map. So Sirion doesn't have anything to work with outside of a shotgun and the OS. So I'm thinking that this team's the Hooligans are not being Hooligans here and thinking with their brains a little bit and actually playing the right place to make sure to stop Sirion from taking over a game.
Yeah, and Sirion, it's actually scary, right? Like how much you have to put in so much effort to just stop him. And he's going to be Sirion. He grabs the AR as well. Beautiful, perfect on there. Oh, no way. No shot. The AR trying to follow it down. Gonna find Droopy as well. It's actually nuts how easily this can turn. However, they are still half of Hooligan's score. Gold Star be up, finding 15 kills as well. Manny trying to crab walk out of the way. It's going to get followed up, though. Hayabusa. This is what we talked about, right? Like, we talked about you have to have a teammate, you have to have a running mate all the time as Hayabusa gets done. But Sirion with the cleanup, you have to have a friend, and this is what Godspeed is doing so well. However, Gold Star BR.
That's so unfortunate there, James and Clutch. It's two instances in a row where Godspeed start to get back up off the mat, start to put together a great run of score. Now they're only down by 40 seconds, and look, in both instances, what stops the run? The overshield. It is so crucial to grab that power up. I feel like if you had to power rank importance, I don't know, I think Interference would give Aquarius a run for its money in terms of how important the power-up is on this map. That's 2 times we've seen a swing occur where it looked like Godspeed could even tie it or regain the lead, but they get stopped just short because of the overshield. Another big grab for the Hooligans.
Yeah, and they're really capitalizing on it too. They just reversed that completely as the Hooligans have 2 caps again. They fight themselves out. Goldstar takes out Mr. Holic, and it's starting to look like Goldstar BR and his team are going to take over this map. I mean, they're only 150 seconds in, so there's still a lot of time to work with, but they are getting the slays. They have 2 kills down on Team Godspeed, and I mean, I'm pretty sure that if we got to listen in on the next game or this game, we could probably hear some good comms. But just to let you know, it looks like they're spotting them in bunker on purpose, as Goldstar BR is wrecking a havoc inside of the tower with the heat wave. He knows the importance of the tower, and he knows how powerful this is in a close range quarters fight. So he is being a nuisance on the map as he has the most kills. He has 18 kills and 7 deaths. He almost has a 3.0 KD. For sure, 3.0 with the 8 assists he has. So he's doing everything he can as the leader of this team.
Man, and this is looking like an Anaconda squeeze, death grip on Godspeed as the Hooligans with control of BC had Godspeed trapped at the back of A, and they're going to retain that once again. And this is the type of hold that ends the game. These are the types of shots that start to take the will away from your competition as Goldstar goes to the lowest part of the map, but his game continues to rise. Another 5 perfect shots. Goldstar leading the way towards a potential Game 1 victory.
Oh my god, this is absolutely outrageous. Finds another headshot kill as well. Goldstar BR says, you know what? This is how you beat Sirion.
Oh my gosh. He's doing everything on the map. This guy is amazing. Holy crap. I mean,
that's great bait.
Man, yeah, 100%. He was one shot and everybody had to try to look for him, and they were moving up on him, and he just basically gave his team a free kill, and it's a 4-2. Oh my gosh.
Actually,
this is over.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's actually one of the rare occurrences where you bait, but you're only baiting yourself. You're not hanging anybody else out to dry other than yourself. My God, Goldstar with another 5 perfect reversal. And that is nice. And yeah, going back to that previous play where he baits himself jumping up to the ledge. That was the last thing the opposition saw, and then he dropped back down, and they're probably going, which way did he go? Where is he? As the Hooligans take it 1-0 rather convincingly.
Yeah, Ty Drip is going to want to forget all about that game. 3-17, right? Just never got going in the in the rig washing machine, right? Just the whirlpool of death right there. Just spawn die. So yeah, I mean, Goldstar BR 24-7, 9 assists, just unbelievable. We talked about it, right? High Droopy, 20 kills as well, 13 assists, that kind of running mate to help it get going. But you know, you've done it on a rig, you know, with some strongholds, but can you do it on a Slayer against Sirion?
That's true. And then what is the next map that we have, Mr. James? What do we got coming up on this
Aquarius.
Aquarius, gotcha. Aquarius. So I mean, that's a little bit different than all the Solitude we were watching. So there again, it is a heat wave on the map. And it is another OS on the map, and it is Slayer. So we're going to see basically the better Slayer win out. Sirion's a great Slayer. He's amazing. Goldstar is showing us what he has right here, right now, with the huge amount of kills and control of the map. But Aquarius is a lot faster, and the spawns are a lot faster. So, I mean, that's going to change up the game a little bit. It is not interference. So, I don't know. What are you looking to see in this one, Mikowski?
I'm looking for Godspeed to control the overshield, like we had mentioned towards the end of the game 1. That was really that was the key. Godspeed had put together 2-3 sequences, so you know it's not a fluke, where they were able to gather control of the map, outslay the opposition, and then overshield came up, and the story changed. So for me, my number one factor to consider here for Godspeed is to play around the overshield. I am throwing all 4 bodies at it here off the start. Don't let the Hooligans get comfortable. They had so much overshield last game. It's almost like they spawned in with it. That's how much they got OS.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And like me and James were talking about the previous series where Sirion had control of everything and that their team had control of everything, it was just a bloodbath. And now it looks like there's a team that decided to take that importance into account. And this is where you see where champions are made, is those small things that look small on the map, like, oh, he picked up the sniper, or he picked up the, the OS. But that's where the biggest swings can happen, as you were saying mid-game, about them getting the strongholds and getting the points started, but then OS came up and they grabbed OS and then they just reversed the points back. I mean, This is what it looks like as Gold Star BR's team's already ahead 5-1, and they have OS. So, I mean, it's a really good start for Gold Star BR. What are you looking at, James? What are you seeing here?
Yeah, I'm saying that Gold Star BR is, really starting to get into this game, right? But Sirion, couple of kills, and it's a scary prospect, especially with that heat wave. It's like Sirion's like a train, right? Like might take a while to get going. It's fun to backsmack as well. Might take a little while to get going, but once the train's moving, there's no stopping that thing. And he already 4 kills, 1 away from the killing spree, but has really dragged his team back into this game already. Like, you feel there's only a 2-kill deficit, and you feel like it could have been so much more as he does eventually go down. 4 difficult speed though, and Hooligans trying to speed run their way into a lower bracket final.
I gotta ask, was Droopy the first pick for Gold Star BR? Do we have that in a...
I think he was. If not, he was second, but I'm almost certain he was the first pick.
I mean, even he's playing so well, Clutch, that if he were a second pick, the value that you are getting out of the deeper portions of the draft are unbelievable at this point. I mean,
100%.
just in the 2 games that we've been watching here in the semis, Droopy has consistently led the way, and that's rare for non-captains in a draft tournament like this. You usually see the captains lead the way. They're not only getting the most slays, they're getting IGLs. You might see him make a little montage at certain moments, but it's really been Gold Star BR and Droopy causing and forcing that 1-2 punch devastation. And look at that, another OS for the Hooligans. It's Gold Star BR with a little bit of gold shields.
Oh man, and they're doubling up already.
Looks
on
like
the
it
other
was
team.
first pick, by the way.
Okay, good confirmation on that, James, because that is like I don't know if I've seen a more sure. We've had a couple of sure things first picks, but Droopy's definitely looking like one of them here today.
Oh, 100%. And to give you context, I mean, he plays so much 8s in the Clutch Academy. He has a higher rank in the Clutch Academy, and you can go off of, you know, the ranks inside of the matchmaking system of Halo. But like I like to bring up, go ahead, Mikowski, real quick.
That's insane. Sorry, I'm rude. I cut you off. But I literally had to interject because I'm like, that's insane. You guys have like a better elo system than you could argue even some developers, in that, you know, you join the Clutch Academy Discord, you can queue up together, and so maybe some like big brain drafting going on here from Gold Star BR, utilizing the Clutch Academy CSR to make his picks. This is that's pretty cool.
Well, 100%. And I tell a lot of people that the more often they play in 8s, the better they get at them, which is important. But also, I mean, I'm not gonna put anybody down, but you can have a 1600, 1500 inside of the what's it called in the matchmaking system of Halo with people with no mics, and that's great. You're individually good, but when it comes to a team and you're playing against a whole nother team 4v4 all with mics, not like 2 here, 2 here, and 4 here and then 2 there, you know, it makes a big difference. So you're literally playing 2 full teams of mics, 2 full teams of coordination with an actual, you know, captain that's actually really, really good and can guide you to play better. I mean, if you play enough series of 8s and you take the time to put in the time, you'll be better than a 1600 Onyx when it comes to actual game day. Not just in here, but in any draft tournament, like a Pure Delight draft tournament, for example. And you can see that here right now as Droopy is literally leading the lobby. He is 13-4, going absolutely insane. He's doing so much on the map. I mean, he's 13-5-5, which is fine. I mean, they're up by 15 kills. Sirion has to do everything in his power now to come back and stay in the tournament as he gets a double kill. He's going to try to get this triple. He's doing so much. He needs help, but I mean, being up by 14 points is a lot. That means every single kill from now on basically has to be 2 for 1. I mean, you have to get 2 points at least for every death now.
Yeah, that's such a great point. You like matchmaking within the game. More than 50% chance that nobody has a mic. More than a 50% chance that someone's solo queuing. And man, Halo's always been a team game. Like Halo has always been. Even when I was in my grandest of montage eras, I still wanted, as a content creator, I still wanted to compete and play with a team for the sake of, well, even the montage. I got my best clips when I played with my team because you have the communication, you got the team shot, you just in rhythm, you're in your form. So my gosh, yeah, Clutch, you're bringing up some great points. The difference between just queuing mindlessly, sort of, versus queuing in with a purpose and with a direction, with communication, and everybody on the same page. And that's another reason why you want to jump in to the Clutch Academy Discord, providing an experience like that, man. And look at it, it's paying off. Troopy 17-7-8. Have yourself a game. Manny getting in the mix as well, having a good game. Cubs having a great game as well. I mean, it is all cylinders go for the Hooligans heading into the lower Clutch Up finals.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the barbecue out. It's coming back out. We're gonna have some medium rare steaks because Hooligans have absolutely obliterated Godspeed. I said that you had to stop Serion, but 16-10 from them. But yeah, Hayabusa 1-13. Unfortunately, that's not gonna cut it, but it is a steak, a second one. You know, we just loving the barbecue right now. As we go to Atlanta next week. But yeah, man, Hooligans. Whew, that was a pretty nasty finish. That was over real quick. You guys talked about the academy, and the game was basically done. Just good
a live ad for the academy. That's what that was. That wasn't game 2. It was a live ad for Clutch.
Appreciate that, guys. But yeah, we want to make sure that everybody learns the most and builds that community competitive aspect that we like to talk about in the academy all the time. That's what true Halo is about. Just like Hunter was saying, I mean, think about it. Like when we were younger, I mean, when we did not have Xbox Live, so I mean, easily accessible. I mean, you had to go to your friend's house. You had to play, on a cardboard cutout, screen, basically to make sure your friend wasn't screen peeking, kind of thing. And that was always the fun times, right? After you're done playing, you just could hang out and chill out, play a campaign together, whatnot, for 2v2 on the screen, and nowadays we kind of lost that love and that kind of communication because we're just so in our own zone, so to speak. And it's like 1v7. You're hoping that your team doesn't do something that you think they shouldn't do, but they also think you shouldn't be doing that. And then you blame him and he blames her. And then where are we at? So when it comes to like 8s, which is 4v4, ranked matchmaking in the Clutch Academy, we kind of just burn that all away and just say, hey man, let's have a good time together. Yes, there are some, heated times because I mean, you're competitive, right? That's normal. But we kind of, we put the time in and we put the effort in and we learn together and grow together. And we dust off, like the losses and whatnot that we have in there and we just get better. So that's the goal.
Very, very well said. And boy, do we have ourselves a great rest of the way. Just 2 rounds left. And that's considering if we don't get a reset in the grand finals, which feels like is happening in every Halo tournament this year, which is just nuts. It literally from like never happening, like a mystical, unbelievable 1 in a million opportunity to see a grand finals reset and then a win off of that reset. Now, like James, now I'm nervous for the team in winter, like because coming from winter, because it just feels like more often than not the team from lower at the very least forces a reset, and sometimes they carry that momentum all the way through to a tournament victory. And we felt like we were heading into our lower finals with knowing who the 2 best teams are in this tournament. Now the Hooligans have thrown a wrench in it. The Hooligans have thrown themselves into the conversation, and they're absolutely in contention for a grand final spot after the run that they've been on. Oh boy, watch out in the lower finals because that momentum is going to continue to carry on.
Man, you talk about grand final resets, like we are so scarred in EU because Quadrant and Na'Vi went to like 7 grand final resets out of 8 tournaments or something last year. Like it was legitimately ridiculous. You were like, oh well, another grand final reset. Who could have called this? So yeah, we're gonna see what happens at the back end. But man, yeah, Serion. I mean, 16-10. The massive thing for me there, 0 assists. Had no kind of help from his teammates cleaning up his kills. Had to go and get 16 kills by himself. Had no teammates cleaning up his damage, right? So, you look at Hayabusa, got 6 assists. Like the numbers are so low compared to the side of Hooligans. But man, if your guy's getting 16 kills and having no assists, he's kind of just out there on his own on an island finding kills just away from the rest of the team. And that's kind of on him, but also on the team. So yeah, in the end, GG's was massive stonks to watch him play and the team, but yeah, it's going to be Hooligans that move on. And do we still have giveaways to do? I think we still
we do.
Right?
We have 1 SSG. We have a 1 SSG giveaway. We have also on top of that we have 2, I believe, of the $10 gift cards for Glitch Energy. So we have basically 3 giveaways left. We will obviously do the SSG giveaway at the last and final winners finals, and then we'll close out with that, with the winner with that for that. But in between now, we're going to go ahead and go into the next Glitch giveaway. What do you think the command should be, Mr. Mikowski, for the next giveaway?
Command cracked.
Cracked. Okay, we're gonna do command cracked for this next giveaway, and just put exclamation cracked in a second, and we'll be good to go.
Perfect.
That cheeky, James. You like that?
I like that. That was great. That was super good.
I don't know why that's always been like a meme in my community. Like, he's cracked. Oh my god,
so
I stand no chance. He's so
Oh my
cracked.
god. Yeah.
So
I feel it. That stretches across a whole huge body of water as well.
Yeah,
over here
100%,
too,
yeah.
So
it's an international code for just dominating. So yeah, get your command cracked in the chat for the next Glitch Energy giveaway. I do believe. Are we going to go to break? Or I think we're setting up for our Clutch Up finals. So in the meantime, get your command cracked in chat. We'll probably pull that at the end of the next series, which will be your Clutch Up finals. That sounds good to Clutch. We'll mosey on out of the way, allow you guys to re-rack one final time just about for more snacks, more hydration as we take one of our final breaks of the day. Clutch Up finals are next.
There's a hill.
So right off the bat here, we're seeing that he's trying to get some high ground so he can try and anticipate what the enemy team's going to do. Notice how he's not overcommitting, and now he's seen us push round. Now he's taking the aggression to the other team. Notice how he also picked up the repulsor, as well as using movement to close gaps on his enemies to catch them off guard. One of the big things you'll see with a lot of players is just how much they actually use their movement to outspeed and to outposition enemies. Even here, where he's doing 180s and using the repulsor, everything is purposeful and everything is done with the future in mind, especially the crosshair placement as he came round that corner just there. And crosshair placement is something we talk about a lot on the channel, and look at how he was just waiting on top of Turbine for that player to come around. Trans-thread needle, it's always worth taking a shot, see if you can hit it. Any shot that you use means the enemy can't use it. And at this point, he's just trying to scope out the top of the map. The gameplay pace here, you can see, is very quick. And he's always looking for fights near his teammates. Notice how he hasn't really taken any fights that he's on his own. Although there, the position itself, he stopped, he got caught out, and the enemy team came around. The players in this lobby are very capable, and they will catch you out if you stand still for too long. In this sequence, I want you to pay attention to where Legend goes while we've all pushed up mud and taken the hill. Notice how he's flanking round. It'd be pointless to try and fight from mud here because we'd all be shooting from the same direction. Knew he had the first shot advantage in that fight, and then went for the beatdown, and then goes in for the trade while we clean up there. It's important to understand when you need to be traded out, and in this scenario, he'd already secured a kill against Postality. So any further kills would put his team at an advantage, and that's why he went for the melee trade there, guaranteeing the kill to be secured. So now the team can move in, it's a 3v2 at best, and we can set up for the hill. We also have the advantage of time on the hill, and if that's the case, you never want to play objectives desperately. You always want to try and hold it for as long as you can to stop your opponent from scoring. Another scenario where he didn't think he was going to win the fight, and so he went for the trade again, stopping the enemy team from getting objective time. And one of the things we will see in this match is that he knows when it's appropriate to trade himself out when we have the objective. And that can be very powerful in stopping the enemy team from doing anything. Overshield time in there. Other team not really on top of it, but we set up so they couldn't get to it. But again, he took the initiative. He's using the overshield very aggressively, something we push a lot in videos, is you want to make sure that when you have the overshield, you are the one who's fighting, you are the one who's taking the damage. Best to catch the enemy out there as they jump up. And again, he was letting the teammate do their 25% there. He's got the upper hand here. He's got lots of shields. He knows that we're above. This guy is completely trapped. He's not going to desperate it and go for some sort of weird trade or get hit by a grenade. He's going to wait for the guy to make a mistake. He's peeking around, he's looking. He can see that his teammates arrived. And so he lets his teammates secure the kill, which is fine. 4 people on a team. Don't try and be all those 4 people at the same time. Here he's going for an alternative angle of attack. The enemy is clearly focused on the hill. Clearly focused on our allies that are in there. You can see that we've actually died at this point. So he knows he's at a disadvantage at the objective. With this in mind, he's around the objective, but he's not directly on it. So the enemies that are left are going to be focusing on us. Therefore, he takes an alternative angle, gets some shots down. And for the most part, he actually prevents them from securing the objective for quite a while. And that's the important part here. You want to waste their time as much as you possibly can. And keep the pressure on the other team as well. The pressure he had meant that we could push, which leads to us being able to keep the pressure onto them, and eventually, as you can see in the kill feed, score a few frags towards the objective. Now he's secured a flank, knowing that the opponent's pushed the hill. Again, if we go back at this point, he's really far and he's blocking B. And if we're on the objective and he's on B, this means the opponents are going to spawn on turbine side or potentially in the window area. Remember, Halo Infinite will always spawn you closest to allies or furthest from enemies, whichever is the safest. And in this case, he's forcing spawns onto the turbine side of the map. In which case, he waits for a little while for them to engage, checks behind him before he goes, and then he secures the flank on this player here. Knows when to dip. An important part of high rank gameplay is you know when you're not going to win the fight and you know when to leave. And you can see from the gameplay so far, there is no wasted time. We haven't seen any instances where he's not really doing anything. We haven't seen any instances where he's not working towards anything. Nice little flick correction to the enemy that jumps up there. And pre-aiming from a good angle. And again here, he's definitely outgunned. He's low. He's going safe. He's securing the sniper. And he's going to an alternative route. Using a very nice skill jump up from the box to back C. Doing the same thing again. You can hear gunfire underneath him. And again, he's just trying to waste their time here. They're not on the hill. They're down at the back of C. We're respawning. You can see myself and Snailed It are able to push in and get some kills. I trade myself out. Snailed It clears up. And you can see how his actions and his pressure and damage are causing it. So even if he dies, the team can clean up. And in most cases, he's taking people out with him as well. That was a lack of checking corners from the other team there to get the overshield. That was more their mistake than his play. He got a double kill nonetheless. This is a very aggressive play from him. I would hazard to say that was a little bit of a mistake and a bit of an ego challenge, but he is kind of shutting them down, as well as the fact that his ally was also nearby, just there to help clean up anyway. And it's all about wasting their time. Playing your life in objective is really important, and understanding how it's more important to stop them getting to the objective rather than fighting on the objective will help you to win. As everybody knows, this is something that Quadrant are really good at, and you can see in this game that if he's not on the objective, he's pushing out and taking map control to waste the enemy's time. And a really common error that you see in Diamond games especially is that the players will all cramp up on the hill and they will let the enemy push them, and that is exactly what you don't want to do. You want to take map space, take sightlines, block spawns, and stop the enemies from getting to the hill in the first place so you can stand in it. And he's doing that very effectively. Unfortunately, little trade there, he was weak, but he gets the little martyrdom grenade. When you're in doubt and you think you're going to lose a fight, it's always nice. Throw a little grenade down here. You can see just before he dies, he throws the nade and gets it. I will admit, that was probably, he got that because of ping. And we've all thrown a lot of grenades where that's not happened. But nonetheless, if you're going to lose the fight, use a wall to bank a grenade and hopefully you can trade out. He knows because he's spawned at back B that the enemies must be on turbine side. Essentially disagree with not picking up the repulse there. But tempo is important based on the kill feeds. He was moving forward to try and secure some more kills. Gets a double kill again, banking the nade off the platform. If you're a Platinum player, I highly recommend spending time banking nades off platforms. And he was just trying to get some space and he gets caught out by another player. You have to push forward at times. You are going to die at times. In this case, it was just a case of him going out as the enemy. Came in. Getting the plasma pistol here, trying to make sure that he's picking up all the resources on the map, knowing especially the other team has the overshield. And he's always paying attention to where allies are engaged, and if there's ever a team fight on the map, you want to make sure you are in it. If someone on your team is firing their gun, you should be helping them. And he's done a lot of that. He gets called out top mid as weak, gets killed, but then the player who was chasing him also gets traded out, which is fine. And now we're all dead. You can see that he's not exactly running straight at the hill. He takes an alternative route. Decides not to go for the shotgun on the rack there just to try and get them out of the hill. And now he's playing his life. So again, it's that objective denial that's so core to his gameplay. And if you're losing a lot of objective game types, you need to think about if you're playing to stop the opponent from scoring or if you're just mindlessly trying to kill people. And in this case, he's being very annoying. He's being very, very annoying to the other team. And he's trying to stop them from scoring at all costs. Pushing past the hill again with the shotgun. The movement on display is very impressive. One of the things that a lot of high-end players do is they use movement to close gaps and to rotate quicker than what would be expected. And it's allowing him to be in nearly every single fight. Getting nice flanks by using the screen. Gets the 4-shot on that player there. Dips out now that he's low shields. Again, having that discipline to know when he needs to leave. Gets the 4-shot again, and mechanics can't be understated, especially on controller where you have the aim assist and the skill is in the strafe. You need to be making sure that you're able to consistently land 4 shots against opponents, and these are all Onyx players. These are all 1800, 1700 Onyx players, except from me, and he's landing the 4 shots and he's challenging them and he's knowing where he needs to run. So this is not a pushover of a game by any means. Trying to get their anchoring player off the tower. This is really important when the hill is in middle. Manages to get the kill on that. He knows that he's at the opposite side of the map, so he needs to get towards us. So he's trying to pick up people who are fighting as he does that. Trying to keep that C side of the map. We keep getting in fights on the other side, so he's not hard committing to the objective. But notice through the game he has been going in the hill when he needs to. He's not ignoring the hill. He has been in there to secure kills. He's been fighting around pillars and that sort of stuff. Nice alternative route with the repulsor if you weren't aware of it. Probably repulsed a little early. Could have waited slightly longer. But the idea was there. And it's a very good flank route if the other team doesn't expect it. But they will hear you, so be ready. He knows we're at C because he spawned at the elbow. Or the enemy's at C. One's gone underneath, so now he's looking. Backing up again because he's low. Trying to get some pressure on the nades. Manages to get the trade out. 1 in a trade puts us in an advantage yet again. And we talked about his willingness to trade his life to secure pressure and the advantage so far. We're spawning at dummies, so this means the enemy's probably at A somewhere, most likely around the elbow, but possibly around screen. And that's the end of the game. So, very fast-paced gameplay, very movement-based. He's definitely trying to be around the map. And the key points are these that you need to take away from this gameplay. Number 1, make sure that your movement tech is on point if you want to be at high ranks. High-ranking players can move around the map incredibly fast, and if you're getting caught out in your diamond games, it's potentially because someone in the game is using movement tech and you're not. Number 2, the thing we talk about a lot and a lot of coaches talk about is aim. Look how much he was...
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. Number 3, we have your Clutch Up Finals on the horizon between Team Bortbort and the Hooligans. James, we saw a lot from the Hooligans in the recent series, but we saw a lot from Bortbort throughout leading into that winter final where they did end up losing, but they're here in the lower finals. They have a chance at a rematch of that winter final. Which way do you see this one shaking out?
Yeah, I mean, Bortbort have had to wait about 3.5 hours, I think, since that winners final, since we cast that winners final. But yeah, I mean, to be able to watch back, and we're back in the best of 5. but if I'm Board, I'm like, how do you stop Hooligans? Like, Droopy, Gold Star just looked so good. You can see the maps. Live Fire, King the Hill, Streets on Slayer. I'm excited to cast Streets. Haven't cast that yet. Argyle, CTF, also excited to cast that. If needed, a Recharge Strongholds, and of course, a Slayer Sully to finish. But mate, it's going to be... Team Bort were good, right? But Hooligans, they played kind of another level in that semi.
Yeah, they made me a little scared for Bort, where I thought to myself in the winter final, at least, a really close series, a tie even at that. I thought for sure that we'd be seeing them again in the grand finals, but my gut feeling is not as strong as it once was as we head to Live Fire. King of the Hill, game 1. James, this is going to be so crucial off the start. The dueling decision and strategy between playing for the sandbox. You've got the sniper available, or do you go for hill time? You've got that staggered camel spawn in the next 20 seconds. Usually can't get all three. So what do you want? Take your pick. It looks like Team Bort going to grab time off the start. No, Batsy does get 2 out of the 3 with the snipe as well. This is setting up nice for Team Bort.
Oh, great shot as well. Great snipe and another body shot. Oh, Batsy dubs though. Whoever that was shooting him, great work to stop them chasing and finding a kill. Is going to find another kill onto Manny though. Such a good sniper, Batsy. Just working ways to just control Big Door. Droopy going to come through. You can see. Actually, no, the tracking is crazy as well. It is going to be Bort who cleans up that kill, but yeah, so far, time on this hill has gone to Bort and Hooligans. I'm not sure who picked up camo, actually.
Yeah, not sure who has camo, and very difficult for Team Bort to get any more time after the opening break. Once we saw the sniper and Batsy turn the corner at the snipe, Nest Bridge with snipe, they had about a quarter on the mark, and now they're starting to make their way, just a little under half, but not before the Hooligans get on the board. They do have a Slay advantage for now, and you got Manny setting up closest to the hill, baiting in the push, but he gets traded out. Another opportunity here for Droopy, long range, difficult D-scope shots. He's got a little help there from Cubs. This is boding well for Hooligans because of the fact that this is exactly what we saw in that previous series. You had everybody playing their 25%, everybody helping each other. They're almost looking like a team of 4 at this point, the way they're able to help each other and respond to communication and callouts. One final push here for Team Bort versus 1-0 Hooligans.
Yeah, I really love that from Droopy, like just seeing a sniper on the ground, like, oh, hold on, let me deal some damage and then come back to this. And they had only 1 shot, which was fair enough, but Hooligans are going to clean it up. It's like a little Christmas present, but it's like a Christmas present that you kind of already bought yourself, and you're like,
I was gonna say, I think I'd rather not pick up snipe if it means that there's only 1 shot inside of it. Oh, they're speaking of 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Set off that remote detonation as Manny has the right idea, but wow, very surprised that player was able to survive what looked like a direct remote detonation to the hip.
Yeah, and it is going to be, like, you can see the QT there, like, that's so impressive from Bort just to hear the sound cue of the QT. And one thing that I think is hilarious is when people QT back, it actually does damage in that little area. And so sometimes people find kills where they QT back onto someone who's waiting, but with no shield and then they die. Oh,
that should be a
so
medal.
Funny.
That was a missed opportunity for a potential medal and another Jeff Steitzer announcement. I got portal kill. Like, that's definitely disrespectful. That's definitely Halo. That definitely deserves a medal, if not a little Jeff Steitzer announcement. As Bort, we've heard plenty of Jeff Steitzer today because of him. The captain makes his way towards the top side of Snipes. 75% of the hill in their possession as it looks to secure the final bid. Oh, Nutty Daddy with the 5 gifted sub gets us just 4 away from 100. Usually don't break away from the action, James, but when it's a 5 bomb, hell yeah. GG's to Nutty Daddy.
Oh, gotta get those GGs, and GG's as getting repulsed off the map. You know what I would like to see for a portal kill? I want to hear GLaDOS. I want to hear a GLaDOS sound cue about like getting a portal kill. I think that would work very well.
I even think traditional just "you suck" would be very fitting for the opposing player that dies to the portal, because that is, think about 1 in a million. That's a very rare way to go down.
Amazing. Embarrassing. Yeah, something real good. Oh man, yeah, it is going to be early time on this third hill. It is one apiece, of course. Team Bort have struck back very well. It is going to be a beautiful kill as well, man. Manny does find a kill, but he's going to go. It's really back and forward in this time, of course, ticking down always. And it might not mean a lot now, right? It might be only a few seconds here or there, but you're already under 3 minutes at only one apiece. And Bort on 12 kills. Goldstar BR, of course, leading the way on 13. But here's the push. The QT getting used. And I have to say, Team Bort very good at shutting down hooligans. Again, 3 dead. Make that 4. And that's twice in a row.
And with 4 going down, and only 60-75% for Team Bort, but you might even GG go next if you're the hooligans coming off spawn here, setting up for that mud location. And it looks like they might be doing that. If they don't break through and if they don't take down at least 3 members of Team Bort, see how they don't end up scoring this hill. But for now, the captain, thought he found a flank, but Cubs finds the flank instead. And Manny has the camo, so hold on. This is not a done deal. It's very close to being that, as it is now officially. But Manny has that camo. He can utilize that to rotate cleanly and freely over the mud hill. And looks like it's not going to be a free rotation win for the red team. They're going to have to fight for it. Win 1 as Droopy does that onto Synths. Because of it, hooligans do earn that reset and rotation. And I always say, not the end of the world to lose the previous hill, so long as that you can guarantee 50% on the next one and turn that into 1 to bring things back and tie it up. You can live with that.
Yeah, 100%. Like you can see, Team Bort starting to build into this game, and they are going to get onto hill number 4 very quickly as well. Manny out the back of tower, trying to work out just how to find some damage, and it's proving quite difficult. However, 2 dead for Team Bort. You can see they're now going to start to spend some time on this hill. And look how quickly, 4 dead for Bort. It's so crazy with this game how quickly you can go from 4 dead yourself. You lose a hill, bam, you've suddenly broken the setup. Everyone's dead. You've got at least half the hill. And you're really putting pressure on Team Bort. Less than 2 minutes to go as well off the hill. I'm thinking, Mikowski, that Bort may have GG go next on this hill.
I mean, it's
one
just,
final push.
That's the conversation they're having right now, because it is so devastating to not only lose 4, but lose all 4 at once. All 4 go down for the hooligans at the 98th percentile. Team Bort got a lot of work left to do, but again, it is just so devastating to lose 4 all at once, 10 seconds each, just to looking at the respawn screen, and then maybe another 10 just to get across the map. So we're going to see 20-point swings for both teams. Who's going to clutch up?
Great body shot there, and beautiful snipe onto Goldstar BR. That's the person that you want to kill, right? You can see Cubs. There's nades going everywhere. Bort in a very, very tight corner. He's going to find a kill, but get naded out. And it's going to be 2 apiece as hooligans tie it up. But yeah, beautiful play from the side of hooligans, though. But yeah, you killed Goldstar BR. You thought you might have had it, but nope. 2-all, and hooligans going to be the first one to hill 5 as well, top mid.
That goes back to that strategical decision to GG go next for the hooligans, as they seem to have made that decision and rotated towards mud. And it's a trickle-down effect here where Goldstar BR has another perfect 5 shots. Batsy. Batsy does spot him. Goldstar wasn't even moving. It just proves my theory more and more that camo isn't camo. It's an Ed Hardy straight ripping t-shirt from 2007.
Love that. It is droopy though. So good. But I mean, look, hooligans again finding a lot of time on a hill again, and it puts so much pressure on to Team Bort. You basically have to play perfect Halo for the rest of this hill. Otherwise, you've got massive problems, right? Otherwise, you're 3-2 down, and then, you know, you're really in deep stum. Yeah, it is going to be Bort just trying to find... Got the green gun. That's a great nade. A beautiful kill from his team. It's 2 dead. And maybe, just maybe, this is how they get this hill. 5 seconds to snipe as well. Oh, wise to let that player get away. You can't get off this hill. It's going to be a confirmed hill, and look at this again. Team Bort coming in clutch. yeah, Hooligans, you can have half a hill. It doesn't matter because once we get set up, you ain't breaking it.
And now with less than 90 seconds left, the clock starts to become almost like a fifth teammate for Team Bortbort. And you could argue the sniper in his hands is the sixth. Lands the body shot onto Cubs. Sends him back to the respawn screen. 3 go down. A staggered 4 down now. And Manny goes back to the respawn screen. So too does another one. Oh, perfect spawn prediction from Bortbort. Lands the quick scope. That was ridiculous.
Oh my god, what a kill that was. Team captain leading from the front. A minute 16 to go, but Team Bortborn aren't here to run out the clock. They want to get on the board. They want to confirm this 4-2. You can see it's gone back to Hill 1. Bortbort is going to miss that shot though. Gold Star BR, you know, he's going to be good for it, and he just misses. Oh no. Oh, the repulse off the edge, the melee as well. Oh my god. What can't Bortbort do right now? Oh my god, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, certified montage moment live once again from Bortbort as they are just doing it all, finding all sorts of medals. There's a shot caller for Synth. It really starts to feel like momentum is building here towards a game 1 victory for Team Bortbort. Now, interesting again to point out that with the clock being a factor, 50 seconds left, Team Bortbort aren't playing for time just yet. They're actually playing for hill time. So very interesting strategy here. Thought maybe we'd see a little bit more Team Slayer than this. Synth gets another another shot caller. As we hop back on board here with Bortbort on the Nest side of the map, looking to secure the final slays. Maybe 1-2 more rounds of slays, and Team Bortbort will have it. But man, the Hooligans are putting up a fight.
Oh no!
Oh, Bortbort! Can't QT again after that, but my God, more just
basically
incredible. I mean, it's a tongue twister. I'm at a loss for words for what we're seeing from Bortbort, pulling out all the tools in the bag. But Hooligans might just have another one. It's being contested though, 99.9%. Will they get it?
Still contested. Oh my god. Oh my god, the nade as well. No way. It's still contested. Cubs is there. It's gonna jump off. What can they do? It's going to be Bortbort who does go down, but it's still contested. How is that not a backsmack? There's a trade. No. What? There's no way that's not a backsmack. How is this still a trade? How is it still contested? It's going to finish. And I actually can't believe that hill went down like that. It was literally contested. Hooligans needed 1 second, and Team Bortbort say, no, sit down. We're going to go to 1-0 because that is a ridiculous finish. What is that?
That was not only one of the longest I've seen a hill contested with 2 members of opposing teams inside of it, but the situation with less than a minute left at the 99.999 percentile of score. I'm like double checking just to like, did they not score? Unbelievable ice from Bortbort. That is huge. And those are the types of moments that set you up to seeing is believing a little bit. Now Team Bortbort are feeling themselves after what looked like a sure thing for Hill Set. Wow.
Oh my god, Bortbort 29 kills as well. Really dropped it in there. That is... I actually can't believe that last 2 is so stupid. Like, to just be so contested for so long. As Hooligans, you're like, oh, we just got to kill 1 more. We just got to kill 1 more. We just got to kill 1 more. But there was just unlimited members of Team Bortbort right there.
That's really
to get it done. And man, that's got to be so demoralizing as well. Like going into a Street Slayer and you've just watched Bortbort drop 29 kills on you and win in an absolutely insane clutch that's crazy.
It's a good thing we have a few minutes between matches, James, because I'm losing my mind. I'm you know, as a Halo player, I've been playing Halo for 20 years. I want to know how, who, what, where, when, and why something just happened, right? I want to know 100% of the situation, and I can't make sense out of how insane that end game was. I've never seen a hill contested just hung up in the air like that for so long. Let's take a look at the replay.
Oh man, like the crazy thing is like here you're like, oh, this is all day every day if they win this hill, like super easy. And then it's like, oh, not like Gold Star, of course, doing his tricks, and Cub starts to get back, and then you're like, okay, well, this heals, and then Bort's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna find one, then I'm gonna find this QT, then I'm gonna jump off QT back while needing to reload. Literally has 2 bullets, gets a reload off, can't QT, gets a beautiful trade. Meanwhile, team still losing the hill. So important for Synth to find that kill. It's 1 second to go. Bam, it's contested, and we're just gonna count it in. There's like what, 4, 5, 6. And they just start losing it, and then they're on back, and then they're on the hill, and man, we're gonna have to cut away from that replay because we are into a Street Slayer already, and man, I don't know where to come back from that one.
It was probably a collective 20 to 30 seconds of hill being contested, but it felt like 20 to 30 years of my life just flashing before my very eyes as Team Bortport will take game number 1 and a little bit of extra juice to game 2, but off the start, it's Gold Star BR, securing the most important weapon on the map, and with camo too, this could be deadly. Oh, that's a great play there. Batsy, you can see setting up on the front side of C, baiting and waiting for the camo grab, and he catches the fish.
Yeah, just reels it right in there, like, thank you very much. A good dating profile picture right there, holding the big fish. Synth, he's gonna find a kill, and you talk about 25% for the team. Everyone on Bortport has a kill, so that's like the perfect 25%. But yeah, it's man, it's super even in this start. And like I said, if you're hooligans, like, you just got to put that last game straight out of your mind and come right back into it, because it's crushing, but you can't let that define your losers final.
I actually sometimes would even make the case that you have to have a short memory for both the winner and the loser, just because of how intensely emotional and just electric the final moments were. You don't want to get too caught up on it, because at the end of the day, James, right, it's a big win. It's a big one, but it's just 1 out of 3 that you need in this series. So even for Team Bortport, I'd say, all right, guys, GG's. You know, good strong handshakes across the whole team. But once this game 2 starts, let's lock in and focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you talk about like getting it out of your mind, and it takes me back to a Roger Federer quote that he had not too long ago, right? Is that like he won like 80% of the games that he played, like 85% of the games that he played, but he only won like 55% of the points that he played, right?
Yeah.
So you, like, as soon as you win a point or you lose a point, out of your mind, you go on to the next one. It's the same here. As soon as you win a game, you lose a game, bam, doesn't matter. Get it out, start again. And that's kind of like so important, and you see that, you know, in the mental of the big teams, Space, Optic, SSG, Quad, you know, all those, Shopify, can't forget those guys. You know, all of these kind of big guys at the moment have that kind of same mentality. But even as a little draft team, right, you got to have the same mentality. And Bortport 11-4, that's the mental right there.
Yeah, like we said previously, we're best friends for the day, and who knows, if we're good enough, maybe we can be SSG, Optic, or FaZe for the day and take home a tournament win as we hop back on board here with Bortport. 17-20 here, as they've been able to take that lead out of game 1 and into game 2, put that behind them. Still putting together some incredible Halo as Droopy looks to counter on the B side of the map. All 4 players for Team Bortport looking to push out of the driveway.
Yeah, and it's so bizarre that it's only a 3-kill lead when Bortport has 12 kills. Like, this is him screaming for help. Like, guys, please, help a brother.
Oh my god! How did neither of those players die to the frag? They're both absolute. That was nuts.
Oh, man. And look, we're back to 1 kill again, right? So, this is what I mean. Bortport is like, guys, I need the help. Like, I need you to help me out. I need you to find some kills, lay down some damage, anything. Like, please, clean up my kills. He has 1 assist. So again, it's like doing a whole lot himself. Like, that damage that he's just got, no one's there to clean it up. Right? Like, no one is there to clean up those kills, and that is what is going to hurt Team Bortport if this happens for the next 20 kills as well.
It's going on 2 minutes now, approaching it at the very least, where Team Bortport have not been able to push out of C. They've tried the driveway. Now their backs are against the wall at the back of C, and they're going to go probably PD flip scenario after 3 more go down for Team Bortport, and there you can see those PD spawns coming through on the back A side as well. So I guess if there's any solace in that, James, is that it didn't look like Team Bortport were enjoying themselves at the back of C. Now they're in A with a 2-kill deficit. So not the end of the world for them.
Yeah, it's actually crazy, like how, yeah, and we talked about this before, right? Like the 25% rule. If your team is all there, you're just gonna win more games. And so far, it's kind of where Hooligans are. Although one thing that we did talk about a lot in HCS kind of year 2 and year 1 was we always used to have an expression: the lesser team wins the Slayer.
Yeah,
because you always used to see it in HCS as well, right? There was so many 3-1s. Where the where the losing team would only Gold Star.
Filthy Walshing insta-splode, double, love it.
Oh, get that in you. It's it always used to be the lesser team would win the Slayer, right? So maybe that's what's happening here. But I mean, Bort 16-8. Help him, please.
Yeah, he's having himself an all-star performance. Both the captains are frying here. Gold Star with 13, Bort with 16. Still close though, a 6-kill match. But again, going into the 40s, that's when you want to bring it back to within 4, back to within 1 possession, where even if you're down by 4, one fell swoop could give you life and an opportunity to win this game. Bort now pushing along through the spiker stairs, setting up for a potential backsmack or a remote detonation. But you can see everybody for the Hooligans are pushing out to the driveway. Gold Star might actually set up for the next potential victim of this backsmack. Oh, but the timing! It's Bort setting up for the backsmack, but he takes the backsmack instead. What a reversal, you could, if you will.
Oh man, this is like those old WWE, WWF reversal kind of things.
Yes,
I remember wrestling. Yeah, but man, they kind of know that he's there. Actually, they have a distinct impression that Gold Star is up. They've actually hit him as well. Bort gonna get smacked, but Betsy? I was going to say Betsy. Batsy's going to come round. Still going to die, though. Actually, Gold Star, a very, very dangerous person to have this camo. It's a 2-kill lead, though. Team Bort, finally, Bort's buddies have started to get into this. But, oh my god, is that a stick? Oh, he missed. No. Oh my god, I thought that was going to be a stick, though, because that was a crazy almost double.
Here we are, getting pretty close here. 36-34, but after 2 more. For Hooligans, it's now a 4-kill game once again. But for Team Bort, they got the Hooligans right where they want them, within 4. Heading into the 40s as Droopy makes his way, looking to find some high ground and another slay. Has Synth down to low shields and support on his right shoulder. But oh, it's the 3 push on Cafe. Too strong for Team Bort. And I guess all that's left for them is to clear A. They have a 3-2 advantage. Oh, but it's Gold Star BR flanking the jump up. Unbelievable positioning once again from Gold Star BR. He has the flank once again. Can't turn it into a double kill, but that's 2 times in the last 2 minutes, James, where Gold Star BR was about to get back smacked and then somehow finds a way to earn the back smack. That's impressive.
Yeah, the reversal is the old Uno reverse card that the Gold Star BR has right there, because that is nuts. Can they find another backsmack? Oh, they're going to actually have a trade. Oh, that was Cubs. My apologies. But Synth going down to a perfect. There's Gold Star BR, 19 and 11. And the thing is, look at the kills and the deaths for him and Bort. Exactly the same. Difference, 7 assist difference. And that's why there's a 6-kill lead for the side of Hooligans.
Yeah.
We talk lesser team wins Slayer. They might be about to close this out and bring us to 1-0.
Ooh, Camo gets procced. Goes into the suit of Manny for Hooligans, though. So all of the win conditions are starting to slip away here for Team Bort. They are able to earn 2 in the feed, but with just 2 left to secure it for the Hooligans. This one's going to be very difficult to come back from, but they're down 5. So you got to get this next slay. You cannot get it go to 4. You cannot let it go to 49. Oh my god. 48. Oh my god. 49, 45. They're still in this. Manny with the waning seconds of camo. Probably going to extend and stretch out to find it. He does. Manny, great recognition of the situation. Knew that timing was of the essence, not only in the sense that they needed 1 more to end the game, but that camo had maybe 1 more second in it. So perfect timing, right place, right time. Great play there for Manny to secure the dub.
Yeah, Hooligans kind of coming back, and I'm going to sound like a broken record, but man, just help a brother. Help Bort out. Just was trying to do that all himself, right? And ended up, 19 kills, I think? 20 and 12 ended up, right? So just half the team's kills. Same with Goldstar BR, 20 kills there as well, 40%. Like, just you gotta do more, right?
Really
As a
interesting
team,
again. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say you gotta have someone get to double digits. Like you have to.
It's really interesting, James, because common knowledge in Halo, right? If a player puts up a 20 bomb in a Slayer, GG's. That team probably wins, right? But you could actually argue that here in the Clutch Academy, the teamwork is even more important than the individual pop off and individual skill. We love montage moments, but it's not a sure thing to secure the victory. So there for the Hooligans, very impressed just by the whole team composition, everybody playing their part, nobody dropping 20, but everybody taking a little bit of, a little piece of pie. So very intriguing from the Hooligans to bounce back. Now, the lesser team does usually win those Slayers, but if Hooligans just found something there in a game 2, they could find the efficiency in game 3 to win this Argyle CTF. About to find out.
I mean, Goldstar dropped 20, but
oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected then. He just ruined my whole theory.
Yeah, sorry to do that to you, but yeah, I mean, the crazy thing is, right? Like, dropped 20 and still had most assists.
Well, that's where the difference was. You brought up a great point towards the end. I think it was a +7 differential between the captains and assists, and it was a +6 differential in the scoreboard. So there it is. There's the difference in that. So you're right. The captain for the Hooligans does frag out, but hey, they bring everybody along with them, right? Everybody finds a way to eat a little bit off of that. So it's going to be the key again here, especially on Argyle. You want to talk about like the most team slayer based objective game mode? I think Argyle CTF might be, just because of how many slays it requires to get that dang flag across the map, much less to the mid mark.
Man, it seems to be that every time I cast an Argyle CTF, no matter what happens, it always goes like the full distance. Like the amount of times I've seen it go to overtime or at least a time, and it can be like 2-0 within 3 minutes, and you're like, oh man, this is gonna be great. And then it ends 2-0, and you're like, what happened? Like,
yeah,
you were so close. Like, where did we get this? But hey, don't forget Paper Street Coffee. You might need one to get you through 12 minutes of Argyle, but
I need that. I need that right now. You know, my wife, she's always been team cold brew. I've always been team hot coffee, even during the summer. I don't know what it is though. This summer must be a little diffy. I've been reaching more and more for the cold brew or the iced latte, or it's just something that's cold, man, because it's too hot in Texas. I don't like it.
Man, like I probably didn't have coffee for about 4.5 years. And then we went to HCS London, and their sponsor was iced coffee. And I think in 4 days, I probably drank 20 of those things. Man, they were so good.
Welcome back to the land of coffee. How'd you enjoy it?
Man. Yeah, like hot coffee, not for me. But iced coffee is. I can live back with iced coffee again. But you know, I'm British by birth, man. We're tea people.
That's right. You guys got your English. It's literally called English tea, so that makes sense. But
yeah.
Speaking of tea and coffee, man, you're gonna need a little caffeine at this point in the day. We are rolling on 8 strong hours. Everybody at this point has been throwing down for an entire day's worth of a Halo frag fest at this point, where, man, it is going the distance. This series is super competitive. The last time I was casting, it was also 1-1 tie. We had a tie game, 50-50. I mean, the games have just been really, really close here in the last couple of hours as the competition continues to heat up.
And I tell you what, you know what's good for caffeine? Exclamation mark cracked. Get in that glitch giveaway. Get some money off a glitch order, find some caffeine, as we're gonna take you through the last moments of this replay. I mean, I thought for sure Manny had just won it right here, only to get taken out. And then you can see Cub and jumping off there. I think, yeah, they managed to find the kill. It's ridiculous how they don't get that beat down either. And then it's just GG's from here. Yeah, there's no coming back from that.
22 seconds just about.
You know the
deadlock
crazy
hill being contested. I like those moments are so tight and so cheek clinchy that I like it's 2 seconds feels like 22 seconds. But there, James, we actually saw 22 seconds of the hill being contested, and that would have been nuts. I would have had you off your seat if it was the second hill of the game. That was to win. So again, we're seeing things. We are seeing some things here in the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. That was one of the most insane endgame moments of the day. That wasn't one of that was the most insane endgame moment of the day.
And you can actually see in that replay that Manny is about like half a foot away from actually making it back into that hill to contest again. Like, that's the crazy part, is he was right there when time ran out, which is like, that's so insane that he almost got there as well. That's like the finest of margins. And hey, that's what's going to win you tournaments, right? Like, that's what's going to get you into those finals, fine margins, and knowing how to throw precise nades into vents, just like Bortbort can.
Yeah, we're deep in the tournament. This is the Clutch Up Finals. We're one round away from the Grand Finals, so the level of competition has been lifted. Everybody's about on the same page, the same optimal skill level, and it comes down to ultimately the ice. Who is going to ice up in the end game? This could be another example of that here on Argyle CTF.
You forgot the tie, man. The tie was definitely the best end part of the game.
That's right. That's why my gut was to say one of, but then I'm like, man, 22 seconds of... but you're right. Yeah, we could get a poll up in the chat. Maybe the greatest endgame moment of the day so far. 22 seconds of the hill being contested for the win, or the 50-50 tie. I mean, take your pick.
Yeah, we've had some absolutely classic endgame moments. Oh my lord. Gold Star BR says good night to Bortbort. Yeah, captain on captain. What? Wait, Gold Star BR was the captain, right? Or am I trolling? No, he was captain. Okay. Yeah, captain on captain violence. But yeah, that's oof. That's scary.
Tough. But now, for your consideration, there's a lot on the line here. You've got 600, if I believe I'm saying this right, $600 to first place, 300 to second place, and 100 to third place. So this is a $200 differential match that we have going on right here. So a big difference between a 3x difference between third and second place. So we're in the money. We're playing for it. Who's going to get the lion's share of it, though, and stamp that ticket to the Grand Finals, as the flag is out for Team Bortbort, but he goes down so quickly afterwards. I'm not sure how much further they can get that flag.
Yeah, you know the difference. You know the difference between winning $25 for yourself or $75 for yourself. Like, that's kind of like a Macca's run versus a Texas barbecue or something, right?
I was about to say, nice little steak dinner with 75 at least. 25 in this economy. That's like that's Wendy's or McDonald's at this point. Not to say that they're not great fast food establishments, but inflation is crazy. You want to go for the win.
I forgot. I always. I lived in Australia too long. Yeah, I meant McDonald's when I said Macca's. That's the same thing to me. So
I knew what you meant. Ooh, this one's getting close. Bortbort
Oh.
setting up for a goal line stand. You don't want to overextend here. You don't want to risk this too much. You want to make sure you do something like that. You take down Bortbort with the snipe. If you just start going in for the flag all willy-nilly, it could end in destruction, and that's a little bit of what we saw. You can make the case for as 4 members go down for Team Bortbort. They get the slays, does the hooligans, played their process perfectly. Because of it, they're up 1-0.
Yeah, beautiful finish there. Hi, Droopy, by the way. 1 kill, 2 deaths, 10 assists, which is
Caster's
ridiculous.
blessings. He's got 2 now.
I know. Look, I'm doubling his kills just by talking about him. Man. The Caster's
Caster's buff. Everyone says it's Caster cursed. Nah, we just witnessed the Caster's buff.
Yeah, I look after him, as he gets his head blown to pieces. But look, him.
I would take 210 and 3. Like I'm buying you a steak dinner at the next LAN. If you're my teammate and you're consistently putting up numbers like that, that is a great game. You might not think so, but that is. You could argue Droopy's having the best performance in this lobby right now.
Yeah, that's true.
I
actually got
would
baited
make that
there.
case.
I got baited there. I thought the first half of that sentence, I was like, man, I get to have dinner with Mikowski? No. Nope. It was, nope, I have to be 3 and 10 first. But,
Let's get out to London next, unless you come to an NA event this year. But hopefully we can come out to London next year. I'm sure Quadrant will host another one after the success of the last one, and we'll do something then.
They better. But hey, Batsy Dubs, 4 assists. So again, right, like laying down some damage, but got to find some kills as well, right? Like no one wants to goose. You know, we talked about trippy goosing, but no one wants to actually goose. There's still 7.5 minutes. Hello, Synth, the super sub. Guys, plasma grenades don't bounce. Kowski, tell them. Plasma grenades do not bounce.
Plasma nades do not bounce. They have a sticky substance, like a glue. If you ever like put your thumb to your index finger and you got glue on it, it's something like that. I don't know. There's physics and there's alien technology involved. Way above my pay grade. As we hop on board here with Manny the Spartan, a little bit more familiar with the UNSC. Oh, board! Very familiar with that sniper. Lands another no scope, another headshot. Unfriggin' believable no scope at that. A little bit of ragdoll backflip animation, my favorite.
Yeah, love that. Head absolutely removed from shoulders, almost again as well. The Bort is going to get taken down by Gold Scar BR again. Capitan El Capitan violence. Capitan E Capitan? I don't know enough Spanish to do this.
El Capitan, I think. Something like that.
I'll take your word for it. I'm sure we have enough Spaniards in the chat, surely. But it is going to be another flag pull, by the way, for Hooligans. There's both flags starting to get pulled. Oh my god, the clutch up at the end. This is going to be a return, though, and this should be flag number 2. It is. It's Hooligans halfway through, 2-0 up. And you'd have to say, looking extremely dangerous, and Batsy still on a goose.
And on Argyle, second score. And none. Could be deadly. Gold Star BR, he doesn't need to be blessed. He doesn't need any more headshots. Team Bortport need a few more to get back in the mix. Might need that Bortport no scope again as Gold Star BR lines up on the other captain.
Off the goose. There's no goose.
Oh my god, Drew B with a big win. That felt like a reversal perfect if I've ever seen one.
Oh man, that was brutal. But look, Batsy got off the goose egg, and we're going to have a listen in with Hooligans, who are 2-0 up.
On the one flag.
Bottom mid.
This guy.
RP.
Our pistol door, one hit.
To the right, yep.
One hit. I got two. Nice stops.
Yo, our front base. He's going under our base. And one's going top mid.
Under our base, can be behind you probably.
Yeah. No. He's our pistol.
He's still P1.
Yep.
I'll kill him.
Nice. I'm watching across our pistol side. I don't see nothing.
Snipes
I'm pushing up.
Got one. Oh no.
Nothing left lights. Might be right lights. They have their sniper now. Yeah. That was.
There was one bottom mid. Two
their frags. Front base now. The one's back their elbow.
Watch out their PC stairs.
Back base dead.
Yo, top mid right here.
Sniper long call. They're long call right side.
I see him. Yeah, he's still there.
I think he might have two on.
Our pistol. One shot right here. Looking up. Behind me on our flag.
Yeah, there's long haul. I have shots on flag, two. Long haul. Bottom of vent. And one's our pistol round.
I got one. Another one there. Nice, that's 3 there. Last guy top mid sniping.
Yeah, they're main, yep.
Just both live, Yep.
He's weak.
One shot. Flag, look at.
Absolutely, dude. Nice. It worked out. He's gonna have sniper.
Alright, they're pushing our pistol. Where that?
Yeah, he's on bottom vent and right lights as well.
Pushing our flag, guys.
Right lights, one shot.
You're in a good spot, Cubs. You're in a good spot.
On flag. Nope. Another one our plasma.
Weak our plasmas right side. You might try to drop.
Left lights on UK. He's going to the vent.
Okay. Bottom base. Two bottom base. Our commando one hit.
I hear you. Dead.
In our flag so. I'm
living. Okay.
So they got in our flag. Got that. On it now. He's kind of trolling.
One our glass as well.
One shot or pull on flag, do you weak? Pull on flag, do you weak?
Two on flag, two on flag.
2 1-shots.
Coming gold.
If I can stop this. Flag has one, flag has one.
Oh.
All right, some solid comms there from the Hooligans, but it looks like Port and company have a good run going, and wow, they're about to turn it into a double cap potentially. So 2 minutes left, a 2-1 game, and good looking stretch of gameplay here from Team Port. Can they secure what would be a pretty miraculous comeback?
Yeah, Batsy Dubs trying to get around that corner is not going to make it though, of course. Gold Star BR, who else is it going to be? They have to get on this flag though. Some great nades through, and it's going to go back. The flag gets returned, and Gold Star BR, what? Somehow lives, and they're going to have the flag pulled as well, and this could be it. There's 3 dead. It's only Nefarious left alive, and I don't think, as Nefarious dies, I don't think that they're going to be able to grab this flag. This is probably going to be the end. Hooligans running it down. It is going to be 3-1. Droopy and Goldstar, 19 kills apiece. Droopy finishes with 13 assists. I mean, look, there was help for Bort, but just not enough.
Yeah, the attempted double cap back-to-back ultimately turned into a failed attempt at it, opened up the door for a counter cap, but I don't fault Bort and company for going for it. There was only a minute and 30 seconds left, so they had to push all the chips into the middle of the table. Would have been probably considered an overextension if the situation was tied with 8 minutes left, but there in that particular moment, I don't hate that play there from Team Bort. I actually think they made the right play. Team Hooligans, though, just too good.
Yeah, we talked about a lesser team winning the Slayer. Well, as to be said, they did a very good job, and we didn't go to time, which is very rare for an Argyle CTF. However,
not close, but
yeah, it was close. It was close. But hey, up next, Recharge Strongholds. I'm gonna ask you, Bukowski, what are you looking for from both of these teams to kind of either win this series or steady the ship? Like, what's the game plan for these guys?
I think this presents an opportunity here in Game 4 for Team Bort on Recharge to maybe slow things down and hold a setup. I don't think here on Recharge the play is to extend into the back of C. We've actually seen Team Bort, I think the previous was on the Interference Strongholds, where they had a nasty bunker trap. So I think you set up that same strategy and you parallel bunker to the C spawns now on Recharge and hold the line, hold top gold, hold the A overpass, have someone set up on the needles, and I think they could do this here. The Hooligans, their advantage is, well, being hooligans, being chaotic, causing chaos. That's it's in the name. So if Team Bort are able to hold the line, hold the fort, I think they're going to have a much better opportunity. And also by slowing the pace down a little bit, I think it's just going to reel things in a little bit because it's starting to get a little out of pocket for Team Bort. So I think that's going to be the key here. Going into a Game 4, Team Bort are still in it. They still got a chance, but this is a must-win.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that Droopy and Goldstar BR had the same amount of kills, and Droopy had 2k more damage.
That's insane.
Actually mad when you think about it, right? That's also why he had so many assists, right? Because just laying down all that damage. But yeah, that's a kind of crazy difference. But yeah, Hooligans just got to keep doing what you're doing, right? Like, got to keep working it out. And for Bort, like, maybe we see some last minute on the hill heroics again, but you know, I'm starting to think Game 1 might have been a little streaky, right? Might have been that way that you just kind of get the win, even though you don't always feel like you deserve it. But they played a hell of a Game 1. But yeah, Hooligans are kind of turned up for 2 and 3.
Yeah, this really feels like that moment in the video game where an announcer comes over, a challenger approaches. That's basically the Hooligans right here, because it was Bort actually up against that Ezo-led roster of 99% Faith that a lot of people, I think, the majority of the people watching the tournament today would have felt like we were going to see a rematch. But, man, the Hooligans have come on strong here in the recent rounds. And I think, based on what we've been watching, they look like they're getting better every single game. Every single round, it looks like they're making adjustments and improving. In a draft tournament, that's the name of the game. Peak all the way up until the grand finals. Keep playing your best Halo. keep learning after more and more time in with each other. And that's what we're seeing from the Hooligans.
And fun fact, if it does turn into a Hooligans versus 99% Faith Grand Final, they actually met in Winners Round 2, which was the only map that 99% Faith lost before they got to the Grand Final, before they got to the Winners Final.
That paints quite the picture for how we got here. So yeah, just unfortunate bracket, it sounds like, for the Hooligans. But every time I talk to Ogre 2 at a LAN event, he just win. Just you know, you never have to worry about the bracket if you just win your series. So
yeah, just like pop heads, just like Sinter's done, and win games. It's like it's so easy.
Yeah, I made the mistake once of bringing that up to Tom, and he was like, "Yeah, just win your series, nerd." And I felt so ashamed for even having that conversation with him, because you know, it's good. Yeah, man, we got bracket F. Like, it's a conversation that happens at every Halo LAN. But yeah, don't ever say that to Ogre 2, because he's just gonna look at you in disgust and pity.
Yeah, like, oh, you worry about the bracket, like peasant.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
That's what it was like, actually.
I'm sorry, Ogre 2.
50-second head start here for Team Boardport as they showing a little bit of fight back, a little bit of bounce back here. 2 down on the side of Hooligans. So Team Boardport are set up to continue to roll, make it 3. Droopy, the last Spartan standing, and look at this. It's the BC hold. Instead, I'm very, very surprised by this, and this makes sense. Hooligans, or excuse me, Team Boardport going back for A. I really think you're targeting the A-B setup, but Droopy, as the last Spartan standing, stays alive long enough as the only Spartan on the backside of gold, and that forces some spawns on the A side where I think because of Droopy's presence, I think Boardport feels compelled to go for C, but they're going to give Droopy A. This last minute from Droopy has been so impressive. The impact he has just made on the match cannot be overstated.
Yeah, 100%. Now, you kind of, as Hooligans, you got to push on, right? Like, you got to make this work. And Nefarious, to just take down 2 people, just kind of ruins all that hard work, right? Like, Goldstar, yeah, you're going to find a kill, but you get insta-traded, you lose the shock rifle anyway. It's just, it kind of feels bad. Like, you feel like you should have done more to help out your team, right? It doesn't want to step in the hill, because then the presence will be noted. Will, now that he has shields, good tag onto Goldstar as well. But there's just enemies everywhere. It's, oh my lord, it's the problem for Batsy of, there's too many options.
100-second lead and a trip cap here for Team Boardport. But by pushing out for C, they might give up A. Batsy with the heads-up play to utilize the pad to try and shock some opponents off of the hill, but you're still able to capture A. So Hooligans only have control of 1 point, but I'd argue it's one of the better ones to control. A provides you with a lot of cover, a lot of high ground, a lot of access routes to the backside of gold, for example, which is what we see them take. 3 go down, though, for the Hooligans. And Team Boardport have an opportunity to retake A, spawn Hooligans at C, and ultimately take control of the strongest setup on the map. But they got to win a 2v1, and they'll handle that easily.
Yeah, nothing too difficult there, as they are going to reclaim A. Yeah, we talked about how much of a banger this losers final could be. This could be on the way to a game number 5 as well. Wouldn't that be fitting? These 2 teams. This Droopy gonna find a beautiful back smack. 6 and 5 for them. I mean, Cubs is 1 and 5, but at the moment, he's got to build into this game because, you know, Batsy 1 and 6 as well, having another tough start. But Sin 11 and 6, absolutely frying out here, and yeah, still a 100-point lead, even though Hooligans have B and C.
Interesting enough, I think Goldstar. Okay, I thought he picked up Boardport's Bandit when I'm like, you rarely see the Bandit get dropped. I did see Boardport's fluorescent purple and blue Bandit down on the ground. I think Goldstar just picked up a little bit of extra ammo, but he gets taken down via the fist. The opponent, though, very weak inside of tower, and they're gonna get away. Manny now in a 1v2. This is gonna be a difficult battle to fight. Does the chase come through? No, instead they're gonna hold strong on C and allow Manny to back up as far as he wants.
Yeah, he's just gonna back past Strippy Box into a corner. You can see Boardport finding a beautiful double kill as well. If I'm Hooligans, I don't blame. There's some respect around A. You know, you're not just gonna throw yourself in there. You're gonna try and wait, see what you can get. Plasma nade's always gonna be good. That's it. Just waiting. Oh my god, what a nade! And yeah, it's just I don't know about you, Mikowski, but it just looks too easy for Bortboard at the moment.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm like, where did this come from? This is sure Team Bortboard won game 1, but they didn't look this good doing it. Maybe Strongholds is just the map and
jam.
Game mode combination. Yeah, sometimes when you look at a series layout, you know as a competitor, you spot certain games in that best of 5 that you're like, oh, I'm looking forward to this one, and maybe this is one that Bortboard had earmarked.
Yeah, for sure. It's looked real good so far. However, as we always talk about, you got to finish, right? Synth finds a beautiful double kill as well as Droopy goes down, and this could be 4 dead, and it will be 4 dead for Hooligans. Is gonna allow Team Bortboard to at least claim part of A and B, but B for sure going over. And I know that, you know, the clock runs up, Mikowski, but you feel like time's running out for Hooligans.
Yeah. Now they're getting to that moment, but it's still just a 120-second deficit, which sounds like a lot. Even when I said it out loud, I'm like, oh, that actually sounds like a lot. But it's really not here in Strongholds. All it takes is just one stop of the score. They don't have too much more opportunity, though, to do that. They need to stop it at least, I'd say, by the 2:15 mark. Then you get 72 and rolling, and we could very well see a comeback here from Team Hooligans. It's just not materializing.
No, it's not, and they are running out of time as Goldstar does find a kill, but he's just a targeted man and will die there as well. And B will go back to Team Bortboard, who very briefly get a trip cap before they give up A, but geez, only 20 points to go. I mean, Hooligans got to do something amazing.
Gotta make your move to B here. That's the next step in the process, but man, with 2 more going down, everything at this rate is an overextension, but it's an overextension that you have to make. 2:45, 5 seconds left for Team Bortboard, and we're heading to a game 5.
That we are. Game number 5, 17 and 10 from Synth, 15 and 11 from Bortboard. I mean, Droopy was 13-13. I don't think anyone else got more than 8 kills on his team, right?
Wow.
So,
yeah, only one member of Hooligans in double digits, 3 out of 4 in double digits for Bortboard. And Synth, one of the draft picks, was the one that was closest to 20. So, again, we talked about that. You got to have your running mate. You got to have a first pick that plays like a first pick. You got to even sometimes have a second or third pick that has a first pick type of game. So, a little bit of what we saw there from Team Bortboard, and how fitting is this as the matches just continue to crank up and get more and more intense, more and more difficult. You got a game 5 in the Clutch Up Finals. This seems like a perfectly well-written script.
Of course, and of course, you know, in Synth's case, he was the sub. So sometimes your sub has to, you know, pull in some big numbers as well, right? So, yeah, absolutely smashing him on that team. And, you know, it's one of those maybe that the Bortboard is like, well, my original guy couldn't make it, and I'm okay with that because Synth is dropping 5.5k damage and a 60% accuracy.
Yeah, Twist of Fate might just send them back to a rematch with 99% faith. As, man, I have no idea where this one's going. Now, Hooligans did win a game 2, but that was a pretty highly contested game 2 all the way through to the finish. It was within a 1 possession, I recall, into the 40s. So this is a complete toss-up. This could go any way. I'm sure we'll have a prediction in the chat. We'll have a chance for you guys to gamble those channel points away. But man, this is so hard to say which direction it's going. But oh my God, 6.9k points to 40 points. You guys feel like Team Bortboard is a sure thing. If you guys were Vegas, they're the odds-on favorite. 6,900 channel points to Team Bortboard to 40 for Hooligans. All right, who dropped 6,900 channel points on Bortboard? Because this is skewed.
Probably Bortboard themselves.
Yeah, and why wasn't it 69-69? Come on, guys, get your meme game up.
Yeah, it's poor. It's poor form. And someone needs to make Hooligans is 420, otherwise it doesn't work.
Yeah, we're all out of whack here. This is so wild. 6,900. Oh my God, it just blew up. 75-52. Okay, to the 300 points for the Hooligans. y'all really don't think the Hooligans got a chance. That's making me want to root for them a little bit. But I'm a caster, James. We are unbiased.
We are so neutral unless EU's playing.
Yeah, I've heard Onset, Gaskin, and Jersey enough to know that it goes out the window.
Very true.
To be fair, though, I was losing my shit for Quadrant when they made their historic run last year at Arlington. I think there's a time and place, maybe you could argue, to be biased. Not too many times and places, though. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but when history is made, when EU's on top, yeah, it makes sense for those across the pond to celebrate a little bit, because it's been an uphill journey, you know? That's part of what we're going to be talking about with SLG on an episode of Tide the Leader next week. SLG going to lament on all of the struggles and just how difficult it was to get EU on the map. And now SLG is probably one of the driving forces behind why EU is a staple on the map. You can't run that finger over that point on the map. You got to stop it on, I guess, France or London, where Quadrant all home. So interesting times. Interesting times.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right? Like you said, and I think one of the funniest things is that kind of Quadrant understand the market that they're in, and when they released the video about HCS London this year, one of my funniest things was like Seeker being like, I hate Texas barbecue. I don't want to have another one because it was so many times into Texas. So yeah, I was glad that we got to that. I'm super looking forward to your chat with Norwin. I think it's going to be great. I know that, you know, a lot of EU people really love him and kind of love all our players, right? So it's great to see kind of how we evolve. You know, we basically have 3 pool spots almost every major now, and I think, you know, whether it's ITB or Quad getting top 6, like it's really big stomps for us. So yeah, I'm excited for that chat. However, we do have about 90 more kills before we can even talk about that, because yeah, this is Game 5, losers final. Of course it is. It's Drew P finding kills, and this is all action because in the first minute there's already been 11 kills.
Man, something I don't know, somebody passed around the magic water bottle or something for Team Bortboard, because they have just looked different ever since Game 4 started. And it goes back to that just element of control and pace and teamwork, where it looks like we're seeing bait and switch. Example of it right here. But Goldstar does a great job. The way he positions himself underneath that bridge forces Nefarious to drop down and take the gunfight to him. Now, Goldstar BR goes down, but he manipulates the positioning of Bortboard with his positioning on the map. So a heads-up play and a big play there from Goldstar BR, despite not getting the result that he may have wanted.
Yeah, beautiful work. Like, you can see the planning, right? You can see the cogs in the machine turning to try and make it happen. But yeah, if Team Bort can find a camo, or, you know, if either team can find a camo and a shock, it's gonna do massive bits to the outcome of this game. You saw Serion, like, Serion? I don't remember. Yeah, Serion, like, how destructive he could be with a shock and a camo. It was like just the ability to take over entire games. And speaking about taking over games, Bort gonna find a couple of kills, has no health, no shields, will go down, but a 3-kill lead to Team Bort.
A good prioritization there from the Hooligans, taking down the captain. And is that camo? Is that the 10-minute mark camo just hanging out by the stump? 30 seconds after the fact, that could be something there. Keep an eye on. 14 to 16 now, and speaking of keeping an eye on it, you can almost see like, what's this? Oh, Goldstar BR, he just runs right by it. I am so confused. Is that camo actually on the map or what? Because that is a crucial component that's not been picked up yet.
Yeah, maybe it's stuck in the map. Like, you know, it has happened, could happen before, will happen again. But yeah, it's just the lack of comms is it's kind of, I don't know, like, if you think about it, you should surely say like camo's on the ground, like, just even to get someone to check it, right? So
no, it's gone
just
now.
Run straight past it. Yeah, it's not there anymore. So to get
I think
someone
it was
to
in
run
play,
straight
man.
past
I think we may have just seen it reset due to inactivity. The camo power-up looking like an oddball on streets.
I wonder if it's back. I wonder if they can go pick it up again. Like,
No, I don't think. I think the next time we'll see it is in 20 seconds at the 25 seconds at the 8-minute mark. So a wild situation here where one of the key points of contention seemingly was forgotten by both of these two teams. And just like that, Hooligans have flipped this lead. It's now them up by 5.
Yeah, make that 6. I'm worried for Team Bortboard, right? You just got to steady the ship. You just got to start to slow it down. And this is something that, you know, we saw a lot in EU in Season 1, was we would get absolutely smoked in Slayers because we did not know how to slow the game down. Like, we would have a lead, and then we would go at the same pace, and NA would just absolutely punish us, right? We couldn't slow down. We couldn't speed up when required. Like, we had real problems. And this is kind of one of those things, is you've got to read the situation. You gotta read the room, so to speak. And you got to work out, you know, what your opponent's trying to do and how you can try to kind of break that. And at the moment for Hooligans, yeah, this is great. But for Team Bortboard, you've got to slow this game down.
And they had a similar lead to what we see now from Hooligans. Granted, it wasn't this big, but it was through control of the map, a defined control of the map, that they were able to go up in this match. Now down by 8, 2 team wipes, 2 possessions separating these two teams. And now's where you really got to crank down. You got to play for control. You got to play to slow things down. 12 deaths is the threshold for each member of each team. And you can see Team Bortboard are already getting pretty concerningly close to it. So slow down the pace and go from there. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Bortboard. So impressive adjustment. Will they execute? That's the question.
That is the question. And we will see an answer in a second. Oh my god, what a beautiful kill from Synth. Is going to get traded out. Yeah, 8 kills the diff. That's going to make that 9. And Hooligans just starting to run away. It's tough, man. Like, Team Bortboard, got to get on this board real quick. Camo up soon. Shock as well. They're going to be up at the same time. You can get Bortboard. You can get Synths. With both of these things, it could be truly devastating. But Gold Star 13 and 5 right now. Once again, I love the amount of assists coming through from all these guys. You know, everyone getting on the assist board. I like to see that because it means everyone's kind of laying down damage, and it's something we can look at afterwards. It's kind of how that damage is spread, and a beautiful thrust. Double kill from Gold Star. It's 15-5. It's shock rifle time, and it's a 12 kill lead for Hooligans.
Well, don't plan the parade route just yet. Hooligans still have 1 round to go to secure the tournament, but it looks like they'll have secured their spot in the grand finals as Gold Star BR putting a little icing on that cake with another headshot with the shock. Perfectly timed, perfectly placed. 38-26 now as more numbers continue to drop for Bortboard. And now this is the dangerous side of the equation for 99% Faith, led by their captain Edzo, who is a high pick for making it out of the open bracket potentially next week in Atlanta. Hooligans are going to be carrying all of that momentum. I mean, Hooligans have a load of momentum behind them now, and I'm very curious to see how 99% Faith can handle that in the grand finals. Still a game here, 40-27, so it's not completely out of the equation for Team Bortboard, but if I had to put a realistic percentage chance at it, I'd say 5%.
It's not very high, I can tell you that. But if there's one thing we know about Solitude, is that it can be blendy. Not as blendy as Interference, but it can still be pretty blendy. So Team Bortboard can find a way to get a couple of kills on the board. This is, oh my god, Synth playing with fire there, trying to bait out all those shock rifle shots. But yeah, if he can find a way, there's a repulse there somewhere. Surely, oh my god, it's difficult.
Was that a grunt headshot?
That's the grunt headshot sound. That's so
playing
great.
Reach firefight?
Yep, that's what that sounded like. Oh man, so many hours spent in that game mode. All my
That
days.
was a lot of fun. I can't tell you the dopamine I used to get as a young teenager, just popping grunt skulls, trying to run up the high score in firefight on Reach, and yeah. I mean, if I tried to just chain it to where you had like almost a game break, you had so many grunt birthday party celebrations happening. Is seeing a little bit of a celebration taking place here for the Hooligans as they have all but secured their trip to the grand finals. Still got a little bit of work left to do. The job's not done yet, but gotta feel pretty good about themselves for making this lower bracket run all the way from winners round 2, where they lost to the team that's in the grand finals. So you want to talk about getting revenge? You want to talk about getting it back in blood? Man, the Hooligans are on that type of run.
Yeah, and this is probably going to be another barbecue, and it will. The third steak of the evening. Man, it's a good job I love barbecues because, whew, you know, that's one thing I have not tried yet. I have not made it out to Texas one time. So, Texas barbecue still eludes me.
I would have reached out to Norwin and told him, like, go to Pecan Lodge, right? Like, Heim Barbecue is also really good. Like, I think he went to, like, Rudy's or like, Dickie's and just thought he was getting Texas barbecue. But, like, he literally went to, like, the Chipotle of barbecue. Like, and Chipotle's good. I had that for dinner, actually, just a couple of nights ago. But if I'm having barbecue, you know, I want to go to somewhere that's authentic, somewhere that's had the brisket on the grill for 24 hours, right? So I just feel like Norwin didn't get the proper Texas barbecue experience because I just had some this week from Lockhart Smokehouse, and oh my God, the bark on the brisket. Oh man, I'm about to melt just thinking about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Man, you're making me hungry.
I was like, did we just completely derail the post-game analysis to the barbecue analysis? But
it's like 4 a.m. and now I'm getting hungry, damn it. But look, Gold Star 5.7K, that's crazy. Like 19-7, just a baller effort, right? But again, you got to have your buddy. Droopy there, 16-5, 16-8, 19-5, even more impressive. Yeah, between those guys, like 34-13, or 35-13, can't do math anymore. 35-13, like that's an insane effort between the two of you. Like that's what carries you to a grand final in a game 5, and look at that. Just to go 2-1 up, you lose the strongholds in pretty convincing fashion, but to come back, they got it done, man.
50-29, the steak-tacular was secured on the Barbie. A little bit of smoke on the grill, and ooh, ready for a giveaway. That's right, Command cracked. Last chance. We are pulling a winner here.
Correct.
Command cracked. 20 seconds away.
What do you think about this? Someone in the chat said Terry Blacks over Pecan Lodge.
He's right. Jack is right. And now it's so Pecan Lodge is very good. However, it's overrated relative to the amount of hype it gets, right? Like it's regarded as up here, but it's up here, right? So it's still really good, but I don't think it matches what the lore behind it. It's not better than Terry Black's, that's for sure.
Okay. Nutty Daddy has won the giveaway. Didn't Nutty Daddy give away the 5 subs?
Nice. Hell yeah, Nutty Daddy.
Yeah, like that kind of works out. Like, so what I'm hearing is you gift a lot of subs and you win giveaways.
Are you saying Are you saying that the raffle is rigged, James? Because that is a very,
that's not what I'm saying.
That's
not
spicy
what I'm saying.
claim to make, brother.
I'm saying you get good luck. I'm saying you get a lot of good luck if you gift a bunch of subs. That's all I'm saying.
Nice. Well, like we said earlier, I do think that there should be a little bit of RNG for those that support the stream and support the community. So, big ups to Nutty Daddy. How'd you get that name, dude? I gotta give me your story in the chat. I gotta know. Speaking of some nutty daddies, Space Station Gaming, a bunch of just glorious dads there. Look at the dad grooves, man. Like, look at the dad moves. Look at the fun. Look at the laughs. Look at the smiles. Everybody's enjoying themselves. And I don't know, man. Laughter's contagious. When I see other dudes enjoying themselves, I enjoy myself. So, shout out to Space Station Gaming. They've been supporting us the whole way.
Awesome. I'm not sure there's much else to cover, right? There's a grand final left.
I think that's it. All we got left is one more series. We got the grand finals up next. But before we go, James, where can we find you on socials? What's next for you with Halo? I know we got the Atlanta tournament coming up, but I know you do a lot of the European stuff over across the pond. Tell us a little bit about that before we make way for that grand final.
Yeah, my socials just Captain James Force, real easy to find, same as the name down here. Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, you name it, you can find it. Yeah, EHL, we'll be doing a watch party next week on our channel, so we'll hopefully have the co-streamer drops as well, so feel free to come check us out. Of course, we will actually start at a real good time for us. I think first game is 6 p.m. Quad SSG, so that's gonna be like mwah. That's gonna be real spicy right off the bat. So yeah, we're gonna have a watch party. I think all 3 days. And yeah, it's going to be good. And of course, 2 weeks, HCS Open start again. We got all your EU coverage all throughout, which is probably quite early for some people in the US. I think it's 3 a.m. Pacific or 4 a.m. Pacific we start.
It was 3 a.m. was when we woke up. I think 4 was when we started casting for HCS London when Eli and I and the rest of the LVT crew were doing some of the EU matches. But it was so worth waking up early, dude. That was seriously one of my favorite tournaments ever, and I loved the energy. I love the atmosphere that Quadrant was able to create. So make sure you guys check out Captain James on socials. Make sure to support the European Halo League as well. They're holding it down over there for the budding EU community that just continues to take names and faces. And who knows, again, I got Quadrant in the mix as a dark pick, and who knows, ITB looking to bounce back. It's going to be very intriguing. Make sure you guys keep up to date with James and all the action going on across the pond. Across the break, though, after this, we have the grand finals of your Clutch Academy Draft Tournament number 3. Don't go anywhere, as we got 99% Faith versus the Hooligans up next.
This is a moa. He is among the last to exist in the wild. The moa is a delicacy, and they have been hunted to near extinction. We are extremely fortunate to witness such a rare sighting. These flightless giants stand over a staggering 2.5 meters tall. That's approximately 8.5 feet for those of you who are less distinguished. Their legs are equipped with powerful spring tendons, allowing them to reach incredible speeds. The moa have long necks. This gives them the advantage to spot any approaching danger. They are truly breathtaking creatures. Hold on, what is that? Quick, point the camera that way.
I'm so sorry!
That is such a shame. Well, can't let this go to waste. Moa burgers, anyone?
Your fondest Halo memory?
Winning Worlds.
That makes sense.
For sure.
But I don't know. Maybe it could have been getting your first overkill on your brother's Xbox account. So got to ask anyways. I know this recently, just from talking with you just personally, you've gotten back into Pokemon. Have you always been into Pokemon? And which one's your favorite?
I just recently started getting back into it. It's just something me and my girlfriend like to do. Obviously, when you're a kid, you don't have much money to like get everything you want. Now I kind of do, so I'm going a little bit crazy. But favorite Pokemon is probably Charizard or Pikachu. And obviously, those are the most expensive cards, which kind of sucks. But yeah, definitely going a little crazy with Pokemon as of late.
What's your foundational shooter, the shooter that got you into gaming and maybe even the competitive side of it?
Halo 2.
Scump, better COD player, content creator, or friend of yours?
Ooh, I would say friend first, then COD player, then content creator.
Now, I got to ask, you seeing Scump have his career path go from what he's achieved in Call of Duty to the massive success on Twitch with watch parties, do you see yourself in a similar vein and maybe taking a similar path in the next several years? We'll say like 5-10 years from now, because we want to see you keep playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely venture into content creation at some point, and hopefully I find even like a sliver of success he's found. His success is insane. And content creation, I'm happy for him. So, I mean, hopefully.
What's your favorite weapon throughout Halo?
Maybe the Halo 3 sniper.
It's one of the
what is the GOAT Halo weapon?
Probably like the H3 beam rifle.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of fun. I think, I mean, it's going to be an obvious one. You know, for me, I'm thinking sniper. It's the most fun, one of the more skilled weapons to use.
The BR.
BR 75.
Halo 3 BR.
Is that it?
Well, it's obviously the sniper rifle. No debate here.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So, I've seen worse takes.
All the you
I feel like full shot in.
When have you ever got a clip with just a BR though?
Full shot on Halo 5. Perfect. That's dopamine.
In Halo 5 there was no BR. Well, there was a BR, but like it was pistol.
The pistol. The pistol.
Halo 5 pistol. Okay, I mean, sure. Most people would probably say like the battle rifle or whatever, but probably the sniper. I feel like sniper's low key. Yeah, the sniper. In competitive is the most sniper. iconic. It's the one you like see the craziest plays Sniper with. or rockets? I mean, it's the coveted carbine.
You actually think so?
I mean, you know my answer, right? Like surely.
The snipe?
No, Halo 5 pistol for me.
Oh, I actually didn't even. The Needler, honestly.
The Needler? Why the Needler?
It's like the coolest gun.
Oh, it's so cool. Wait,
It has like needles and shit.
It has like pink, it's like pink and spikes, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I mean, nah, it's definitely the sniper for sure.
It's got to be the BR. There's nothing like it. Like no other game has the BR that is as good as the current BR.
I mean, I would say Mangler.
All right, rapid fire. Here we go. This one might be a little bit longer, but what is your fondest Halo memory?
National Championships, Halo 3.
Makes sense. What would you say was your foundational FPS, the first FPS game that you fell in love with?
GoldenEye.
Yeah, same here. Then into Perfect Dark and then into Halo 1, but that's a whole other conversation.
Halo 1 definitely, but like as a young one was GoldenEye for sure.
Love that. What was your favorite weapon throughout all the Halo games?
Halo 1 pistol for sure.
Love that. Who was your favorite duo that you teamed with?
Oof, that's tough. I would say I loved playing with Neighbor, all of the old, 07, 08 Stripping guys, Elamite, legit, Snipe Down. So any one of those guys was great to play with.
Perfect. And I think you might have answered this with your favorite weapon, but what is your favorite Halo game?
Still Halo 1. I loved Halo 1. It's tough to pick between Halo 1 and 3, but going back to the LAN parties and Blood Gulch and your first experience, nothing beat that back in the day, especially when you're like 16, 15. I started playing when I was 14, so yeah, Halo 1 for sure.
This one is, what was your favorite dual wield combo from Halo 2?
SMG Magnum.
That's mine too, man. You shred
only
the guys.
answer.
Yeah, shred them with the shields, especially pre-patch. You remember how fast it killed people? Oh my
Yeah.
It was like
it
0.03
was insane.
TTK.
Yeah, it was unstoppable. That was the update that we were talking about, and that changed dual wielding.
Yeah, and it nerfed the Magnum significantly. That thing was busted. You could also just dual wield Magnums and completely shred people.
Yeah, that was a little harder though, because you had.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament number 3. This is it. Your grand finals are up next. We got Team Hooligans taking on 99% Faith. 99% Faith have looked like the favorite, likely have the best player in this tournament led by the captain, Ezo. But man, the Hooligans led by Gold Star BR, they're coming on strong from the lower bracket, Sin. What are your expectations as we get set to kick off your grand finals?
I got a lot of expectations for these grand finals, and something that I'm going to start with is Hooligans. They are coming off a hot streak, right? They just dominated the lower bracket. They're up in the grand finals now. They need to win this first best of 5 in order to reset this bracket. That is how important this series is, right? But they're warmed up. They're feeling warm. They're ready to go, where 99% Faith, they've kind of been hanging out for a little bit. So hopefully they've been in matchmaking, keeping their fingers warm and things like that. But this is going to be one hell of a series, and I'm super excited about it. Can you break down? Oh, we're already starting. The teams are ready to go. They've been waiting, and they are ready to go. So for game 1 is going to be on Recharge. We're going to do Oddball Recharge game number 1. And this is your grand finals. Let's do this.
And this is very intriguing because Hooligans have the momentum. They've been playing for the last couple of hours and looking damn good doing it. 99% Faith, like you said, Sin, sitting on their hands for the last couple of hours. Maybe getting in some matchmaking, getting in some Octagon, but it's impossible to replicate the pace of tournament play. So I do expect the Hooligans to get off to an early start here, and looks like they're doing just that. 15 seconds off the start, winning the opening break and some time.
Absolutely, and getting a cute little head start here in this series, and a double kill right there for Minx, which is great, right? Starting off with a double kill and getting, 17 seconds and counting on the clock. This is a really nice start for Hooligans in the beginning of this series.
Hopping on board now with the captain, Ezo, looking to bring favor back to his team. And last Spartan standing. Doesn't matter how much he's got in his back pocket. Had the grapple, had the shock, but now it trades hands into the opposing team's captain, Gold Star BR. And this is where you can really start to roll. Hooligans already at the 30-second threshold. A couple of snipes from Gold Star BR could add to the time. And he's going to utilize that grapple to get away. So the turning of the tides with Ezo dropping the kit. Gold Star BR, though, only able to grab one. And Ezo might even have a chance to grab it back, but he's not interested in grabbing any sandbox. He needs to stop more time from accumulating here for Hooligans. They're already at 50 points.
And he does that just like that, stops the time. Still got a battle going on top glass. We also have a battle going on inside of White Control over here, but it looks like Rapture is kind of out for blood. Double kill, tries to connect the third, doesn't quite see it, but is hunting out on this map and is just looking all over this map for the next kill. You can tell that both of these teams are very ready and eager to play, and you can tell it in their gameplay and how they're running around the map right now. They both just they're anxious. They're anxious to get in and get some action.
Big shutdown there from Ezo, taking down the camo, and really big for 99% Faith to not allow Hooligans to just run away with round number 1, as they're showing a lot of fight now. 16 seconds uncontested of their own, and after their captain goes down at gold, they start the rotation to A, but looks like Manny spots it out, but not before the oddball gets all the way through into the tower. An impressive rotation for 99% Faith, but they're not able to get all the way there. Instead, they've actually done all the hard work for the Hooligans, you could make the case for, as they do rotate it from gold to C, but it's Hooligans with it instead.
And we're on with Gold Star BR right now, another standout player that's also in the scene. You can definitely catch Gold Star in lobbies with people like Trippy, people like Lucid, and high class players like that. Definitely up there. So it's no surprise to me that we're watching Gold Star in the grand finals.
Big takedown there. Oddball does get reset, so a nice play. Mitigate any extra damage, mitigate the chance for Hooligans to run off the next 30 seconds they need to secure the round. Instead, the oddball resets back at the initial point to go down for the Hooligans, and it's like 99% Faith, second by second, piv by piv, starting to get more warmed up.
Piv by piv is right, and that life play right there out of Gold Star, knowing exactly when to pull back and when the last moment that you can be out there and kind of out in the open shows really good discipline. And it just shows what a good disciplined player that he is, and a very patient and disciplined player. Still manages to go around with, you see that was like one shot around the corner, still manages to go around, get a kill, and get the ball. 70 seconds and counting for Hooligan.
Ooh, Ezo, though, again, the last Spartan standing. Whiplash Slay prevents that grapple hook from getting away. 2 players on the elevator, and both have taken some shots. Ezo, though, with the low ground and low shields, it's going to be difficult for him to survive this fight as he goes down. But the captain trades out ultimately now. Droopy, who's been one of the running mates here for Gold Star BR, runs his way through to bottom mid, gets 1 assist, might just be 2. It is. And with Camo coming up soon, that is a well-timed push to bottom mid from Droopy. And it looks like Manny is going to get away safely with it. Yes, he is. So Camo control, 25 seconds left for Manny. And oh my God, I lost track of the time. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
The Hooligans have already secured the round. I'm starting to think about the next sequence and the next play. But that 30 seconds that we said that the Hooligans needed, it got pulled in one fell swoop.
They did, and Manny's going right back for that camo. Said, I got that camo, but I didn't get to use it, so I'm going back for it again. Makes the camo run, gets the camo, but gets taken down. I'm pretty sure the camo just got burnt in the process, so it's nowhere to be found. Rapture's going to go over here and look just to make sure, but does get taken down in this process. Now we're on board with Cubs. It looks like the ball. Oddball is still out. Nobody has gone for the oddball. They're kind of baiting the ball right now. It's going to be who's going to go up there and really go grab the ball and who is going to be the one who kind of sits back and does the shots to kind of eliminate the team so they have more free time to get the ball. It looks like both teams are playing this very, very cautiously right now.
Numbers dwindling for each, but it's a slight advantage for the Hooligans. They're going to turn that into a reset grab as they start to make it away to the top side of gold. But the A spawns for Faith give them quick access to the red pipes, grenades angling around the corner. Cubs goes down to 1 shot, but quickly re-shields. Fast recovery, it felt like, as he gets right back in the action, but the push is strong, and Bud's shots are strong as well, but Droopy finds the trade. All the while, Sin, look at this. We've been so focused on those slays that lead to things like ball time that the Hooligans are able to secure another 23-second stretch. This is impressive. Every time the Hooligans grab the oddball, they get 20 to 30 seconds out of it. Faith have been hard-pressed to find just as much efficiency when they have the oddball. They're down by half the score now, but they need to have an answer back. They need to have their own 20 to 30-second run like we've seen a couple times now from the Hooligans.
They definitely do, and it looks like they are getting that 20-second run right now. We are just past the time mark, and 99% Faith is going to kind of carry the lead by about 7 or 8 seconds here, and it looks like Droopy looking around for some business, just spawned over here, looking for somebody, seeing if he can do any damage anywhere across the map. I think the ball looks like it's going to be passed around down towards Long Haul side, and I think we're going to have a setup back here in the back.
At the fulcrum, you could rotate it back to gold. You could double back if you'd like, or you could continue to push on through for C.
Oh, they're baiting it.
Oh,
are they baiting it?
Yeah, baiting, absolutely. Clearing a path for C with a flank. There's action all over the map. It feels like, once again, both these two teams playing for more slays before they play for more time. You can see the oddball just set out in no man's land.
They are. They're definitely, both teams are kind of doing the same thing right now. They're both kind of throwing the ball and just kind of waiting to see who grabs it. But Bud with camo is going to go up there and grab the ball, which is honestly very, very ballsy to do in a grand finals, you know, because you want to make sure that you can really use that camo and do the most that you can. But look, moves the ball, gets a kill, kind of secures some damage, proves that that was the right move for their team right there. But the ball does get reset, and you can find the ball now back over inside of batteries.
Ezo is on a heater. 19, 10, and 12. Most kills, most assists, and just barely almost the least amount of deaths on his team, as Bud ultimately only has 9 and a great 10 assists to help out as well. And this is what I was worried about for the Hooligans. They, based on that momentum like we talked about, should win round number 1. But Oddball sets up to kind of reset. I think Oddball in the grand finals as a game 1 is a great equalizer, in the sense that it is a big advantage to come in from the lower bracket because you're continuously playing. But here in Oddball, you're continuously playing for a long time for game 1. It's a 15-20 minute match, sometimes even more. So it feels like the longer this game goes, the more of an advantage 99% Faith have in it. But as I say that, Hooligans are able to regain, get a little bit closer. Only a 9-second differential here in round 2.
For a moment there, 4 did go down briefly. Gold Star up. Ball being rotated around right now. Ball is inside of gold pipes with Bud. 99% Faith is definitely showing that they mean business right now. They might have been waiting around for a little bit, but they're not going to give it up too easy. And they're telling Hooligans, hey, if you want this win, you want this grand finals, guess what? You're going to have to beat us once and another time. Not just once, so twice. You have to beat us twice. And, you know, like you said, oddball the first round, this could, you know, kind of tire them out. That's a lot of Halo. They've already been playing Halo all day. It's been a long day. Does Hooligans have the gas to really reset this bracket? That is the big question.
Double kill.
Stamina definitely becomes a factor. You're going to want to make sure you had your Paper Street coffee or your glitch energy previously, because the juice is needed to get this far, and then to sprint through the finish line takes a lot of energy. Both these two teams are going to sleep well tonight, knowing that they're very tired after a full day of Halo, but one team probably has a little bit more difficult time falling asleep. You might run through some missed opportunities or moments if you are to take the L here in the grand finals. The stakes are so high.
The stakes are a lot of high, you know, $1,000 on the line here, you know, and this is first and second place. So this is, how's it going to be? What's going to happen? You know, and then once you win this map, you're going into another map that like is kind of a fast map, right? Like following this immediately, we go into Slayer on Streets.
Oh,
so
wow.
I really think that we definitely have a really action-packed series right now headed for us, and this is going to be some great Halo.
Yeah, you could even see some emotional whiplash. That's a great call there, Sin, to point out just the differences between a setup long oddball match for game one versus a fast track Slayer where everyone's just probably sprinting towards each other for a trade in game two. But for now, still in game one, and quite possibly round number 3, as 99% Faith get 5 points away from securing it. But Ezo's the last player alive. He's the only hope here for a victory here in round 2 for now. But oh, that's huge. He takes down the only player that was in A, just looking to hold the line, gather his teammates. And wow, look at this. Ezo by himself has flipped the situation. It's now a team wipe. The Hooligans go 4 down, and 99% Faith will assuredly get 5 more seconds of time to tie things up. We're going to a round 3.
Oh man, in round 3 right away we go to, and you know, this is what could really tire out Hooligans here, right? Around 3 and oddball. We were just talking about this. Oddball can be a long game, and it looks like we're getting a long game of oddball. So they're really gonna need to kind of play patiently and really pick and choose their battles of when they're gonna, you know, step up and stuff, so they don't really just run out of gas. Wow, that was crazy.
Wow. Speaking of stepping up, the movement there to stay alive and get a slay was so impressive there from Ezo. You can tell Hooligans in the comms had full priority. Like, oh my God, how is he alive? Kill this guy. He's on the bridge. Kill Ezo. And they finally do, but not before he acquires 29 slays to 14 assists, just 17 deaths. I mean, my God, Ezo, have yourself a game.
One hell of a game, that's for sure. 29 kills right now, 29 and 15. I just froze for a moment. Bukowski, if you're not frozen, can you take that over for me?
Little bit of freezing going on, but I watched a little Dragon Ball Z last night. I wore my Dragon Ball Z t-shirt today because of it. I watched the Frieza saga back, and maybe I'm just carrying that energy into this moment, because it does appear like we have a few bits of delay on our screen. Gonna give you guys the action as it gets back in the mix, and here we go. We got Goldstar in the back of Gold. A big win, a little bit of help it looks like as well, as he secures the oddball once again, but it's a 20-second head start for 99% Faith. Keep in mind, guys, that it was the Hooligans who opened up the early start, and now 99% Faith are instead, but it's Hooligans who have an answer back, it looks like.
And they have to answer back kind of quickly here too, right? You know, it's like 99% Faith. They just kind of show that they can answer back, and it's still happening, right? And whoever wins this game of oddball could really set the tone for the series.
And all right, Sin, if you pull up Nighty Night, just clutched up. I think he just went live, so we'll pull up Nighty Night.
Cool.
POV. Passed off of that, I believe. We are continuing to get a little bit of latency, just looking to get through this whole stretch of gameplay. 15-20 now. And this could even be maybe even a server issue at this point, because I'm seeing unstable latency for the observer, as it looks like Hooligans will make it away with that oddball. Even distribution across the board. You've got 51 seconds for Cubs, 51 seconds for the Captain Goldstar, and 65 for Manny. Everybody playing their part, and it is close here in a round 3, tied 1 all. Might even be tied in round 3, 24 all. After 3 go down, this is actually going to be a lead flip here. 99% Faith are going to take it.
Absolutely. And, 99% Faith is showing that they came here and they're ready to go and they're ready to do this. And they're, just kind of showing that, hey, this is why we stayed in the upper bracket all day, right? Like, we have a great captain at 35 kills right now, approaching that 40 kill mark. Also has a little bit of ball time, so it's just showing that 99% Faith, they're not playing around. They are definitely not playing around today.
Really impressive bounce back here from 99% Faith. Still just trying to get clean feed here. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, as we work through this. Internet, we had the greatest IT outage in history yesterday, so what's a little bit of a lag spike here in this competition? Sure, we'll get through it. We hop on board here with Ezo. He's got the grapple getting up to the high ground and now making his way towards the back of C, but that oddball looks to be back towards maybe even the reset point. So Ezo going on a little bit of a side quest, spots his opponent, and with the commando, takes him down.
Oh, but he does get a little killing spree right there, though, at the end of the run, which is really nice to see. So, again, getting closer and closer to that 40 kill mark right there. Looking across the board, too, 99% Faith. It's safe to say that they're also doing a lot more team shooting. All of them in the double digits in terms of assists. So they're definitely doing great comms and they're working together as a team, where if you look over on Hooligans, you only see 2 people who are technically, above in that double digit line when it comes to assists. So in my head, I'm thinking that 99% Faith is definitely being a lot more calm and collected. They're having more precise comms, and that's very interesting to me, especially after we just saw Hooligans, take that last series to make their way up there. So they're already hot and they're ready to go. So it looks like 99% Faith is not letting their foot off the gas either.
Another lead change comes through here in round number 3. My goodness. And Cubs is milking a little bit here. Oh, but the interception!
Oh, my goodness.
Keeps the play ball from resetting. What a huge catch there from Bud. Oh, my God. Like reaching out in slow motion with one hand to keep that oddball from going into the drink. And this could be huge for 99% Faith. Any extra time they get right here is just bonus time, because that oddball should be back at the initial point. Unbelievable catch there from Bud as it does eventually get reset.
It does get reset, and someone does have the shock over there too. And look who it is. It's a Gold Star BR, and Gold Star BR is very nice with the shock. Does take down a kill though with the bandit instead of the shock. Does a quick little switcheroo on us there, but is still going out for blood and has a decent amount of that shock ammo left and is looking to do some damage.
Captain goes down. Manny, one of the last players up for Hooligans, and it's going to be a devastating team wipe as 99% Faith. Another lead change. It'll be tied momentarily at 57, but that lead is flipping in favor of 99% Faith. Several lead changes back and forth here in game number 1. Who's going to win it?
Honestly, I don't think that we can call who is going to win it yet, because I think it's going back and forth. And look at the score right now, right? They were just tied there for a second, and it looks like 99% Faith is going to take the lead here, almost to 75 seconds, meaning they're almost there. About a minute and 10 seconds left in time. They could technically just slay it out. They have a little bit of a lead. It's not too much of a lead. Is it a comfortable lead? Maybe not. They could probably get a little bit more points, but they technically could just kind of bait the ball and slay it out if they really wanted to. Just keep it up for about a minute and they win the game.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the strategy they deploy. Now, it is getting to that point in the match, Sin, where it's like we got options. We're chilling. So 99% Faith got to feel pretty good about themselves. If they get a team wipe, they can stretch for the final 20 seconds or so. Or they could just chip away at it, get 1, 2, 3 at a time, and just dwindle the clock and the life force out of the Hooligans. This would be a big answer back for 99% Faith. We saw Hooligans take round 1 pretty convincingly. Perfect. As Ezo takes that oddball right back, and there it is. There's a little mini team wipe in favor of 99% Faith. That's why we're seeing them hold on to the ball. 20 seconds until we see a round 1 victory.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock. Only 10 seconds left technically needed for 99% Faith, and they're still holding the ball and counting. Oh, and the ball gets dropped with a double kill coming out of Manny, but Manny gets taken down too. 60-92. We could be up to something right here. Oh my gosh, we got it. We got another team wipe, and it goes back in the hand of Hooligans. And just like that, that's how you can see that Oddball is such a quick game mode where it can change at the fly. We just saw it happen. So now what's going to happen? I don't know. It's too soon to call it.
It is close. And now 22 seconds separate these two teams. 22 seconds left on the clock. Can the Hooligans hold it? They're in a very difficult spot, though, because they're going to have to play 3 versus 4 Halo, and that Oddball carrier will have to continuously hold on to the ball. Now, you could reset things once more, but you'd have to hurry back to that reset point as the Oddball does get dropped. Hooligans holding on to their guns right now, hoping to win in one more fight. And oh my God!
Oh my God!
Rapture's the only one up. He thought the reset was coming through, but he gets juked. Heads back to the Oddball, finds a stick!
Oh my gosh!
On the bottom of the foot, 93, 92,
oh
with 13 seconds left. One final push now for the Captain Ezo as he makes his way, but he doesn't have the numbers edge. The Oddball gets reset and the game goes to the Hooligans instead. Oh my God!
My gosh!
I cannot believe what just happened.
Oh my gosh! I am so shook about what just happened with that game. I was hitting my chair. I was so shook about what just happened to that game. That's why we say you can't count Oddball out. It can change at any given moment. And all it takes is that one team wipe, right? That one angle that you get, and the one time you're able to connect just 2, 3 of those teammates, and then there you go. And look, Hooligans coming off a hot run from the lower bracket up to your grand finals, and they take game 1 in this series. Mac, how are you feeling about that? Tell me what's your thought. You look out like, oh.
This is twice now where my jaw has been on the floor. I got the surrender cobra. I'm giving in to the epicness that is Halo competition. This is so much fun. It is so cool to watch, whether it's Lucid or Bud, I don't care, man. It is sick to see an end game sequence like that where several lead changes. One team looks like they have it, then they don't, then they do, then they don't, then they do. I mean, it was so back and forth, and it took every last bit of it to win the game. And I think it goes back to your call, Sin. I think this was just maybe even not necessarily an issue of strategy, but strategy is the talking point. It looked like 99% Faith would have just slayed out. They actually went for the time, and it felt like it might have been secured. But with the Oddball inside of the long haul and not towards the back edge of C, for example, that's where you needed that Oddball to be. That way it's like, okay, we'll play for time, but we're going to make sure that we milk some time by resetting it, right? You throw it off into the drink, 2-3 seconds for it to fall into the water, then another 2-3 seconds. Like, that's 10 seconds right there that optimally that if you're able to grab it off the stump, that's at least 20 seconds, maybe even passing, and it was 22 seconds left on the clock, and it was a 22-second lead for 99% Faith. So I think it goes back to your call, Sin. I think in hindsight, a lot easier to say in hindsight, but hindsight's 2020, and I think 99% Faith should have absolutely played the clock and played Slayer at the end, and that's where we're going for game number 2. Wow. Hooligans, though, with a lot of momentum now.
Yeah, and they're going into game number 2, Slayer on Streets. They're going into this game super hot off the press right now, and we're playing Streets, right? Everybody loves Streets for the most part. Everybody knows how to use this map for the most part. This map has been around for a very long time, so it's safe to say that both of these teams are going to be very comfortable on this map. Ezo is the one who secures the first kill for his team 20 seconds into the game. 2 kills for Ezo on 99% Faith right now. Hooligans has 1 kill. Need to get some more on the board. There we go. 2-4. We're making some moves. This might be a very fast Slayer game.
Yeah, PD in chat says, here comes the 20 bomb from Ezo, methinks. And yeah, what we're about to witness. Oh my God, Manny takes him down. Okay, caster curse, PD curse. He might still end up with 20, but I was building up this epic moment where Ezo's just about to say, I got this, but he didn't have it.
He didn't have it. He did not have it, but that doesn't mean that he's not going to get it this next time around. That is for sure. Gold Star BR right now, looking to lead his team into victory. Yet again, grabs Red Gun out of Red Room right here. One of the power weapons on this map. This is a weapon that you really want to kind of prioritize. This and the Bulldog are very, very important. got to get them, you know. You get them, then you're going to kind of have a little bit more of a one-up and a little bit more of an edge on the other team. Gold Star BR is able to grab that red gun, do some damage, get out of the way, play his life, very disciplined as a player, knows exactly when to pull out and when to move so he doesn't get taken down. But I did just give him the caster's curse, and he does go down. I'm so sorry about that.
You get a curse. Everybody's caster cursed. So yeah, Droopy here, probably going to be awful with the Stalker in his hands, something like that. No, what do you know?
Wow.
Finds the +1 net outcome out of that play. 3 go down for 99% Faith. It's a double up on the lead for the Hooligans, and they are rolling off of the momentum that they secured in game number 1. Now looking to secure the next camo.
And camo right there, and it looks like Cubs is waiting. Cubs might be baiting this out to see if anybody is going to go up there. Needs to make sure that he can get it. Goes out there, grabs the camo, gets away with a nice, clean camo grab. Kind of runs into a little bit of a oopsie there at the end, but ends up to come out on top. Still has camo. Needs to go around and kind of give the team some information, let their team know where everybody else is at. Isn't able to kind of pick out any teammates yet, so this might be a little bit of a waste of a camo unless he can kind of pull through. Finally find some team or some of the opposing team right there and is able to kind of give that information over to their teammates. There we go. Gets a back smack right there. Sees Ezo. Is he gonna take him down?
Whoa.
Double kill.
Very nice.
Patience is a virtue. My goodness, that was very impressive there from Cubs. We got to head to a listen and Sin. I imagine the communication is sounding good for the Hooligans because they're looking good.
It's 3 here.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go heaven.
Watching over purple.
The shotty was up.
They're pushing down P Street. They're pushing down P Street.
I have red gun here.
One in tires.
Watching your heaven. Heaven drop.
Went PD, went PD.
Top A, top A.
Back A, top A.
I'm in PD.
Yeah, front A, front A.
I see.
One shot in tires.
PD.
He's got shotty. He's got shotty.
Oh my
He's got
gosh,
shot.
watching one shot. PD, one shot.
PD.
1v1, just live. We're coming. Alright, I'm getting C for camo.
PD.
Hey, RD and C, guys. Top C.
PD's weak. PD's one shot. PD's one shot.
Yo,
East
two
Street,
behind
yeah,
us.
East
Two
Street,
behind us.
A shotgun as well.
Yo, on arcade.
Good B.
One's across. Two tires.
Alright, just got camo.
Agent with camo. 2 agent.
I'm coming to you both.
I got out. One's one hit. Yo, be real.
Shoot. One's agent. Going cafe. ATM one shot.
ATM one shot.
One shot ATM. 2 1-shots.
Clinical communication there from the Hooligans, and we were saying during that, Sin, that you kind of thought after that game 1 insane comeback victory, like ridiculous, leading into this game 2 where they're up over 99% Faith, you thought you might have heard some, like, not necessarily nervousness, but just that quick, like, rapid fire comms. No, this is calm, cool, and collected from the Hooligans. I'm really impressed with how they're handling this situation as the underdog in the grand finals, on top for now.
Yeah, and I feel like too we're kind of seeing the game slow down just a little bit. Yeah, we're kind of almost at well, it is a tie now, 26-26. We're kind of seeing a little bit more slower plays than what I would expect to see. But I think it's because both of these teams were playing so aggressively earlier, and now they kind of met the match, right? So now it's like, oh crap, we should slow down a little bit.
And they've met, and I should say reintroduced themselves to Ezo. 15-2-6. This is what a captain looks like here in your Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. At the highest level, the captains lead the charge. They lead the way. And I'd love to set up a listen-in at some point for 99% Faith. How did their comms sound? Down a little bit. They might be the ones who sound a little nervous. I'd really love to load up a listen-in for Team Ezo maybe after this one. Or we could do that right now, says Sozer. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna send it to another listen-in for 99% Faith. Let's see how their counter comms sound like.
Yo, my team. Two of them. Window bud.
One more, one shot, drive away.
You could. Don't go for
I don't
Gamma.
wanna
Just
push
wait.
that.
I'm coming. Where's he going with Gamma? Nice.
Bottom C and purple.
Come back.
Camo's down, bottom B stairs. ATM's weak, Gold Star.
Your driveway, turn around,
Watch out, benches, Gold Star.
To your driveway, both one. Camo's still down, bottom B stairs.
Oh, he's one. On B. There's two.
Fight B.
One shot, nice. I'm one shot.
I'm gonna get. He's one shot. Driveway.
Camo's still down, bottom B stairs.
He's in B.
I'm
one shot ATMs with Bulldog benches.
5 minutes remaining.
2 shot in B right now. One close on me.
Tires.
Tires weak. 2 of them. 3 of them. 3 tires.
I'm gonna get pinched.
Just leave her. She's dead. Just wait. Oh, just sit. Wait. They're in B.
My calf.
I'm here with you. Fight Cafe.
He has shoddy calf. ATM. Flying top Ivy with shoddy.
He's weak. He's one.
You're by yourself. Are they going back C?
We traded.
All right, so it's 99% faith with the kind of comms that we thought Hooligans might sound like, and my God, the Hooligans are on the verge of going 2-0 up in your grand finals, if not for one final chance here. Down by 4, so down by 1 team wipe, down by 1 possession, and they're getting even closer. Oh my God, Ezo slides in with a vengeance, reaches the 20 kill mark, and we're tied. 45 all after the team wipe. Hooligans go 4 down. That's going to give Ezo the camo and the rest of 99% faith all of the map control that they choose, as it looks like they're going to set up on the Cafe side, setting up a potential flank with the camo.
Ezo having the camo and it being 45-45 genuinely gets me terrified for Hooligans right now. That is not what I would want to happen this close to the end of the game. Just like that, takes down one, a perfect with the red gun. 45-46, 3 minutes and about 25 seconds left on the clock. Oh no, gets taken down by Gold Star. He gets gets the red gun back. 46-47. It is back and forth. This is gonna be a very close ending, ladies and gentlemen.
All 3 go down in one
Oh my God!
That's gonna make it 47-49.
Oh, that's it!
To win, and
oh my gosh!
Have 100% of the comeback as they come back in game 2. Hooligans come back in game 1, and we're deadlocked at 1. Wow.
And guess what that means too? That means that we're in a game 3, a swing game right now in grand finals. So that's great. This is everything you could want out of a grand finals as you know, a caster or a viewer. Like, this is maybe not for them, but this is exactly what we like to see. You know, that was really, really good. A really close ending there. Gold Star BR, I want to talk about that little sneak attack that he did at the very end, though. He like creeped around the back and was like, yo, give me that red gun back. That was a nice move. Did get taken down in the process at the end of that there, but that was a really nice flank from him to kind of come around that way. I saw that. I liked that.
I thought it was 95%, or I should say 99% GG's when Hooligans and Gold Star got the flank. I'm thinking Ezo with the Stalker, it's over. You saw the 3 perfect shots below heaven and kind of looked like he was going to roll off of that. And then Gold Star got the flank, the back smack. But again, this is the X Factor. It's the teammates. It's the draft picks clutching up instead. And my God, we caster cursed Ezo at the start when he tried to pick up camo. And what I was trying to say, Sin, at that time was Ezo's going to go off. Ezo is going to maybe drop half of his team kills in this one as he gets too short of that. The LeBron James, the Michael Jordan performance here with 23 slays. Unfreaking believable. Only died 11 times, so he kept it below that 12 death threshold. And in a game that comes down to the final kill, Ezo was the difference in that sense. So very smart, very wise performance here from Ezo. And the more and more 99 throws his POV on the screen, the more and more I get so excited for watching him in Atlanta. I'm really, really expecting Ezo to make it out. I think this is his time. I've seen Ezo over the last year continuously get right up against the wall, get right up against that brick wall, and just fall flat or face plant into it, if you will. I think Atlanta's the tournament where he busts down the brick wall. He tosses a frag and a sticky. I don't know. He insta-splodes the brick wall, I think, in Atlanta in the open bracket. Because if this is the Ezo that is building up towards an Atlanta LAN tournament, I watch out, because the dude is taking over as we hop on board with his counterpart. No, just kidding. Hopping on board with the captain himself, Ezo, for the start of game number 3.
Gonna talk about 99% Faith here. I want to say something that I noticed in their comms that we just did in that listen-in was out of Miss Loveless, actually. She was being a great team player there, and the reason why I say that is because during that listen-in, her teammates called out to her twice, and they said, hey, turn around and shoot here. Hey, they're pushing out driveway. Absolute. Go ahead and fight it. You got this. And they told her to turn and shoot, and what did she do? She immediately turned and shot her gun, and she trusted her teammates with that, and that is such a valuable thing to have as a player, to trust your teammates and really listen and really communicate like that and really be a good listener. So that was something that really stood out to me, was immediately they said, hey, turn. She turned. Hey, do this. She turned, and she did that. So I'm really, really impressed with this 99% Faith roster.
Yeah, Loveless looking like a drone, right? You put the goggles on and you go,
good trade,
go vertical, go left, go right, do this, do a barrel roll. And Loveless delivers on the comms, clearing up and cleaning up any of the damage or information that doles out across the channel. And 99% Faith are able to get back on the board, not before 8 seconds for Hooligans. Both teams still in that feeling out portion of the match as Goldstar. Well, there's a reason it's in his name. It's Goldstar DMR at this rate with the Bandit Evo start, but how many perfects have we seen from him?
A lot of them. Too many to count. Literally two. If he was, what is that, a Gold Star restaurant? What are they called, a Michelin star? He'd have all of them. He would have every single one at this point.
That's a
definitely,
Smurf.
yeah, definitely has been like just kind of going around and really kicking ass throughout this whole tournament, really showing, you know, the good IGL. And something that I've noticed out of Gold Star too, Gold Star is one of those players where really knows where you're going to spawn, where to turn, where to look, what's the good positions to hold and stuff like that. And that's another thing that's really, really valuable to have too.
Well, here in a best of 5 game 3, both of these two teams still feeling each other out. This is a crucial, this is what I always call a diet game 5, because in a game 3, when the series is tied 1-1, historically in Halo, a 75% chance win rate after you win game 3. You get your team to match point, just one victory away from all the glory. As Cubs, though, as this overshield, and how much of a factor have we seen overshield make today? This is going to be a crucial point of contention for both of these two teams. Cubs with the last bit of that OS, but he gets babied down. Does trade out. Goldstar with the high ground. Should take down Loveless. Does. And right now, it's a rolling AB hold for the Hooligans. As, again, it is so hard to tell which way this series is going to go. As soon as you think one team has momentum, the other team snatches it right back.
That is true, and it kind of goes back and forth right here, too. And this is, again, what we talk about on this map. Sometimes when we see teams get that AB hold, that's when you can kind of see this map start to snowball. They're at 70 seconds and counting, but in that same sentence, what did we see earlier? We thought it was over, and it was not over. So still anyone's game, but this map can be very, very dicey, and it can be, honestly, just kind of a bloodbath between both teams, right? Like right now, we're seeing a split hold between 99% Faith. They're holding A and C. Typically, that's not what you see, but sometimes on this map, that's what you have to do to really gain control of the AB hold to kind of like, you know, secure that for your team. You got to split it a little bit and throw everybody for a loop. So it looks like they're kind of doing anything they can to get those two spots, and they do have them. They're holding A and C 35 seconds and counting.
Yeah, back bunker is a very difficult spawn trap to work out of. It doesn't allow much time or space off of spawn. You're almost instantly taking on fragmentation grenades or some gunfire. But here on the C side of the map, maybe even towards the middle between C and B, it's the exact opposite of the bunker. It is wide open space. There's too much space and not enough cover to move around in. So it's sort of pick your poison in that regard, as A and C both trickling back in favor of the previous team that possessed it. And it looks like 99% Faith setting up for the next string of scoring, as they do have control of B. But oh my god, Rapture is going to have to do a little bit more work to secure it.
Just a little bit, but does still have that OB a little bit left on it right there, you know. Still has a little bit of room to kind of overextend, but it is going to run out here shortly, and it does run out. It doesn't do as much damage as what we would like to see with the OB, but still, they got the OB for the team, and that is all that matters at this point. Drops down right now, trying to place on a killing spree. Let's go. So that is what? That's two, wasn't that two kill? Have we seen 2 killing sprees, I think, so far? I need a killing spree counter, Clutch.
Who's got the next frenzy? We've seen a couple of those today. We've seen a running riot today, and Very impressive sequence there from Raptor. Very wifey. Perfect 5 shots there on the previous gunfight as we now hop on board with his teammate, the Captain Ezo. But he goes down. 2 down on each side. Pretty even in the feed and even in your scoreboard as well. Just a 5-second game, but it looks like 99% Faith will flip the lead.
You know, they did do this little flip right there, a BC hold, 97 seconds and counting. That's what we like to see here. And this is, again, very important game. Swing game. Who's going to win it, you know? And if Hooligans takes this, then they're just one more game closer to resetting this bracket.
Ezo setting up, doing a good job to hold C. Try as he might, he had great positioning to protect the B capture, but Hooligans are able to steal it right back. All the while, though, Ezo is making sure that he maintains his life and positioning on the map towards that crucial overshield, which is up soon, but he goes down. And the next battle for OS could be the difference in the catalyst towards the next lead for either of these two teams, as it looks like the Hooligans are going to secure it. And with them already in control of A and B, this could get out of hand.
It could get out of hand really quickly. A double kill coming out for Gold Star BR, you know, continuously just giving us those kill sequences. We love to see that 130 and counting for Hooligans. They really want to reset this bracket. There goes another killing spree in this series. That's at least 2 in the last 2 minutes that we've seen. So both teams out here slaying the best that they can, really trying to hold it down. Hooligans is doing a great job at kind of holding their ground for AB and not letting anybody from 99% Faith break that barrier. Gold Star gets out of a 2v1 situation right there narrowly, but makes it out alive. So is still on here and able to do some damage. And it looks like he's going right back in for the flank. Knows Ezo's down there, the most important player on the team, and is looking to take down. Oh, and gets him with a back smack. That was such a good play by Gold Star, and patience right there to kind of secure that kill.
Kess, not checkers, as the two captains engage in an old-fashioned battle of the minds. As Gold Star wins it, though, with the positioning and the back smack. That's going to win more time as a couple of points flip, but it's still a retained possession of the map. B and C in favor of the Hooligans. And they're looking to double up on the lead heading into the 200s. This could be a sprint finish.
Oh, man, it definitely could be a sprint finish. We have a BC hold right now going on for Hooligans. Hooligans definitely not giving up. They really want to reset this bracket. And you know what? I can't blame them. $1,000 on the line. Who wouldn't want to reset the bracket, right?
And who wouldn't want to win the final SSG Touch Grass giveaway? That's right. Command SSG in the chat. This is your final chance to take home that Touch Grass merch care package. We've seen it already on the day from those handsome dudes from SSG. I want that. I want to wear. I'd wear that polo at Atlanta if they had one. And you know, just throwing it out there. So yeah, Command SSG in the chat. One final giveaway, and it's open to everybody.
Open to everybody. Everybody get your entries in. It's been one heck of a day, and it looks like we are approaching the end of this swing game through right now. Hooligans, hold it down, BC. 5 seconds left, and then this game is going to be theirs. Oh, but it gets stopped. 99% Faith goes up and stops it. Oh, but we got the clock going back again. Oh, and it gets... Is it stopped? Oh, my goodness. And there we go. Hooligans going to take game 3. 2-3 in the series. That means they're one step closer to resetting this grand finals bracket.
And they did a great job there, did the Hooligans, shutting down the captain and really everybody for 99% Faith. I don't believe anybody finished the match positive, which is especially important in Stronghold, Sin, where Eli always tells me, you can't score points if we're all dead.
That is really important. Honestly, I should probably listen to that advice too. You can't score points if we're all dead. I'm somebody who likes to rush, you know, so maybe I should, you know, take some lessons in Clutch Academy, right? You all can sign up for it too. Join me. Let's all get better together.
Yeah. And again, it really does speak to how difficult it is to advance in this bracket. Eli, I think Eli got bounced out in like lower round 4 or 5, which is a great finish. But again, I mean, you got Eli the Ninja. You got a legend in the Halo community, smarter than anybody else. It seems like a better shot than anybody else. It feels like still even at this old age of 33 or 4, whatever he is, or whatever we all are at this point. But yeah, it just goes to show when Eli the Ninja is getting knocked out rounds ago, it goes to show how difficult it was to get to this point.
yeah, definitely goes to show. You know, you and Eli should actually play in the next one together. I would watch that. That's for sure. But it looks like we're gonna go to a game number 4 right here. This is a very, very important game. If Hooligans wins this game, guess what that means, Mac?
We're going.
We're
not
going
a game
to
5.
Yeah, not a game 5.
We're going to a bracket
reset.
We're going to a bracket reset.
Would I be to host a bracket reset with you today? Ooh.
Oh, man.
So, Hooligans, they got to do this, you know, and we're on Live Fire, too. And Live Fire, I feel like, is a map that everybody is good at. Again, another map that's been around for a very long time. The only different thing about Live Fire that we're talking about now is going to be we got the QT. We have camo on there. Oh, and we have different hill locations.
I love how Droopy just popped into the chat from Hooligan, says, I haven't blinked in 10 hours. Same, brother. Well, a great performance so far from Droopy and the rest of the Hooligans. Can they secure one more game to give themselves an opportunity to secure one more series? I mean,
right,
man, it is. I am still just blown away. I've been watching and playing Halo for 20 plus years here in and around the competitive scene. You just don't see bracket resets, or I should say you just used to not see bracket resets, but it's become the norm. It feels like
yeah,
in recent memory.
I definitely feel like we're seeing a lot of even from when I first started watching HCS, I feel like we're seeing a lot more bracket resets and a lot more progressive play in that retrospect, right? We're seeing a lot of it. A lot of people too are just hungry for the win, and why wouldn't you love to see that?
I think the key here, as we kick off game number 4, Hooligans with a 2-1 series lead. We'll get that updated on your screen here momentarily. But I think the key here, Sin, is going to be finding someone that can step up and play at the level of Ezo. Maybe not quite at that level, because this is a budding potential pro that we're witnessing, as he puts good damage out, gets 1 slay, enough to earn an assist. Oh no, it's Goldstar earning the overkill instead with the chase grenade onto Loveless. Extermination earns the first kill, most likely, earns the snipe, and he's still taking faces. Another headshot for Goldstar BR.
Oh no!
Oh my god, he gets shut down finally, but not before. A 1-0 lead.
Oh man, what a run we just saw there, and get shot down by none other than the other team captain. We're seeing them go back and forth, and I'm not upset. I'm loving to see it, honestly. I think that these two players playing against each other right now is some top-tier Halo, and it is so entertaining, and we are so very lucky to be witnessing it all, that's for sure. You got a battle going on over in Nest. Ezo takes them down right now, still holding down top tower, takes down another over there on dummy ramp. I think it's safe to say Ezo is heated up.
He is looking quite warm, but unfortunately, he's looking like the only player left on his squad for now. Now, if he can just hold the line at the back of tower, should see some A spawns here for Faith. And if they can just work through the middle of the map, they actually have quite the distraction. Ezo's pulling all of the attention on the snipe tower. That's going to allow Rapture to push through, get a slay. Loveless goes down, so it's 3v3 for now, but Ezo, my god, just running routes around the snipe tower, continuing to control it as 99% Faith look to tie things up.
Also, shout out to Ty Drip. You played today. You did great, and thank you for the raid. We hope that you had a blast, and we hope that we get to see you again in one of the clutch tournaments. Hope that you come back around. It's been great casting you today. Thank you so much for the raid and sending your community over with us.
Love that. Love to see it, Ty. GG's throughout the day. This has been a long one, and everybody's had to go the distance.
Oh, another killing spree.
Oh, the killing spree counter. Add another one.
Oh man, Manny back here trying to get some points for their team. It's a 1-1 on the hill, but we do have Faith inside of the hill right now getting some points. They need to get a little bit more to kind of tie this hill right here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds about left on the clock. Reminder, if you're new here, if you've never seen Halo, the clock is going to stop when somebody is on the hill. That's not a glitch. It's going to stop a little bit when somebody is on the hill, but when somebody leaves the hill, that's when you'll start to see the clock go down. So if you're new here, that's kind of how this game mode goes out. Just want to explain it because I know we do have some new viewers sometimes. So
I think that's a great point. No, I think that's a great call from you, Sin. You're right. There's always people checking out Halo for the first time, and you know, I think the old guard of the community might have the majority. I think the most of us are old heads who have been watching and playing Halo for 20 years. But I even saw in a recent tournament I was casting, somebody had tuned in for the first time ever. So We always got new viewers checking things out. So a great breakdown there as we do see the clock stop. That means points are running up for one of these two teams. For now, it's Hooligan with Feet in the Hill.
Feet in the hill, that's a good thing right there, right? We are almost getting that second hill right now. This hill could be really important. But the third one, I feel like, is when you start to see, third hill is when you kind of start to see what way it's going to swing, right? You get that tie, then it comes up a tie. That's when you're going to have a bloodbath going back and forth. But it is kind of going back and forth right now, and it looks like Faith might have secured that hill, but they do get taken down, and Hooligans come up there and just swoop it at the last minute. Manny trying to play defense in the back and stay alive behind these pillars. Oh my God, trying to get it! Did he make it with the QT or did? Oh, I don't think he did.
Oh, nonetheless, Hooligans inch out the score. It was so close. Both teams needed just one more second, and there's the QT now in the back pocket of Droopy.
I didn't know if he dropped it or if he went it. To me on my POV, it looked like he hit it, like he tried to go and he died, but he still has it, which is great. And just threw one heck of a nade right there too to get that going. Knows that somebody's inside of Nest. They take down Nest and they hop in on this back hill. I've heard mixed reviews about this back hill. I've heard that this hill can be someone's favorite, but then I also heard that a lot of people do not like this back hill. So pick your poison, you know, camo's all the way across the map. So it's kind of like you got to pick between, are you going to stay here on this hill or is someone going to go over there and go get camo when it's about to populate? And it looks like both teams have the same idea and they're both going for camo right now down there.
The big 1v1 there that Ezo's fighting, and he gets the win and secures camo. It almost burns, but he's going to retain it. 3 go down for Hooligans, and you can see Ezo setting up for a spawn trap. Potential A spawns or even dummies for the Hooligans. And I think Ezo's going to check the dummies, but because he pushes out the dummies, they actually spawn on A. A little bit of running around back and forth here for Ezo, and now he spots his opposition, and it's all back of the head. It is all carnage. You're going to see all 4 potentially go down again for Hooligans. A near flawless hill for 99% Faith is going to tie things up at 2.
Oh man, and that was a really great hill out of them right there. I think that was pretty flawless. You spoke it really nice. Oh, do we have a mind the gap? Not quite. Went for it though. Does have some repulse left here, so still has a little bit of wiggle room here to do a little bit of damage there with that. That's probably one of my favorite tools to utilize on the map.
Big swing hill victory there for 99% Faith. A win for the Hooligans gives them a 2-hill advantage. A win for Faith ties things up as Ezo continues on with his life. Now the sniper, a couple of pop shots on the captain. Oh my God, finishes with the headshot. Impressive.
What a headshot. So fast with it too, just immediately as soon as you peek that corner, making that connection there. It's just really goes to speak to the reaction time, you know. A lot of people are like, oh, it's just video games. It's like, no, this is like a lot of fast reaction time. Not a lot of people have that fast of a reaction time. So it's always cool to see these players make these split-second decisions that can really win them the game.
Yeah, that was huge there for Ezo. And Ezo's going huge. Got shut down in the previous game. 10-11 in total now. 20-6. And it's been the control of the snipe tower. That's been his preferred spot on the map. It's almost like if in Forge, if you could like add a turret to the top of snipes. Well, oh no, just kidding. That's Ezo actually. It's not a Forge map. This is live fire, and it's just Ezo, an actual moving turret at the top of snipes. Hasn't missed his shots and has held it down. And if he maintains his life, he's actually rotating here for camo.
Camo again.
This is so impressive. Ezo's gonna work his way towards the A sandbags now, and the B spawns for Hooligans could just lead to more back shots and back smacks for Ezo.
2 camo grabs from Ezo is really, and that last camo grab was a damn near perfect camo grab. Nobody was over there to get it. And that camo grab helped them secure that third hill. We got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. There's still time for Hooligans to answer back, but Hooligans is definitely going to have to kind of start making some moves here and start playing a little bit more aggressive, especially against Ezo.
Are we going to a Grand Finals 2? Or are we going to a Game 5? That will be decided here in the next couple of minutes or so. After 3 go down for 99% Faith, Hooligans have a nice head start on hill number 6. Can they tie it up?
And Droopy, you know, you win this game, you're allowed to blink, friend. So we believe in you. You know, I know it's been a long day, but you got this. So Droopy right now just kind of hanging out by sandbag, seeing if anyone's gonna pop out, does some damage over here. Causes, I'm not sure who that was. I think that was Rapture. Causes Rapture to kind of drop down and was like, nah, you're not coming over here yet. They're doing a really good at holding the defense. Droopy goes into a 2v1. No questions asked. Does enough damage where Goldstar can go out there and do some more damage. No, but gets taken down. And now 99% Faith have that hill. But look, there's Hooligans have a pretty decent amount of time, right? They just need to kind of clear and get up there. But Sniper's up and Ezo's going for it.
Oh, Ezo has the repulsor too, so if any grenades work their way through like a tornado alley, essentially is what top mid is, he can deflect them back. Hopping on board instead with the captain on the other squad, Goldstar. He makes his way towards the back of B, earns a trade actually with the captain. Surprised not to see Ezo continue on through the middle of the map for Snipe, but maybe with the score being at what it is for the Hooligans, that's why he's playing
so close.
For protection. 99.9.
Oh,
again, how many times have we seen this today? Is it going to be another miraculous comeback? I don't know if Hooligans have anybody close enough. No, they do not. And 99% Faith are sending us to a game 5.
Setting us to a game 5 in this grand finals. And probably the most important game of the night is going to be this game right here. This is going to be the most important game. This is going to be a crazy game. Hooligans has to win this game 5 to reset the bracket, or they're going to be in second place. And your winner is going to be 99% Faith.
Yeah, not surprised. Just even glancing at the final stat line, which you don't want to lean into too hard, but I think you can here in the sense that Ezo, 25-9. So he stepped it up back on that captain steez we've seen him at all throughout the day. And then his draft picks all had a great game. Everybody in double figures. You had Rapture at 14, Bud at 14, and then Miss Loveless at 11. So everybody playing their part. Rapture also with 16 assists. Sorry, I'm knocking everything over on my desk because I'm just losing my mind at how crazy the matches have been. And all of those slays, just too much for the opposition, the Hooligans. And they're going to need slays in a game 5. And just staring again at the stat sheet, this bodes really well. Everybody did really well in the slaying department in game number 4. And if you carry that into game 5, that should secure the win. But just like it's been all series, there's no telling which way this one's going.
Yeah, and you know, game 5 is going to be Slayer. Slayer, I believe that was Solitude that I just saw there. But game 5, this is good. This is it. This is the big kahunas, you know. And looking at the screen right here too, I wanted to point out Miss Loveless stats right here. 2 minutes 20 seconds.
Insane.
It's as far as like OBJ time, but then if you look at her kills, deaths, and assists right there, still 11 kills, 14 deaths, but she does come out with 6 assists. So she's really, really helping. And also Rapture with the 16 assists, that is criminal. That means that Rapture was literally putting a Rapture out there on the map and was going out there and was helping his team, doing the most, you know. And here we go into the most important game of this grand final series. This is going to be a game number 5, Slayer on Solitude. This could determine the win or a bracket reset.
All right, here we go. It's a narrow edge here for Hooligans after it looked like Manny took down the captain off the start because of that. Gonna gain control of that ever important power weapon before I can even finish my sentence. 99% Faith put everybody on notice, put everybody on the seaside of the map, and their focus is able to take down that shock, but it's still a lead here for the Hooligans. Off to a nice start, 5-2. Hooligans entering the grand finals from the lower bracket, so it's on them to reset.
And it looks like we're doing a little bit of baiting up here for Camo. No team is really running up there and getting it. Everyone's staring at it, though. But no one wants to go out there and kind of do that. No one really has the slays or the team wipes in order to do so. Oh, but Goldstar. Oh, no, we're on Ezo right now. So sorry, Ezo. Ezo right now creeping around on the bottom, making his way back towards Lift. Probably going to jump up here, see what kind of damage we can. Hits the Lift, immediately hits a kill, immediately hits a double kill right now. 99% Faith has Camo. They're making the moves. They're pushing together as a team. That is going to be so important in this game.
And this is not the first time we've seen in this tournament Ezo back up and quite literally bully back up the opposition with just great accuracy and great presence on the map. What did you see there, Sam?
He's doing a flank. He went back there and he didn't, instead of doing any damage, went back there, saw it, hopped out real quick and let his team know and let the team go in first before Bud creeped in the back, so that way he didn't lose his camo. He's still able to kind of get a kill there, but let all 3 of his teammates know where the team was, and that was a really, really good play and flank out of them.
Man, huge. And this is even huger. Ezo not leading the charge. Instead, it's Rapture and Bud with the 4 slays. Ezo says, let me catch... wait, guys, 1 sec. Let me catch up. And he does. 4 across the board. 3 out of 4 members at 4 slays. Nobody at 4 slays for the Hooligans. That's a big reason why it's a 14-11 lead for 99% Faith.
And they just got camo again for them. That means both camo grabs so far on this map have gone to 99% Faith. They are definitely prioritizing that right now and doing the most with it too.
Ezo looking to find maximum value the few remaining seconds he has with this camo, but no need to stress and press. I love this. Wait and bait. It's a 12-18 game. You got the lead up 6. No reason to stress and press for that slay. I love the patience. I love the timing. I love everything I'm seeing from Ezo.
Maybe Ezo is a Jedi because Ezo has great patience.
Seriously.
Like I think Ezo might be the Yoda of Halo at this point with how he's playing and the plays that he's actually doing. And now, you know, maybe he's Obi-Wan. He has the high ground. I don't know, but either way, he's just showing that he means business.
5 perfect shots you will get. That's basically Ezo, I assume, in some kind of like alternate timeline, like literally Yoda. Dude is looking like the master and the protege all in one. This Bud though, with the shock rifle on it. Again, I love the confidence. Ezo is this is a great role of the captain. Oh, you take the shock rifle. You have fun, Bud. Go ahead and hit that no-scope perfect shot, because you're the shit, Bud. That is probably what Ezo's saying right now. And from the very start of the day all the way to now, it's about building each other up. It's about building confidence in yourself individually and as a group of 4. That's what we're seeing right now from 99% Faith. That's been the difference here in this game 5 as they have the 6-point edge.
Oh, 6-point edge, yeah, 19-25 right now. Hooligans though still trying to do some damage. We're back on with Ezo. Ezo is just loves this ledge, by the way. Likes to go up there, but does get taken down. And the shock is up there, and I believe there's also a repulse up there too. So it's going to be who can go up there and kind of get that. Rapture cleaning up some kills down here on the bottom. Does manage to do some damage on Goldstar BR, and Goldstar BR does go down in the process because 99% Faith again with those good comms. They're right there, ready to kind of do the cleanup.
Cleanup crew getting sent out. 6-kill leads still. And if you can take this into the 30s, now's where you can start to play for trades. Oh, but Droopy sets up for the back smack, gets the shoulder smack. Oh, nobody's aware of Droopy. Oh, but Bud! 360 medal assuredly on his screen. Finds a double kill. Times 360? What is that, like a 540? I don't know. I'm not good at math. But Bud is very good at pushing into A and not dying despite the flank. Wow.
That was a really, really good play, and we're going to see a little bit of a battle happening back here. Ezo, though, just showed no remorse. Double kill right there. I believe took down Goldstar, too, in the process. No, Miss Lovelace took down Goldstar, which is a really big kill coming out of her right there, making sure that gets taken care of. Probably one of the more important players on the map to kind of make sure that you get taken down. We're back on with Goldstar BR, making a push. Oh, but goes back for revenge and takes down Loveless. Lets the team know, hey, come over here to Loop. This is where they are. We're about to get into a battle.
Could be it. The waning moments of Game 5 could be the waning moments of this tournament as we're getting closer and closer to the conclusion. As Ezo, man, what a load of confidence he's going to take potentially into Atlanta as an individual. You got to feel like you're that dude if you're Ezo, and hell, he is.
Ezo's definitely playing like that dude right now, that is for sure. 42-29. About 5 minutes, 55 seconds left in the game. And look at that, Ezo getting the camo yet again. Prioritizing that every single time. And just great communication, right, that we've seen out of this team. They've definitely have worked and meshed really well together. Oh no, Ezo gets taken down 30-43, 13 kill difference. Goldstar has the shock, though.
Okay.
We know what can happen here.
Hey, if you string together one team wipe would make it 35-43. I mean, you still got a chance. It's a little out of hand for the Hooligans right now, but in the hand of Goldstar is that shock, and that's why we still believe Can he land a few more? It's going to take another one of those montage moments, but hey, you can get one fell swoop. You can take down 4 quickly. You can inch your way there one by one. Slice it up any way you need. You just got to come back at this point, and Goldstar has to stay alive.
Goldstar definitely has to stay alive, and Goldstar has been doing a lot of damage right here and still managing to get out of the way and play the life all the way. But no, Ezo so quick to answer back right around the corner, 48 to 33. I don't know, Mac. It's looking like your champions might be 99% faith. 2 kills needed, and I'm telling you right now, Ezo is not going to stop. 1 kill needed left, and there it is. Your winning team is going to be 99% faith.
Wow. Ezo with a 3.0 KD in the grand finals game 5. And it looks like he's got like a checkout scanner when you go to self-check. I don't know what that is, but he's checking out Hooligans as they bow out of the tournament. Second place finish for them. They'll take home $300 collectively. 600 goes to Ezo and 99% faith as we witnessed a great tournament today. And how fitting, Sin, it came down to a game 5. Love that.
It did. It came down to a game 5 and a good game 5 too. This series, I think, I was really impressed. I was really impressed with Hooligans because they just played so much Halo all day. Well, so did both teams, right? But they were just constantly playing, and they just kept going and going and going, and they still had gas. It wasn't like they ran out of gas or anything like that in this series. No, it was very close back and forth right here, and that's all you could want out of a grand finals. We saw it all. And also, Nutty Daddy, shout out to you, because I just saw that 5 gifted.
Another one. Or
wow.
Another 5. What a fitting way to celebrate the conclusion of the tournament. And I think that puts Clutch Academy over their goal of 100 total subs. Man, we are
let's go
checking things off left and right. And man, I just feel like I think you can always walk away from a tournament, Sin, happy when you feel like the best team won and the second best team gave them a hell of a fight. So
agreed.
I don't know if there's anything else you could ask for here in this tournament. Ezo was clearly the best player. He's my MVP, and 99% faith we're the best team, and they earned the victory as well. After a hard-fought best-of-5 series, Hooligans gave him hell in winners round 2. Took him to a decisive game 3, gave him hell in the grand finals, took him to a decisive game 5, but 99% faith, it's 100% now. They got it.
Yeah, and that was just a great series to kind of end the night on right there. Before we go, let's do a couple quick shout outs really quickly again. Let's shout out all these sponsors. Space Station Gaming, thank you so much for, sending over the Touchgrass gift boxes and everything for all of us today, and being involved in the community. Max showing a keyboard.
Keycap. Got my keycap.
Oh, the keycap. I see. I was like, do we have a keyboard sponsor today? Yeah, I was so confused. I was like, cool. When did we get keyboards?
No, I feel like, like when I do play on mouse and keyboard, I feel like I have aim assist because I've got my Space Station keycap. So
it's
yeah,
the
huge
SSG
thanks to
buff.
It's the SSG buff. Huge thanks to SSG. I mean, we are really lucky in Halo that we have so many incredible orgs. SSG, one of them. TLF also coming in to support today's stream, increasing that prize pool to 4 figures. 4 figures, 11,000 or.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. $1,000, 11,000 would be crazy, but $1,000 on the line and 99% faith take it. Yeah, it's been a long day, about 11 hours of casting, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. And this was really cool as well. It was just a couple of months ago. We were theorizing how maybe you could get into casting and get in the mix, and here we are doing the grand finals of the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. So it is truly a wild story, and that's part of the fun, right? The stories in Halo that's why I love doing the Tide the Leader podcast with Eli, which we'll have you on pretty soon after Atlanta. Looking forward to that. But I'm a big fan of doing the podcast because the stories in Halo are just as exceptional as the teams and the incredible gameplay that we see. So the stories were rich and deep in this tournament, and the action was too.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said that any better too. And just as a reminder for everybody, check this out. Look on your screen. There's another tournament coming up, and we want you to sign up. So I better see all your names. Everyone in chat, I want to see all of you, everybody. I want to see everybody sign up for this. It's a solo draft tournament, $400 prize pool to start off. could be adding to that. The draft is going to be on the 30th, and the tournament is going to be on the 31st. And this is August. So hope to see a lot of you kind of get on and do it. And the first 36 people that sign up, you guys get an early bird special. A reminder why there's kind of entry fees for this, right? All community grassroots owned. So your entry fee helps keep these events going. It helps keep these events, going live. It helps be able to pay the producers. It helps be able to, take care of Clutch and everybody in between. So we appreciate everything from all of you, all the viewers and everybody. Like, we appreciate you all so much. All the primes and all the subs that came through. Clutch hit some phenomenal goals today as a community. I think it was 2,500 members now in Discord, which is incredible. Like, that's almost as many viewers of Halo that's on Twitch, at a time. Like, that's crazy. That's a small venue. That's really something to be proud of, and be proud that you built that. So it's been one heck of a day. And Clutch, thank you for having me. And Mac, like you said, this is so cool. I'm so stoked. It's such a like a full circle moment to be able to cast with you, and I hope that we get to do it again. This was sick.
Yeah, this was a great time. Speaking of great time, we got one more good time to have, and that's in the form of one more SSG giveaway. Command SSG in the chat. One final winner will be chosen, and just one more look at that glorious polo you could win.
Absolutely. So everybody, SSG in chat, last chance to win this awesome Touch Grass gift basket, gift box, gift basket. Gift grass, who knows? Something like that.
Grass.
Yeah, gift grass. I don't know, something like that from SSG. So everybody go ahead and enter that. We're going to see a winner populate here momentarily. And I'm excited.
All right, drum roll, please.
Oh, he said 20 seconds from this. 20 seconds. Alrighty, alrighty. Drum roll, please. And we're going for it. Let's see who this winner is. Also, shout out to everybody who's been kicking it in chat all day long. Jagger, thank you so much for playing. Amy, thank you so much for being here. Ty Drip, Holic, Deez, Bort, thank you. Womp, thank you so much. Austini, everybody in chat. Shout out to all of you.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the competitors start to trickle into the chat. GG's, man. It was so much fun watching everybody's gameplay. Hopefully you guys have a fun time watching back the VOD with a little casting over the top of it. It was very well-deserved casting on top of the incredible gameplay. You guys made it easy with all the crazy plays you made. So big ups to the competitors for putting on a show today. Love to see it.
Jackal!
Oh, there it is.
Let's
Jackal!
go! Let's go!
Love to see it. Big ups to Jackal. I see Jackal always. Anytime there's a Halo tournament, I see Jackal in the chat supporting. So another fitting giveaway winner. You'll love to see it.
And she's a big SSG fan too, so she's honestly going to be so stoked about that. So that's also really, really cool. And she's also in the event tomorrow. So while we're all here, we're just going to do a quick little pluggy plug. Tomorrow there's a really cool event, and I believe, Mac, you're probably casting it, aren't you?
Yeah, we'll be casting 11.
And Clutch is playing in it.
12 hours from now. That's right. Yeah, a lot of the people that you saw here today will be a part of the Grassroots Community Cup. So, man, just more community love, more community tournaments. We're going to have all of the different content creators, wadmins, observers, just all the people that are in the mix and create what is this just a loving Halo community will be throwing down tomorrow in a fun competition for a lot of bragging rights. So yeah, Eli will be casting that alongside myself, and I think Active as well. We'll have maybe Tools in the mix as well. So yeah, it's time to show the content creators some love, and the admins and people behind the scenes that help put together a lot of these esports events. So that'll be something to look forward to. Tomorrow kicks off at 11 a.m. Can't wait.
100 gifted, and I will teabag Clutch tomorrow during the broadcast. I'm just kidding, chat. But Clutch is playing tomorrow. But if you do it, Clutch will definitely be playing tomorrow. I'm going to be in this tomorrow. Mac's going to be casting. It's going to be one heck of a time, and we got some more drops set up for you tomorrow. Tomorrow is a new drop that they haven't had out yet. So shout out to HCS with
that
all
charm
of that
is
too.
Sick.
That charm is sick.
I'm gonna get my my drop, and then I'll probably just dip. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah.
Just mid-match. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm done casting. I got my drop.
Me
GG's.
too. I'm gonna blame it on the ping, and I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, it's been a tremendously fun day today. Sin, where can we find you on socials, or how can we support you outside of the casting that you did today?
Well, I create content full time actually, so you guys can all find me here on Twitch. My name is Licinity on all social platforms, just like you see below down here. You can just search it up and find me. The only platform that I'm not on is Instagram. But go ahead and find me anywhere that you want. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, I'm on Twitch. I live stream just about every other day, if not more. And yeah, you guys can follow me everywhere you might have ran into me before. I had a little rebrand here, rechange the name. We're back in action, and we're just here to kind of kick ass and talk about Halo all day. And Halo makes me really happy, and I just want to share that happiness with everybody, you know, in the community. So that's where you can find me. Come find me anywhere. Probably on Twitch would be the best bet, though. Come find me on Twitch. We do a lot of HCS watch parties and stuff, too, and I'll be coming around in Clutch's server a lot more, so you'll be seeing me.
Sweet. Well, in 1 month, we run it back, August 30th, the next one. Make sure you guys check out the link tree that's in the chat. I'm sure that'll take you to the chance to sign up. And for me, just like with Licinity, we've got our ats at the bottom of the screen. Makes it really easy. If you guys enjoyed our casting today, we are almost every single weekend casting Halo or some version of an FPS shooter. So if you guys enjoyed the cast today, drop a follow on my Twitter or my Twitch. We've got a YouTube. We are on Instagram. We're always uploading clips and content there. I've been creating content now for 20 years. This is my 20th year in the content creation space. Started off in 2004 with the first ever MLG montage.
His back hurts.
It's been, yeah, it's been a wild ride. I couldn't have imagined 20 years ago, 14-year-old me would have these opportunities just because of all the time and passion and commitment that we've given to the Halo community. And you guys have given it right back to me. That like everything I feel like I've put in has been reciprocated. So it's something I'm extremely grateful for and very appreciative of as well. So if you guys feel inclined to, please do drop a follow. And yeah, the next episode of Tide the Leader is going to have SLG on it this week. So make sure to check that out. We got a chance to interview him after London and get his thoughts and opinions on not only HCS London, but wait till you hear the backstory of some of the early origins of EU Halo. Seriously, like I was blown away hearing Norwin recount these
very
stories.
interesting.
So very very interesting. I know everybody from across the pond is going to love this episode, but I think a lot of NA will be biased towards it as well. I think they're going to enjoy it as well. So that will do it for us, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been a full 11-hour day of Halo. No place I'd rather be than spending it here with you guys. For one final time, I'm Mikowski. Joined alongside me was Sin. GG's to Captain James as well for jumping in the booth with us. We had Clutch joining us in the booth as well. Ashley for adminning. Nighty Night for observing. Can never forget Nighty Night. As that will do it. Another incredible Clutch Academy Draft Tournament is in the books. Next one, August 30th. Don't miss it. Be there. Good night. See you soon.
Good night, everybody. Wake us when you need us.